Okay. The scenario. I am after my part-time job. I am like dead sleep, and so this scenario.
Yes.
I will going to have record when I am talking, like when I am talking about something, when I don't have with people.
That's okay. That's fine too. That's good. The key is just ensuring that you're putting out content every day.
Yeah.
And if you're putting out content every day, then you're in good shape. And you're going to get a lot of people who follow you. And, you know, we didn't talk about that. And it's a really good point that you just made, which is, what if I'm in a situation where I can't find somebody? Or what if there's a topic on which I want to talk? Maybe the World Cup. Maybe Czechia does really well in the World Cup. And I want to talk about what the World Cup means to my country. You know what I mean? Or do you not know what I mean?
I know.
Oh.
Did you watch game?
I was keeping track as close as I could, but I didn't get to see it all. What did you think of it?
Bro, we lost 2-1, and I think I'm not seeing that whole game, so I cannot be like a complete objective. But when my point of view, bro, like it was not right. It's not right. I don't think that's level to play World Cup.
You don't think that Czechia is good enough to play in the World Cup?
The country is not. I don't know. Maybe it's because we are like after 20 years. I don't know. But like this game doesn't show what we really can.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. So you think you guys are better than how you played?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you played South Korea, right?
Yes, and we lost.
Yeah, but they're good.
Yeah.
So you can't feel too badly that because South Korea is a good squad, and you just have to recognize that you can't win them all, and that's just going to happen.
But like I think we can definitely be qualified to another rounds. I don't think we are ended by group. Because I think we can definitely be like next. What is I don't know which state, but from Africa. I think we can beat them.
Okay. Do you think that Czechia is a top 5 soccer team in Europe?
It's not Czechia. It's Czech Republic team. Not Czechia. Czechia is like the mafia.
Okay, I'm just saying how they. I understand what you're saying. I get that. But they're labeled in the United States Czechia.
Yeah. Okay.
And aren't they labeled? Aren't they labeled for you? Czechia as well?
No. This is like Czechia. It's like some other country.
Czechia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Czechia. That's like part of Russia.
Yeah.
Okay, but when they show on TV, they don't show Czech Republic anymore? they show Czechia.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. That's been since 2016. But that's just like a thing that they do now.
And your question was if I think if my country is the best 5 European teams.
That's right.
That's hard question. That's really hard. So the first is Spain.
Yes.
Spain is first. The second is France.
Yes.
Third is Portuguese.
Okay.
Fourth is Italian.
Italy's not even in the World Cup, my man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They are not good anymore. They was good back then. So like, four is this is hard because England is not good. England never win anything. And Germany. I think Germany. Okay. The first is Spain. The second is France. Third is Portuguese. Do you like ask me what is right now or like historically?
No, I know historically Czech Republic hasn't been very good. I'm saying this year.
Yeah. This year, okay. Okay, this is Spain, Portuguese, France. Okay, if this year is Portuguese is best because they win national league. Portuguese. Second is I think Spain for sure. Spain. Third is France. Bro, I can see myself to take Czech Republic number 4. I can see that.
You think Czech?
Like 4 is my.
You think Czech Republic? You think Czech Republic's better than Germany?
This year, yes.
Okay.
And I will tell you. Yeah, and I will tell you why. Because we beat Denmark, we beat Ireland, and we don't beat by playing better. We beat by never give up and showing our hearts. And that is good.
Yes, it is.
So like Czechia number 4 and number 5 is Germany.
Okay. What about England?
England that title will never come home. I don't think England is good because and they doesn't have good players and no. They don't believe in a shulta. But I think everybody who is listening to me right now want to kill me because this is so fucking controversial stakes. What I said right now.
Yeah. No, people know that it's just your opinion.
That's before their prophet came along.
So I don't think you should feel badly. It's just an opinion. I would say probably the best team in the world is Spain, but I don't really know. The second best team is probably France. The third best team is maybe England. The fourth best team might be Germany.
Yeah. Spain, Germany. So like no Portuguese.
They're probably 5.
Yeah,
like the diagram, that's enough to ruin it.
And
he's a partner.
we don't really know until
He's giving to the Jew. He says, "You Jew, you do everything.
Until they play each other.
And the rest is yours.
Yeah. True.
I'm gonna put the rest
Yeah.
of the Zara to the Jew."
But yeah, that's basically, I think, a pretty good breakdown.
Based on what we just said.
And that's why they play the game, right? To see how they're gonna do. That's why they don't just say, "All right, well, we like you, so we're gonna make you the champion." No, they have to play the games.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Did you create your Kick account yet?
Not yet. I will going to do it today.
Okay.
Not yet. I will going to do it today. Everything will be today. Everything will
Okay.
be today.
That's good.
Alright.
And I was gonna say, but you might have had a better idea. If you can't do a podcast on a given day, then just do 2 the next day.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. Yeah. If it doesn't work, then I have a.
And not all of the people who you interview are gonna have as much to talk about like I do. I mean, I'm doing a lot of stuff and I have a lot of interests and I'm a diverse person. So I can talk on a lot of different topics. But most of the people you talk about, they're going to be like, yeah, I've been live streaming on YouTube since 2022 and on Kick since 2023 and Twitch since 2023. I like to play League of Legends. I like to play Fortnite. I got a new Fortnite skin I'm really proud of. It's going to be kind of boring stuff. They're not going to be talking about space tourism and terraforming other planets. But if they want to, then that's totally cool too. But basically what I'm saying is like most of your discussions, like you and my discussion, we had 4 different sessions and we could have gone for more. We have a lot of things that we could have talked about. Most of the people on there aren't going to have the same kind of passion or interest for what they're doing. They're just streamers. But if anything, they're looking for free promotion, and you're going to be able to give that to them. And in turn, you're going to be able to get more subscribers to your channel because of their audience. So that's really that's great for you. Let's see. You've got like 76 subscribers now. And if you did
26?
whatever, it's like in the 70s.
Okay.
And if you got maybe, let's say, only like 3 followers from every podcast you do, which usually you're going to get that, then within 1 year you'll have 1,000 like you wanted.
That's true. That's true.
It says if you own a small, tiny piece of the animal like the diaphragm, that's enough.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly.
Over here, it didn't own.
And you'll probably have more because you'll have 1 or 2 podcasts with someone who has a big, like a really big community, and they will basically be able to get you a lot of people viewing you.
Yep. That's just true. I cannot say otherwise.
Right. And I hate to say it, but like even like someone as myself, I will have a lot of people who will watch your streams over the course of months. Meaning Like I had somebody who came in just two or 3 days ago, and they were like, "I'm like, how'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "I see you everywhere," and I just decided to Google you and check out one of your interviews on YouTube, and I see that you're the real deal, and like that's what basically people do. So maybe not a ton.
You mean like 5 minutes?
Take your
To go to the toilet.
take your time.
All my leg, all you do is race it. You see that mountain? You see your head? Take this. Two and knock them into each other. That's the Lashon. Go bang your head in the wall. Oh, we have a video. No pause. So you thought when you slaughter her, give me meat of this value. I came from my. I mean. Take your money and go bang your head on a mountain. All right. The pshat you don't understand. Sometimes you don't understand. What? How do you know? When do you have time to look at the Rashi's? How can you oh, guy was dinner shofar. Yeah, what? That he could give his money back? What? What are you saying? Either what? Bring your head in the mountain. Yeah, no, right. The other guy, you can't give him his money back. This guy, you could give the money back. So if you could give, the point is the money. If you could, if you give the money back, you're not. It shows that he's not a shusser. All right. What is the largest thing that it's alive that has like a chiyus to it in this world? So what's the smallest thing? Adam's not alive, but like a virus, like no, like a germ is much smaller than a virus. Okay, so it says the Mishnah like this. Oh. Yes, same man. A whale is, yeah, but alive right now. A whale is, what, 300 feet long? Or is that 100 feet? What's a blue whale? No, that's it. It's just 100 feet long. The heart is like 8 feet. Oh, yeah, bigger than a bus. Okay, only 100 feet. Okay, I thought it's a little bigger. Hashaycha the same heart. Oh! Do me a favor. Are you at least, how much? Send what the video I want to insert it from Itzik Flavor. She's at Harmon Vice, the one they sent yesterday. Send it to him quickly. Please. To Gary. Gary put it in. Saint Anton. He's in the between Switzerland and Austria. He's in the place that we're going to. What is it? To remind the island. The island complains, and then they complain again. No matter what we do, they complain. They complain that I didn't tell them they can't go on my trips, and it's exclusive. It's only for snobs. And I said, okay, I'm opening up. It's too expensive. It's too this, too that. That's why I hate. Okay. The oil is invited. I'm not doing a trip. Don't come to me. Don't do it. But I'm going there. The oil wants to be there. I'll be there. Some guy I called him yesterday. He says, I want to travel 9 hours from Belgium all the way with a whole bunch of camera. Are they going to let us into the hotel? So I'm told that based on what happened with other people, I don't think so. But she goes to the hotel. How about? I'll be happy if you come. 9 hours. Wow. That's a long. Drive. They want to drive from Belgium straight, 9 hours. For one chair. Yeah. Justin K was there, it would be 3.5. 3.5 hours. Max. Hello, but without the smoking, you might be slower. Slide 31. Okay, here we go. Rabbi, so here it is. If you want it seriously, this is why I go to these places. It's not. I mean. This is an hour. No, you gotta look at the screen. That's looking at the door. Oh, let me explain to you about. Hold on. Mati, what he's saying is, why would a person want to bow down to a mountain? If you see beauty, you can understand it. I'll tell you something else. The taiva of a desire is something that we'll never understand. The only way to understand it is saying,
you see this? It's your sacrifice.
Chacham David, it shouldn't be a taiva for a desire. We're about to. We could understand. If we want to understand, we have to understand. Why we have a type of our rights? It's also something that doesn't make any sense. Right. So Akash Baruch inserted a taiva, and that's it. We operate on Akash Baruch's taiva. Akash Baruch inserted a taiva of the desire. Which took the best of the best. The biggest daily island, were Ibn Abi Zara. You ask the question, how do you go from a Baruch to a mountain? Also, it can mean the malach of the mountain, the sire of the mountain. Mountain, the roof is behind the mountain, the roof is behind the water, but we'll never understand it. It's just Akash Baruch is mevatel it. So just understand that people that were a lot greater than us were nitshal in it. Hashoyda l'shem harim, l'shem givais. This is machlekes what. A higher and what Gavaya is Gavaya more higher than a mountain? A lot of people say that Gavayas are the highest mountains in the world. So the guy says Gavayas is man-made, so it's probably smaller than Har. L'shem Yamin, a person does have a desire to the oceans, l'shem Naharais, to the rivers, l'shem Midbarais, to the dead. So if you look at the word usually it says there's a you're not allowed to benefit. Psula means you're just not allowed to eat this meat. If the shechita was done for the mountain, you're not allowed to eat the meat. So we have to understand, why is it not severe like Israel? No, like a regular the Rabbi the Zara. Says the Mishnah, Shnayim moichim b'sakim v'shoichatim. Remember when we need a pita. Remember with Aleph. With 23 minutes left. Shnayim moichim b'sakim v'shoichatim. Two people holding on to a knife, something like this. The guy on the right is a good gomer. Well, no, he's not a good gomer. He's a goy. He's a Schwaffendorf. He's not a believer. What is he thinking in his mind when he's shefting? Avodah Zarah. The guy on the left is a shaykhus. He's thinking the right thing. The guy on the right is to ruin it. One of them is thinking to the mountains, to the rivers.
The Forrest Gump movie.
Another one is thinking
I get a feel like
to
that.
the proper. She does it. One could ruin it for the other. Obviously, if they're both holding two different knives, then the one the guy chefing the Shem of Avodah is going to win. But even if he's holding the knife with someone else, the guy that's doing it for kosher doesn't override the guy that's doing it for possible and possible.
This is awesome. I took a couple of my pain pills tonight and I am
I'm
fucking
helping you and I'm improving.
I love the opioid crisis. It supplements my income and I get a feel like that feather in the Forrest Gump movie. Rather than Lieutenant Dan in the Forrest Gump. The only time it's a crisis is when I run out of opioids.
This is a little different.
You guys know that song, Shots, 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 Shots? Or the police anthem when they're rolling through minority neighborhoods? I wasn't expecting to get up here. There we go. Thank you. Tyler Bentley. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Welcome. You've been on the show before, right? Yeah, this is the second time.
Second time. The first time was here?
Yeah.
In the main room?
Yeah.
Were you in a wheelchair then?
Yeah. Looks like 2 months ago or something. No, this is a recent film. Yeah.
It is?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 months ago about.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome. Man. That was very funny. Very
Yeah.
Very great.
That was great.
How'd your set 2 months ago go?
Not.
The closest star is X amount
I'm
of
back.
light years away from
Excellent, big dog. So you're gonna go on? Are you at home?
And then the closest that he goes
Are you at home?
What?
Are you at home?
millions of
Not
light years
yet.
away.
No, I will be soon.
Of light years.
I will be soon.
Just to understand
Okay.
how far
Okay.
distant and how fast.
No home for Tony. No, Tony.
No home for Tony. Okay. No home for Tony. Okay. And then you're gonna try to get somebody on your podcast today.
I am lucky because I have to make 6 episodes. I have pre-record.
Okay.
You can see it with the right.
So you're gonna publish them.
Yeah, I will publish it every single day.
Excellent. So you're gonna publish those.
And then I thought to myself, wow, I know somebody in Chicago.
It's crazy. Truly crazy.
Married
But
to
my God.
mother-in-law.
Look, I mean, I know it may seem crazy, but Joe Rogan posts 3 podcasts a week, and he's been doing so for 16 years now. More than that, 17 years.
The society of
You need to have that kind of grind in you.
Yeah.
Like, people want, if you want to get popular, people want to expect you to be live streaming, or not live streaming, but like every day they can just be like, okay, I'm gonna make Tony's podcast part of my day.
So they made one After
True.
like a TV show or the news or something.
my mother was very
That's not stupid. That's good.
but I'm thinking to myself, like,
Exactly. But if you only put one out every 9 days, people are like, well, I want something with more content.
Yeah.
give that name to some other guy. Like, make a case
That's
that you have
true.
a pilot on
That's
all the
true.
stars in the world. Okay? Exactly.
That's true. That's true.
So you know how it is.
Oh.
Okay, do you have time in the weekend to train with me for that episode with that Brazilian guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Listen, if you tell somebody and you match, then you validate.
I should. I mean, it depends when you come in, but yeah, I should.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
By the way, the guy purchasing the parshas probably paying more than the original. Because the price is just climbing. It's just a way to get in. It's just a way to be part of it. Says Gemara. The Mishnah. Oh, no, the Gemara. Person worships a star or a mazel. How do you say mazel in English? Translation. Mishum Michal Asar Gadol. Oh, so this is the largest thing in the world.
But like you're telling me in for Apple podcast and for this, bro, this is the best. This is the best podcast for Spotify. This is the best. This is the best show I can make.
I think so.
I mean, you shade them. I think so. Shade them on the table. Mouth is.
Just tell me when you're going to have that episode online, like for me, and I will going to post it on Twitter or on TikTok.
Oh, thank you. I think he said it would be 2 weeks.
No, my episode with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to upload that today, but I'll do what I can. I'm gonna try it today.
But definitely, I will upload your episode. And like, if you want, do you think with me that episode was something different, something more automatic, or same?
No, I think it was different than the first one.
Something else. Okay, so
cotton.
today I will going to record my episode for my wrestling podcast. So this can be good too.
Okay. What's your resting podcast?
My name is Mike.
Okay, what is that?
I was in super.
My name is Mike.
I don't know what you're saying. What is that?
First time I ever saw one of the first.
It's like it's my podcast about wrestling, about WWE. Is the name.
Oh, wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you before. Okay. Okay, that's cool.
What is it? Okay, that's cool. My bird, not parakeet, my bird. My neighbor had one, bro. He might still have one. and they actually they can mimic humans and all. You know that they make crazy sounds.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
The regular ones.
Who's your favorite
Oh, that's a good question. That's
Very. Anyway,
okay. I will tell you. Okay, like this. Like this. With like this.
What are those things that go
Like,
online and they leave
The
like a
restaurant, I more like I was like in what he's saying, what he do.
I was very happy.
Is Ottoman names.
Saying what he do. Positive on my board.
Is Ottoman names?
Just start eating it. And then I watched
The
like
trouble in the chip.
Okay.
Ottoman names.
That's who you like?
That's my most like impact on my life. But the best wrestler is John Cena.
Okay.
Because John Cena taught me never give up. This is the most important lesson in life.
Okay.
Small little worm.
Okay.
It's Zipre Mason. What's Zipre Mason? Oster Bahana. So why does our mission say it's not Oster Bahana? It's only Oster Bahana. Omer Abayoli Passion. Hold Omer Lahar. Hold Omer Lagat.
Let's go, Cena.
When you're talking
Who is your favorite? Wrestler?
Andre the Giant.
Hey, Malaharin. That it's only.
Yeah, but his life is very tragic.
Yeah, it is. That's almost why I like him, though. He was a gentle giant. He had just amazing stories about himself. He could drink like 85 beers in a sitting and then go wrestle. He could like lift like 10 girls at once on his shoulders, and everybody was scared of him, and I think I was scared of him as a child because he just was so kind of ugly looking to me. But he just was like bigger than life. So I like him. I don't think there's a single kid who grew up in the 80s and 90s who didn't love Hulk Hogan. And I know Hulk Hogan's done some things that maybe are controversial, but people really still like him. I like Macho Man, Randy Savage, and $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Do you know who $1 Million Man is?
Yeah. Like everybody can but everybody have a price.
That's right. Yeah, you got it, man. Good job.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that he was really interesting. Other people who I find interesting from that. I know these are all like old wrestlers, but do you know who the Legion of Doom is?
I see them. I think I see them. It's like two guys wearing something like
spiky. Yeah, they were Hawk and Animal, and they'd wear like spiky football shoulder pads. I always thought they were super cool. I thought they were so cool. And they just were like, they seemed like nice guys, and they were the tag team champions when I was a kid, and they seemed really cool. I like there were two guys. They were known as the natural disasters, Earthquake and Typhoon, and they were like two really fat guys that were interesting. Do you know who Yokozuna was?
Yes. Yokozuna was the wrestler who is English character was Japanese, but he is from Samoa dynasty.
Okay, yeah. he scared everybody when he would come out. He was just so big, and to be that big and be that like flexible is pretty amazing. Or to be that agile is pretty amazing. I also really liked in the beginning days the Undertaker. He scared me a lot. Actually, I didn't like him, but then eventually, as I got older, I wasn't as scared of him. And Paul Bearer, and I was fascinated by Kane. Kane spent the first like few years never talking. I don't know if he ever did talk, but he was just quiet all the time. I liked Shawn Michaels. He seemed like a pretty boy, but like he was really agile too. And I really liked D-Generation X. They just seemed like they, suck it. They just seemed like they didn't care about anything, and they were cool. I like IRS. He was like a tax. He was like a tax man. I thought he was an interesting character. You don't normally get somebody like that. I liked.
And now the cheer mixed in with all the cheers, maybe not how to move any cheer in the whole thing. So they go in. But one of the things as far as they want to
I would say that. Sure. I would say that I liked. Probably up until like everybody likes Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I was kind of, because everybody liked him, I was kind of like anti him. Not that I thought he was a bad guy or anything. It's just like everybody liked him. And so if everybody likes somebody, I almost like want to not like them. That's just how I am. Who else did I find to be interesting? Like, I like their gimmicks almost more than their wrestling. Doink the Clown. Did you ever hear about Doink the Clown?
Yes.
Yeah, he was very interesting to me, and I liked him. I liked. Let's see here. Doink the Clown was just really interesting. Like, oh, this guy's gonna be a clown and he's gonna wrestle. And the more of a getup a guy has, the more I like him. Like, the more that he sticks to things. So people really liked Mankind, Dude Love, Cactus Jack, Mick Foley. He played like a bunch of different characters, and I like when a guy sticks to one character. I don't want him to be like 4 different characters or whatever. But he would absolutely get obliterated in the ring to the point where he would like really get injured. And there was one, I don't know if it was, I think it was Hell in a Cell, where he got thrown through the he got thrown through the cage, and like Undertaker was just staring at him from above, and that was a very scary moment. People like Bret the Hitman Hart. Gotta say, I wasn't a huge fan of his, but at times he was better than some guys. There's
Okay, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What is your hot take about WWE?
What's my hot take?
Yes.
Well, that it's more choreographed aerobatics than it is a sport. I don't consider it a sport. I consider it to be choreographed acrobatics, and I consider the people, the entertainers, to be extremely agile and athletic. And I'm not saying that it's that they don't take bumps, but I find it to be somewhat how do I want to say, like, disconcerting or just sad that it's not real, and they play it off like it's real. So they like literally are like lying to children generally who think it's real, and that is, to me, like, that ruins. I don't know. I get that they're playing it off, but, and I get that it's entertainment, but that to me is just sad. The fact that the guys are all on steroids, basically 99%, if not 100%, of everyone in wrestling is on steroids, and it gives children an unreal belief that, like, if they take their vitamins and say their prayers, that they're gonna all be that big someday, when that's just not realistic. And then they end up maybe using substances that could cause them major long-term issues. You know, it's kind of one of those things where you don't necessarily know how dangerous that kind of stuff can be. But like, even like when a little boy or a little girl thinks, what is someone who's in shape? What do they look like? They think of a wrestler. And that's not really true. Another thing that I find interesting, I don't know if this is a hot take, but basically no wrestler is able to beat the elite members of the UFC in a fight. Like, even the really big guys, you would think, oh, that one guy's huge. Like, for sure, because he has more muscle and he's bigger and stronger, he'd be able to beat the little guy from Chechnya or Dagestan or something. But that's not true. Those UFC guys know how to fight, and they would absolutely destroy one of the, like, a WWE wrestler in a real fight. And that's kind of a shock. That's kind of a shock to a lot of people. Another thing that... Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Pro wrestler can beat anyone. And he's a wrestler.
Who? Oh, Brock Lesnar. Okay. Not necessarily. He lost in the UFC.
What about Kurt Angle? He's got medals.
That's true, but he would lose in the UFC. Those guys box. He was a wrestler. But you make a good point. Those two guys have been successful in multiple things, so they would do better in the UFC. But even those guys are, like, Brock Lesnar lost in the UFC. He's not considered the greatest UFC fighter of all time. And
Of course not.
And he is, in my opinion, like he's very, he has a lot of steroids going through him, and
Yeah.
you know, like at a certain point it becomes less who's the best fighter and who's the better test taker.
I think they have gone through. They are saying progression is the alpha male, our species. That's true. That's true.
That's true. From a women's standpoint, I think it gives little girls who watch wrestling, even little boys, unrealistic expectations of a female body. Every female wrestler is basically like a big-titted bimbo chick. Not that they're not athletic, and not that they are not beautiful, and not that they're not what they do doesn't have value, but it just at a very early age makes children think that, oh, all women are supposed to look like this, and they don't.
Do you think, like, do you know how hot is Charlotte Flair? Do you know how hot is Charlotte Flair? Or like this? Or like this? Or like Nick Bella? Or like Nick
Okay.
Bella? Nick was hot.
Okay.
Nick was hot.
Yeah, they're beautiful women.
Yeah. So give me your Mount Rushmore.
Oh, I don't
WWE.
know.
WWE.
I don't know them that well. Oh, for female wrestlers. Oh, but pro wrestlers,
Yes.
probably Hulk Hogan is the biggest. Second biggest is
Anybody want to answer?
okay, so like three of them are easy for me. They would be Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Those three were like the big. They like made a cultural. And probably The Rock, just because of what he's done outside of wrestling.
So and the last.
So that's how four. Mount Rushmore has four. So it's Stone Cold,
Okay.
The Rock, Hulk Hogan, and John Cena.
For me, John Cena. John Cena. He's a goat. Number one is Roman Reigns.
If a person
Third is I am going to say Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace.
That's just four.
Okay, you're gonna listen to me.
I'm listening. You just said the guy, rest in peace. I'm listening.
Yeah, the Bray Wyatt, because he was a genius. He was like really genius. Truly. And the four is
All right. Anyways, you want to say
and the fourth is just hard, bro. There's so many names I can name.
Okay, who? Okay,
And the fourth is I think
from one of our better artists. But sometimes the right it's super artistic. It's on a very, very high level. But for me,
I don't know that. So that's hard. Fourth is
oh, that's what you're saying.
I am picking between Undertaker and Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels and The Rock.
Hold on. Before I show.
Okay.
We'll start from here.
Okay, you got to pick one.
I gotta say the next piece to understand what he's saying. It took me somebody in the cheer explained it to me yesterday. The Iris gives the shock about Simon Echad Asara.
Undertaker.
Okay, why Undertaker?
Undertaker. Because Undertaker is half straight.
And that's
Undertaker is half straight. And Undertaker has very good stories with his brother Kane. And it was like one of the most domination WrestleMania in all time. WrestleMania in all time.
That's true.
I'm cutting dirt. What is
Who stopped his streak?
that mean? I'm cutting dirt. Who stopped his streak? Think about it. When I start,
Who?
Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Brock Lesnar. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once Zara,
Okay. That works. They used to seemingly like. Do you know the Attitude Era?
Yes.
so then I never.
They were a lot more raw then. They'd have blood. They would use steel chairs.
It's like
They would like destroy cars and stuff. The women would show like basically their breasts on cable television. It was just much more
Let's just continue this quickly.
violent. And then they realized kids were like emulating this and they were getting in trouble. And they had to make sure that it was entertainment. And so they pulled back on it. But what are your thoughts on Vince McMahon as an owner?
I think Vince McMahon is he is alright. The WWE is alright. He has what we have. He is alright. What we have. I think Vince McMahon. I think is cannot be that good because he is an old school guy. And world of progress like is like moving forward.
Okay.
So I'm not that I yes give him Hall of Fame. He deserves it. But no more like be chairman of the company.
Yeah. I get that. That makes sense to me.
It's like
What is your best WWE finisher all time?
Great question. The I think probably the most famous one is the Stone Cold Stunner. The choke slam of Undertaker and Kane. That's a big one. The Rock's elbow, the People's elbow. That's a big one. The Sweet Chin Music of Shawn Michaels. That's a big one. My favorite one, well, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's the one that I could do. And when I wrestle with people, it was a really devastating one, is Ken Shamrock's ankle lock submission. Ken Shamrock's one of those guys, too, we could have included in who could fight in the UFC, because he did fight in the UFC. And an ankle lock submission is devastating.
Ankle, no. Shamrock doesn't have an ankle. Good ankle have.
So did Ken Shamrock.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up, but
No, ankle have. No, he have something else. He have with your arm. Ankle is with your ankle.
okay. Well, maybe I just learned it from him. I'm looking. Ken Shamrock. He popularized the ankle lock submission as his primary finishing move in both professional wrestling and mixed martial arts. So he's the one who made it popular.
Okay.
Chris Jericho's Lion Tamer. That was an interesting one. I think Big Show did some kind of choke slam as well. That was big. Let me think. Let me think of all of them. Bret Hart did something where he. Sharpshooter. Yeah. Where?
Okay, I have a question. What the WWE finisher will you use in a later fight? Will you use
Ankle lock submission.
Yeah.
Are you asking which if I was in a real fight, which finisher would I use?
Yes.
I think ankle lock submission is the worst of them. In terms of
Like stomping.
like it's okay, perhaps, but at least the ones that I know. Ankle lock submission is incredibly painful and basically ends up with a broken ankle no matter what. Even like the Stone Cold Stunner, you can survive that. The People's Elbow, you can survive that. But if you're in the ankle lock submission and he has it on you, he's going to break your ankle. So I think that's an interesting one. One that never, I know they said it was a big deal, but it just never was that big to me was the drop leg of Hulk Hogan. What was it called? Leg drop, yeah. That just was never that big to me. Finishers weren't as, I think, popular back in his era. And I don't know what was Andre the Giant's signature move.
I think bear hug. I don't know.
Oh yeah. You're right. It was bear hug. You're right. That's excellent. Good job, Tony. Yeah, bear hug. That's an interesting one. Oh, Mankind had an interesting one. The claw or whatever, where he'd stick his hand in your mouth. That was an interesting one. You know who we didn't mention as like one of the great wrestlers, but Lex Luthor or Lex Luger. He was big. I always thought that he had, of any WWE wrestler of all time, he had the best body. He was a like a bodybuilder standpoint is what I'm saying. He had the. That's okay.
But like, if I look like to I cannot have like jokes or because I cannot pick anybody up. So we need to see on this point because like you cannot pick anybody to look tombstone or like
That's right.
So for me, if I had to like finish the fight, like finish the guy, I would do a grab stop, Seth Rollins, a grab stop.
That's devastating.
Hello.
You can kill somebody with it.
Yes, you can. I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point that many of the guys' moves, unless you're really, really big and really, really strong, you can't really do them. So curb stomp is something that's realistic that you could do.
Or like spear.
Yeah, Goldberg's spear was a big one.
Yeah, Goldberg's spear. If I hit you with Goldberg's spear, you are out.
Yeah.
You are out.
That was a big
or
one.
like RKO.
Or like
You're potentially
What
right
is
there.
your I got you. Do you want when you are gonna be famous and this stuff? Do you want to be in some way in WWE?
Yeah, I would probably do it the way Donald Trump did it.
Me too.
Me too. This is my dream corrupt. Me and WWE.
We would have a question from Kratos. Explained before.
Yeah, it's just
But Kratos,
he basically wore a suit and did it, and he was pretty good at it too. Seemingly like made it pretty realistic looking, and it just helped him to build his image.
Yeah.
The cinematic doesn't make a difference.
I want to be like, I want to have like Jelly Roll. If you know this guy, big guy, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll, yeah, I know who that is.
I want to have like fight like him, I want to feel that. Maybe I'm crazy, but I want to feel that.
I get that.
At the end of the street,
I'm trying to think of another wrestler who we haven't mentioned who deserves. Do you remember Gold Dust?
Yes, but Goldust was not like the best gimmick, I think, but not like more gimmick.
No, I agree with you. It was not. But I think it was a play on his dad was Dusty Rhodes, and he was Dusty Rhodes' like son or whatever. And Cody Rhodes' half brother. But I agree with you. I don't think it was the best either. Dude, you know who I really like is the Pimp. Do you know who the Pimp was? But he was also the Godfather.
Godfather was good.
Yeah, the Godfather. No, the best gimmick was the Pimp. He was also the Pimp. His name was the Pimp, and this was during the Attitude Era. He'd come out with bitches, and like hit. I don't know if it was his finishing move or whatever, but sometimes he would just bribe people so that he could get the win. So he would have his girls come up and flirt with the opposite opponent. Yeah, well, that's what the Pimp did too. Let me make sure I have this right. The Pimp and the Godfather wrestler.
Nick, come on, you need a big mic. Okay, fine. So stop here.
Oh no! He was just the Godfather. He was not the Pimp. So that was Godfather. Yeah, his catchphrase was "Pimpin' ain't easy." That's what it was. He was big time, and I really liked him. I liked his gimmick a lot.
And like, okay, if we're talking about most influential person in WWE history is Rhodes' father.
Dusty Rhodes?
Yeah.
There's an argument to be made for that.
Because he working with talents, with everybody, So like at this point, Dusty Rhodes is the most important man. He's like very big deal.
There's an argument to be made that maybe Vince McMahon Sr., because Vince McMahon Sr. bought all of the smaller wrestling companies and made it like a national and international business. He got rid of most of the competition.
can say Paul Heyman, ECW.
Yeah, I would say in his own way. Do you know who Ted Turner was?
No.
So Ted Turner started WCW and gave. Do you know what WCW is?
Yes.
And so he basically created a competition for WWF or WWE. And at some times, WCW for short periods was bigger than WWF.
Yeah. And it was Paul Heyman. Yeah.
Potentially. But this was all done. This was all done with Ted Turner's money.
Yeah, true.
There were small times during the 1990s where WCW was more exciting than WWF. It's like when NWO came out and Goldberg and Diamond Dallas Page. Like basically WCW bought all of the talent from WWF, including like Razor Ramon or Scott Hall and X-Pac and Diesel and Kevin Nash and
Maybe.
certainly Hulk Hogan. When basically people were going wherever Hulk Hogan was going.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe we think different companies because you think Eric Bischoff and I think Paul Heyman.
I don't think Eric Bischoff. Eric Bischoff was big, but I think Ted Turner.
Yes, but I Big Ted was Eric Bischoff
Yes,
and his stuff.
yes.
I am thinking Paul Heyman and his company, ECW.
Yeah, just ECW never was as big as WCW in my opinion.
They went into Mamad and stayed there.
Like, what is the biggest help
There was a few people that were
all the time?
in the
Biggest what?
but turned around or canceled.
Helton, like from good guy to bad guy.
Oh, definitely when Hulk Hogan went to the WCW and became Hollywood Hulk Hogan, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. He went from so the biggest heel turn in my opinion, definitely that, and it's not really close. That was the biggest heel turn ever. Yeah, and then the biggest.
I was thinking.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
The biggest babyface turn, or I don't know what is it called, when they turned to the good guy, was in my opinion probably and I could be wrong with this. One of the biggest at least was Undertaker. Undertaker used to be like seen as a very scary guy who everybody feared, and then eventually became kind of a hero. Wouldn't you agree?
Lady, how are you doing?
That's okay. In my heart room, I will say Hogan is big. But what about Stone Cold Steve Austin turn here and be with the devil, Mr. McMahon. This is a big deal too.
Yeah, but people liked that because he was standing up to the man.
But I in that moment he turned and beat the McMahon.
Yeah, but people didn't like Vince McMahon, so it was like they were standing up to corporate America.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And,
if anybody's over the age of
I was
80,
thinking John Cena will be the biggest helper, but they fucked it up.
Yeah. I don't know.
They so fucked it up, bro.
Yeah.
oh,
So tell me why you think they messed up.
oh, that was the mess.
Why do you think they messed up?
Because John Cena had thrown was,
That it just
I
finished.
think,
we
right.
jumped the gun, we came a little early.
Because John Cena had thrown was like by end of his run, it was like it was 36 days only.
Let's see. Let's hear Pursuit's Titus.
Right. It was too short. It was too short.
Yeah, but too short.
The cloud.
And like
the guy.
and like the biggest fact was The Rock was gone. I think the storyline was around the final boss.
That could be.
And Rock was gone, so John Cena was not like why. Yes, he said like your fans told me yes, but like
Anybody else want?
but like in that moment, like it was too short. Because I was thinking he will like get new music, new everything. But no. So I don't think John Cena Helton was good as can be.
$100,000.
Okay.
I think John Cena Helton is have potential to be greatest Helton of all time. I'm not kidding.
I know that
Because John Cena was so long, was good guy, and now was here.
Right, but they only did it for so long. I feel like they don't want to do that because of all of the good that he did with Make-A-Wish Foundation, that they don't want to erase all that.
Like David Feinberg, they sit together. David
But
Feinberg is making his course available.
I am. That moment was good. I think, and I'm not sure. I don't know if you see that moment. If you see that moment.
No, so we can
But
add yours to
that
the
moment
list.
when he told here,
I'm not going to read all the names. I'm going to start reading them
was not
today. It goes in
bad,
alphabetical order, and there's
but
many.
I'm missing key point.
There's a lot of lists there.
I'm missing
Well,
like
partial lists.
he was so desperate. He wanted to win 17 times championship, maybe.
Mantle, and also
But like that moment was like I don't. The biggest problem I have, the turmoil of John Cena was never only about John Cena. It was about the
Right.
final boss.
Everybody's name on it. Everybody, I believe, even words. No.
That's what I think, and that's why the Hamilton of John Cena is never going to be that big. It should be because basically it's not too much of John Cena. It's the Rock brand. Everybody got to say final boss did it.
I'll share my card system. So Shkoya, Alex, on the spot. This is you don't know who's what.
That could be.
I understand John Cena, but he say like I want to ruin wrestling for you guys, and that's like that's good. That's like
Are you living? Are you checking out? Are you signing?
But for me, and for fun, I think you need to build up. You need to have like more, like before that happens, you need to have more like some moments.
Beanstalk Boys. They got together.
I know in December, I know he had some hair moments. I know he said the best over the business is when I enter Emerson without any matches. It was here too. But problem with John, we like him so much. So when he said, I don't need to do this, we said, yes, I don't need to do this. He said, yes, you don't need to.
That could be.
I love this video. I asked him to do it. He told me that they
I don't
started
disagree with you.
I don't disagree with you. Location here.
What is your opinion about John Cena?
That he's the wrong guy to do it because he has such a good guy image that he just did it so late in his career, like you said, and he didn't do it for too long. And I don't know. I don't know if people think that it's all that interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, I don't think people get super excited about Cody Rhodes. The Undertaker's retired. The Rock does movies. It's kind of a lull. It's not. It's certainly not what it was in the Golden Era, and it was not what it is in the Attitude Era, and it's not what it is in the Post-Attitude Era. So they need something. They need something more.
Should John Cena tap out of his last match? Did you see his last match?
No, I don't watch it.
Huh?
No, he tapped out. I mean, it kind of goes against his never give up attitude.
Yeah, that's true. I understand that whenever last match, you need to like bring new superstar. Like I understand, but why not just beat him? Why he need to tap out? Why is so important to John Cena tap out? For counter.
English version of fighter.
I get what you're saying. I don't know.
I get what you're saying. I don't know. This I understand. You can just beat him. You can do it. But tap him out. That's like the biggest.
Those are one thing.
I don't know. For me, I think he should retire like everyone. He should not win. I am like very negative about that, but he should not give up.
I didn't realize the date. It's not like next week.
I'm overall pretty disappointed with Triple H and Stephanie McMahon and how they run the company. It's much more corporate now. It doesn't, to me, have the same kind of flamboyance like it once did. Like, to me, what they're missing is characters with props and, like they had a clown, they had a gold guy, they had the Godfather, they had they had like a witch doctor, they had like the All-American, they had the Giant, they had the Undertaker, they had the Undertaker's brother, they had like a gang with the G-Generation X, they had like high-flying guys, they had Rey Mysterio Jr., they had like a bunch of they had a millionaire. They had like a tag team, like different tag teams. They all had like a thing, like to get people's attention. And today it's just like really athletic guys, and that's it. But they don't have like a thing. Like Cody Rhodes, what's his thing? He's the son of a WWE legend. That's it. And he walks around like wearing like an outfit, but he's not like a king. Like they even had a king back in the day, Jerry the King Lawler. Like, you know what I mean? They had something. They had the boss. They had the big boss man who was a police officer. They had like something, whatever the career choice was that a kid could be, they had that, but for a wrestler, and they've lost that. And to me, that loses a lot of the uniqueness that is wrestling.
But it's always worth it to have that consistent day to get fired up.
I understand your point.
I'm part of the Valley Village community in Los
But
Angeles.
a problem is not back the page. A problem is not a problem is TKO.
And so I did with my younger daughter at Disneyland.
Why is TKO the
She
problem?
saw that even at Disneyland,
Because TKO own WWE.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I don't understand. I don't understand why they don't have, even today, a police officer and a burglar and a lawyer and a politician and a lion tamer and a fireman and like a really fat guy and a really tall guy, and you know what I mean? They don't have that anymore. They're just all athletes, but they don't market, in my opinion, they don't market them correctly. I get that they're all really in shape and they're all really agile and stuff, but they don't have enough of a gimmick. To me, wrestling is a lot about the gimmick. Like back in the day, I'm not saying this is, you should use animals, but they had like a guy with a snake, like Jake the Snake Roberts, and they had like, you know, like Macho Man Randy Savage, really like flamboyant outfits and stuff, and they don't have that. They've lost it, and I don't understand why they don't want to bring it back.
I think the last gimmick was the Bray Wyatt.
Was the what?
Yeah.
Bray Wyatt.
It could be that MDY is
With the
really
Fiend
under
and the Fiend
Okay,
and this.
so they don't even do it anymore.
No, they have like Finn Balor Finn Balor Demon, but they are not right now.
And grow this year.
And the Undertaker was a
I think
the Undertaker was a gimmick too, and perhaps one of the best gimmicks of all time.
I think what is probably the WWE is the WWE have like more sport athletic right now.
Exactly, and that's cool, but that's not attractive to get new audiences. If you want new audiences, you need some kind of gimmick. Like if they made Cody Rhodes into, he thinks he's a king. His like ego inflates to the point where he calls himself like King Rhodes or something like that. And then you know, like the female wrestlers, they make themselves into thinking that they're like a princess, or like they're really, really confident in everything, or like maybe one of them thinks that she's like a tiger or a cat or something. And somebody else thinks that they're like superheroes, basically. Like that's what they should do instead. And another thing is like you name wrestlers, and I have no idea who these guys are because you're naming their like first and last name, and that's hard for someone to remember, as opposed to just being like, oh yeah, that's the Godfather. Everybody knows the Godfather. Or the Undertaker. Exactly. Like you just have to you have to name the gimmick. It's much easier for people to know what the gimmick is than to remember a guy's first and last name. Like to me, John Cena is a terrible name, and it's a terrible gimmick. He's got a fine name for a human, but it's like he's just some guy, and his thing is like never give up. That's cool, but that gimmick sucks. Stone Cold Steve Austin was Stone Cold. He was like, even though he had Steve Austin in it, he was like a badass who didn't give a fuck about anybody and would just do whatever he wanted. That was his thing. It's just like, even The Rock had like, in his early days, he would go through some different things, and different gimmicks to some extent. But when you start getting into these guys with the first and last name, I just can't keep track of all those humans. But if you tell me, oh, one guy's a lion tamer, oh, one guy's a clown, one guy's a scuba diver, one guy's a fireman. Okay, I can keep track of that.
I'm telling you the shots.
For me,
supposed to learn from our
what is like iron shots, like but in this era, you cannot your social media and everything. What another future did so good, protective is that man a character.
No connection to MDY.
This guy
versions of it.
was over.
That could be.
Every album is going to have a picture or two with graphs, and it's going to be.
Another thing is, right, and I understand your point about right, and I understand your point about right, but like in this John situation, that gimmick was very good because he represent normal people, who never give up. Represent normal people
and sacrifice.
I get that.
The lotion that we use.
Then give him a nickname. Then give him the nickname. Never give up Cena or something like that.
Never give up. Yeah.
Like if that's what he's known for.
There are no notes. So right before it's cut.
True. When you okay, it's like in this work, it's so hard to make secret gimmick like Undertaker.
It says over here in the Gemara, let me say, yeah, later Rabbi Yochanan. What did Rabbi Yochanan say? Just a quick.
That could be.
Little things that help. It reads.
Do you think somebody play John Cena 17 times world champion?
Yeah, it'll probably take a while. It'll probably take a while, obviously. They can only do so many things. It's all scripted. So like you have one guy who is undefeated for years and everybody trying to beat that guy. Then you have a guy like John Cena who wins and loses a lot, but then becomes like world champion a bunch of times. Then you have a period of time where you rotate the title. And you basically go through that cycle. And that's the wrestling world.
Yeah.
David Salomon.
Yeah. So who do you think will be the next guys of WWE?
I don't know, and I'm not the right person to ask that question because I don't really follow it that closely now. So, and they don't run it the way that I think they should. So that I don't know.
By the Policy Bound Foundation, we just heard from him. Concerning in the line.
Give me goals in different areas. So give me goals of 90s.
Well, it's hard to do. It's basically 80s and 90s is Hulk Hogan, late 90s to early 2000s is Stone Cold Steve Austin, mid 2000s to 2015 is The Rock, and 2015 to now is John Cena.
Some people say Cody Rhodes.
John Cena is bigger than Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes might be the next one.
The Spanish sponsors must go to the New White family on this incredible set. Sorry.
Okay. What do you think about
keep growing across the world.
Okay.
In memory of Ayalda.
What about it?
Jacob Hertzberg Hertzberg
What do you think about that
family.
I think it'll be interesting. There are 7 matches, none of which is like overly super attractive, but I'll watch it. I want to see what's going on.
I was hoping John Jones will fight
Same here. Same here, but they didn't want to pay them. Same here, but they didn't want to pay them what they're worth.
Very, very difficult. 4-year-old.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, people have to be
Who is it?
aware. Like you get the scratch.
John Jones.
I'm not saying what happened.
And if Alex Pereira think that well, it can be the first time ever three different
But it happened to me twice. I was in charge of my kids.
like take grass. Do you
I
think
just left
he
them in the door, I went
really
home. And at one time they closed the show.
No, it's still John Jones.
5 days later, it happens. It happens to
Yeah, people only care about heavyweight.
especially absent-minded people. And just awareness. There's all sorts of like devices to remind you the card. It's
Who's your best of time?
Tom Brady.
Vibrant, a normal, regular, healthy 40.
I think Europe.
Oh, soccer?
4-year-old girl.
Um,
I have a 4-year-old.
Probably.
It's not so football.
Okay, whatever.
Adina Liba Bazev Chaim, a 4-year-old girl.
Probably Pele.
There should be a field for Klein Stroll, a man, and the family should have an Achama.
I think Pereira is more like again father.
Herman on her 23rd side by Baragol class of 2006.
And I think the best of time is Messi or Ronaldo.
They're just the best of their generation.
So, man, Nations LC, Altaf Shmuel son of the world famous.
Before then, there was Ronaldinho and Ronaldo, the great Brazilian players.
Yeah, but the peak, what they have is unmatched.
That could be. Okay, well, go do what you need to do. And go get some people on your podcast and then tell me how it went, okay?
Okay.
All right, big dog. You take care, Tony.
Yeah, we're doing okay. Don't worry about
it. It was nice.
Nice talking to you as well. Tell me how your podcast goes, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, and tomorrow, even today, we're going to try the AI, okay?
Absolutely. It's not AI, it's just Google Translate.
Okay, it's not, yeah. Okay, so I will going to text you and talk to you soon.
You're not going to text me. You're just going to come in here.
Okay, come here and say hello and okay.
Excellent.
So see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
in the Beis Hamikdash does on what a shochet outside of the Beis Hamikdash does. So, for instance, if you bring a carbon to the Beis Hamikdash and you're standing on the side, you have the power and the influence to influence the Kayan Shechita and say, oh, it's not going to be a Chazan, it's going to be a Shlamis. It's not going to be a carbon, it's going to be Avodah Zarah. You're the owner. Maybe you have the right to put a thought into his Shechita, his Rika. And the same thing would apply if a Jew is shechting a non-Jewish animal. Even today, Arabs will rely on a Jewish Shechita. It's considered halal for them because it's shechted. So, suppose, imagine, the Gemara talks about Arabs actually, that do Avodah Zarah, and then not so. But back in the day they were. So Jews doing the halal process for him. He gets paid for it. That's halal. And the Arab puts a machshava of avodah zarah into shechita. Says this is for an idol. As this Jew is doing the action, the owner could he insert his machshava in it? What do you guys think? That's also part of the discussion. And in fact, it's all machlokes. All these things are machlokes. So says the Mishnah, so Tanakama says that we don't have to be concerned about the owner, the guy. So therefore, the shechita is kosher, and you, the Jew, can actually purchase meat from this non-Jew. Rabbi Lezer Paisel, Rabbi Lezer holds that the non-Jew, the guy, could insert his avodah zarah thought into your shechita, your Jewish shechita. You can insert the avodah zarah. Omer Eliezer. What? The what? Okay, we're gonna see the Gemara. That's we have to see the Gemara. Yeah, we have to see. Right now, we're not talking. We didn't hear anything. At this point, there's no. We didn't hear. It's a thought. We have to see if stam like. He said stam. Is there a norm for the non-Jew? So that day that we did the shechita, we saw the diaphragm, we saw the chatzar kavod. It's called a skirt steak in English. It's a wall that divides the liver. So even if the non-Jew owns that very small piece of steak, the lung to the liver, right? It's in between. It's like a wall between the lung and the liver. It's the first time. Sarefet, Samach Reish Ayin Pei Tov, Sarefet. The diaphragm. Yeah. So Mechatzar goes, so even if he owns that little diaphragm, Psula, he's a owner, he has a partnership in this animal, a small partnership. He has the ability to ruin it. Why? Because the norm of a guy, of someone, or idol worshiper, is always avodah zarah. And you could say, halavai, stam machshava of a Jew should be for the Rabbi Shlomo. The guy comes to the Rav and says, Rav, I need a pisrin chalayim. I need to explain to me what I dreamed. Every dream has a new. He says, I dreamt of the Rabbi Shlomo. I had a conversation with the Rabbi Shlomo. He says, this is very good. That means that during the day you're thinking about the Rabbi. Usually you dream at night when you think during the day. He says it's impossible. I'm so busy during the day. I'm running to shul. I'm going to kollel. I'm benching. I'm like, how? I don't have a second to think about the Rabbi Shlomo. There's a lot of truth to it. We're busy running to shul. Oh, we're forgetting what we're doing. Yeah. That's what the Rabbi Miller says. You're allowed to think about HaKadosh Baruch Hu even during Shemona Esrei. Omar Rabbi Yossi, Kavachomer Hadvar. Says Rabbi Yossi in the Gemara, if you don't understand the Kavachomer right away. The Gemara is going to give us the details of the Kal V'chomer. In the Beis Hamikdash, we had, if you weren't with us, I feel bad, but if you were, the whole Zvachim talks about the thought process of the Kohen and how he could ruin the Karbanos at the 4 stages. There's 4 famous stages. Here, I'll just throw it on the screen for the newbies. The Shechita, forget the bottom ones. Those are all part of the Mincha. Shechita, Kabbalah, Hoilacha, and Zrika. During those 4 processes of shechting and receiving the blood and bringing it to the Mizbech, and then doing the Zrika, throwing the blood on the Mizbech, which is the most important one, throughout that whole process, you could think thoughts that destroy the carbon. Literally, that if you eat from the carbon later, you get meat. So, it's that bad. So, says Yosi, in the Beis Hamikdash, when the whole idea of ruining it with your thought applies, only the Kohen has the right to have a thought, not the owner. The owner has no right. So when it comes to, let's say, Avodah Zarah, outside of the Beis Hamikdash was just a regular animal, and it didn't shliach. It's certainly a non-shoichet should not have superpowers in his mind to change the designation of this animal and think, oh, I'm the owner. This animal, I'm turning it into Avodah Zarah. In the Beis Hamikdash, you can't do that if you're the owner. And in the Beis Hamikdash, that's where the whole thing originated from. The whole idea of pigul, of ruining the carbon, is in the Beis Hamikdash. You can't do it in the Beis Hamikdash. If you're the owner, you don't have any power over the animal. So certainly outside the Beis Hamikdash, the guy doesn't have power to make it into Avodah Zarah. So it explains the Gemara. Let me just, the Shaykhad, small video.
You are sad. You are very sad.
You don't like
I'm also no liar. You want a burger? A double portion. Don't worry. I'll take care of you.
That's our, what do you call it, Avodah Zarah? No. The one that you relieve yourself.
I want a burger. A double portion. Sir, this is a shoe store. No excuses. I have a cow outside. I'll pay whatever it takes. Oh, you're in luck. I'm a certified shortcut. I'm already on it. Here you go. Thanks. $5,000, please. What a nerve. Enough is enough. This is what I brought. You don't want it? Don't eat it. What am I supposed to do with all this meat? Is it even kosher? Sure.
אמר רבי יוסף, נכון שאין חשיבה פוסלת בחולין, אינו דין שלא יהיה הכל הולך, אלא אחר השוחד. אתם מבינים? והלכה כרבי יוסף.
MDY saved my life. There's going to be cholent tonight. Yahoo!
Look at this, me over there is not me. Look at that. Look at my teeth.
So, just a second. I brought the cholent. It's all thanks to you.
Okay. So, that wasn't me. I don't know how to get my... Okay. So, So, Many Tanoi, the Tanoi in the Mishnah, Hanakama, Rabbi Lezer, Islu, the Rabbi Lezer, Rabbi Yosef. They both. What's Machlokes? The Tanakama says that we don't care about the guy. He doesn't insert a machshava about the Zar. Rabbi Lezer says he does. They both hold of Rabbi Lezer, Rabbi Yosef, but they come out with different opinions. That what? The saying Rabbi Lezer, Rabbi Yosef. Shamati Shabal Mefaglim. I heard that as the kohen before the owner could be mefagel. Very interesting. I mentioned this when we were learning Tzvachim, that Rabbi Yosef Engel, he had a very, very strong kasha. Said, how is it possible that the owner could be mefagel? Then it comes out that there's no halach of saita. A saita will never blow up. Why? Because she has to bring a mincha. So as she's bringing the mincha, in her mind, she's going to think that she's going to eat the mincha. That it's going to be they're going to be makbid the mincha in 3 days. If an owner has the right to ruin things in their mind, so she can ruin the mincha, and then she never brought a mincha. She didn't bring a mincha, then the water doesn't work. So he wrote a sefer called Gvura Shmoinim to answer this question with 80 different answers. And in that dummy writes, what a shame I didn't call it Gvuras Meah, because he was able to come up with 80 answers because he forced himself, because that was the name of the book, that was the name of the sefer. Had he made a larger, a higher goal, he would have forced himself even to 100. The psychology of a human. Set yourself achievable goals, but high ones. Something tomorrow. I remember we were sitting once, 5 years ago, and we were at it. 2,000-3,000 people in the shir. 2,000 people. Whoever heard of the shir? 2,000-3,000 people. Yossi Klein says to me in the sound again, says, one day we're going to have 70,000. And I said, look, it's a beautiful goal, but you got to be realistic. You have to be within reason. We're not holding. You want to say 10,000? It's a crazy number, but it's realistic. 70,000. Like, what are you talking about? 70,000. And now we're very close. We're very close. Hopefully by the same shots, we'll be there. We're like at 50 now. Unbelievable. What? We're at 60. Based on we saw crazy numbers. I don't know. It's very hard to. These are 60. That's what we came out with. 37 plus 20 is 50. Oh, 57. Wow. Huh? Yeah, no, that's nothing now. Now it's 170. At 48, now we had a new goal. I said 400,000. If everybody brings 2 people, and the next people bring this 400,000. Okay, something about I heard that the owner could actually have an effect on this animal. So what's my point? If you heard it come out of his mouth, okay. But you didn't hear anything, so you can't assume anything. So therefore, you didn't make it up with his other. To say that this guy's grace, we don't say that. Even though you didn't hear it directly from his mouth, I'm reading on, but you can assume that that's his thought. And his thought does have effect on this animal. The third chick in the Mishnah is, even if you heard the Chashiv that he said, if you heard from the guy's mouth that it's a Zara, it means nothing. Why? This guy's before me is Shita. And this guy, Muhammad, is thinking of a Zara. It doesn't affect the Shita of the Jew. Okay, so that's one way to
How you living, Pim?
No.
Yeah, I've never seen you gone that long.
I know. What do you want me to do about it?
Zoot called me. He's like, yo, is Rabbi dead?
Yes.
Rabbi
I
dead?
agree to something called
The stream hasn't been on for like 9 hours.
That's why I brought
Dude, I
this
talked
up.
to him yesterday. The stream has gone down. I'll be back up.
It's back on. Yeah, we had some kind of router issue. I'm not exactly sure what, but I couldn't go in the room to be able to check it because people were sleeping in there. So I had to wait until they awoke to be able to restart it. So I had to get out the old GoPros and do it the old-fashioned way. And I hate when that happens, and it happens in the middle of the night because I can't. I don't want to wake the people, and there's not too much I can do about it. So yeah, it's just one of those things. But yeah, I'm okay. You can call off the search parties. How are you?
Yeah. No, all good. I figured. I filtered my live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like cups on the floor.
Yeah, they're water cups. Generally a coffee cup. In fact, I would just make a coffee now. But yeah,
transfers into the animal.
yeah. Are you ready to? Well, firstly, how was your day yesterday?
There's a question.
Pretty good. You haven't checked my message, I guess.
No.
I think you're gonna appreciate it.
Okay, just one moment. Let me get my phone and my coffee, and I'll check it.
So they answer that. When could you tell that a person is a true Balmidas, that he's a true Balchet? When he does chesed with his wife, when he does chesed in his home. That's the chesed that we're looking for. And it fits in over here. When a person, a lot of people, they run around and doing chesed this one, chesed that one, but in their own home, they're
going to
sorry. And
look up
you
your.
learn the outside from the inside.
That's a surprise,
I hope it's good.
And his children, then you know that he's a true Balchesed outside.
It's amazing.
I don't know about that. I think everybody doubts that.
Also, the Yotzin says, Filu b'fnim nami.
It's one of the greatest gifts I've ever gifted someone, even though it's a mutual gift.
Even inside the Beis Hamikdash, the Bailam doesn't have powers over the animal. He can't insert his power into the Kohen Shechita. You're the owner, you're Yisrael. You can think whatever you want. You're not going to affect it.
Okay.
Hold
on. Did you make your own? All right, it's working. No more bitching about.
So now we're going into a sugya called
Getting double blank. You got the Q, the X to Z, all the S's.
These are the four avoidance.
No more of that. It's not telling me any figures, but I have enough stored for roughly 333 games per day. Okay. Oh, so you made a Scrabble thing?
Yeah, fair Scrabble. Yeah, the link that I sent you.
Did you make this?
Check it out.
What's your thought? Nothing gonna do shit
Yeah,
somewhere else.
Yeah, I made it.
You're thinking during Shechita, where
You really-
using
AI.
Have you played it?
where are you gonna play an animal?
Yeah, I've been testing it out.
I've been testing
Playing it. Mostly just figuring out the diagonal Scrabble because I really like the idea of being able to play words diagonally. I had to figure out like the rules for that. And I came to like a thing that I think is fair where it took me a little bit to figure out, but when you introduce diagonal words, like normally when you're just playing like a vertical and a horizontal word, there's basically only one tile that's overlapping. But if you're playing a diagonal tile through a vertical or horizontal word, or a horizontal or vertical tile through a diagonal word, then there's only two intersecting tiles, and so it becomes like practically impossible to find a valid word that would be valid on both intersecting tiles. So I think it's a fair word that's just like, it basically makes it so that if you're playing a diagonal word intersecting the horizontal or vertical, those two intersecting tiles, then you only need to have one of those intersecting tiles create a valid word for you to be able to play it. That might not make any sense at all.
No, it doesn't. Okay, is there any way to play it no diagonals?
Yeah, the diagonal is
Everybody in the room becomes
Okay.
common. That's how severe.
Is this something you want to play now?
Check this animal with the
Yeah, we can try it out. We can also do
goes up in red.
17 by 17 or 19 by 19 with 8 or 9 tiles instead, which could be interesting. But we can just do a regular one. I haven't added the timer yet. I could probably add the timer
Obviously, it works. But
relatively easily.
Do I have to register?
Go ahead.
what if I think to myself that
No, you don't need an account or anything. You just click the link, click and check it out.
That's baller, dude.
right now,
Good job. I mean,
and
I'm like
put them on my
extremely
bubble,
impressed.
Is that up at the Zara?
Like almost like shockingly mathematically balanced Scrabble. Tired of losing matches because your opponent drew both blank tiles, both height, pointer, CQ, and all the S. Yeah, man, this is great. Okay, so 15 by 50, 100 tiles, 7 rack. Self-judge mode or auto check. What does that mean?
The putting on in the base Hamikdash, putting the cards of the animal on the
Auto checked is like you cannot play invalid word.
Okay.
You to play that.
So that's what we're playing.
Self-judge is like, I guess you'd have to call someone up, but yeah, just put it on auto check. There's also no word helper, which you'll probably like. And then there is a word helper, but you have to manually search it up in the dictionary. So it's kind of actually a good feature that you have to like waste your time to like check if it's a real word. It's pretty instantaneous that you can look it up, but it will waste a few seconds.
Okay, one thing, this is minor, but I'm trying to like make a handle, and there's some somewhat issues where like if you delete the name, then it just makes anonymous every time, and it doesn't make it blank, but that's okay, no big deal. Very impressive. Okay, good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you? We are well. Apologies, I missed you last night. I had some internet issues, but all is good now, thankfully. How was your day yesterday? Thank you, madam. So, Riser, how do I send you an... Oh, I imagine.
Just give me a minute. I'm headed inside. Good morning, Miss.
Good morning, Riser. Good morning, Riser.
Mr. Aquarius, what's on your agenda for today?
I'm gonna cash app message. I don't know if it was a scam or not. I'm gonna call them to make sure that they did not unlink my thing, but I checked and said that account was still linked on it, but it don't matter. That they get away, but I'm about to call them anyway. That was the false test.
Okay.
Says it's not a problem with me. You are highly
Okay. Excellent.
And we will play.
God willing.
I
Tonight.
cannot go from street to street in my mind. Why?
Okay, now have a good day. What about you, Russ? How was your day yesterday?
Because I don't learn about this
It was good. I did a podcast for 2 hours, which is the longest podcast I've ever done, and it was really good. Host was really nice and asked good questions.
Now, I came in and I think you was in the middle. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't hear me? I heard you. That's okay. I just have some later.
Yeah. So that took place, and then I had to upload the podcast when I was done, which took me longer than I thought it would. And then, yeah, I just ran into the internet issue, so I had to use my backup GoPros until.
I'm glad that you didn't hear me. When I came in, I was like, hey, Rabbi. And I said, okay, good. You got us muted.
Yeah.
Because no me loud, no me loud. And when I heard so, let me get by there.
No, you're okay. Totally understand that. And yeah.
Yeah, the guy that you had us muted. You know how I am.
Yes, ma'am. No big deal. Yeah, I mean, I gotta do that when I'm doing a podcast because you never know who's gonna come in, and people say all kinds of wild things sometimes. So, no big deal. All right. So, Mr. Aquarius, the World Cup started yesterday. Did you know this?
Does it mention
You told me that, but that was today. Yesterday.
It started yesterday, but America plays today.
I don't know what the world. I don't know. You're telling me the truth because you know about it. You are into the sports and all. So it's what yesterday.
Yeah. So 4 teams played yesterday. Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, and South Korea beat Czech Republic 2-1, I believe. And then today, the U.S. plays at, I think, 6 my time, 9 your time, something like that. And 6 p.m., I should say. And so, I should say 6 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. your time, I think. And yeah, they play Paraguay. So that'll be interesting to see how they do. Paraguay. Paraguay. It's a country in South America. No, Paraguay. 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 That's okay. So then the World Cup has started, and it will go for the next month or so. And it's a big deal. It only happens once every 4 years, and it's in North America for the first time since like 1992 or something like that. And then on top of that, there's UFC 250 at the White House on Sunday, which is the biggest mixed martial arts event ever. So that'll be a big deal too. So there's a lot of sports this weekend.
And you keep me updated. You keep me updated. Grandpa was there. We're turning on. So you just keep me updated and just watch the World Cup stuff and continue to watch the football and everything.
You got it, girl.
Say this for Papa.
Yes, ma'am.
I know we're doing it for you too, but I'm just saying.
I know, no worries at all. Yeah, and I don't watch all the games because I kind of find soccer to be boring, but especially in the early rounds. But then as it gets more and more, I'll watch them. I'll do my best to. You know, Miss Aquarius, I didn't. The thing that got me really into the World Cup was the Women's World Cup. I got really into the Women's World Cup 4 years ago. And it was in the middle of the night, and nobody watched it because it was in like Australia and New Zealand. And I don't like women's soccer, and I don't particularly find the athletes to be extremely like. They're pretty ladies, but they're not like, you know, they're not like all made up or anything. But I just got really into it. I don't know why. It was just like, I felt like nobody was watching it. So I was just, and my hours were reversed at the time. So it was like on when I was awake, and I got really into it. I watched. Yeah, what's up?
Can you go to the and see if there's can you see if there's a thing on Instagram?
Oh, most certainly. I'm good at that. Yeah, Instagram does look like they have something. But one moment, and I'll confirm that for you.
From Beagle, that I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to eat this animal after its time. You cannot go from
weird. Down detector is not even showing. It shows it on the front page like something's wrong, but then when I click it, it says page not found. I don't know why it's saying that. And just one moment, let me try something else. Just one moment. I'm gonna try something else.
So you're saying Instagram's not working?
Yeah, I'm trying to set message in my on Instagram, and it keeps saying sending it on my phone, but when I get on my iPad, it doesn't show. I missed something to see if I can do this.
No, it's not loading on my computer.
Oh wow. Oh, but I ain't sent it. It might be something wrong with it.
I'm gonna check Twitter.
It's broken.
Yeah, it's right.
Twitter's working.
No. I'm gonna check if anybody says it's Instagram. Yeah, Facebook and Instagram are both down.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
Just messed up, Doc.
That's cool. I wonder
That's
what.
not. That is not cool.
I mean, it's cool as like an event that's happening, and you have people message urgently.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to sing them message every morning. I say good morning. I'll be like the person say good morning, and they love it because it makes their day and stuff like that.
I've never seen Instagram or Facebook go down.
It happens.
That's crazy. I mean, it's kind of a good thing that people take a break from social media, but
Yeah, but that is
it'd
great.
be cool if they're just like, yeah, we're shutting it down. No more Instagram.
But yeah, so Rabbi, you said that the women's go back to the story. Okay.
Yeah. Well, so because like 4 years ago, my hours were reversed for like that whole summer, and I was up during the night, and the Women's World Cup was being played in Australia and New Zealand, and so it was on. And I felt like, well, I'm going to really get into this because it's an event and I'm like archiving the world's history. And so this will be a cool thing. And I got really into it. I watched a lot of women's world soccer. I got really behind Sweden, even though I have no real connection to Sweden. And so then this year with the men's World Cup, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do my best to follow it. Maybe I can't watch all the games because they're kind of boring, but I'm at least gonna follow who does what in the results. So yesterday, Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, and South Korea beat Czech Republic 2-1. And then the United States plays today, and Canada's in it, and Australia's in it, and that's interesting. Okay, Riser, how do I send you a link to this game?
I'm just setting up the timer right now, but it'll be ready in a minute. You literally just create a lobby and create a code and just join the code.
All right, you love me. Y'all have one day. We got one of my business, and I will be back later.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, sounds good. Excellent. All right, Riser. Bye-bye. Riser, I'm going to get some water. And then I'm going to tell you about how my podcast went yesterday.
So it's a simple tzrichusa. It goes both ways. I only spoke about the Lishma cake. That's inside the Beis Hamikdash. But he covered admits over there. Rabbi admits that what that you learn Pigo from you learn Lishma from Pigo. And whether Shimon Lakish. But when it comes to Avodah Zarah, maybe Nitzer Shlakish, that's not a problem because that's not something English. Tzricha, you can go. You need the colleagues in both cases. That what? Do you go from Shkita to Tzricha in your mind or not?
All right. So I told you yesterday that one of my podcasts got canceled, and I was really like, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Mechanical keyboard.
You're good. And so I really felt like and the second one, the guy had emailed me and he was like, hey, I've got some kind of medical issue that I've got to do. And so I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. So when I start to hear that, I'm like, all right, this is another day that I'm like up all night preparing to be on these podcasts and they're not going to do it. So I sent him an email and I was like, hey, can you just let me know if you like plan on doing it? And he's like, yeah, we'll do it at like 3 o'clock Pacific, 3 to 3 o'clock, 3:15 Pacific. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I set an alarm and I was able to get a little bit of a nap in. And then when I awoke, I was ready to go. And I was able to meet the guy, and he's really nice. And I asked him what I normally ask, which is, all right, so how long do you want to go? He's like, we can go as long as you want. But when I hear somebody say that, I have conversations sometimes with people for like 5 or 10 hours, just depending. Like, I can go for a long time. But I'm glad he didn't say like, oh, we got to keep it to an hour or whatever. So, and I said to him, okay, so is it all right if he's like, I want to hear about your project. And then I was like, yeah, I'd love to cover that. I love talking about that. But then can we also, can I talk about futurism? And then I'd like to talk about the alien phenomenon. And he's like, that's great. That's what my audience wants to hear. And you had asked me previously, like, why are you going to these types of podcasts? Because they have like an open, they're willing to talk about just about anything. And it's not like, oh no, we only talk about AI on this podcast, or we only talk about religion on this podcast or whatever. So he was like, we did it through StreamYard, and he's like, okay, are you ready? I'm like, yep. 3, 2, 1, we start. He has a great introduction of me. I do my spiel, the 1-minute version of it, and then he basically asks me questions about the project for like a good hour. And so I really wanted to get into like really in depth on futurology, but I didn't have a really great opportunity to. We talked about it a lot through his questions, but I wanted to go into like the different types of technologies like cloaking and e-democracy and vertical farming and sea scrapers and floating cities and
like transatlantic tunnels and trans-Pacific tunnels and a Bering Strait tunnel and a Gibraltar tunnel, a Gibraltar bridge, and the Darien Gap clearing in an environmentally safe fashion, and perhaps building some type of bridge system over the Amazon. And I wanted to go into those topics. We just didn't have enough time for it. And so then the next 30 minutes was reviewing topics like he had a lot of questions on how religion will address alien disclosure and what my experience has been with rabbinical colleagues and their opinions on alien disclosure. And really, generally, we keep things pretty earthbound, but I told them about experiences that I've had showing Hasidic rabbis video of like Soviet footage of UFOs flying past Soviet MiGs, their planes. And basically, I was told, there's only God. That's it. And I feel that that's just closed-minded, and I get that. And so there are some post-scheme, what we like sages, who have talked about the topic in the past. When the one that I referenced is a rabbi, probably the most prominent rabbi of the 20th century. His name was Menachem Mendel Schneerson. He's known as the Rabbi, and his opinion on the matter. And he was not closed off to it. But I basically said there isn't like Judaism is different than many other religions where we don't have a single leader. We are broken into our communities and we follow whatever generally the local rabbi's opinions are on matters. And but people are open to it, and they just don't talk about it that much because it will have an effect on how we view the extra, like the outside world and the universe and such. So we talked about that, and then at the end we just went into more alien stuff. I got to talk about Betty and Barney Hill a little bit, and a little on Zeta Reticuli, which is just a fascinating thing to me. And then, like, when I'm in a podcast, the time goes really, really quickly. It always has. They fly by. And then I'm always worried, like when I'm doing a podcast too, if I have like either they have a glitch or I have a glitch where the internet goes out for a second on either of our ends, like is it going to end the podcast or whatever? And there was one point where his camera went off for a second, and so I was like, did I disconnect or did he? But it came back, and we were able to work. It just took 1 second. It wasn't a big deal. So then at the end of the podcast, he's like, this is really great. I could have you on again at a later point. But like we're at 2 hours now, and that's about the longest that I've done. And so we ended the podcast there. And then since we use StreamYard, there's this interesting way that people do podcasts that it's called local storage. Basically, it saves on my computer, and then when it's over, we upload it to StreamYard. But that means that like you can't just leave the call right when it's done. Like in YouTube, you live stream it and then it's done and it's already archived. But not with some of these other podcast services. And so when it was done, I looked and I saw it was like at 31% of uploading. And I was like, oh, okay. And it took another 2 hours to get to 100%. It took a long time. And I wasn't sure if that was just like my upload speed or whatever, but because I'm streaming from so many different places that I basically strangle my ISP. Most ISPs are used to people downloading too much information. Mine's very unique where I upload too much information. It's like the opposite of what you would expect. But anyway, it finally uploaded, and then he asked me for a picture, and he said that it would be published in 2 weeks, which is cool. And he's done like 170 podcasts, which is a lot of podcasts for any podcaster. So it's a pretty big podcast, and so he's sending my picture to his graphics guy, and then he's going to put my link and bio and stuff in
in the bio and stuff. So it was really good. I'm glad that I got to do it, and I'm glad I got to meet him. He was really neat. So shout out to Jay. Jay was really nice. And yeah, thank you for letting me tell you about how it went.
No, don't change it now. Don't change it.
Yeah, I got the. I'm glad your podcast. Well,
all right.
Well, good job.
Thank you.
I have the timer working. I was listening today of the Sauce podcast. Something I thought was interesting. They have like these like brain scans that they can do, like an MRI or like an EEG machine, and so basically, like the use case that they're saying was like homicides or something, and like if they're looking to gather evidence of someone, like trying to convict someone, they would show them like the footage of the crime, and then using this like brain scan, they'd be able to detect whether or not the person like had seen or had like recognized that footage before, or like recognized like being there. And it's called like a P300 scan or something. And there was a guy who was convicted of the murder, and then he found out about like this P300 scan, and he was like, let me do it, I want to do it, because I didn't do the crime. And so the guy went and did the scan, and they reviewed the evidence, and the brain scan showed that he was not, like his mind did not like automatically just recognize the memory, or like the image, and so he got released because of that.
That's amazing.
And the witness like recanted their statement or whatever. But it opens up like a whole can of worms as to like where do you draw the line of like what you're able to scan in someone's mind, and like they're saying that you can like reconstruct people's dreams as well using this technology. Yeah, they're just crazy, like, and it's still like super it's in its infancy still, quite a bit. So like these brain scans will get more, I guess, just like improve over time, and yeah, I find it pretty interesting. Have you looked into this at all? Brain scanning stuff and the use cases for it?
Yeah, we talked about it in the podcast yesterday a little bit. Just alternatives to brain-computer interfaces, basically measuring people's brain transmissions and waves. And I'm up for it if it helps to prove
that's what I'm saying.
Guilty people as innocent, or reverse findings and such. I'm not as big of a fan of it in cases where, like,
okay, I think let's say, I don't know, but like, let's say you watch one of those documentaries on Netflix that's on like Jeffrey Dahmer or something, some like serial killer, and they show you like the crime scene. Well, then if you take one of those brain exams or whatever, P300 test or whatever, those pictures aren't going to look necessarily foreign to you, right?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I agree.
It is. So for people,
I mean, it depends, I guess, on like the degree of like certainty that they can have, and I think that's not currently in use because of the degree of uncertainty is too high.
I agree. And I've seen that they have like lie detectors now that are way more accurate than the ones in the past, even though lie detectors are not allowed in courtrooms in the United States. Usually, sometimes they do let it in if it is to exonerate the person, sometimes. But now, especially when you're like becoming a police officer or something, I think they give you a lie detector and it's like 99%. It's very, very accurate. And it basically just like, you have to like sit on a pad and it measures your heartbeat and stuff. Like the old school ones were very, I think, like subjective, but these newer ones, they just basically set up like a computer. They're like, we can tell within 99%. And I learned this from, I think it was Nathan for you, with, I could be wrong, but I think it was one of the episodes where he had that wolf guy, that guy from Boston who was like a dick to everybody, who drove around that Ford Excursion and was just like, would sit in front of people. Yeah, exactly. Who was
Investigator.
Yeah, that private investigator. I thought he was an interesting character and definitely deserved his own show. But I think it was in that episode, or maybe it's another episode where they, or it was maybe just around the time I was watching those where I saw them use this type of technology, and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And that's been something that people have wanted since antiquity, basically truth serums. So I'm cool with that. But again, I don't think it should be used to find people guilty. Not yet, at least. Because you could show someone a document. Maybe they have some kind of prior knowledge of it, but they didn't do it. So what do I mean? Let's say somebody was at the murder scene and saw the dead body, but they're not the ones who actually killed him. Well, when they're shown pictures of the murder scene, those are going to look familiar to them. But they are not the ones who did it. So I think this technology is limited. It doesn't actually tell you what happened. It just tells you whether the person has any previous knowledge of the image that they're seeing. So it's still in its infancy. It's still primitive, but it's a development.
There's like potential for like Black Mirror style episodes of this technology. Super invasive of people's minds, and can open up a lot of crazy situations. There's an anime series where the premise of the show is that these like future anime cop people, they have these like kind of like radar guns, and they can sense if it's called like psychopaths or something, and they can like measure people's minds and see if they're going to commit future activity or future criminal activity. They're beyond a little psycho or whatever, and so they like just round up those people and try to catch them.
Pre-crime?
Potentially kind of like the same thing will happen here where they just like go into someone's brain and memories and they scan their mind. They don't like what they find, and that's like I don't know. This guy is like fantasize about murdering a lot of people. Hasn't done it yet, but good contender. And that was an example of like that Vsauce was saying that like before he goes to sleep, he like instead of counting sheep, he like fantasizes or I guess dreams, like falls asleep dreaming about like how he would vandalize the Hollywood sign because he's like been up that so many times. He like knows the cameras and like knows like the best route to go, and he knows like the shade of grass, so he can wear like perfect shade and color, and yeah, potentially people scan his mind and be like, this is a future criminal, and then basically use your dark thoughts against you.
Yeah, I can see that. All right. Did you?
Yeah.
Did
Are
you?
you ready to lose?
I don't lose. If anything, I just let you win. But that's not even a thing. All right. Yes.
I mean,
Doug, so
this
what?
is no excuses.
So what do I do, dude? I have distractions. Unless you can avoid the distractions, I'm always going to have distractions. So where? What do I do?
All right. So if you refresh the page now, I mean, I can just send you the code.
No, fuck that. I'm doing it.
You want to invite me?
Yeah, you should have a thing in here that says random person starts.
Famous in the world.
It's just the person that sends that invite starts.
Yeah, I know, but it should be random.
No, it should just rotate back and forth.
Okay, that's fine. So enable timer.
Yeah, the default is 90. I think a minute and a half is better because
Doug, that's way too long. 30 seconds.
No, 90 seconds because like you'll see like the zoom here isn't as good, so you'll probably need it.
Okay. Not a huge deal, but there's like an issue with when you delete stuff. It's like really difficult to you'll see when you delete something, it doesn't delete it all the way, and then it just puts a random number in there. It's not a huge deal, but you know, it's not that hard to fix either.
I mean, I believe I changed my handle. Yeah, my handle is Grinder.
Okay, so do I do join?
But yeah, it is glitchy.
Do I do join an existing game?
No, it should be on 15 by 15. You don't need to toggle any diagonal backwards or backwards down. Just enable the timer, 90 seconds. Make sure auto check strict is set to self-judge, and then press create lobby and wait, and then once you create the game.
Hold on. There isn't a create lobby and wait button.
Are you sure? Are you on the main menu with like the mathematically balanced Scrabble and like the
yes.
Create custom game?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'll read you what I see. There's mathematically balanced Scrabble, tired of losing, etc. Then it says perfectly even tile bags. Then it says rule modifiers. Then it says configure a custom battle. Oh, do I have to click that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm in that.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm in that. Then it says create custom game, 15 by 15, permitted directions. I'm not doing diagonal, no backwards, no diagonal backwards. Then I enable timer, spell check mode, auto check strict, and then it says join existing game, and that's it.
Oh, are you on the dark mode?
Yeah.
This guy came on.
Okay, go to light mode and you'll be able to see the buttons better.
Oh, now I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
So can I, if I go to dark mode and just click that area?
Yeah, you can click the button.
Okay, cool. Can you make it that whenever anybody plays a word, it tells you the definition of what that word is?
No, he's saying that even though you just had
That would be so helpful. That would, you could sell this game if you did that.
Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard.
Okay. So then, waiting for opponents.
I was looking up Scrabble variants today, and there were not many diagonal Scrabble variants.
Okay, room code is ECLMB.
Sorry, what?
ECLMB.
ECLMB. Okay. Check speech.
Yeah, dog.
All right, you're up. Oh yeah, there's an A minus at the top, and so you can hit that however many times to adjust it, so you can get the four triple words or in the corner. Now this is a warm up game. You gotta get used to the UI and whatnot.
At the Washington Heights satellite location,
the board is different than the board is different. The board is different than the standard board.
I know it's a Scrabble board instead of Literati, but it'll be fun to split things up. To place tiles, you just have to tap the tile and then tap the square that you want to place it on.
Anonymous, I thought we were open to the guys to think it's cheap betting. Anonymous was leaving for Schleiman, I was just coming to lay best estimate. Video is Daniel Rosenfeld, Rio specific.
You have 6 seconds left.
How do I play? How do I play it? Oh wait.
Yeah, so
okay, it's different than hold on, Pat, give it back. I thought you could just leave the tiles down and it will play them for you.
No, you have to press play the word.
Okay, okay, thank you for giving it back.
Oh yeah, I need to write this down. I don't think you can. Yeah, you can see the other person placing down the tiles.
Be aware, more aware of the children.
I mean, I don't know if that's. You can't really. You can't see the tiles anyway. Before they place them down, you just are like either they're. I don't know. You kind of prepare, I guess, to place them in a different area. If you can see where they're placed, you place your tiles. Okay. You play the line.
And our 50th wedding anniversary, a true Asian style.
Dude, you could sell this game if you put what the dictionary's name was, what it was. It would help people to learn English so much better.
Oh, this is something new. The young man has Samadhi in memory of my daughter and Rivka back to Yemen.
Gameplay log, that's brilliant.
You're my life. For Shlema, in the month. Anyway,
Room chat, personal talking.
Oh yeah, you can talk and shit.
Before Shlema Mordechai ben Esther, before Ayela, Daniel says, Ben, Ayela, Esther. The guest. Shalom Aleichem, what's your name? From?
You're
Sometimes. Who does it? Father does that. Every day. What's your first name? Shalom Aleichem. Who got you on? Don't tell me Shimmy.
Currently, there's like Super Scrabble that's played on like a 25 by 25.
And your name?
Great.
Oh, what's the name? Mamish. Don't kiss her Hashem. Who's that guy next to you? Son. I don't see familiar. Wow. Okay. Seriously.
Oh, here we go.
What's the shout?
Yeah, but it's fair.
Yeah, but it's fair. Only goes to 60.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Here we go.
So you know those boys. Send them regards. How old are they? How old? Let's go back to this picture. Where's that picture? These guys right here. These are your friends? Yeah? No, how old? Vera. 6th grade. Okay. Come on. It said Buckers. I wasn't sure exactly what the... Okay. Anybody else? Oh, you in the back corner. What's your name? No, you aren't. Yeah, prove it.
Can I give you just ideas that I think would be
No,
good
oh,
for?
here's the breakfast. Our boys, here comes Zebbie the breakfast.
When it's your turn, the screen could turn green,
It's a little fresher for the guys that didn't down chocolates yet.
so you know it's like
Hold on one
you're
second.
up.
I'm gonna get to you. So, what's your name again?
And your tile rack, it's cool that it like has a scroll bar, but it's better if they just made it smaller so you can see all of your tiles at the same time.
Yeah, no, I agree. I can see all my tiles at the same time. They're just like slightly cut off, but it's like, yeah, no need. They should also be square tiles too. Not bush.
Oh, these guys are. You heard about that? He gave $180. Like you would pay for it. I think the Zeta from America.
Words form is really cool. I mean, this is phenomenal. I just gotta tell you, you did a really good job on it. When do you get? So like, do you get a blank tile and I get a blank tile?
Here we go.
Yeah.
And when do we get the blank tiles?
Are you going to watch with that sandwich?
It's random.
Yeah, we're about
Okay.
to learn. Sit down. Let's go. Okay, Rabbi, here we go. We're holding my Heichi Danya Misukenis.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, and also,
Oh no.
it's been your turn.
Here.
Riser played node.
What is going on?
Oh, I didn't play my thing.
Shai, what do you got?
No.
There's like a glitch at
Can
the.
you see the board? Like the board above the board, it says like Zexby's turn, and then the timer, and now it says
Okay.
your turn.
Can you give
But
it back?
that's talking to me.
Can you give it back? I thought I kept hitting the
Yeah.
button.
But can you see how it says like your turn with like the timer? And it's counting down the second. Yeah, here's the other thing. There's no ambiguous like bar. Like it's just like tells you the amount of seconds.
Yeah, no, I see. The thing is, though, it says words form. How do I know those are all playable words?
Well, if you hit play word and play it down, then one of them isn't a real word. You can also search in the dictionary and see if it's a real word. If you're doubting it, you just type it in and press verify. Or you could just play a real actual word.
I'm telling you, I know, like, of anything that this game needs, it's brilliant. It's really good. But if you can add the fact that whatever the thing is, whatever the word is, its definition, you can sell this.
He designed it himself and had it printed. And this is, look at the eyes. Fire in the eyes. All right.
Yeah. I guess. I literally just made it in a few hours today. No more excuses.
There you go.
No, sick of these
We have to wait for a
excuses.
few people to finish the sandwich. Listen, are you paying attention though?
This is fair Scrabble.
All right, some people have priority. We had a whole sugya about a Musukenes. A Musukenes is an animal that's about to die. Doesn't really have a mom, doesn't have a hole in the heart. Physical.
I don't know if this is.
And we learned in the Mishnah.
Oh, it's my turn.
No.
I don't know if this turn off, but
provided that it shows some
like you
signs
get
of life.
each person gets like a veteran, and I don't know if they exchange the titles if that in a queue goes to the public bag or still remains with them.
Great question. Another thing, if you can, make it so that the board can be either literati or Scrabble.
You stand it up and it falls back down. It could be very, very strong.
Yeah, I'm sure that one.
But nevertheless,
I like to switch up with the Scrabble. With the diagonal Scrabble, it's super interesting because you can literally just hit like the double word diagonal and just like get like crazy points. And same with like the triple and double letters too.
It's about the dice.
Which I think it's still like balanced enough because anyone can do it. Anyone just has to be good.
Slight variation that it was Rav that said the entire thing in one shot.
Did you? No, you
Musukenes is that you stand it up and it can't stand. And even if it eats wood, it's in one shot. Even if it eats beans. Says Gemara, the Rav. Shmuel found the Talmidim of Rav. Now, we all know throughout Shas, Rav and Shmuel always argue.
Can you make a word helper?
And Shmuel finds the Talmidim of Rav.
I thought you said you didn't like
You should be able to have one on and off, like a switcher, a toggle.
Sugya of an animal that's about to die. What does it have to do with its feet, with its the hands, the feet? What is it again? This is what he said upon test. Out. Goya. If the animal makes geschmack noise, or
look who the fuck it is.
It relieves itself, goes to the bathroom, or the kishkish of Ozna, it moves its ear.
Hey, Riser, can you make it 3 players?
I'm going to ask you right now, which one of these 3 is the hardest thing for an animal to do?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh, dude, Zoot, Riser made a game that is amazing. He made a Scrabble game that's really, really good.
All these 3 things are a sign of life. In other words, let's
He made a Scrabble game that's really, really good. What is this? A word?
It's a website. It's a website, but you can interact with people and play Scrabble. But I changed the rules so that there's no like bullshit tile dealing. It's actually like fair tiles. To some degree, there's a little randomness and chance.
So Shmuel tells Talmidim, he called Rav Abba. Abba has to tell me something as extreme as moving your ear. Ear is already, that's not a kiddush. Of course, you can move its ear. It's like it got up and ran around half a mile. Of course, it's alive. I'm talking about things.
What up, pimp?
Why were you
No, it wasn't 8 hours. It was like 8 hours. The router had some kind of issue. It had to be reset. And I couldn't get in the room that was where the router is because there are two people who live in that room, so I had to wait till they awoke. So I had to use my GoPros.
I heard this from our Shmuel himself.
Oh, so you still filmed it on the GoPro?
Yeah, I just basically set on my phone. Or actually, I slept most of it.
We all
That was
know.
on my
You ever
phone,
watch
too.
in Florida? When
All
you
right,
have,
Riser.
alligator. So the alligator trapper comes.
If I exchange tiles, can you get them? I guess you don't know the answer to that yet.
Once that's mouth shut, you can't open up.
Yeah, I don't know if you change the good tiles. Click on public background. I can ask that.
Between the downward, it had like a
Like basically, if I exchange tiles, then am I just gonna get them back later?
It's closed. Yeah. It can't open. They'll crush a deer. They'll take a deer and they'll crush its skull downward. That contrast
Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah. I just asked
the opposite.
You're
I know, but I don't know what to do until I
They
know.
remain required in this version of Bear Scrabble. There's no public bag when the game is created.
Okay.
It mathematically splits the tiles to generate two identical private bags. So both players get exactly the same amount of high value letters. Standard tiles, blank.
Can you give it back to me?
Tiles, the game engine takes your selected tiles, draws new ones from your private deck, shuffles and exchange tiles back into your private deck.
Okay.
We swap with you, your own deck. Yeah, you can't like just swap tiles against.
Okay. Can you give it back to me, please?
You have 200 pounds and you're trying to do a curl. So this would be a lot harder to go downward.
And then I have a question. Like I have 3 U's right now. I thought there were only, and I could be wrong, but I thought there were only. Well, I guess I don't know how many. Are there? How many U's are there in the game? Is it? I thought it was 4.
It's Mysore, but one is Rabbi. And one of the.
Are you excited for the World Cup?
He said, you know, when he walked,
Okay.
and first flew over him.
There are four you.
So how did I get 3 of them? If this is fair.
At least he shuddered. It'd sit there. When the bird went over,
Those the non-high value tiles are shuffled.
Well, what defines a high value tile?
Q, X, J, and A.
Oh, okay.
The rest of them are shuffled randomly at the start. Those are your private decks.
All right. Well, all these U's suck dick. So maybe in the future, if we can make it, it will say. By the way, I'm having to hit the play word button twice. I don't know why. Maybe in the future, it will just do a perfect, like, you get 4 A's, you get 2 U's, like, we have the same amount of everything. I guess that could be a setting. Only high value tiles, or everything is split exactly down the middle. So you're going to get 1 M or 1 K or whatever. Like, if there are 2 P's, you get 1, I get 1. If there are 2 P's.
There still has to be like some amount of
Well, yeah, but now I'm sitting here with like 1,000 views, and
I played a U. I was able to play the U.
Yeah, but I've got a bunch of views, and I can't really do too much. I can't pass them back like the. I mean, I know this is just the first time. This is absolutely like a 10 out of 10, 9.9 out of 10, phenomenal, good app that you created or whatever. It's very, very good, and it's so good that normally I don't tell you people this is a business. I don't normally say that, but this is a business. You could sell this.
If his hand was bent
Like,
already, and just to make it straight.
You could sell this to schools. What did you say, Zoot? How are we?
That's hard.
We're well. How are you, big dog?
And that's a good cheat though. Says you want to make a match with us.
Mentally getting better.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that, big man. You sound good. Did you talk to that chick?
Animal that extended its hand but didn't bring it back. So that's not a good cheat though.
I messaged her yesterday. Messaged her yesterday. She messaged me back, and then I said no message back. So it's just like sleeping for me.
Okay, that's cool.
And you could convert from the.
That's cool that she messaged you.
It's only because it went from bent to straight, but straight to
But
bent.
it's like
Straight to bent is okay. It's a good symbol. Where's Iron? That's it. It's done. Okay, done. Hey, my master, says Gemara. Okay, I can't learn English.
Did you have a good night after you left? And she said yes, I did.
The kaifa is not a step. It already happened. In other words, we're starting. This is the starting position, says the Gemara. I mean, the kaifa is already fixed. Pashta, straight. The kaifa, not three things, two things. It went from bent to straight, and from straight to bent. I don't see them have to learn. But if from straight to bent, just one motion is not enough to teach me. Maybe you have to go straight to bent. You have to do two motions. Straight and then bend. But from straight to bend, one motion is not enough. So Mashmalon that it was straight and he bent. That's all you need. One motion, but the hard motion, the bend. That's considered.
Quid? That's bullshit.
I just want to gamble, I guess. Say this.
Hey, you have to, like, the dark mode needs some work because when you use the blank tile, you can't see what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, just report bottom.
I'm not recording that. I tell you. I'll be like, hey, dude. But, I mean, it's really good. But report, well, I mean, if I have to do that, I will. But,
I guess, yeah, like chess.com, so I can also make it so they can change and customize, like, what the board and tiles look like. Should be cool. And not necessary.
Our Gemara tells us that moon is up here first. But over here it says it's not. Let's.
so, Riser, or so, Zoot, when are you gonna do stand up again?
I told him that I think it's not going to work so well in the English. Are you with us in this one? Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so if all I have to do is report bugs, and I can, where do I report bugs?
To me.
Oh, okay. Oh! I thought there was a button that said report bugs. There's too much. There's apologies. But a report bug button would be good because if you can have one, because then you don't have to like you're trying to play the game and you don't have time to like write something down. But I was gonna say the biggest issue is the scrolling, and there's just too much space in between stuff, like unnecessary borders.
Look is not a word in the Scrabble dictionary.
LOOK.
Okay, apparently. Yeah. Apparently the dictionary is missing a few basic words.
You spelled it L. Do you need your turn? Do you need your turn back?
Yeah, I guess.
There should be a thing on pass turn. Are you sure? Like, it's too easy to accidentally pass your turn. Same with
Check the It's not even a contradiction. Oh, Dolly color.
What did he say?
I'm gonna check the book.
Okay, that's a cool story, Doug.
Your mic is working, but maybe not understand. Try again.
He's gonna check the most popular games on the App Store right now.
Multiplayer.
Dude, you gotta make this 3 players, and then we will play all the time.
How do you play?
Or 4 players.
How do you find multiplayer?
Riser, I have a question. Hold on a second. Well, to your question, Zoot, I just probably type in multiplayer. Riser, I've gotten a Z in this game, and I have a Q now.
Yeah, but no, there's that.
No, do we both get a Z and we both get a Q?
It's supposed to be one random one of either a Q or is that. But I think I fucked it up and I just gives you. I gotta look it up. It gives you high value tiles. You randomly get 2 out of the 4 each. So out of the Z, the Q, the X, the J, you're supposed to have 2 of those.
But we're gonna have 2 Qs in this game.
Or it says 2 out of the 4, but I also have the Z, so that does not make sense.
Okay. Do you want me to pass back to you?
Yeah.
You don't have the strength to stand anymore? You're mesukenet. You have a call, get moving. Professor, my name is Schwartz. Expert in examining dangerous cows at your service.
Oh, there's also there is a remaining tile. Interesting. And so if you get to the bottom of your tile bank, you just win. I don't think that. Maybe is that how the real Scrabble works? Though, like if you get rid of all your tiles, you get also to deduct the points from the person.
I don't remember.
That doesn't really make sense in a bag that is.
Yeah, so you say like then the score doesn't
I
really.
guess we'll find out at the end.
How many tiles you need?
It says under your name, like it says like Riser 1016 Beast 28. Remaining tile. You have 7 remaining tiles.
Oh, okay.
It says that I have 15, so that might be a little bit.
Crystal clear.
And it doesn't seem like there's a, I don't know how to play that. It doesn't seem like there's an X or a J.
I don't know if you noticed. I told Yoshi.
You don't know how to play.
No, Zoot, how do you play Among Us, dog?
She said, what I said, do like get this kick in the head from the that's fearless.
Whereas you know how to play Among Us.
You know, it moves his legs, and then he get kicked in the head, so he did this one. Okay. So anyways,
No, I've heard of that game. Nice as well. No, right. How do you play it? Or what's the deal?
Or the leg happens in the middle.
How do you know? No, we're not playing that.
No.
How do you play it?
Yes and no.
You gotta do tasks, and that's an imposter, and then you gotta find out who's the imposter, and the imposter goes around killing everyone. And then you vote on who the imposter is.
It literally sounds like the shittiest game of all time. But I'm sure it's amazing.
It was the most popular It's the most popular game.
Okay. Well, the world was in a frenzy, so I don't really trust it.
Trainwreck TV is cool.
Trainwreck TV did what?
Yeah, his career before gambling games great.
You know who Trainwreck's TV is? I spam that guy all the time.
Yeah, I was a Trainwreck before Mad Kick. Yeah.
Riser, the word QIS is normally allowed, isn't it? We play that all the time.
Yeah, like this could be a Scrabble dictionary. I feel like this dictionary, I need to see where it's getting the dictionary. I think I was in a stream with, like, in 2020, I think I was in a stream with Snako and SEC before they both blew up.
Did they say hi to you?
No, there wasn't that many people in the stream. It was still a big stream. It just wasn't as big as they get now. Would have been like 1,000 to 3,000 people in there.
Riser,
But now they got like 50,000.
Riser, can you give me that back? Please.
So yeah, but the dictionary, sends a request to the free dictionary API, and then I return. Do you want to play Clash Royale?
Dude, we're gonna play mini golf in a second, so just calm down. Our friend Riser created a game that
Yeah,
literally.
there's also no, what's it called? There's no, resign. I guess there is a resign, you can just put it, but there is not like, it's like promoted at all.
I don't use that button,
You
so
cannot rage quit.
you do rage. I don't. There should just be a Riser button.
Oh, you have 2 tiles left. Wait, what? Oh, 2 tiles in the bag, I guess. So before. Then mini gang go game on the place to the 100 million player. Probably better than the shit you got like for. Yeah, I was looking at this one traffic. I feel like there's some crazy mini golf apps out there. Maybe we should try to get the pop one on Discord is like.
You guys didn't like it because I dominated you.
No, you didn't like that.
I don't like it, but I'm better than you guys are at it. I don't like it because it's not turn-based, and so we don't pay attention to each other.
Yeah. Okay. This fucking thing is missing critical words.
See, the part is very geschmack. When it comes to spring and blood, and it's at night it starts, you don't know when it happens. It happens to be in the street, it happens to be in the street, it happens at that. If you tell me that the only time it works is at the end of the street, there's no way for you to know when it happened. It happened at night. You're coming to inspect the day and trying to figure out what happened. Oh, the schmack. The whole neck is full of blood. But maybe it happened only in the beginning of the shkita.
Early.
And when by the beginning of the shkita, it's a good ride. That's all. That's his ride. It's a beautiful ride. That's Rashi. No. For hours, purpose. Rashi goes into it. We had that on overall.
That's not me. I'm a cuckold.
What the fuck are you saying, dude?
Yeah, look at that.
I'm a cuckold.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy, dog.
There's echo.
If you say that,
How many downloads played away?
I mean, dude, do you think we just have this knowledge in our heads?
50 million.
Okay. Is that good?
The average app has like, considering the average app has like 2 million. Yeah.
You see a splatter on the bottom, like in the middle of the wall. It happened later on in the shoot. There's more force in the beginning. That's what he said. So obviously that's why we know which one is on the second add-on. There's no indication when it happened, the beginning or the end of the shkita. So Elo Yam, so shkita say that the miracles, this sign happened at the end. If you're looking for something that happened at the end, there's no way to say that this happened at the end.
Guess who else?
Maybe it's splattered in the beginning.
James McCann.
That's a great ride. Only a great ride for blood spring, not for leg movements. The Dimmer Shining Cedar Pass, maybe. Maybe.
You don't like that best.
Oh, that stupid bitch.
That comes out of the bag. That's a stronger indication.
Right, I wouldn't consider it a comeback if I can't play at my tiles. You should just calm down on that.
So we're still playing my tiles. I went through all this, and we're still playing my tiles.
Dude, I can't play a word.
I spent hours on this game, and we're still playing tiles.
Dog, I can't play QI, and I don't have any U's left, so I'm basically stuck with a Q. And I can't.
You had how many years did you waste?
Well, I didn't think that I was.
That's why I got rid of my Q.
Hold on.
I could just play it now.
The way that you made it sound like was I get a Z or a Q, and since I had a Z, then I know I'm not getting a Q as I thought, and then I have a Q, and it was like, oh well, I could have used all those U's, but I had already played a Z, so I thought I'm not going to get a Q. And it doesn't seem like like there aren't any J's, there aren't any X's.
No, there are J's. I've tested this game many times. J's, and there are X's.
At least in this game.
But yeah. What do you say?
At least in this game.
Yeah. It also, I had a Q in a Z too, and you had a Q in a Z too.
Do you need your
The
turn?
next game we could. What?
Oh, did you play something?
Was it my turn and I didn't play?
I don't know. Let's look at this one.
Yeah, pass.
Okay. I will send it back.
Now the middle sheet is in between. It's exactly in between. It's less of an indication than both, but more indication than one. Okay. Go on.
Is there a thing like if we pass 3 times you lose or something?
Right. So maybe Zeno sees that. Maybe Zeno.
No.
It's extreme.
So then how do you end the game if I have a queue and I can't play anything?
It's like what's it called? It's like bullshit. Where like when you run out of bullets and the other person just dominates, does whatever they want, and you can't do shit.
No, that's stupid as fuck. You know that.
It's like that. That's how it goes.
You know how. You know that needs to be changed.
I mean, isn't that helping you in this circumstance? Because I'm literally it's happened where I get times and I literally can't play these.
No, it doesn't help. I want the game to end, and I can't end it.
Well, you can pass. Just pass it. If you can't play it, just pass.
Yeah, but usually if you pass 3 times, it's over.
Yeah, well, that's not implemented yet.
Actually, Abubo. Why call him the father of the son of Abubo? Because nobody knew who he was. He didn't have a name.
I think it's helping you.
It's absolutely not. I can't play QI. It's as simple as that. If I played QI, I'd have 1,000 points by now.
So, by law,
Alright, well, just pass.
So we say the brother of Baruch, not the father of Baruch. The father of Baruch should be Abubo. Say no. Say no. No, that's the
It's
question.
over.
Yeshua ben Nun's
It's
father.
over.
Yeah, I wouldn't brag about this. You designed it, and also it allows words that aren't in the one dictionary. So I have to learn a new dictionary. I'm not saying that that's a huge deal, but like, and it is over. I would have won though like 1,000 times. So I don't consider this at all in any way a loss.
I mean, it was just a warm-up game.
It's not a warm-up game. It doesn't even count as a game. There are glitches in this. Now I have it's still phenomenal. I don't want to. It's beta test. Okay, so these games don't even count. But they're not even games. This is testing. But it's phenomenal. My question is this: what if you have a queue at the end and I have a queue at the end, and we can't play it? Then the game doesn't end.
I mean, in its current state, yeah. It's not a beautifully wrapped top part. Yeah.
It's still amazing.
But I mean, it's pretty good. Like I can just tell it at the timer, and then it literally adds the timer. And then if I uncover issues, which there's a host of issues, which you actually start testing it, you figure out what it means more and more. like, oh, why isn't this word in the dictionary? All the rules that we're used to are no longer here. Is Zoot here or did he bounce?
Zoot's here. Oh, he bounced. Oh, fuck. Zoot is not here.
Yeah, I should make it three player.
It would be sick. Now, if you make it 3-player, I don't know. I think there should be a game mode where everybody gets the same tiles, no matter what. That's the fairest way to do it. It's even more fair, I think, than you get a Z and I get a Q. Because I think we both would agree a Z is a better letter than a Q. Right? Easily. I'll take a Z before a Q all day long.
Yeah. I mean, you should make the Q is worth like more points. What feels worth like
you could do that too.
12.
You could do that too. I'm not saying that would be bad, but then the QI is like devastating. QI on a triple for 12. And if you can do 2 QI, that's like an 80-point play. That's kind of unfair. No, the game should be all the players get the exact same letters. Or I'm not saying that's the game. A version of the game. The players get the exact same letters. And that's a fair way to do it. So if Zoot gets 3 S's, I get 3 S's, you get 3 S's. If Zoot gets a Z, I get a Z. And
But I think that might be a problem with words build off of each other. It might disrupt my flow.
I don't think so. And
but what do you think ChatGPT would say if you asked him how to make Scrabble?
it would probably say the distribution of the tiles has to be exactly the same. It's a random draw as to who goes first. Tile distribution has to absolutely be the same. That would be clear. Because a Z is better than a Q. And I would say an X is better than a J. Maybe. I think so. I'd rather have an X than a J. Because you can just be devastating with XU or XI. And J only has JO. JU isn't a thing. JA isn't a thing. JE isn't a thing. So because you can play those short little words with X, I think it's more powerful to have Z and X than Q and Z, Q and J. I think it would probably say that just letter distribution has to be exactly the same. But then I get what you're saying. You're like, well, then the letters, you're gonna have like games where there are 2 X's on the board, or 2 Z's on the board, or 2 Q's on the board, or 3 if we're playing with Zoot. Is that really fair? But I think that's fine. So what? There are a bunch of Q's, or so what? Are there a bunch of Z's? It's more fair to me to do that than you and Zoot get a Q and I get a Z. Because Z's, you can play Z in more places. How else would I make it fairer?
Wait. The AI. This first player advantage gets worse, not better. If both players have A-E-I-O-R-T. Player 1 places first on the center. Player's 2 best move is now obvious because they see player 1's play. You need to give player 2 to get extra points counts. And on your diagonal door, going first on diagonal units.
I disagree with that. We looked this up, and the player on Scrabble who goes first wins 53% of the time. 10 points seems like a big advantage. Really, really big. Way too big. I disagree with AI. 10 points?
No, it's first. Well, what's the amount of points that the first player normally wins by? Player 2 should get that amount of points.
I would say if player 1 is supposed to win 53% of the time, and there are 100 tiles, then player 2 should get 3 tiles.
No. The mother dies.
Wait, what? Can you explain that again?
Okay, so there are 100 total tiles in a game of Scrabble or Literati. Do we agree with this?
This is more than
Yeah.
Okay. And if player 1 goes first 53% of the time, or if player 1 wins 53% of the time, it seems like there's a 3% advantage that player 1 has on player 2. So to make that up, I would give player 2 3 points to start.
No, but the percentage that they win does not equal the amount.
That's true. You're absolutely right. There's no perfect science behind it, I don't think, because it would go, okay, so then I guess you would go, the average score of the games are probably like it's probably like 500, 250 to 250, or 300 to 250. I don't know, anywhere between 500 and 600. So, and if player 1 wins 53% of the time, then maybe it is 10 tiles.
I'm sure a lot of you heard this. I heard two guys in their 80s.
But weren't you saying that player 1 should get 10 tiles, 10 points?
There has to be a limit. This vote, maybe 20 years old.
Yeah, well, I said find the average amount of points that player 1 has an edge on, and then give that amount.
Give player 2 that amount?
Yeah, but then I don't know. Seems like it'll always be swayed one way or another.
No, there's got to be a middle.
So what's the shear?
So I'm gonna look this up. I'm not quitting the game, but I'm just not gonna touch it. It's amazing though. I really mean it, like 99 out of 100. Probably if I had to give you a score, it would be like a 95. It's really good. Okay.
Thanks, Scott.
Yo, dog. I've seen statistics that 53% of Scrabble games are won by player 1. What would be an adequate way to... Well, firstly, is this accurate? And then also, what would be an adequate way to compensate player 2? How many tile points should they get? Should it be like 3 points or 10 points? Or what would it be? Yeah, 53% is actually pretty close to what tournament data shows. Looking across several large Scrabble tournament data sets, the first player typically wins about 53 to 57% of games, with most major events clustering around 53.5 to 54.5. What's interesting is the tournament statistics don't just show a win rate advantage, they also show a score advantage. In strong player divisions, the first player tends to score about 10 to 13 points more on average than the second player. For example, North American Championship in 2025, there was a 10.2 point average for player one. 2023 Division 2, 13 points. Okay. So if your goal is to make the game as close to 50-50 as possible, the data suggests 3 points is too small, 5 points reduces the advantage but doesn't eliminate it. 10 points is very close to data-driven compensation, so you're right. 12 points is probably the fair single number handicap, and 15 points may slightly overcompensate. I'll tell you what, I would rather take 12 points and go second all day long. All day long, that's a huge advantage. I think. They say my guess is that plus 10 to plus 12 points is the sweet spot if you want a one-game handicap. However, if you're playing a serious match rather than a casual game, there's an even cleaner solution. Play 2 games and alternate who starts, then total the scores. That's how many games with a small first player advantage are handled, because it removes the need to estimate the exact value of the handicap. One subtle point: if 53% win rate doesn't mean the handicap should only be a few points. In Scrabble, many games are decided by fewer than 20 points. An average first player edge of 11 points can easily translate into a 53 to 54% win probability. That's why a compensation of 10 to 12 points is much more plausible than 3 points. If you wanted to calibrate it mathematically from the 53% figure alone, I'd estimate the fair handicap lands around 11 points, which lines up remarkably well with tournament score data. Okay, so 11 points. That to me is, well, firstly, I did not realize that going first is such a huge advantage. Because you can build off what that first person does, but the first person does have the opportunity, if they get a double word score right off the bat. Well, you know what, Riser? We're doing this based on Scrabble, and we don't play Scrabble. We play Literati. And I think that the first player going first, the person who goes first, has less of an advantage in Literati, because the double word score, you have to have a 5-letter word in Literati versus a 4-letter word. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Isn't the Scrabble board let me look at it. I thought it was like a triple letter. It's not a double word. Yeah, it's a double letter, so it's not a word.
Oh, okay.
Scrabble. So you have less opportunity to score big on the first one. Scrabble.
Okay. Then I just don't play enough Scrabble versus Literati. I think another maybe advantage, a way you can maybe, I don't know, this might be wrong, but
in the 19 by 19 thing, you increase the tiles. But the way it's set up now is like there's a set amount of the Q, the Z, the X, the J. There's only like 4 of those or whatever. But the rest of the tiles increase, and so it kind of dilutes the actual value of the Q's and the Z's.
Okay, I don't think we're ever going to play that.
No, we are. And it's going to be diagonal. The diagonal one is such a mind bender. It's super interesting.
All right, only if Zook can play that will I play it.
No, you gotta try it.
Never.
It's cool.
Not in 1,000 years. No, I will. I would say you get
Makes the game fun.
more fun. Fun is not a word.
Matting it to the routing it.
No, don't do that. It's garbage.
Israeli energy. Unbelievable.
The dictionary is really important. I've got the literati dictionary down pretty well in terms of short little words and stuff. And if you change that,
Is unbelievable.
it makes the game more difficult.
Basically,
Especially if you don't have word helper on. Word helper helps if you're changing the dictionary, because like a short word like "you are" is not in the literati dictionary, but whatever dictionary we just played with, it is in there. I know you don't recognize how important this is, but you need to put the. I don't mean to say this in a mean way, but the most important development that you could make in this game is to put the dictionary word, what it means, in your version. Not only would we build our vocabularies, but you could sell this game to as an educational tool at that point in a major way. And aside from like the little, like really little user interface things of like having to scroll unnecessarily, and there's too much space vertically in the whole everything, like shouldn't have to go up and down, scroll up and down. It's a you did a phenomenal job. Like great job to Riser. I really mean it. Like I wouldn't have the patience to do this. It's really, really good. It's so good that you could sell it. I know I keep saying that, but I think you might run into.
It's kind of crazy how good AI is entering a few prompts and building them.
Yeah, but still, it's like it's so good. Like I'm telling you, Riser, we will quality assure this very well until it's perfect, and then I think you should sell it. I really do. I mean, I've marketed apps on the App Store and Google Play. It's not easy, and I don't know if you get huge amounts of people buying it, and it will cost a little bit to publish it. But if you wanted to, you could sell it. But then if you really wanted to, in my opinion, you could contact schools and teachers about this and say what the advantages are of your version, that you can play with multiple people, that it gives you the definition of the word, and you will get like school districts to buy into this. This is a moneymaker. You know, I sit here and shit on ideas. Every day people bring in ideas and I'm like, that sucks, do it this way. That sucks, do it this way. But this one, you could run with this. Now, how much money can you make out of it? Riser, I think one day it will be worth more than Scrabble and Literati. Scrabble and Literati are too locked into their old ways, and they have inherent inherent disadvantages. Let me look at chess. Yo, dog, what are the odds that the person going first in chess wins?
It's again like a slight advantage, like
54 to 55%. And that's when we would play each other, that's exactly what we do. I'm telling you, I know you don't remember this, but we would.
54% does not mean white wins every time. White is 54% of the time, so just a slight edge. White wins every time.
I know, but between how you and I would play, white won every time. It got to the point, and I was talking about this 2 nights ago or something. I didn't get a chance to finish my thought. Because I play these games more than you, I get really good from playing against computer and in like rated games. That's how I learn like percentages and different strategies in terms of mini golf. And then you see what I do, and you counter that, and but then we kind of plateau because then you learn my strategies and I learn how you're adapting to my strategies. And we don't have like a person who comes in who's better than both of us to learn from. Like we kind of just plateau in these games. Not that that's bad. It's just that's how it is. I know when I got, I don't know why, but like for like 2 weeks, I was like, I'm gonna try to get really good at mini golf and see how good the really good players are. And the best I've ever gotten was in the top 1,000 of mini golf players on Play-Doh, and
How do you know that?
it tells you your ranking. It tells you your ranking. Yeah.
But do you have to play ranked games?
Yeah, you play ranked games, and it tells you what your overall ranking is on the platform. And
There's a rank.
I play ranked all the time. I play ranked multiple times a day. It's 3 holes, and mini golf is really interesting because
Two players.
yeah. But that's all you want it to be. You don't want it to be 4 players because when you play with 4 players, everybody quits after they realize that they can't win. You also don't want it to be more than 3 holes.
Someone sabotages
That can happen. One up and in ranked, there's sabotage issues, but then it's not like you versus me. It's like somebody else can fuck up your ranking because they just got in your way or whatever. And but yeah, I play ranked at least a few times a day, usually when I'm bored. And so anyway, there was this time when I was like, I'm gonna see how good I can get at this, and I got in the top 1,000, barely. Just I was never in like the top 100 or the top 500, but I think I got. I remember it was like 999 or something like that. I was like, oh, that was my goal, to be in the top 1,000. And when you play with those players, they know all the percentages. That's where I learned a lot of tricks, like I don't want to say it, but like you know that one that has the huge amount of tar in the upper left, and we bounce it off the back wall, off the bottom wall. We hit it backwards. Like you learn tricks like that, or you know that one where you hit it off the tent. There's like one hole where you hit it off. If you go first, you have like a huge advantage. But like that's where I learned that kind of stuff. I don't learn those kind of tricks from people who I play at like the. So the way the ranking works is everybody starts at 1,200 points, and if you lose a lot, you'll get down to like 1,100, and if you win a lot, you'll get up to like 1,300, and then if you win a lot more, you'll get up to 1,400, and then the best people in the world are like 1,500 or 1,600 or something. And I think at that point they're just bodying themselves. They just have every percentage down. They've come up with different scripts basically. But anyway, I only learned some of those tricks by playing the really, really good people. And then you learn them, and now you know them. But basically, unless one of us plays with somebody like that who teaches us something new, we run into a plateau issue. And not that that's bad. I enjoy it. I enjoy playing all the games that we play, except chess takes a lot out of me. And I know you think I'm just like avoiding you, even though I won the last time we played. It causes me a lot of like overthinking. Like I'll think about chess all day, and I'll really get into it, and I just don't have time. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to really get into chess someday. I would, but I don't want to focus my life on chess. And chess almost becomes obsessive to me. You're gonna say like, well, you played it with me before, and it didn't get obsessive with you, and it's like, yeah, but now if I know that we're gonna be playing it a lot, then I want to know every advantage, and I want to know, like, I'll get like really into it. So that's why I don't play as much as I once did. I shouldn't even say I've never played chess a lot. I had somebody interview me last Friday, or maybe the Friday before then, and they're like, what games do you like to play? And I was like, I do like to play chess. And they're like, oh, what's your chess.com ranking? And I don't have one. I don't want to have a chess.com ranking because chess.com is like the epicenter of nerdiness of people in the world, kind of. And why do I say that? Like, there was that one guy who played Magnus Carlsen, and somebody in like a chat made like a comment that like they cheated or something. Magnus Carlsen said he cheated or whatever, and it turned out like the guy didn't cheat, but he may have cheated when he first joined chess.com, like in 2016, like a long time ago. And people were going through old games and stuff like that, and it's like, wow, these guys are the nerdiest of people. So when I learned that, I didn't want to have a chess.com account because I like have a clean slate at this point. I've only once played what I consider to be a public game against a girl. Her name is Malibu Bailey. She lives in Malibu, and she is a very like a pretty attractive streamer on Kick, who is on Kick a lot, and she was really nice to me when my bot would come in. She'd be like, "Hi, Rabbi, how are you?" And I didn't like. It's like my bot. Like I don't even pay attention to it, but I remember she was talking to it, and I was like, "Oh, all right, I'll talk with you." And she's like, I was reading her bio, and she's like, DM me if you want to play chess. And it's very unique to find like an attractive woman who wants to play chess. Not saying super unique, but it can be. And so it's like, oh, okay, this girl's smart and wants to play. And we played, and it had been a long time since I played, and I beat her. And I realized that I don't like necessarily playing public games. Like, there's a lot of pressure I put on myself. So anyway, and then the other thing, one time one guy had a username in here that was like, I'll pay you to play chess. And he came in and he's like, you want to play chess? And I was like, it was something like, I'll pay you if you beat me at chess or something. And I could have beaten this guy, which was like a feather in my cap. I know I could have beaten him, but I had somebody who came in here and distracted me. And they're having a conversation about World Wrestling Federation or something, and it was like whatever it could have been, and I just couldn't focus on the game enough, and I let it get away from me. So anyway, in terms of chess, there's just a lot of mental aspects of it that I don't like to get into. Archery, I just cannot. I can tell that I'm at a disadvantage with my phone. Carom to me is a very even game. So what am I getting at? To me, the best kind of game is a 50-50, like as close to 50-50.
So here's breaks versus Karen has the advantage.
Is that true?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's true.
Let's look it up.
In actual
Carom games,
Play-Doh Carom.
what is the percentage of the person who breaks if they will win?
You should prepare for the worst. Prepare for the worst. I show you some Sukianis. I'm showing you Malia Loimer. This animal's dying any minute. I'm showing you Malia Loimer. Actually, the fire is beyond the
There doesn't seem to be a widely accepted statistic like chess is white wins 54% of the time, or Scrabble's player 1 wins 53% of the time. There aren't any large tournament studies measuring the win rate. However, some sources claim that if a player pockets a coin on the break, they go on to win nearly 70% of the time. But I think it depends on the rule set they're using too. Because if you pocket a carom and it's your carom, then I can see a huge advantage there. But if it's my carom, then it gives me an automatic advantage because you already took care of one of my caroms, and now it's my turn. So I think the rule set varies as well. The game that I think, well, I know you don't like it, and I get it. I can see why you don't like it, but Bounce to me is a pretty fair game. Wouldn't you agree?
I think phone screens can make a difference for size, accuracy, clear.
That's true.
I mean, it is pretty fair because you literally are going through the same course and there's no interference with each other.
That's true.
Pretty much pretty even in that regard.
Archery.
Maybe people. There's probably education. It's pretty even. I just can't stand that game.
That's okay. Darts. Well, I think just if you have a bigger screen, everything's going to be easier, including carom. Not necessarily Scrabble, though. Scrabble or Literati. That one has more to do with the rules and just what tiles you're going to get. What else is there? Reversi, we've never played together, or maybe just once or twice or whatever.
First person to go has an advantage.
Yeah, I could see that. Do you know what the percentage is?
In other words, it seems like he's being more Mako. You don't need her to move a hand and a foot. It's enough.
That's no, they have an advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Comes out of her.
Give me a list of the top 100 board games like Go and Scrabble and chess and checkers, and tell me the advantage or disadvantage of going first. We just memorize all these statistics and start playing people and make sure we go first. Okay, so Go. First player is massively favored, 60%. Without Comey. Oh, but with standard Comey, do you know what Comey is? Okay, so Go is actually really interesting. Go recognizes that there's an inherent advantage for the person going first. So then they give you something called Comey if you go second, which is like what we were talking about in Scrabble, where you give the person 10 points or whatever, and you get an advantage there, which makes it close to 50%. Scrabble is 53 to 54%. Checkers, small first player, edge, many draws. Backgammon, 52 to 54%. Connect 4. Connect 4 is the first player has a theoretical forced win. I don't know how that works. But, maybe I do. If you just kept playing to fuck up the other player, maybe I want to know more about that.
No, that's not how it works. It's like there's just a certain pattern that there's just a way that you react to every tile drop. That's just the optimal.
Tic-tac-toe, first player cannot force a win but has an advantage. I've always thought with tic-tac-toe, there's a way not to lose. I think there is a way. Yeah. You can't always win if you go first, but you can always not lose. Reversi, Othello, small first player advantage, Gomoku, large first player advantage, Hex, Renju, 9 men's Moors, Mancala. Often significant player first edge. Varies by version. Carom, likely moderate advantage, no strong data. Monopoly, small advantage to moving first. I think I disagree with that. I think there's a big advantage to going first. Like, to just be able to buy.
Oh, yeah.
Risk.
It depends on how lucky you are getting around the board.
I agree. Risk is negligible to small advantage. Catan depends heavily on seating order, not well quantified. Ticket to Ride, very small advantage. Azul, small advantage varies by player count. Dominion, usually a measurable first player advantage. Pandemic, turn order usually minor. Puerto Rico, historically first player advantage discussed exclusively. The most extreme cases are Connect 4. The first player can force a win. How does Connect 4 work where the first person can force a win? The result was proven in 1988 by Victor Alice. Using computer analysis, he showed that with perfect play, the first player red has a forced win. The winning first move is the center column. No matter how well the second player responds, there exists a sequence of moves that leads to the win for the first player. This doesn't mean a human can't easily memorize the entire winning sequence. The proof involves a huge game tree and strategic patterns that were analyzed by computer. A simplified intuition is playing the center gives access to the greatest number of possible 4-in-a-row combinations. The first player can gradually create multiple simultaneous threats. Eventually, the second player cannot block all of them. The same idea appears in several abstract games. Tic-tac-toe, hex. So I think that you can play Connect 4 and not lose. You're saying you can't, but according to mathematics, there's some way that you can't lose.
No, I said you can force it.
Yeah. I agree.
From a bent position to a straight position, that's normal for.
And chess played perfectly as a draw.
Goes out. That's not an indication of life.
Let's look up something.
That's only.
Yo, dog, if I play chess and just mirror the opposite person every time, what will the result be?
Like our sheep that we had the other day,
They set you up.
it's not necessary. She's a healthy animal. I feel like I'm going to one of my lovers.
You're basically trying to play a symmetrical position. The funny thing is, if you're black, mirroring often works reasonably well for a while because you're naturally making legal moves. If you're white, you can't mirror because nobody has moved yet. The bigger problem is mirroring eventually breaks down. For example, so you are always one tempo behind. A fundamental principle of chess is that if perfect mirroring always worked, black would automatically equalize every game, but we know white scores about 54 to 55%, so the extra move matters. There's also a classic trick. If black copying ideas mechanically, white often wins a pawn because white gets to act first. So the likely outcomes are against beginners, mirroring can survive for a while. Against intermediate players, you'll usually drift into a slightly worse position. Against strong players, they'll deliberately create positions where mirroring fails and then exploit the fact that you're always reacting to one move late. The short version, mirroring doesn't force a draw. It usually gives white a small but persistent advantage because white gets the first move in every symmetric race. Chess players call that extra move a tempo, and one extra tempo is often enough to make symmetrical strategies lose their balance. Is it possible if you mirror? Is it possible to draw? I'm in this subreddit that's called, I'm in a bunch of chess subreddits. And what they'll do is they'll take a picture of the board and be like, given end game in 2 moves or something. It'll be really, really complicated. But it won't be that complicated, I shouldn't say that. you'll have to like think outside the box to be able to get it. And I highly recommend it if you like chess to get into the subreddits.
I love chess puzzles like that.
Well, then you should join.
I've done like some chess puzzles, and they are hard, really.
Right, and then there's another thing that'll be like, it'll look like an obvious way to win, but if you take that move, it actually creates a stalemate. Like, I forget, there was one that I saw that was like, I was shocked, and I had to read through the comments, and I'm like, how isn't this like a checkmate or something? And it's like, it's not, because for whatever reason, I forget. But yeah, I like those too. Okay, so the fact that many chess games between strong players with several moves that are essentially mirrored at the end and draws. The catch is mirroring itself doesn't guarantee a draw. Okay, we know that.
There's a puzzle that says,
Can a game where black mirrors for a while end in a draw? Yes, very often. Does mirroring guarantee a win? No. Can white force a win just because black mirrors? Not necessarily from move one. But a strong player can usually exploit the rigid I always mirror strategy eventually.
You can just view metal the bishop, and then you win the game like this.
You could just what?
If you just like instantly, if someone's mirroring you and they're black, if you just view metal the bishop, then you're just gonna basically win instantly. They're gonna get their bishop and their
D-meta?
D-meta. Or some people say beyond Cheeto. It's where you put the bishop in the but like
right in front of the knight.
It's different. When it's alive,
like on the same row as the pawns, but where the knight is.
Yeah. Why don't, and then take the rook?
But if they're mirroring you, you play like that pawn that is where you put the bishop, you play that pawn first, or they play their pawn first. You move your bishop into the corner, so there's like a clear line across aiming at their they would move their bishop and run on that same line, and you would just take their bishop, and then they can't hear you at that point. All they can do is move their horse or something, but if you did it on the side without the queen, then they won't they won't be able to take your bishop. So,
how do you spell that word? Demeto?
yeah, Fumetto, like F-U-M-E-T-O. I've only heard Dogfish YouTube channel say that. Most people say Fianchetto.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Fianchetto. Why does he call it Fumetto?
I'm not sure if it's a legitimate saying or not. I feel like it probably is.
So you play a lot of chess. I never, again, chess overwhelms me with, I really want to get into it. I want to learn everything about it. And, I've been to chess tournaments, and but I've never, I'm like, I don't want to say I'm self-taught because I'm not, but I don't study the game like I should if I really want to get good at it. And I kind of agree with Reverend Andrew in a lot of ways. Like he said, unless you're playing it to be like a world champion, it's a waste of time. And I kind of agree with him in that to some extent. It's fun, but
Can you say like unless you're getting like a PhD education is like a waste of time?
even that can be considered a waste of time.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that you have to be the best in the world for it to not be wasted time.
It provides enjoyment, and so that's not a waste of time. But I get what he's saying from a standpoint of how is it going to help you to advance your life. That's a
You
lot.
could be a streamer and monetize it by just being like crazy and having
Right, and he would say that is the top 1% of people who do that. And he would agree that if you're able to do that and monetize it, then that's different.
Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't waste your time, I guess. Sometimes it's okay to waste
Are you? Oh, dude. What? Oh, Brendan Schaub starts in 10 minutes. Live stream. That's big time. I know you don't care, but I have to see if the second stream lives up to the hype of the first stream. First stream, I hate to say it, but the guy's growing on me. Like, you might be like, dude, I don't want to talk about this, and that's fine. We don't have to talk about it in depth. But I do want to say that it is like, if I've named all the shitty stuff that he's done, that's in comparison to a lot of people, that's not the worst. It's not Brian Callen. It's not even Louis C.K. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it, but what was I going to say about it? I do want to see if the second stream lives up to the first one. Oh, I know why I was thinking about this though. UFC, let's get the time down on Sunday.
Starting all over.
I think it's Sunday. So, but you said you wanted to watch it. It's also the president's 80th birthday. That can't be right. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. Preliminary fights begin earlier in the evening with CBS providing live coverage on prelims. So it's 5 p.m. And
who's fighting?
Oh, Trump is only 80. I thought it was older than that. So it's Donald Trump's 80th birthday. Let's get the card.
I'm assuming that we learned from here that we because the Torah says the word Caleb twice. Notice it's Caleb Yavela, Caleb of an hour that drops there. The Caleb Trevenak kind of ones that had the existing problem that we're going to have in just a few days in the Trevas, more consistent Trevas.
All right. The main event is Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje for the UFC Lightweight Championship. The co-main event is Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship. There's another thing with that. It'll be if Alex Pereira wins, he'll be the first 3-time champion in UFC history. And some people are saying that would make him the greatest fighter ever. There's Sean O'Malley versus Arman Zahabi. I could be wrong, but I think, well, I know Sean O'Malley. He's like one of the few people I could like pick out of a lineup. He has like a big blonde afro and he wears pink and stuff, or he has dreads. But he was the bantamweight champion for a little while, and he was like he was like I would say he helped to elevate UFC a little bit. He'd be on like ESPN Sports Center and stuff. There's Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. That's a heavyweight, and Derek Lewis is absolutely hilarious. He's Donald Trump's like one of his favorite fighters. He's one of my favorite fighters too. The reason why he's one of my favorite fighters is before I followed any UFC, I saw Joe Rogan do an interview with him, and it was after the fight, after he'd won. Joe was like, "All right, so how do you feel, champ?" And Derek Lewis was like, "My balls is hot." And Joe didn't know what to do with that. He's like, "Well, I guess his balls are hot." But I just thought that was always a fine answer. There's also Mauricio Ruffy versus Chandler. I hear that since I watch so much Brendan Schaub and that garbage, I hear these names so much, but I don't follow it. And all I do is talk about it. I feel like if I see them fight, then I know. But then there's Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dacus in the middleweight, and Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. There will be no preliminary card. The entire event consists of the main card, which is interesting because AI keeps saying that there is a preliminary card, but there isn't one. And seating capacity for the venue is 4,000. Attendees due to security concerns. While an additional 85,000 people can attend the free public viewing experience at the Ellipse. So be here at 5 o'clock on Friday, or on Sunday, I should say. I've got a podcast to do that morning at 9, something like that. Let me check that time, which I think will be over well before. Podcast Sunday is, it's at 7 in the morning. Then UFC 250, and do you know when Canada plays in World Cup? I'm going to tell you right now. They play today at noon. They play in like 3 hours. They play Bosnia and Herzegovina.
And then the U.S. plays tonight at 6 versus Paraguay. I'm going to get so into it. Oh, that's a good question. Probably not, actually. Maybe just slightly. I think we were talking the other night and who the best team was, and I think I mistakenly said France was the favorite, but it's actually Spain. It's expanded this year, the World Cup, I think, to 48 teams. It's definitely bigger than in years past.
Because it's considered an Avela right away. What do you mean it happened right away? But as the soul was going through its body, at this point,
for UFC, I think Khabib was like the greatest fighter.
Who?
And at that point, it was very, very sick. And only afterwards,
It's John Jones.
Yeah, before. That's the slow motion, yeah?
I don't think John Jones
Yeah, but John Jones is. There's an argument to be made that he's undefeated in the heavyweight division. The only fight he ever lost was a disqualification because he did a fighting move that is now legal but was not legal then. It's where you take your elbow and you're behind the guy and it's called like a tomahawk elbow or something, and it's really, really it's like really subjective that he got disqualified for that. Other than that, he's like 36-0 in the heavyweight division. I watched his last fight, his last UFC fight, and he did this roundhouse kick to the other guy's stomach, and just knocked him out with the one kick. And to me, if you were to say, like, looking at John Jones, this guy is the most dangerous man in the world in terms of like hand-to-hand combat. I would not think that it would be that guy. I would think that it would be like some giant football player or like a huge basketball player, like Wemby. Wemby's like 7'4" in the NBA. Like, I would think like, oh, that guy has the advantage because he has like longer legs and longer reach and everything, but it's not true. John Jones, who's 6'4", on a good day, is the most dangerous man in the world hand-to-hand combat.
I'm sure that Lumpy guy started getting trained and dedicated his life to fighting. If there's like a 7.5 version of John Jones, it should be better than John Jones. Just because they have an advantage.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but sometimes it might be more of an advantage to be smaller in some situations. Like, I guess if you're quicker. Like, the smaller a guy is, the quicker he is. Again, I guess people would say, like, I'm a UFC fan because I literally watch a UFC podcast, like, every day. Either Joe Rogan or Fighter the Kid or something regarding that, but I don't really pay that much attention to what they're saying because I hate to say it, but I don't want to have to learn a bunch of guys' names. If somebody says, like, this guy's known as the Killer, I'd be like, oh, I know who that guy is. He's the Killer. Like Sean O'Malley, the reason why I know who he is because he wears pink, and sometimes his hair is pink, and his hair is like really wild, and because he has a nickname, Sugar Sean O'Malley. So it's like I remember that. But like John Jones has such a plain name that I would not normally know who he is, except like I remember one time Joe Rogan was asked, who's the best UFC fighter of all time? And he's like, John Jones, without a doubt. And then that stuck out in my mind, like, oh, there is one guy who at least Joe Rogan thinks is better than everybody else. And then I started looking into him and was like, yeah, this guy's really good. Khabib gets a lot of shit for not being the best because he only defended his title, I think, I could be wrong, but I think this is true, 3 times, and then he retired, but he defended it against 3 really good guys, but nevertheless, that's why he gets shit. Right. Right.
John Jones is still probably hasn't
John Jones retired. Yeah, but
wasn't he fighting like a few years ago?
Yeah, he was. But he gets in trouble. His issue is he gets like DUIs and he like leaves the scene, and then like he did have this thing where he was driving in New Mexico. I think he lives in New Mexico, and there was an accident with his car, and nobody was found at the scene. And they went to John Jones's house, and he was there. They're like, "Hey, like John Jones in the past has been known to be like to get DUIs and stuff." And John Jones, because he had excellent counsel, excellent attorney, basically was like, we have cell phone records that show John Jones was at his house at the time, so he couldn't have done it. When very easily he could have just left his cell phone at his house, but they didn't pursue it any more than that. And the thing is, John Jones in an interview says he let something slip. Like he said something like I forget. It was like really minor, but kind of incriminated himself that he said that I forget exactly what it was, but it's basically he had enough money and influence that he got out of it. But he retired as champ, and then something happened with the belt where he just wasn't taking fights. That's what it was. He wasn't taking fights because he always feels like he should be paid more. So he's not going to put his undefeated his record on the line unless he's going to be paid a lot of money. So then they gave the belt to the heavyweight belt to this British guy, and I'm trying to think of his name, Tom Aspinall. No, Tom Aspinall. And then Tom Aspinall had a fight and got poked in the eye and has gone blind in his eye because of this. And so he hasn't defended the belt. And a lot of people are saying that he should have to step down because he isn't defending the belt. And Tom Aspinall is like, look, I'm blind in a fucking eye because of fighting. Somebody stuck their finger in my eye. And that's not cool. So there's all kinds of controversy in terms of that.
I don't understand how the belt works. Can you take the belt? The person who has the belt gets passed along like a torch or something?
Yeah, let's look it up. Yo, dog, what's the deal with UFC belt from John Jones to Tom Aspinall, now to the controversy that Tom Aspinall is not defending it? It is John Jones officially retired, ending a 7-month standoff, which resulted in Tom Aspinall being upgraded to the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion rather than just the interim title holder. The controversy stems from Jones's refusal to unify the belts, despite Aspinall holding the interim title for over 18 months and successfully defending it. Jones chose to fight Stripe Miocic, I think it's Miocic, instead, leading fans and fighters to accuse him of ducking Aspinall and holding the division hostage for leverage or legacy protection. Aspinall is not currently defending the belt against a different opponent due to a recent controversy at UFC 321. His scheduled first defense against Cyril Gane ended in the first round after Gane accidentally poked both of Aspinall's eyes. UFC President Dana White confirmed the fight was a total pain, but hinted at the immediate rematch once Aspinall's eyes heal. Aspinall has stated he is not looking to fight Jones anymore, preferring to keep the division active with a new undisputed champion. That doesn't really answer my question. The question. Yo, dog, what was the deal though between John Jones and Tom Aspinall? Why? What does it mean to unify the belts? Isn't there only one belt per division?
Remember, I went into this place with chicken. It was like torch skin.
The unification deal was a proposed fight between John Jones, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, and Tom Aspinall, the interim heavyweight champion, to combine their titles into a single undisputed championship. Why two belts? Interim titles. The UFC crowns an interim champion when the reigning champion is injured or unavailable for a set period. Aspinall won the belt in November 2023 after Jones tore his pectoral muscle and missed the scheduled title defense against Stripe Miocic. Standard procedure. Typically, an interim champion fights the undisputed champion to unify the belts, leaving one true champion. The stalemate. Jones refused to fight Aspinall, preferring to fight against Miocic for legacy reasons and demanding a massive payday. Aspinall campaigned for the unification for over a year, but negotiations failed. The resolution. In June 2025, John Jones retired from the UFC. This vacated his title. It answers none. So, but the thing is, it's like these guys wait really long periods of time to be able to fight. Like you would expect, and UFC doesn't work this way, but it would be like we're gonna have the heavyweight champion fight, the middleweight champion fight, the lightweight championship fight, like all of the championship fights in one event, but it never works out that way. So ask him, this what? Says
John, what the hell is the division? Is that just being a weight cut?
Yeah, so heavyweight division, heavyweight weight class, lightweight, bantamweight, featherweight. Flyweight.
Get there, wait in line with this thing, and then it's my turn. Come in there, pull out in front of the area. This thing is probably smelled up. It's about 125 degrees. Pull it out. Obviously, if this is a trade for, they look at each other. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Tell them that it's from the machine, that rips off the
what other UFC questions do you have?
Get a black and blue mark. Oh, then I remember I have to ask him the question.
There was another fighter in the UFC, and he was known for doing these when I was good, he got kicked out of the UFC because he would put these guys in like these ankle lock things where he'd like twist their ankle around.
Ankle lock submission.
Screaming in agony.
Ankle lock
And then they'd
submission.
be tapping out clearly. The guy would just keep twisting their ankle. And then he would just keep doing that, and then they chucked him into the league.
Oh yeah, we have a video of it. Here it goes.
Do you know that guy?
No, I don't. Maybe Ken Shamrock, but I'm not exactly sure. Dog. Do you know what it is?
What?
Do you know what is going on?
Well,
Big Round Breakdown is what, dog?
Yeah.
Let's watch it.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right, big dog. You go to bed, and I will see you tonight, God willing. Great job with that game, dude. Very, very good job.
Would you prefer playing that over?
No, I didn't, but it's close. It's getting there. It just had some little user interface things that we'll be able to improve, and then once it's there, and it has the same user interface as Literati, and the dictionaries are correct, and a big thing why I didn't like playing that is I'm stuck with a queue, and I don't even know what. But like nobody could end the game. Little things like that, which I totally understand. You're not going to foresee all of the different end games, but once you work those into it, and if you could make it 3 players, dude, we'll play that all the time, and I like it more than Literati, like a lot more. Especially if you have different game modes and you put a dictionary or whatever the definition is on there, because then we can learn from it. I will love it. I will ask you to make a version where you can just play against a computer and like with different levels. I'm telling you, you could sell this game and you could sell it to schools and just people who want it and teaching English and learning English as a foreign language or what do they call it? ESL, English as a second language. It would help people so much. You have a winning idea here. I don't normally tell you that. Normally I say I don't know if this is great or that it sucks, but this one is fire.
Isn't Scrabble technically like a copyright game or whatever?
Yeah, that's why you have to make it like so. There's some slight changes to it, but
And the fact that the tiles are even fair Scrabble.
yeah, but like literati uses the
You
same
can go
points.
double cube, you can't get a double blank.
Exactly. I love it. You really did it. You really did a good job.
Yeah, I just need to keep ironing out things.
Absolutely great job. All right, my friends. Sweet dreams to you, and we'll see you tonight, God willing. Let's if you want, let's watch a movie or a documentary tonight.
Possibly, I will see.
Okie doke, big dog.
If there's one that's really good.
Sweet dreams, big man.
Okay. Why did you wake up at what time were you up?
I woke up at like 4.
What an emotional day.
4 p.m.
Oh no, I woke up this morning at like 4 or 5, something like that.
How the fuck did you get to 4 or 5 a.m. waking up? Did you just stay up or something for a podcast?
Yeah.
So you just kept staying up.
Yeah, like I was up all night yesterday and took a little nap in the midday and then did that podcast at like 3 o'clock. And then after the podcast, I just stayed up until like 10 p.m. or something and then went to bed.
One of the things that really got me yesterday was that
Does that not just staying up not make you feel like terrible?
Oh, it makes me feel awful.
You take off every month and let's say I want to omelet, I want to pasta. 2 people that work
Yeah, it's really hard to do. I don't like doing it, but I have to force it on myself, or else I'm going to bed at 10 a.m. every day.
Our editor, Israeli guy, he's an omelet. Kobe, the editor, is an omelet. Remy took a number, right? It's very meaningful, very emotional.
Last time you were like literally like just a couple weeks ago, you're like, yeah, gonna keep a good sleep schedule, and then literally that didn't happen.
What kills me is staying up late with you, and then also when I have a podcast, a lot of these guys on the East Coast schedule a podcast like at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. or something their time. So that's 7 a.m. my time. And I want to get my morning prayers in and my class in before then. And so that means I've got to get that done between like 5 and 7. And it's almost like, well, I'll just stay up all night. It's easier for me to stay up like another 2 or 3 hours or whatever than to go to bed. And then when the podcast is over, if it's over at like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, then it's time to go to bed.
This is just one page per thing.
And I also, with the podcast, I get excited to do them, and I, because I'm excited, it's hard for me to go to bed. The one that I did yesterday, though, he said it should be out in 2 weeks. So when it's out, I'll publish it on all my social media and stuff. And the one that I did on Friday, I didn't ask him that one was going to be published, but that was another good one that I did. And I did another one on Sunday that was a good one. Frankly, fortunately,
not what I feel done. One that that I'm disappointed with, and I want to avoid a haunting moment like where well, just I don't know. I don't like that wouldn't be a haunting moment, but where somebody asked me a question. Okay, here's one. On Sunday, the guy asked me. He was just like, he said something like, we were talking about alien disclosure, and he was like, yeah, you know, a lot of people in ufology relate much of what you're saying in terms of the Fermi paradox. If you would, could you please explain to the audience what the Fermi paradox is? And I know what the Fermi paradox is, but I know it in like my own terms, and I wanted like a more scientific way to be able to describe it. So fortunately, I was able to look it up really quickly, and I was able to just have the definition. It's basically the idea that if aliens exist in the cosmos, where are they? Like, if they're supposed to be everywhere, then why wouldn't we see them? And I go into that they cloak themselves, that they use stealth, that they use memory erasure, but we do see them. There's not like we don't see them. We do see them. I mean, and
there's a few answers. I mean, or like hypotheses, like rare earth theory, that is like it was so exponentially rare that like, and so just like far away. They're too far away and don't have the technology.
I don't know.
Another theory is that they value self-preservation by venturing off. They could bring themselves danger, so it's smart and it's on a survival level. It's best to just stay hidden.
But they don't. They show themselves to us every day. We see their crafts. We have military whistleblowers who show this on camera.
They didn't want it. They fell into it, and one guy, the guy maybe. You open up the show. We need more. So he opened up the screen.
I
want to be like those spacecraft should be public.
Everybody feels that way. Yeah. There's a paradox. There's a paradox as well. Any sufficiently good picture of a UFO is sometimes discredited, or somebody says it's Photoshop or whatever. So like the better and better the picture gets, the more and more, the higher and higher chance that it's computer generated or something.
Are dedicated to rebellion, Yossi, Mark, Benny, and the entire DAP team, Yishakaya. Where? Oh, Yishakaya, Assalamualaikum. How are you?
So I can download the
what's your name?
279,000 word dictionary, and it's only 2 or 3 megabytes, which can be loaded in like milliseconds by modern phone. I'm getting that. So I can get the keys, whatever.
And can it put what the definition
is? Dictionary though, for the dictionary definition, I don't know if that'll be way too much data.
It's not that much data. It's just a query. It's not.
Okay, so let's get back to you.
Okay, we'll go to South Pod, grab the dictionary.
What about literati dictionary?
Every day.
I don't know.
Wow. You spoke to Benny about
I
it?
mean, aren't they pretty close?
No. The game, the one that we just used, allowed the word allowed the word UR.
No, that one is not the official scrum.
Oh.
I couldn't say the word L-O-K.
Yeah, what was that though? There had to be some other thing in that.
What's his name again?
No, I was L-O-O-K, and I didn't recognize that word. Because I was using some random free dictionary API to check it.
Dedicated memory of a small part of favorite plants we
I'm not sure.
But
it was really
What's
good.
the rule at the end? If you forfeit or pass 3 times, the game just ends.
It should be passing 3 times without the other person being able to play anything. It should be passing if the 2 players pass back and forth 6 times without either player being able to play anything. The game ends and the person who had the higher score wins.
Rabbi, what was the baby's name?
Yeah. If the person gets rid of all the tiles, their score gets that person's score gets deducted from tile value.
The other person, yeah. But if the person can't play all their tiles, then it's neutral.
Yeah.
Wow. Good for coming. It's a big school. The pressure is on.
And there should be a thing, a setting that if you go second, then you get an automatic 11 points.
I have a lot of knockouts we saw from the grandson.
Just as you requested when you play a turn, the game engine will check the dictionary API background
Spanish year sponsor, Mazel Tov. You're not going to believe this. A guy is opening up in Ramat College a Spanish satellite location. The sheer in Spanish, I'm not joking. You see the sheer in Spanish.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Great job.
The Spanish year sponsor, family on this incredible secretary initiative. May Torah keep growing across the world.
He's got a winning idea,
Speaking communities, Amen. Shmuel and Ahuva, sister, Miriam, Ayalba, Shingle, Hirschberg, Alel, Ashaloi. Jimmy Stoner learning from Robert Healy's gratitude to Hashem for everything. Mayor Chayrik official in honor of Yossi Deutsch, of chosen concierge to the idea. Oh. Yeah, there's such a thing. Sorry. Chosen concierge for the idea to give your belly the silver to my players. It is a great idea. I told, okay, I'm not going to say it out loud. We'll wait a few hours. Okay, let me say that. Yeah. No, I gotta be careful. So now for Yossi Deutsch, Chosen concierge, the give idea. Super to my players. All family of Englewood, New Jersey, in honor of sponsoring the work for Ayla. I didn't read this. I did not read this report. The word Ayla and everyone said, okay, I know it's a joke because you can't sponsor any word. So if the Ayla word is available, the Ball family has the first dibs on it. You can mention those business switchbacks in simple and say you try to copy. So you try to copy for $180. This is a nice move. Oh, it's $250. You're right, $250. The reason I just found that out yesterday is it's close to a super container. They went up, the price went up from $180 to $250. These sponsors. As it's close to a super container, a Rabbi Yehuda spot says, you're going to tell me, oh, this is going on for a year. Anyway, Art Monk, unfortunately, on the pennies and the Shabbat Bracha, unfortunately, Mordechai Ben Esther, unfortunately, Yeled Anil Zeh Ben Hayel Tester Rabbi side. Here we go. The question is to Shimon by Yochai. Shimon by Yochai says in the Mishnah that you don't need blood to be maksher as part of it. Again, maksher is usually first days. We'll go back to 5 seconds. Anytime you have produce, meat, fruits and vegetables, they cannot become tamei until one of the 7 liquids touches them to your will. You want it to happen. And one of the liquids is blood. And the Mishnah discusses a case where you shechted an animal and there's no blood. So the Mishnah says you can touch this animal even if your hands are clean. We're not going to give anybody trauma anymore. We're going with that sugya. Shani and Shlishi. Dr. Shweki, Baruch Hashem, is still on. How do I know? Because he left me a message this morning. He says, the way you explain Shani and Shlishi was phenomenal. I'm still doing it. I'm before it's concrete. I'm copying it right to that. The Lord is still with us. He's part of it. He's involved. So, Shani and Shlishi, what we're done with that. So what happens if there's no blood? The Mishnah says it's not Makal Kuma. The Shimon says, yeah, it is Makal Kuma. Why? Because the Shechita itself is what's maksher. The Shechita itself is like finishes off the job, so to speak, with my malacha, and therefore it's Makal Kuma. We had a question. Is it the pshat that it's the Shechita that does it and not the not the liquid blood, or it's both? It's the blood and the shkita. And in the situation where there's no blood by the shkita, then the shkita will take care of the mukshal kava, hekshal kava. But if there's dam, so dam is not true. So we don't know. So we're only which touch dam of which? Oh, touch. Shema, tell us about it. You're assuming that down might be fossil, not. So to go back, remind the island, just a picture, we won't show the whole video. There's 4 types of blood. There's dam, alone over in the right, that's from a wound that occurred during killing the animal, not with an arrow. The dam might be fossil, that's what we're talking about right now. That's from a wound. The animal's still alive, but it's just blood oozing out of the wound. And there's blood from a mace that died naturally, not from an arrow, just dropped it. And then you have that sheep all the way on the left. Do you want to see it again? No, understand it? Maybe. To appreciate the. Oh, somebody complained about the music topic. Okay. Yeshiva is plenty of different types. My love, it says that the blood from a wound doesn't do extra lekabel kuma. My love, Adam Shkita Machshir. So we're trying to figure out is the blood of Shkita that gives extra lekabel kuma, and it seems like only the blood from a wound, but not the blood of Shkita. Adam Chalodin Machshir. Yes, it's a beautiful view. It says Dam Magabazi, the second from the right. And Lachari could argue it's coming to be Medayik that not Dam Shkita all the way to the left. He says no, yeah, it's to be Medayik. Only Dam Magabazi, but not the one right next to them to the right of it, Dam Halal. The one to the left, yes, Dam Shkita, but not the one to the right. There's different types of blood. How I'm keeping my eyes, what do you tell me? So keep the blood all the way to the left. Okay, it is mafshir. Sorry. The my when mafshir is not mafshir. You scream the damshir. So the country not making possible. So why is the Bryce talk about the blood of a wound? I'll tell you much greater kiddush that even the blood of shkita is not mafshir. So the Gemara doesn't make it possible. No, I said it on purpose. So the next Hamino Mali Kavi Kule Mali Kavi Halga. That's a different. It's completely dead or half dead. In other words, a wound is like a half dead. I told a guy yesterday that's going through treatments and everything. I told him that this real Calvert says that you should tell the Rebbeinu Shalom when we go through a scar like that, or you have a wound, a machla, you say, Mali Kapi Chalga, Mali Kapi Kula. That should be rotten, that should feel like it's the real deal, like it's a real Misa. You take it as a rook, but it don't work. You take it as a kapara, and Mali Kapi Kula, Mali Kapi Kula. What's the difference? There's no difference in telling the Rebbeinu Shalom. So what's the difference? There's a wound that's at the start of, they say, anyway, they say, what's the loss on type of thing? It's not the shot, when a person dies, it's not the shot he just died, he just finished dying. Because the day you're born is the first day of your death. It's closer and closer to your body starts dying off. That's what it is. So when a person dies, he finally died. Not he just died. It's the end of the death. His whole life he's on the verge of dying. He's going towards the death. It's a great, yeah, I'm just picking everybody's spirits up. The Shema. No, but if you think of it like that, it'll give you a little bit of a sitter. You gotta start accomplishing. We're not here forever. We're not here forever. Listen, what do you want to do? You want to break it up? Yeah, I'm gonna throw it. If you don't catch it, you can't do it. What do you? Did I go fight you though? I have to go fight you. So while we'll stop, we'll see how you're. Is it gonna smelt the room? What's gonna happen exactly? And I'll put it through him. Okay. All right. Don't look over there. Reminds the Dam Chalolam. Rabbi says, I'll stop. I'll pause there. Yossi K. Spoken for how many years? 28. Today is his first day of starting to live. Then he's going towards his death real quickly. Today he's going to start living. He stopped eating smoke. Strolled Goldstein, the famous Strolled Goldstein, the photographer, for the first time in his life, he stopped smoking, vaping yesterday. On a day one. He had a whole group. So we'll talk about it a little bit more different time. But a lot of people are taking this serious. Okay, it's a great book. What is it called? You don't even people stop smoking by this guy. You just read this book. What? No, it doesn't sound. Famous book. It helped a lot of people. A guy came over to me yesterday. They stopped smoking for 10 years because of that book. Then he stopped smoking because of that book. Okay. Something why is the blood of a killed animal going again? Dam Chalolim, the guy over on the right, the arrow through the head, not a shita. Blood comes out. Why is that blood good for Mukshal Kabbalah? The psid, the dam halal mishka, the lion will drink the blood. So you see, it's one of the mashkim. He's drinking blood. We saw it in the safari. We saw that they drink the blood. They lick it up. Says the Gemara, dam shkita nami shivalor, the blood of shkita is like water, which is one of the mashkim. So dam shkita should also be mashkim kabbalah. Says Gemara, no, that wasn't just coming to say that when you have a carbon that went wrong, that something happened to it and moved, so now you cannot accept it, but you're allowed to benefit from it. You're allowed to benefit from the blood. So, they have a special have an isser to shear the wool, and it works then. Maybe you have to treat your blood with more respect and bury it. Come out for love than that. Okay? Zoking tomorrow. The baby is ton of the way. Sit down. Yeah, of course. Sometimes the tragedy and the doctor comes to you. Life everything else. You have to bury every blood. They bury a seat, a car, together with the therapy. Yeah. But it's very small. I don't want to turn this into like one of the all-time glorious heroes. I rather do have a video that's coming up. You might want to look away for the first few seconds. I'll tell you what to look. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited about the video. Oh, it's very small. The lion is going to drink the blood of its victims. When you take blood from a living animal, like Saddam, you do bloodletting. That blood, I showed a video, I'm not going to show it today, in Africa, the people, the Masimara guys, they drink directly from, they take from a live cow, and they drink it, they think it gives them a lot of chaos. That blood is not machik. That's a drug. Hold up. I'll show you the history. So now we have a beautiful sugya. Right? Look at a person shafts an animal, and the blood was flying onto a board, a pumpkin. That is pumpkin. Pumpkin is truma, and obviously it's not attached to the ground. Rabbi that blood is good enough for Rothschild. And now I have to be concerned that perhaps this board became pumpkin. The peel in there, toilet. It's like a sub. So what does a suffix mean? Suffix mean that you wait it out until a certain time, or something mean you have to wait until the ship comes. There's a suffix forever, and there's a suffix, a temporary suffix. I always say, whoever lives in Chicago, there's on the Von Avenue, there's a restaurant there that has these. This is not from there, but this is what it looks like from the drive-by. See hundreds of these boards. This is the type of a board. Maybe it's really So what do you do? Rabbi says, this thing is pumped. And he says, I don't know what to do. So what do you do? But we should remember all the steps here, because we're going to go through them. What each step means. Let's, what's the lotion? We don't have a Kedai Reb Shimon, let's make all the shots of Chal. Exactly. Let's do some Reb Shimon. What is that? Reb Shimon says he's taking it all into the extreme. Reb Shimon said that It's the shechita, it's the cutting that gives the hechsher, the common to the animal, but not the blood. And what does Rabbi say? Rabbi says, I don't know what to do. In other words, blood over here is not going to do a mushal kabbalah. It's not going to be mushal kabbalah. Well, third, this board is kosher. So you have two people that say that it's okay. You have Rabbi Shimon that says it's not the blood. It's a blood that sprays on a board, doesn't do anything. And you have Rabbi that says I don't know what to do. So Mela, it's 2 against 1. Rabbi is so convinced that that's not going to have a kumma, it should be coming this thing. So it's 2 against 1. Oh, Rapapa. So Rapapa explains. Hako Moidim. Everybody's going to agree that if the blood was on the gourd from beginning to the end, it's obvious that this gourd is mushal kabbalah. I think what I was going to explain. If they gave it a adam in similar sin, what happened was that the gourd got sprayed with the blood. Right after he cut the first sim in the corner, let's say, spritz, and then he wipes it down, and then he cuts the second sim. So for this we have a video. I would recommend not watching, really. I'll tell you when to watch. A little bit of a shkita here. This is from the shkita that we had. What is that, Yoy? Don't look. Okay, now you can look. Now. So hit a guy that has a gourd for a head. So that's the sugi right there. So a little bit of blood hit the gourd. I had a magachir that used to say here in the show, it said, your head is like a kalabasa. So I don't know what a kalabasa is, but I'm assuming it's some sort of vegetable. What is a kalabasa? It isn't black, it's not even funky. Okay. What's a kalabasa? No, you never heard this lesson? You heard it. Okay. So this is what happened. The blood sprayed in from the first one. He wipes it down. There's no blood at all. Not like no blood at all. And then he cuts the second scene. Rabbi holds that the shkita from beginning to the end, and therefore there's blood on this pumpkin from the beginning of the shkita, and the beginning of the shkita is shkita. Right? So in Nayla, this pumpkin becomes literally not a color, you're going to assume that it's coming. He is so about eight of the shkita of the sun. Rukia hold at this point, this Mandama hold. The Rukia hold that the shkita happened at the tail end of the shkita. All that's that. And therefore, this is blood of just the wound. The initial blood that comes out of the kana that doesn't count. What we care about is the blood at the end. The blood of the wound was wiped away. But here comes a tremendous solution. That blood that was wiped away, had you not wiped it away, it would actually turn into blood of shkita once the shkita is over. It would retroactively, it was there. Only if it was there. Here's a way to do the soy. My toilet, so what is he saying? You should wait around? Not for Mashiach. You should wait and see if the blood is there until then the shkita. Yes, shkita. If the blood is on top of the pumpkin at the end of shkita, matcher, then it turns out since there's a shkita only at the end, so the blood maka is not a maka anymore. The blood maka is actually part of the shkita, and it has the ability to be maka. mashal gabatuma. But if you remove it, it's a tremendous kiddush. If you remove it, then there's no retroactive on it anymore. You can't say, oh, at the time that it hit the board, it was wound blood. And you removed it. It was only wound blood. And wound blood is nothing. I don't know about that. Maybe you wanted it, maybe. But it could be that you want the blood for other things. Once you don't need to want the blood on the tree. That's just something that we've learned and we're going to learn. If you want the blood, you want the whatever. Let's say you did want the blood for something else, and it's sprayed on something on that board by mistake. It would be to use that. It doesn't have to be on every single tree. If I want it, we had it. The guy goes into the. We had it in the muscle by he put his hands in to grab the fruit or whatever it was. We had certain situations where you want the water for something else, but then your fruit, it's too late. That's it. That's good water. Once you want the water, then the water. Yeah, but what sugi did we have recently? Then we had that sugi in Mishon. Okay. I know it's a tough one. You have to. I just want to point this out. The B'chor Wasserman was sitting and learning the sugya of Yeshna and Shkid outside, and somebody came over to him and whispered to him something in his ear, and he got up and he said a bracha. He said Mazel Tov. Basically, he had his son with David, and he continued learning. He was right back in his place. He got up for a minute, he paused, he said whatever he had to say, and he went on. In the sugya of Yeshna and Shkid, and I heard once. And obviously, we don't know the words, but somebody pointed out that two of his kids were killed in the war. One of his kids didn't have any children. The only inikov that the Pang Batson has is from his David. He's trying to say, this was a pyro that he had that concentration. He went on. Okay, just throwing it out. Says the Gemara. What does it mean? So according to Rabbi, he said it is mashal kabel tomer at the end of the day. According to Rabbi Shimon, the blood from shkita doesn't work. It's only the shkita itself. According to Rabbi, it is mashal kabel. So why you bring a right from Rabbi Shimon? If you wipe it down, you don't have that initial blood. Rabbi says it's no good. The blood is no good. Because it's damaka, and Rabbi Shimon says I don't hold of any blood that's mashur from shkita. And Mamela in that case they're both masking. How will Rabbi Rabbi who says that it is mashur gabatum is only one against Rabbi and Shimon who both hold that it's not mashur gabatum, but in a case where he wiped it down. Great. This just triggered some, Ingvar Shalefan, Morgan Stein, that the Briskerov was very into teaching his Talmud, and the Bishop believe every story they hear. That. So I say that all my stories at least are mices that could happen or almost happened, but they all could happen. So he's one saying a mice about a woman who lived in Barsha on this is the street, and this is the address, and she didn't have kids for many years, and she went to the Rebbe, and she managed to beg, pleaded and cried, and he gave her a stuff, and sure enough, within the year, she had a kid. Then he wants to see what his Talmud is. 1,000 is impossible. Maybe the shot is, it's psychological, like this, like that. Oh my. And then he looks at the dying over there, the gazelle, and he says, why are you saying it? He says, I'm just super good. If there's even such an address in Varsha, there's even such a street in Varsha. This girl says, that's what I meant. When you hear a story, you have to first even down it to such a street. So I said the story last night in the shir, and I even said, there's a Sephardi there, and he started saying, I said, the Sephardi, they believe everything. The Eretz about selling this and that, 100%. I was there when I was in Morocco. The story that I heard, the thing is, people did this, and he flew out of a cannon, and feathers came out, and this one and that one, and this. So last night at this meeting of the satellite location guys, so Moshe Cohen, the owner of Rothschild, as they know me, it says, by the way, on his status, on his his email signature, it says, owner of Armanot Fame. I work at Armanot Fame, but I read MDY. That's what it says on this thing. So he got up there and he gave a speech, and he says, I want to tell you about Gadol Sa'adah. What about me versus rebellions? So listen, I left my hat. I went to school to Shabbaton, first time that I was in America in my life, and I left my hat in the Shabbaton, and I called up my Ashkenazi, and this and that. They found my hat. And Mark said, don't worry about it. I'll come to you. You'll get it. He says, who? You'll get it. He says, you're not going to believe it. At the end, Eli himself brought the hat. But he first went with the hat to Chicago, then he went to New York, and he didn't shoot anywhere. I know about this person, and the Chashivas, God is all the. So I paid up. Rabbi said, this is what I'm talking about. This is where these stories start. Let me tell you the real story. I come to my room at night, and I put my hat in the suitcase, and I look inside, and it says Moshe Cohen. I stole Moshe Cohen's hat. So what do I do after I steal a hat? I got to give it back to him. The guy's not Balmidas. He's a Ganav. It went from being a Ganav to Balmidas to the Gobel Adar. What's a beautiful thing. Shtusim. Your mom is made up a story out of nothing. Wow. No, I have Edom. I have Edom. Okay, we go back there. Ravashi Omar Toilim Loilam. Ravashi, so again, so what do we say Toilim means? Toilim means according to the Chiyah, let's just wait a minute until that in the Shkita. Let's see if there's a completion of the Shkita. If there's a completion of the Shkita, because I hold the Shkita happens all the way at the tail end. And then they go, we have to remember just to show the Shkita. But sorry, the Shkita begin and end in one long shot. It's all the way at the tail end. Remember, you have to watch the game very carefully. It's all one Shkita. The last set. The reason it's the last set. The Mela, if the blood remains there without you wiping it down from the beginning to then the last second makes it a push a Shkita, and then it turns out that blood was part of the Shkita. It's not. So Toilim means you have to wait for a minute. The Rashi doesn't like that. Rashi don't like Toilim Loilam. Toilim means I have to wait until the Shkita comes forever. This guy never is something calculated. Why? Because if he had a suffix, whether or not he was going to give that side. So he doesn't even know that it's Shkita Kasai. He's just suffix whether it is or it isn't. So really like Toilim. I don't know what to do. So therefore, I cannot eat it. Because maybe it's truma that's coming. And also, I can't burn it. Maybe it's truma. I'm not allowed to burn truma. Well, now I probably didn't know the reason. Let me rely on it. It's really not there. But I find it to It's not Mishul Kabbalah at all. And the Rabbi says it's suffix. So the Gemara leaves straight from me, Shalom Ad Dagi. So do you go ahead and burn it? Yes or no? According to Reb Shimon, you don't burn it. Why? It's not Mishul Kabbalah. And according to me, you don't burn it. What about you? So according to Rabbi, you could. I'm sorry. According to Rabbi, you can't eat it because there's something here. But according to Reb Shimon, you could eat it because it's not Mishul Kabbalah. So only in the scrape for the department they agree with each other. Both say you don't burn it. Yes, says it's a suffix. Your Shimon says you don't burn it because it's never got any liquid. Blood is not considered a liquid. Rabbi is the one that says it's mush. Burn it. You have two that say don't burn it. So they win. Therefore, you have to wait until she comes to understand whether or not you eat it or it's in the law. Interesting thing happened is the Rothschild, and it said it's in the law. So I was like, stop, literally, I'm not even being serious. It's interesting. It says over here, Shimon the law. Sometimes it says Rushla. Sometimes it says Ration based Lamed. Like, so I asked the fence. She says, oh, look at the Lamed Tes. Over there it has all the things you just described. Like in a second. I said, no, so he says, and it's not a joke what you said. It's actually, I thought about it. And I came up that if you look at it, it's basically because which one of those forms of the word fit into that line? Sometimes Rish Lama fits in, sometimes Shimon fits in, Rish Lama fits in. He decided that has to do with the printer. Okay. So by Rishon the law is the law. Sorry to Menachas, Moina by Rishon the Shik. Meaning, I get money by Rishon Shik. 7.5 years ago in Sheer, I brought a bunch of flour and I brought oil and I made a mincha. And it's tough. You make a mincha and you're like, the oil's not getting everywhere. And then you have these clumps, you know, like let's call this a clump. What's inside this clump? Flour. Flour that doesn't have any oil in it. The oil never touched the inside. The outside, yes, but the inside not. So the question is, how do we view the flour inside this clump? Is it muksha l'kabaltum or not? Just because the oil touched some of the flour on the side, doesn't mean all the flour is muksha l'kabaltum. How do we view this? So what do? Sorry to not is minor by Risha V'Sheni, but again, minor by Risha V'Sheni. This have the ability to give off Toma to something else. Or in itself, so the Gemara introduces to us this concept, we might have had it the other day for a split second, but now we're going to discuss Kibbutz HaKodesh. The love of Kodesh the Rebbe Shalom has for Kachim, and that gives it more abilities. So this piece right over here, this clump of flour. This clump of flour has a special love. This kachim, so maybe that love stops at a certain place. It in itself becomes possible. And we're going to view this as common. The minute they reach the Bishani, but it doesn't have the ability to impart something to something else. Or did no, perhaps no. It has the ability to go back. As the Gemara is going to describe later, if this is the rice, or even if it isn't the rice, it's from the rice. How much further could it go? All my river loves Toshma. So loves it drops the bucket. Very hard to understand it. The Gemara is going to attack it immediately. Every food that can be eaten. Oichel above the mayim Rothschild. The only way to make something mushal kabel tuma is with water. Oichel shek ain't above the mayim Rothschild. And the story says, black and white. Since this some flour inside this lump that doesn't have water that touched it, that's not mushal kabel tuma. It has to have some water. It's not without the. Also, shouldn't luggage. Let's say above the mayim. He was. Everybody knows this. What was this question? I understand what it was. But nevertheless, we shouldn't launch out a question. Is a Kodesh above the mind dummy or not? Does the law of the Kodesh give us a Kodesh? Does it give it as if the halach as if water touched it? The Lozer not even doing but the Lozer has an extra possible to tell us that this is not Mikabel Tumah. It says if you put water. I'm not going to show you this video. I'm going to show you the first frame. So you remember, right? This is the video of Rothschild Galatol. It says, and he even says the Tiyuta. It says funny words of the Tiyuta. Mayim of Zurda Zurua. It says you should put water on top of a seed. So then why is he supposed to say from every food that can be eaten? It's a little extra. It's even on seed. That Lamvavam pays. Lamvamuda give us Kodesh. It's coming to exclude this clump of flour. That the inside is not Makabel Tumah. Says Gemara, look. Oh yeah, it's possible, but it's not the time. Says Gemara, loy, Chabitumas Meis, Chabitumas Sheretz. You have an extra puzzle. Rashi just points out real quickly that both psukim are by sheretz, but sometimes when you don't have what to do with the puzzle, we have in Lekan, okay, let's learn it for Tumas Meis. So let me show you this. I like these kind of videos because they're very educational.
Not as good as
Because
this.
just explain to us one of the two things that we don't see in the Kurdish and the Gemara. Make the volume.
Not as good as this, but it went well. That's great, man. Yeah, I'm considering it.
Here you have everything you need to become Tameh. So we have two main tracks. The long track, Tumas Mace. How much do you need? A kazayas of butter. And you are Tameh for 7 full days. And the Tahara, Hazam from the 8th of Hara Aduma, and then Mikvah. And we have a fast track. Tumas Sheretz. The Shir, Kaladasha. How much time? Till the evening. And that's it. The Tahara, Tavila in a mikvah. No Hara Aduma. So, which track are you choosing?
Okay. So, one is talking about Tumas Meis, and one is talking about Tumas Sheretz. So, Tricha in the Gemara says a simple Trichusa. The Ashmin Tumas Meis, Hustle the Boy Hepsher, Mishulim, Kamal Chadasha. If we're talking about the Tumah of that person, it's severe. Who the boy Hepsher? What? No, sorry. It's not severe. You need a Hepsher Tumah, one Mishulim, Kamal Chadasha. You need a larger share of the Kazayis. We saw the video. You need a Kazayis. The size of an olive, not the size of a lentil. So it's less severe. And it may look, I have to be much for the Kabbalah Tumah. Our Sheretz in Tamar Chadasha, it's much more sensitive to Tumah. You become coming, you touch a small lentil piece of a dead mouse. Hey, ma, look at the boy Hepsher. I would think, okay, it's so severe, so you don't need a mush. You don't have to pour water in your fruit in order for them to become tummy. You actually Sheretz, just in Sheretz, you can come to Shiva. A Sheretz is less severe. Why? It can't do tumah for 7 days, only for 1 day. Our man is without doing Shiva. That person, you touch that person, it's coming for 7 days. Hepsher, it's so severe. You wouldn't need. How's it out? Street Turning of the Dam, sponsored by Dark Global Specialists and International Financial Services, by Kai Nurad, Lila Nishmat, Imi Marossi, Eto Bass.
Not as good as this, but it went well. That's great, man. Yeah, I'm considering paralyzing myself too. I think your commitment is happening. I like this one actually in the wheelchair. I told you guys last time that my girlfriend was a bodybuilder, and I was going down on her, and
Because, cool. Everything says that the shechita is what gives the actual
down on her, and people were dancing. Became so into it. She was squeezing my neck, like my head was a zit, and she was driving me. Are you making a joke right now? Yeah, let's go with all truths from here on out. It was snowboarding.
Where do you have the water?
Wait, what? It was snowboarding. Snowboarding. Yeah, Steve Ramsey and Andrew. Santino, yeah, that's the episode you were on. You just answered two different questions at the same time. Whatever. I love it, Kyler. So, how long ago was the snowboarding accident? 13 years ago. And how long have you been on stand-up? You've been doing stand-up for 4 months? Stand-up, really, Tony? Yeah, I got you, Joel. I got you.
So if I
For 4 months, that's fucking amazing. That's really amazing. Yeah, April 10th was my first time on stage. Wow, it's mind-boggling. You're really good at this. And you're talking about all the right shit. The feather and the Forrest Gump joke is just incredible. I love it. I thought that I had an open mic last Thursday. Fuck yeah. George's like, yeah, this bit has legs.
What was the rather? On the floor.
So, do you have a job? No, SSI disability. Yeah, exactly.
You didn't really want it.
What happened snowboarding that happened? Went off the jump way too fast. Landed on my back. Stepped my neck forward. Yeah, that'll do it. It's no joke at all. It was fun until I hit the ground. Yeah. All right.
The subsequent
that is the best way to look at that. You should be a motivational speaker. That is amazing. That is crazy trick that
what's the problem? You don't water it. Why is it not good out of so that's my good one. You're right.
What's the link out there for a Kyler Bentley? What's your living situation? You live here in LA? You from here? No, I live in the Inland Empire. Just moved in February to a senior living facility, but I qualify for disabilities, so
then I asked you why not you need water. Obviously, it's so good for night.
Right, so I have my own apartment. All my neighbors are old. It's like I have a bunch of surrogate grandmas. It's awesome. That's so great. Heck yeah, you play games with them and stuff. No, I tell them my little jokes, and they're like, "You're so funny."
This clump of flower.
They do die. How long have you lived in this place? Since February. Yeah. Sometimes it's just cool and you like they're old and precious and then they disappear. Yeah. What do you do? They make food for you there at the place? No,
I want to know.
How about it's called IHSS and somebody gets paid to help me clean and cook and all that type of stuff. Very fucking cool, man. Can you take like chicks back to the old person home? I can take whoever I want. It's not like there's a check-in or he's coming around making sure I'm still breathing. Right. Yeah, I don't know how it works. So, yeah, it's just a regular apartment, but you gotta either be old or disabled to live there. Oh, I see. Very cool. Is there good internet?
Yes, this is part of the reason in the same. Yeah, but the clump itself, you knew that it's the right, so you burn it.
You have a good data plan. What's your kid board internet? I bum it off the old guy that lives upstairs. Very cool. Bum it off the old guy that lives upstairs. Homeless selfie during the interview. This guy's just big.
What are the possibilities of the meeting with the
Kyler, man, that is so fucking interesting. You do a lot of open mics. You're able to get around.
Where did they get the seven from?
Program called Access. It's like ride sharing. Yeah, I get that from 90. You use that?
No.
Hell yeah, the great app for 90s here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that little star over there. It's like Mario Lopez is coming.
Okay. So you want the water. Open the water.
Mario Lopez takes you off the
Have you ever People is catching it down.
No, but I think
There's
that
blood
is
everywhere over there too. Over there, they were out all originally had this the other day. And then I'm talking to him out here. The blood
I opened Pandora's fucking
of
black
others
box over
doesn't
there.
have the ability
I have drivers that ask me if
Them
I know
others
Africa.
flat out
There
like
so
it has to be
she's
something
doing big things out
that
there.
spills on the
That's
floor like
fucking
water.
cool.
That might get to
Access
my
drivers.
only
She's
blood
fucking
that spills on the
access
floor.
drivers.
So it is my interaction. But what do you
Access.
try to catch or receive?
Alright, Kyler. Well, I mean, you absolutely fucking destroyed.
That's not considered.
I find it, one of my favorite things on this show, I always say it, isn't always when I see someone for the first time and they have a good set, it's when they come back that are better than they were before. And I felt yeah, you had an unbelievable set you fucking killed tonight. How about another hit for Kyler Bentley? Kyler Bentley. Here we go.
Not only are the waters hard, I was saying that water doesn't have the ability to match the power. The people in this region like that was saying that it doesn't have the ability, this match doesn't have the ability to match it. Think about that. It's not referring to water, it's referring to blood. No, you can't say that, but match gate come out. You're talking about plural. These types of liquid, what are the two types? Blood and water.
Our handicap access is for open micers putting a whole series together. It's all the stage time they can get.
You see from here that just the what?
What the fuck do you look like? I cannot. Is it like a Lego man or something from Chris? Like there's something
and not from
that you
water.
look exactly like. It's some type of like doll. It's like an internet meme or something. An ape. It's from Team America when he dresses up as a terrorist. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cubic hair stuck to his. Hold on to the name of it. You guys having fun out there? Great. Clear hands over your next comedian, Keenan Lewis, everyone. Keenan Lewis.
Yep.
There it is. Here we go.
And you go through the river. Why do you go through the river? That's because you have to speak out your earth.
One more time for
They
Keenan
give the
Lewis,
animal food
everybody.
right before. Speak up. It makes it easier for them to play, to skin it.
Keep it going for
So
crippling
you bring it
depression, am I right?
You make them over.
Okay. I'm the only one in the room that looks at suicide like that dream vacation I'll never afford. Just me. Cool. All right.
Okay.
You ready?
Healthcare in this country is crazy, right?
3.
Seriously, you can only buy one bullet at the gun and ammo shop. They make you buy like a case of bullets there. A whole case of bullets. That's 24 bullets. What am I going to do with 24 bullets? I don't even go to high school anymore. What am I going to do? I was addicted to speed for years. Oh, some fans. And tell me what happened. What happened when Speed 2 came out? Totally ruined my life. All right.
Oh, that's some water.
Hello, Keenan Lewis. Hell yeah.
But the truth is that water.
I don't know what you could do with 24 bullets either, but I know what you could do with one bullet. That would be awesome. I don't know what you would do with the 23 that you left behind.
Right.
Anyway,
jokes is
I thought it was interesting that you came up and you were like, the first word you said was crippling.
You say, then we talk about what's the rabbits.
I was like, depression is not crippling.
The wood. Oh, I have Lavina.
Snowboarding
Lavina,
is
Mark, Davidson. This is a topic coming out. Does anybody see fish? No, it's not edible. How can we do something? It's not a food. It's not food. What is it? I need a special word to find it.
Keenan, you've been on this show before, right? You look like a guy that I know.
Hello.
I think too. I guess it's a white guy last name.
It's the love of Isha of purpose that we have on the water, and that makes it food.
This is the worst joke, and I get it all the time. No, it's not the worst joke. Your name is fucking Keenan. If your name was Clarissa, one of us would be like, are you going to explain it all? It's your life, bro. It's your parents' money. Should we real name Keenan? Yes. Even if it's cheaper. Yeah, it's an inside reference. We hold this guy named Chip. So Keenan, how long you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. Wow. All of you in Los Angeles?
In itself, but it doesn't have the ability
At
to
the comedy
parkour.
store?
So maybe it does have the ability to
Sorry, if you're
parkour.
in LA, were you raised here? No. Where'd you come from? Arizona.
Have a wonderful day. Good job.
Very good, very good. Is that a bad joke? That was a good joke. Thank you, you fuck. I lost everything.
Many of the books are spreading throughout the world. Sponsor a show today.
What do you do for, what's your day job? I work in studios. I'm like a lighting technician. Okay. Phil, do you think, you remind me of another character that we've had on this show. Phil, do you think there's any chance that you might have used to go by the name of something that sounds like Phil Billingsley? But might have been Bill Billingsley? The way you screamed that you fucked up and you lost it right the thing. It reminds me of to the Bill Billingsley. Weird this is. Wow, that is so interesting. You ever fucked your secretary? I love this. This is almost like a Tarantino universe type of thing happening here. Where one of the characters used to, this is obviously 30 years after you were Bill Billingsley, you ended up being homeless. Jail is so hard. Oh my God. Wow, Keenan, I forgot you were here. Yeah, me too. So, what do you do for work? I'm a set lighting technician, so is your head ever an issue on set? It's too reflective. That was the joke. Yeah, I heard it. Wow. So Keenan, you have a lot of fun doing stand-up? Yeah. Usually. What's your favorite block? Like if you were to buy a bulb at a store. Love a 1K one day. Yes. Yeah. I just heard 85 people stop watching the stream around the world. You are welcome. There were too many listeners. Are you really depressed, or is that just? I have battled with depression. Okay. Yeah. I'm actually pretty happy right now. You say that you battled with it, like you make it sound like you came out on top, Game of Thrones style. Yeah. I left my house today. Yeah. That's why I battled it. Can you explain to me was the help with depression? I left my house. With all the food.
Over the last 7.5 years, Norm and I have had the privilege of
right outside of your living room.
helping organize many of the gifts and presents that have been presented to Ellie at the completion of all the efforts that we've learned over the last 7.5 years. Every student has given us another opportunity to express a small measure of gratitude for all of us feel of what Ellie and MDY has brought to all of our lives. As we begin being a part of the upcoming student class, now just 1 year away, we asked ourselves, what could possibly be an appropriate way to mark such a moment? After all, how do you allocate show appreciation to someone who has spent years showing up every single day without fail, helping tens of thousands of youth learn Torah, grow the Torah, stay connected to Torah, and then it hit us. Over the past 7.5 years, together, we have had the privilege to complete Torah Shabbat Peh. What could be more fitting than marking that achievement with the completion of a Torah Shabbat? With that in mind, we are excited to announce a project that we hope will unite the entire MDY community. 1 year from now, at the Student House,
We plan to complete and dedicate a sacred Torah for MDY in appreciation of Rabbi and everything he has done.
School psychologist. School psychologist.
For this incredible community. And to underscore the significance, as the Boy just mentioned, the Yossi Khan flew in here, of course, on his own dime for under 24 hours, maybe even less than that, to help the community that helped launch this campaign. That only speaks volumes of what
Specialty mirrors, like you ever just like nerd out on
has
the
become
pussy or something
and
like
how
that.
much this community means to so many people
Super good.
around the world.
If I spit in someone's mouth, answer me. I asked you a question.
The sacred Torah is not simply a gift. It's a symbol of our collective cultural code.
Out of control back
It's a way of saying thank you for
Come
the
on,
countless
kid, there
hours,
must be something. I get the vibe. Like, what's a normal sexual? Honestly, without trying to be funny, I know you're trying to be like very silly and it's going terribly wrong during the interview.
the
So just
friendship,
be honest with
and
me.
the
I'm
unwavering
curious if there's a
commitment
special
that our
sexual
value
ability.
has shown for every one of us.
Let me put it to you
Every
this way.
single
What's
day,
an
no
average
matter where we
sexual
were in the
experience
world,
with you and your girlfriend like? Is there a normal like
MDY,
routine that you had
and
guys
no matter
have?
where he was in the world, MDY and Rabbi
I don't know,
was
like
there.
morning sex.
The shul was there,
Usually in the morning.
the preparation was there, the energy was there,
No,
the
it
commitment
doesn't.
was there.
No, she won't.
Some of us joined because we wanted to finish off. Some of us just to
You
learn
rub up
about.
against her, so like what? You're in your
Some
underwear?
joined for physics.
Both in our underwear
Some
only?
joined because we wanted to be
You
part of the
seem like you wear
community.
like a t-shirt to bed too or something.
But I think it's fair to say that nobody watching this can honestly say that the shoe had zero impact on their life.
I don't think that would work.
For some, it changed the course of their lives. For others, it helped them through difficult times.
So you
For
just
many,
normally like rub up against her and
it
she
simply
sort of like
gave
wakes up and
a
like
daily
pushes
connection
back.
to
Oh, yeah,
Torah.
wait for a little like
But
response.
otherwise,
You know,
might
you,
not
your
have been
glass,
there.
you sleep with your glasses on? No.
Whatever your story
You seem like one serial killer
is,
sleep through their glasses.
Rabbi has been there every single day, making sure
I
there
wish
was
I
a
had
great
glasses to sleep in.
big cheer waiting for you.
Your bad eyesight, Phil? Must be nice.
Today, we want every member of the MDY family to contribute. We want to give every member of the MDY family an opportunity to be part of this expression of
Well,
gratitude.
Keenan, fun times.
On the screen, we'll put that scene, you'll see various sponsorship opportunities and participation levels.
He's on social
Whether
media
you choose
at
to
Keenan
sponsor a
Lewis.
word, a push-up, a
And
parsha,
Kyler
or
Bentley,
any other
it's all
level,
one word.
our
Kyler
hope is that
Bentley
every member of
comedy. That's
MDY will have a share in the Sacred Torah.
KYLEY comedy.
Because this isn't Norm's project, and it isn't my
How
project.
many of you out there like it when comedians
It
do good
belongs to
on
all
this
of
show?
us.
With their
The
60
Sacred Torah represents the thousands of people
How many of you
whose
out there like
lives
to
will be
watch
touched
people
by MDY
bomb on
and
this
by our
stage?
every dedication to teaching Torah every day.
Wow, this is a real Kill Tony crowd here tonight.
A year from now,
These people
just a
like
short
to
year
see
from
people
now,
sweat.
when we stand together to see Mashiach
All right, let's keep
and
moving
celebrate the
along.
completion
Make
of
some noise
Shas,
for Brian
we want to
Matthews,
be able to
everyone.
say that this Sacred Torah was written by
Wow,
the
you got a big
entire
plug from
MDY
the
family.
comedians.
A
They are excited
Sacred
about
Torah
this.
built letter by letter, word by word, and parsha by parsha,
Here he
by
is,
people
Brian
whose
Matthews.
lives were enriched through this kehillah, through this community. A Sefer Torah will stand as a lasting symbol of gratitude, appreciation, and the power of what can happen when Jews around the world come together to learn Torah. And most importantly, thank you to MDY and to Rabbi for everything you have given us over the last 7.5 years. Any donation above $720 will have their name woven into the mantle of the Sefer Torah as a lasting reminder of our hearts of faith. Today marks the launch of the MDY Sefer Torah project. To commemorate this special occasion, with Rabbi Yossi flying in, we'd like to present Rabbi with a plaque marking the beginning of what we hope will be a historic journey for MDY. A journey that will culminate, Bezos Hashem, with the completion of the Sefer Torah at the Shema Shas next year. May we all be Zorka to complete the Sefer Torah together, complete Shas together,
It's so
Unite,
good to see
Rothschild,
Lena Dunham
Rothschild,
here on Keltoni for the first time.
and
What did you think
continue
about that,
growing
Tim?
together
Any initial thoughts?
I don't feel bad we took your land.
for many, many years to come.
If that's what you people were going to do with it, I'm pretty glad we just put armies everywhere. To be honest, I thought it was you know, you mentioned that. It was good.
Yeah. We are, it's the first time in the show we've ever done this. Your set was so good, Brian. We're going to give you a casino. You're in the way.
Yeah, you could bomb there.
So you're Native American. How old are you, Brian?
27.
27 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. All been here in LA?
Is your Native American name bombing on shows? Hey. Where did you grow up? Did you grow up like in a reservation or like in a? I grew up in Orange County, but I would go visit my family on the reservation.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. That's fun. Yeah, what was that like going to a reservation? I've never been on one.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, what's it
My
like?
entire life,
It's
I
the
wanted
land that
to.
nobody wanted that we just found. It's like 3 hours away from the nearest city in the middle of the desert. It's like a malnourished cow. I'll take a piece.
And it's
Okay.
a little more forward.
So, I mean, like, there's a malnourished cow on the way outside of it.
Just where I'm going
Across
now.
the desert.
I want to be Mustafa. I want to be part of it. I want it to be my secretary. I want to
My
be the first one
goodness.
to get.
So, like, what do they do there? What do they eat? What's it like being there?
Pills.
To launch
It's
it off.
depressing. You just do drugs
What
or
do I
you
get
ride
for $30,000?
Right on what?
like an ATV club.
Like a
Sounds great.
formula?
Yeah, like
What the hell do you guys call it?
quad.
Oh, yeah. I don't know anything about that. Some Indian shit right there, my friend.
Wow.
Yeah, we call it four-wheelers. We're up on
Chapter, another
four-wheel.
chapter in the book.
Quad. That's
But I picked a better
Is your
day.
family like supportive of your comedy?
Now
Yeah,
we
pretty
lost.
supportive.
My
Like,
focus
my
is
dad,
lost.
he
Play
plays
out.
music, so he's just like,
Starting. Unbelievable. Okay. That's the perfect thing.
it's raining outside.
Okay. No better good than this. What can it be?
Hey now.
You guys, it's unbelievable. See my shot. Safe player. Unbelievable.
We're in
Not
it tonight,
unbelievable.
people.
Play on
We're in it to win it this evening.
You have to commit to that.
Is there a lot of incidents, like a lot of drugs and stuff, like in the their culture? Like, do you guys all go like smoke out in the TV? Is that a thing, or is that just Joshua Tree?
Okay, we're going right. What is it? Wow. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. That's it. Beautiful. So we're not going to do emails or anything. That will be for tomorrow.
Not exactly a
Wow.
mythological
The
journey.
official edition.
You drink a lot?
And then do one shot.
What
This episode
happened?
sponsored by
So
Zen
we're
Yao
getting
So
sick.
Long.
I barked at it and like
Very
just ran
emotional
alcohol so
moment.
much that like it started making me like throw up too much.
Stop lemonade.
Wow, that's your
Evan
name,
J.
right? Throw up
Blumenthal.
too much.
Happy birthday, even in English, to my father.
What are some other fun
Dean
facts about
Blumenthal.
you? What do you
I
like
met
to
at
do?
the
Any
Southern Love
hobbies or
Island.
fun facts about
She
you?
was found in separated sound and dedicated memory of fucking letters. Small bar, very kind sweet break, the fellow brought. The fountain down with Malaysian guys who took the story in the lines and all the groups spoiling the water. Anonymous, it's not.
Man,
Ruthless
so,
Super Guys is a
so
legacy
you
cheap
do that
training.
a lot.
Anonymous is a beautiful flame on
When you say
everything from
recreate,
Leva
then that
Testa.
means you
Million
reshoot the
Daniel.
scene.
I want, like, I'm trying to. I want to learn like more practical
Total self
facts.
reads the
Like,
simple.
I
I
love
decided
top,
with them every money about the Muriel.
bloody like
Right,
San
before
Marino.
flame out for every roof and then you do this and I've grown Shayat and Slavatory on me. The Spanish year sponsors, Ruchi, weekly
My
sponsors. Ruchi and
goodness.
your
So,
family being a swap and
Brian,
Jeff and Schneider.
other than horror
Children
films,
are
what
little
else are you
sister,
into?
memory of Hayago, Shingle, Hertzberg, Rap, Son, 8-year-old.
I'm like really into like.
By Robert
bartending,
Early,
so, like,
Preston
I
Harris,
really
Gordon
get into,
Stewart,
like,
making
all
money from the
making
sheer to
cocktails,
back
like,
to the
Like,
sheer.
you
Lovely
know,
shoulder,
like one of those
learning
trick
from Robert
bartenders
Early,
or something
gratitude,
like that?
passion for everything. Daily sponsors Anonymous and Honor, Beyonce K and Iris Simon.
That exhale that I got when I just asked you if you could do trick bartending, what was
NBY
that? What was
family.
the
Anonymous.
Well, I think it's kind of pretentious, where it's like, you know, you do that flair bartending where you like fill the bottles up, like, oh, we're gonna do this.
Yeah, I was just so hoping that that was the kind that you did, because we were gonna have you know. Is there something you can do with that?
I mean, not really.
Right. Now that the 14 people in the front row having glass in their eyeballs.
You take people think
All right, hand it back over there. Thank goodness.
So, what's your name?
Anything crazy ever happen to you while bartending?
You were here on the day that they announced it to the Cairo.
That's always weird because, like, you want to break it up.
When I cry like a 2-year-old.
I work for, like,
What's your name?
it's weird. You like watching them beat the shit out of each other. Like this one, yeah, you like watching the white man go down. Fuck yeah. Yeah, if I were you, I'd fucking start fights, you know?
What's your name?
Turn them on each other, you know?
Here's your drink. Just so you know, that guy on the other end of the bar just called you a pussy.
Yeah.
Gary, chef.
It's fun, Brian. What's your love life like?
I'm actually in a relationship right now.
Oh my God.
It's great. It was like single for a minute real quick at the beginning of the year.
For a minute, real
Okay,
quick.
these are just people in America. What time is it in America? What time is it morning?
What does the lucky lady do? She does comedy too, so.
Wow, was that her?
Is that her?
That sounds like one of your recreated horror movies.
And honor Jesse K.
Yeah, was that her?
And Artie Simon.
Spirit.
What happened to Jesse K and Artie Simon? I heard something. Anonymous Brooklyn's love from Mazel can also help
Brian,
with
so
my
much
family
fun,
and something
man.
old fire so
Congrats.
by
First
Anonymous.
time on the show. Fun times. Nice to meet you. There he goes. And Brian with no eyes.
So maybe we kiss each other. Go ahead, find out. How would you feel? We'll just go to the bird.
Could have spent more time with him, but we need that land back. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not fair. You gotta lose something.
Return it to the Council of Elders.
Well, it's up there. That's crazy.
He actually got emotional, man. He left a trail of tears the entire way back to his seat.
Beautiful. Okay. NDYR. Did I say? I don't know where I am. I'm serious. This is it's the last day of Kunitahara, and it's half this year. I gotta get this
Hold on,
part.
I'm gonna make some noise for Roy Reynolds, Tucson, Arizona. Roy Reynolds. From the farthest, luckiest part of the well, I know I'm gonna be the one who's with you. When I go up I know I'm gonna be the man who sits back on that ledge. Oh, wait, no Roy Reynolds. Oh, that guy just wanted to go to the bathroom right when I said a name. That's so bizarre. Okay, let's go with David Paulus. Hey, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with years. 500 miles, and I will walk 500. Come on, people, make some noise for David Paulus.
Everybody's always talking about the millennial age we live in. They talk about the Cialis age. These guys in their 50s and beyond in the dating scene, always with Asian women.
All right. Both sides,
After the thoroughbreds stop giving them attention, Asian women are white man's fallback plan for relationships because Asian women will fuck a trash can, they don't care.
I can't even see the word.
I don't understand guys that were into docile. I don't understand guys that are into docile, fragile women. I like strong women. I like women with dicks, not real
Both
dicks.
sides
But I
were
mean, you know,
holding 6
if a
lunch
bitch
in the
can
bottom
turn me
of
through a
$1.
fucking drywall, I'm in. These CrossFit
We're
women,
talking
I
about
want them all.
the hands of a
They love a
person
little HGH, testosterone, okay, a little bit, it's fine. You just move it out of the way. It's still a pussy.
Oh.
That's in front of me.
Fuck yeah! Alien, exactly a minute. Rolling right through it.
Like that shirt, it's over there.
Hell yeah, David, this is your first time on the show?
It's my second
This
time.
red shirt is an
Wow,
hot
yeah, he's the guy who made the movie. Oh my god, and look at this. This is another one of those situations where you're back again from a couple months ago and much better set than last time, right? There you go. How exciting is that, David Paulus?
Yeah, it's very good. It shows. You're right. Asian women will fuck a guy in their 50s, and they will fuck a trash can because Red Man is both of those things. True.
Yes, because a mouse touched it.
I've been preaching this for years. Yeah.
It becomes
If you're a trash can in your 50s, tell them how right he was. You're right. I look like I'm in the 50s. I'm only 45, and I am a trash can. It's made a choice, though. That's different. You know, there's nothing wrong with Asian women. I'm just saying at some point. So you're right. Trash can.
This grapefruit touches this grapefruit.
So what's your girlfriend look like?
Becomes
Now you're saying you're an Asian girl.
If it's
Oh, Jesus. Red Man's getting his revenge on you. Yeah, you're a fucking trash can.
do?
Hey, I live in a trash
Could be
can.
a parasite, a tumor. It could be cool, but you get a parasite, tumor, a parasite, pretty good. You have more smear on this. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Will says
Aggressive. Yeah.
that if you eat a sushi,
We'll see.
eat this.
You have a flaky penis.
You see that you're not allowed to eat too much. The point is, we eat from this sushi, his body
Okay, alright. When's the last time you used your penis?
This is 12 hours ago, but Instagram was a little
3 months ago. 3 months ago.
I'm researching the cooler. This guy right over there.
You jerk off right when you wake up in the morning? You said 12 hours ago. That's 9:19 a.m. You were up at 6.
I
was already in the gym. He was in the office. He just whipped it out from somebody. You went to the gym? What time did you go to the gym?
This
6:30.
This is good.
Yeah.
So this tumor
disgust me.
becomes common. But also,
maybe start gaining some weight, stop going to the gym. Alright, they work out for you. Okay.
the Dharma means that it has enough power to pass it on. Not only is this
So,
food funny,
why 3 months? Why no dating?
but it's a new power. It gives all things to put it right over here.
She was a part of my son last
This is
I
a fruit,
did well
a
up to a certain
fruit,
age, and then when I made the movie,
spoiled.
couldn't really afford to go out,
A cut
and I just kind of have decided to not settle.
This fruit right over
I
here,
still do once in a great while, but it's important to not settle.
touched through resolution. It's powerful. You can,
That's it.
it's very powerful.
Not really a
It's
rush.
so powerful that it makes this
So,
tumor funny.
for those of you that weren't here on his
And
last
also,
time, you made a movie
this
and
fruit
you spent
comes
all your
from
money
another
on it. What was it
fruit.
called
Really
again?
powerful.
Best Thanksgiving ever. Best Thanksgiving
That's
ever.
all
It
it
was
is.
about like a
That's
wacky
this guy.
story and it didn't do good.
Next.
No. It's a good movie. Won several Oscars.
That's
The most popular person in it
This
is
guy,
Eric Roberts.
this cooling guy,
He's
it's a
action
shady.
star.
It's
Yeah.
only
Hollywood Jesus is in it. I forgot to mention. We love Hollywood Jesus. Yeah, Kevin Lee Light. He was the best one. We made a movie that was based on making a good movie instead of like just putting a bunch of stars in it and having a shit plot. Like nobody goes to the fuck. What happened to the good movie?
also means
But you spent all your money on it. Now you're broke, right?
I
I spent my money to make sure it got done. I mean, I raised money
I see
investors to
it's a scene over there. A little
Right.
bit.
So now these are all the investors that it's out there. Purchased the film. He did give me an outlet when he came out on stage. Last time I was here, you guys mentioned it. Best Thanksgiving ever. Got
This made this cool. This is
the
cool.
Kill Tony Bomb.
Right?
I noticed it's NC-17. What's the? That's wrong. It's rated R. It's not NC-17. Why does it say that? I have no idea. That just means it's 17 theaters. So on iTunes. That's all that means. Amazon Prime and iTunes is rated R. IMDb is rated
This
R.
piece is
Interesting. So now what do you do?
The tumor does not transfer to another.
Maitre d' for 15 years between New York and LA to pay the bills, and then I can act one here and there, but for the most part,
That's easy.
that's cool. Do you have any cool acting gigs that we may have seen you ever in like the
That's how
background
we
of
sit at
Friends or
them.
something like that?
Wow.
I had a small role in a Tyler Perry movie years back.
That's what it is.
You got casted in a Tyler Perry movie? What was that? Oh, he wrote the role.
So, this piece,
He wrote the role for a white guy
The
named
final
Miller,
grapefruit.
and instead he let me play an Arab guy named Miller. And it was just a quick scene, but I did some dialogue. I remember went off that and done a little bit of TV, and then I did a movie with 50 Cent where he was a cancer patient. And he was a football movie called Things Fall Apart. I was the assistant coach in that movie. I went to Grand Rapids, Michigan, 50 miles south of where I went to college, on a field that I played football on in college, Grand Valley State, and we shot a movie there, so it's kind of weird how it came full circle.
Get into a spice.
65 pounds ago.
You can actually have so little equipment in it.
Did that movie come out? It came out, and I think the best Thanksgiving ever has gotten.
Funny fact about making a movie with 50 Cent to get shot 17 times.
Like through a salt. It's edible. You can
Anything
eat
else
it.
crazy about you we should know, David?
It doesn't have, never gonna visit me with ziti salt. Here, let me show you real quick. Here's the video from yesterday. Here, let's just watch the video from the sandwich. This isn't a zit. This is a salt.
You know what? I'd love to. I'm gonna go sometime in the Middle East, but unfortunately, I don't think I'll see Iraq in my lifetime.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the past 3 months, you haven't seen Iraq.
Right.
Can you give us a little example? Can you do like a knock-knock joke or something? Something with comedic beats, like a knock-knock joke, perhaps, but completely in Arabic. Can you do that real quick? Bomb in Arabic? Yeah. Or do you need to be on an airplane?
So with this squeegee guy, you can still pour in now here's the thing. It's home that was out.
That sounds like Donald Trump speaking Arabic. Like that.
That's a cool one.
I heard you say 9/11. That was very clear.
Yeah, what was it? What was the English translation of that joke? You could
The guy's a
fumble
fake
through any
it. No,
fucking language. You just have to throw a few.
It's a fake
Sure,
truth.
what was the joke?
Yeah,
He's
what's the
treating
joke?
that salt.
What did you say?
I thought you said every time I go near a movie,
He's
it's
treating it
9/11. I said I happened to be
with
flying a
respect
plane
as if
around
it's
9/11
It's not
and I
true.
hit a
You
tree
didn't
and
get it from a straw. It wasn't.
I've been the caregiver
It wasn't food that you had to eat at night. You bought it in the store. It's regular salt. It's cool.
even Japanese.
But he
All
treats
right, I
it
don't
up
know what's going on here.
Now, this website is a
Doing
teaching
crazy,
I don't know
homeless people, so
if
shit
this
gets a
page
little
is talking
wacky.
about that computer with cars
Wow, so that's fun, David. I can't believe you are
because you pour too many things.
Yeah.
How can you pour too
Yeah,
much spices into food?
Originally from
This
Michigan.
is something that wasn't
And
allowed.
why'd your parents
So
come here?
must
How did
be
they get here?
that you pour
My
too
parents,
much
they
food. It was
got
very,
married
very
in
wide.
Lebanon. They had to leave Iraq when shit got nasty in the 60s. And then my dad's business was in Nigeria. They lived there for 12 years. And that was his business.
Was he your
He
prince?
was an engineer. Being a cook.
Fell.
And then they immigrated to the U.S. They went to Detroit because a lot of the Arabs just were there.
Somebody with his hands.
Traveled to Nigeria.
It's also a beautiful city.
Shady hands.
Absolutely.
Touched it.
Very
I
nice
can still
documentaries.
pour
Yeah.
from it. Even though
For your eyes and ears when you visit. And that,
what did Lula say?
Your Iraqi parents ever tough on you? Like David, what they're doing?
yes,
How about now?
His whole body
What they're doing? Well, they get their life together, David.
something like that. Yeah, that's what my mom sounds
This
like.
movie was a massive failure.
So what are you telling me? You're telling me
What is this comedy career, and why do I have to give you money every month?
that playing is a lot of
All
people
you
in
do
this
is
town?
wake up, go to the gym,
And
jerk
what's
off.
going to happen when police start returning to you? His
They ever
body
tell
is
you
going
that,
to
anything like that?
I'm sorry.
This is Rashi that said this is
Oh,
a
that's what
you're
your
not
mom
telling
sounds
me
like?
body's
Wow.
coming.
Yeah, you sound like my mom right there. Your impersonation.
But Rashi,
Yeah.
all you know,
She's got a deep voice.
the problem is,
You know what I mean? She
and
was
this is
sure
a
sounds
very, very
married
practical
with kids by
thing. It's
now.
not
Yeah.
like before.
David, I was watching on the TV now, married with children, and I was thinking about what the fuck happened to you. Like that.
You know, wish you were like a
The
suicide
guy
bomb
made
right
this
there.
shot.
Like, listen, die with honor. I'm Catholic too, so that's the weird kind of night. I have no suicide
And
bombing
it's
in my
a like totally
Interesting. I like that you
Never
learned the
need
two
it.
religions that are most in the news for fucked
Now
up
they
shit.
just let it eat.
Yeah, sure like that.
So
Incredible.
but according to you eat the show to make your body cover. You know how to make your
There
body
you go,
cover.
David. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Better since the last time. People are getting better here. David Paulus. He's on Twitter at the D Paulus.
You know why?
Paulus.
Because it's so significant you put in there. How much spice can you put in there? Maybe they put a teaspoon of
Back
grass
to
seed
the
design.
fucking week.
So here's
Another
the
one up here.
Here
How about a hand for Michael Silver, everybody? Michael Silver.
Put a desire for salt into salt.
How much salt do you have to consume in order to get that entire tablespoon of salt? Entire pot. How are you going to eat an entire pot in 9 minutes?
How about Jonathan Dean Price? Jonathan Dean.
One of the worst creators in the world of disaster. Let's go back. Let's say
That's an interesting one.
Team out for the right.
Okay, how about Crystal Chats? Crystal Chats.
There's
a big
you have between 3 and 9 minutes, depending who you want. Some people see it. We only need to cut it off, so the design is much larger, so you have much less time. You don't have to cut it in, the design is much larger, it's super you have a lot of time. Do not be, don't say, oh, I only can find it off, and my max, my design is this big, but I have 9 minutes. No, it's a contradiction.
Yes.
What
do I want to say first? Does everyone in here have a favorite school shooting?
You have a lot of time.
Or just a shooting? No, shooting is too soon. Okay, how about this? I treat the men in my life the same way I treat pieces of my wardrobe. They always end up getting donated back to the community.
6 minutes. So they call it a random thing. It's called.
Okay, alright. You guys are a soft crowd. I'm gonna go back to the shooter show. Man, that was a pun. So yeah, my favorite school shooting wasn't at a school.
You're gonna miss the whole thing, Stop.
This is genius. Okay, so do you guys remember the shooting that happened at the video game tournament?
That's impossible to be
the video game tournament. So allow me to incorrectly use the word murder here. But the guy basically went in and shot up a room filled with potential school shooters.
There's the West Hollywood Bear.
It's a sleepy.
My goodness. Crystal.
I know, sorry.
I think it would do well on the Tonight Show.
Crystal, those jokes felt flatter than your chest.
By the way, I'm serious. I know about you guys. I know a bunch of people come to me after the school. A lot of people like it a lot. Today's the last day.
I mean, how is that shirt even staying on? Look at that thing. Yeah, it's like a rope snake.
Some people don't appreciate it. Some people do.
Aphrodite is offering you tits right now. This has never happened before. Dishing it in the history of the show. It's okay, Crystal. It's alright. You have the same size chest as everybody else on the stage with you right now. You're just fine. You're perfect.
He's got a bigger chest.
I know. Well, so does his table.
And it can happen too many longer.
Crystal, welcome to the show. This is your first time on this show, correct? It is. Heck yeah, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
But it's it.
Like 3 months. 3 months. Yeah. Very cool.
You can't do anything more. School shooting is just kind of the act.
Just keep teasing that school shooting joke. It's coming any second. I got nervous. It was not even a school shooting joke. It was like a shooting joke.
I liked when you called yourself a genius.
What?
It's always a ballsy move when you...
Oh my god, like honestly, like I think I started stuttering because I wanted to open the homeless show.
It's all good.
That happens. I like the fact that it has this empty white dog.
And I told her, sure. All I was gonna say was, I don't understand why people in LA need to have recycling bins when there's just all the homeless people to come collect it out for them. There you go.
Yes.
So have a look at it.
Oh, look at this. He's getting her. JC Eddie is offering you his only dollar that he has to his name to never tell that joke again. Yeah. Oh, she's doing it in her lip, and it just went all the way down into her vagina. Can you give her $3 million other dollars? Her flat chest just accepted that bill like a parking machine. Just like sucked it right in. We're getting tips today. You know, that's all good.
There you go. Never again. There you go. So welcome to the show, Crystal. You've been doing stand-up a few months. Tell us more about you. You seem very mellow, very loosey-goosey right now. Are you a little bit under the influence of something or anything?
I was trying to run out to get another drink. It's like,
Are you an influencer on Instagram or something?
I can't do it. If they ask you to make the word things out of
Let's check in. No. You good? Yeah, let's check in with Hobo Baggins. I just figured it'd be one of your boys would take a shit on stage first.
Until now, we were talking about this one.
Welcome to another episode of You Can't Win 'Em All with
The guy that watches his girls.
Did you just tell me? Did you watch your set? Hobo, get the fuck out of here.
It is cool.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hobo, relax, Hobo. Crystal over here. He's a crazy old man. You're shitting me.
Jeans and his shoes
Oh my god. I took Crystal back earlier.
No.
Hobo, relax.
I want to say. Because you wanted to say that, that wasn't
so mad.
There you go. All right, Crystal over here.
My homeless ship crashed.
Over here, Crystal. Over here. Your chest.
That's the next 8 lines.
And he's back.
Wow.
Oh my god, Chroma Chris.
Hobo
Baggins is out of control.
Therefore, he's not
Not the first time I've seen a homeless man on fire in Los Angeles before.
His hands don't give it up. This is a lot of trouble.
So, Crystal Chance, let me try to save you from the destruction that's taking place right
He
now.
had to come and
We're
talk
going
about
to end up
himself.
with a
He was
barrel
speaking
fire
about
tonight.
He was talking about fake too much, depending on who was watching it.
Oh, you're still talking about
My flat chest.
yeah.
How
No,
can
it's
that
all
go on the case with his face?
That's not. It's really
Now,
not
the
the
tumor,
chest.
the real tumor, you can sue real tumor.
It's hard.
Maybe I'll say, you know how to get touched.
You know,
You
like,
are so
it's a hard
part
thing
of
to
your
do.
body. You shouldn't be touching
I
tumor.
wasn't that bad. Much like your raw maker, I'd give you an A.
Zero. Stay away from everything. But if you're down the road,
Aren't even the raw makers aren't a
this is
thing.
good.
Much like your local raw maker.
It's talks about real
How often do you do it? Comedy.
I'm honestly too
There's
embarrassed.
a but only spoke about real tumor.
There's no embarrassing answer. We've heard it all here.
I do it a couple of times a week.
A couple times a week in 3 months. How many drinks did you have tonight? What are we talking here? How many? 3 drinks.
He's only sleepy, so maybe
What antidepressants are we mixing in with your pills? What's the pill say? Nothing, no medicine at all today? Just 3 drinks?
Oh, no food.
Oh, no food. There we go. Did Bill Cosby make these drinks?
Oh, yes. Correct. I almost
Just not enough
for the whole day.
Well,
He sat. This is what Robert Martin. I mean, there was nothing. He lost it, and he sat. The question is, why does he sat?
Oh, so you get stoned all day. So you're stoned in the gullets right now, and you had 3 drinks, and you haven't eaten today. There we go. That joke's
Now I'm going to play a game.
Those are the only problems, the written
I
material.
told you to start yesterday.
Everything else.
And this is
So, Crystal, you've been doing it for 3 months. What else about you? What do you do for fun? Tell us something interesting about you.
interesting.
Yeah.
Basically,
How long have
there
you
are
been
4 people over here. What, more people are sending you their thing? What you got?
Like you're the vice president of the itty bitty titty committee. So stupid, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. I know it's stupid before I say it.
Interesting. I mean, like what? Like, there's nothing. I feel sorry.
Come on, like what's an average thing?
I can flip my eyelids upside down.
Oh God, no, don't do it.
Are you ready?
Okay.
You want me to do it?
How many
Yeah, do it. Wait, let me see over here. Oh yeah, that's guys. Remember that in elementary school? You look like Ali Wong when you do that.
I feel like you know the answer to how many chances does it take to screw in a light bulb.
How many? I don't get it.
She knows the answer.
So this
Something.
money
What
is
just happened?
referring to do what? It's
Squirrels making love with you human poop.
Oh my goodness. You homeless guys are crazy right now.
I love your voice. I do love your voice. Sounds like a chill. It's like a hypnotic. And I wish you were like a 911 operator.
Have a podcast.
A health. That's not the
I
direction
like
I want
the
us to
people
go.
that every single person is involved.
That was not an invitation to plug an hour.
What's ice?
I think a minute was sufficient. What is your podcast? You're just like,
I have
whatever. It's a podcast.
Whatever they have to
Whatever.
be
I
part of
didn't
it.
even eat today.
Even the kids have to be part of it.
You know, like dead kids. That's hilarious.
It's not any spot, though.
Anyway.
How much are you spot?
Whatever.
I'm putting you on the spot right now. Hold on.
Oh my God.
11 in 2 years, you get back some money. How much are you giving up? I need to know right now.
Cassidy just canceled.
Everybody's going to be involved.
All right, there she goes, Crystal Chats, everyone.
Next
Next time, come back.
They're giving you $180.
Let's actually talk to the real human being. You're a little bit fucked up. Crystal Chats, at Crystal Chats with a K. Come back sober. I'll do another episode and come back sober.
Get over here. Get over here. You want to see about this secretary?
That's true. Not ever. I mean, well, I don't even know if it's
Kid is
really
donating
marijuana. I'd say 3 drinks, empty
$180. Now I
stomach.
can't take your money.
That's a bit secret.
We're gonna have to. Your parents are gonna have to sign off on it and everything.
The 3 drinks, empty stomach. You don't ever have to worry about it. You never have an empty stomach.
Yeah, you have to go up there like a number of times.
That's right. You can save right now. Use the promo code KILLTONY.
$180.
You know, on this show,
It's more than my 30,000. What? He wants to know
every single week he writes and records a brand new 60 seconds. He doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He has to do it automatically. And every single week we have so much fun with him. We have an amazing cast of former regulars. Wine Shank, Condon, Malcolm Hatch, and Allie McCoskey now opening for Joe Rogan. Malcolm Hatch working with the great Justin Roiland. And this guy's potential is just out of this world. He cracks me up every single fucking week with his unorthodox style. I present to you the great, powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Yes, here he comes.
You want to be on the mantle on the top.
Here he is. Oh, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play flip cup before my immune system got compromised. The rumors were true. I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you're gonna need box. Let's look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster.
Wow.
I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past.
A lot of gifts over the years, but this is crazy. Okay. Like this.
But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids.
Or
I'm currently in a
it
rant
goes in
group
order.
called
Not in order. So
Adenoids.
it's not as. What we're going to do is we're going to read some Gemara and we're going to see these secrets that we decide one of these
Tell
secrets.
that Jew.
Which we're going to leave for tomorrow, I guess, or we actually had it yesterday.
We did.
Yeah, where's that?
I did a lot when I discovered I had HIV. I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust.
As if it's
Just the doctor in there, some guy named Mark Peterson.
We get rid of all these guys.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I.
It's so nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I'm literally ill under the knife 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest. I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing? Cutting up the eggs. What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I'm literally have been way too fat. I'm only 15 years now. I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72? So what are you doing? What are you doing in 24 hours?
You don't have the right to do that.
What are you sitting under the knife?
What's the right to do that?
You're
time going to a Wendy's, and I was excited
You do
when
that
I
with
heard on the show tonight.
yeah.
Can I ask you to go to Wendy's? Listen, or I 100% stand beside me for a second.
We're talking about sushi.
I always have to get on. That always requires me. Well, you always want to speak up. Yes. Yeah, we stand together. What's happening here? Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's.
Why? Because you have Rabbi Shomri, you have Donnie, you have all these kids running, but they need to be careful on a daily basis. People come to the door all the time, knock on the door, knock, knock. Here's a bag of grapes. Here's a bag of apples. So Donnie's wife has no clue who knocked on the door with her. She's going to grab an apple, she's not going to be careful. So Donnie says, what about everything is true. This is normal behavior. So if you want to treat your stuff like truma, that's great. But when you start being super nuts and start saying, well,
I like Wendy's. Wait, is that it?
Maybe I'll get a stick with it. That's not something common. Nobody does it.
Oh, jeez, I knew you'd wake red, man. I'm
Your
going
brain
to
is
all
fucking diapers to come up. I don't care. It's zero.
Wendy's, they're...
That's one cheat.
Okay. William, why did you
Cheat
have
number
Tim
2
stand
is,
up? He always does this to me. I think it's
becomes a solution,
I respect it.
it doesn't
You
do
know, it's a
anything.
power move.
It itself is a solution.
Just me going
It
into
doesn't
the
have the
doctor's
power
office or
to
the
go
doctor
on and confuse
just you
someone.
telling me
So
I
what we
actually do have strep throat.
Cheat number 3 is, it's a solution, but all you said is how you get your relief. It makes your relief. And cheat number 4 is not only does it make
So
you
you're at
relief,
the Wendy's, you just ordered
it
food, and you're
goes
about to tell
back
me you have strep throat
it's super
and
powerful.
action. Malcolm?
It can make it shady.
It's William.
So we have, number 4 says it makes it shady. Number 3 says it makes it relief. Number 2 says it's a solid tool. It doesn't do anything. It's a zero. And 1 says it's a 0 to the 0. It doesn't even stop.
Let's take it from the top.
Not for me, that's higher comment, but I
No, you don't
can't
need
impart
paper
any
plates to
promote.
come in at the
That's
end
a
of this.
subject. That's number 2.
We don't need
I
music
am
at all. We're at
plumbing. I
Wendy's.
can
It's a
make very
doctor's
little promo
office.
already.
Thank you for
I
coming.
am so plumbing I can make it shady.
I'll be
And number
very
1 gives
honest.
nothing. So now, when we read it in the Gemara, I'm just going to ask you, which one is it? When we read it, you'll read the word in the Gemara, you might not see if it's a 1, if it's a 2, if it's a 3. It'll take me 5 seconds to accomplish what's going on there. Everybody could answer inside their inside.
I
Says
can't
the
believe
Gemara.
it. Can you really not?
You also Yitzchak Bashul Bamar to Hamid Rav we also the problem. All the folks who see so foolish and not talk out the play, this is exactly what we're talking about. You see that, right? You're right, I the play.
So it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You live here, so I'm gonna just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV.
The only thing that could impart
2 sucks ago. Scripted for that is baked potato.
a review,
Which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and
who's
putting it in,
like
which is not sanitary, but
who's just like
it is tasty. And that is where I
I think
picture
it's hard like to be something else. I said that it's a hot dog.
Yeah, I gotta be honest.
Saying
The
that
fact
the hot
that
dog
you
is
don't
its
know
own word, cutting its neck. He
You
thought
ruined the bit. No paper plates. Thanks a lot.
this is like good. At that point, this is a group that has the ability to impart to
Dave Thomas.
but we're not talking about an animal that we
look more homeless
we're
than
talking
the
about a
bands?
grapefruit. A piece of meat.
They spent an
And
hour
you
trying to
decided
look
on
homeless. We
yourself,
just
it's
stood
cool.
up.
You decided on yourself to be like a
And
piece
for
of meat in
Tim
his
Dillon.
So it doesn't have the ability to make it review. It's saved out of
Tony,
freezing.
I know
So
it's
on
against the
this chart,
rules.
what number
Yeah.
did we just read?
I think I've said it all 2 times. Just
Number 2 says
repeating
review
the
also.
Squirrel album joke. And I said I feel like
It's a
Tim
squeaky
Whiteside
that
loved the
doesn't have
joke.
the ability
It's
to
my
make a
best
review.
thing.
That's
Family
number 2.
Channel has
It's real
me
difficult.
just notched in on
It takes a
an
few
episode
seconds
of
to-
Rescue 911 because of that.
You consider maybe it's 1.
Are you trying to
No,
make
no,
me
no.
ask you a
It's
question?
not 1. 1 is 0.
This look
He
here
said,
tonight,
it
noticing
is
something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian
funny,
to do a
but doesn't
pregnant
have the ability
special?
to make a review. That's number 2.
Yeah, we're Christ, you already did 2 of
Let's
those.
see inside.
Hey, Tony.
Oh, estos bichos se
Wait,
puso nada
how'd
tocando
you
con
get
el
pregnant? Will you
car.
tell me about it? There was a dude in the Philippines.
And if a double takes a review,
He's
he does not
really
become a
nice. I
review.
told him I am
Because
here that I
Ella
can
says
be able, but I
you
actually
could go back.
have
Only if
ovaries.
he's has this.
Where are the ovaries located?
sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I'm on the shirt. I'm literally pregnant. Where did he? If they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
I don't like that. He said, sushi, a sushi, what happened to him? He goes up a level. Same looks like he's like a same.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what you love that song, baby. Oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa!
And we're talking about the international.
We've never seen William dance. In any of his appearances, he does some type of like sick robot dance.
Why would he become a same?
This is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's.
You told me
It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that? It's in the back. No. I'm not the food that up to you. So,
William.
If I give you a
Why do you go straight to Persian? What do you
$1 million in it, and I tell you, take the suitcase
What part is
from here.
roll in Aladdin? I lived in the sewers, I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
Never. You won't fall asleep. What?
You've been in the
$1 million.
sewers?
What if I give you $1,000 to take to New York? You might fall asleep. You probably won't fall asleep.
Looking for my aunt.
Wondering where my
uncle is.
Wondering
where my monopoly board is.
I don't want to bring that muscle because he did fall asleep and didn't leave it in the same place. No, I'm joking. The guy that has the mouth. I'm joking.
Monopoly flashbacks.
He didn't walk away for like 20 seconds. It's a scary thing. Yeah, you're not.
I like to slum it up sometimes. Oh, too many Hispanics. Oh my God, you have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that? Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary.
So
all right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different. I just want to say one last thing. Literally, I've been on YouTube in 8 fucking months. There is that piece of shit Cracker Barrel kid. 55, literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address. You went there? What did he do? Ringing blood. He's been rolling their trees and toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease.
$1 million.
Big hiker got bitten
Come
by a
on,
tiger.
you watch it.
My goodness.
What
would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight? What I would like to say is,
it's like zero compared to the butcher. It's a zero. You don't watch it at all. We have to treat it as if it's coming. It's a different type of tomato. It's not in the same category as tomato. And the mark brings unbelievable rice.
Song choices? Did you just find out I ate paper planes for the first time last week?
Let's read it inside.
Here's what scares me about the last thing I'll say. I'm trying to play full saying this right now. The amount of terror
we treat it like Tommy. Yeah, it's like fantasy. Well, no, how do you know that you do something treat like Tommy?
And I kick in his fucking
you think I'm alright?
You're talking about Cracker Barrel Kid 55 and the troll on YouTube, the comments on all your videos.
I stand on it.
Okay. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery?
Sits on a bedroom. If a news that sits on a bedroom, it becomes coming like
It's been a fun show. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time? Tony.
If a person that does
let's check in with Phil Billings. This isn't funny, but if you like MIA paper planes, listen to the Clash's song, which she sampled the Clash Straight to Hell. A sample from that. Just listen to it. Goodbye. I mean, you are right. That is, I actually like that. That's a fact from 2 years ago.
the tumor seeps right
That's
through
when
all
I had a house last. It just worked. Thanks for bringing it up.
That's
all right. You guys are all wacky. You guys having fun out there?
Here, let me show you how it looks today. Beautiful stuff.
Very hands together, very next comedian. Colin Shoemaker. Colin Shoemaker.
New York City and
Here he is.
This guy is
I decided to take a sexual self-prevention response course, and I didn't notice that if a woman feels ashamed of having sex with me, that it's rape. So I raped everyone I've ever had sex with.
It's like girls aren't proud about it. It's sexy because I look like I'm made of mayonnaise, you know? Girls are waking up next to me like, oh,
I have a
fuck
real
him, you
picture
know?
of that.
Oh my god, I fucked him. Or they're waking up going, oh my god, he's fucking me.
And it's a home. Come back.
I'm kidding, I actually have a black husband. Alright. He was trying to give me a clothing from Midward in the bedroom. He's like, calm, white boy, say it. So I do. I'm like, alright, fine. You're a faggot. I like that joke because, like, normally that word builds tension around, doesn't break it, you know? People normally are like, oh, thank God you said faggot. That's all I got. There you go, exactly a minute. Colin Shoemaker. Welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct? First time? Yes, sir. Heck yeah, welcome. You look like a normal-sized hobbit. Thank you. Has anyone told you that before? You just sort of have like a sloppy head.
Dude,
You better be a faggot.
funny and
Absolutely not. That is just for the joke. I think it makes it better.
You have a... Now, the quote is when I wrote it, be careful. Maybe his wife needs or sat on it. So the problem. He's not an artist. He doesn't know how to watch stuff.
Colin, how long you been doing stand-up? 6 weeks. 6 weeks? That's awesome. Congratulations. You've been going hard at it or just like a little bit?
Everybody buys his stories.
How old are you? 23 from Los Angeles.
But it's just a
Where
part.
are you from? Pennsylvania. What part?
You
It's a rich one. Mechanicsburg. It's like New Harrisburg.
You think you see him out there? You're
How long you lived in
you
LA?
see this idea that you're like a
6
comic.
weeks. 6 weeks. So you came here to start stand-up and you started stand-up.
You're a strong, you're a nobody strong.
Wow, that's crazy because you look 27. You look like you live out of your place.
Nobody compared to your place.
You definitely have car head.
Work with Juma. And guess what? And you could have a big shot.
Living in a
so good.
Civic. Yeah, well, I took all the seats outside. I built a bed frame.
But how did that eat too long? Your clothing is nothing compared to Mexico.
Frame in it? Yeah, a bed frame in a Civic. Just tight
You
there.
see this
Yeah.
idea of
No,
a
it sounds
Juma.
fucking
You
awesome.
know nothing compared
It sounds great.
Oh my God, the grocery store is losing your life with this base of mattresses and then clothing and it's Rothschild to the place in LA and it's illegal.
I don't have confidence for that. There's no way.
It's so common. Everybody who has a wife has this issue. So the place in LA is illegal. Maybe his wife, the legal, will sit down and make a comment. So it's very common. I will dictate it, but we're not talking about metrics. We're talking about food.
What her sleep number is, and she looks at your car and says,
The fruits become common is not so common. We don't say this, that a person is very careful with the
I actually go to school. I was in the military, so I get the housing
to
allowance.
be like Truma, it's nothing compared to what's it nothing?
Sure.
It's on a high level of watching.
I lived with the code for 4 years. Take a step back and look out at the audience.
That's common. So I have to be super careful maybe that if I'm careful with touching, some of those people are zero compared to touch. So now when it comes to food, we're not talking about it on there. We're no different. So even if I'm watching some of
Tell us something top secret that you're not allowed to tell us.
it's nothing to it. It's somebody that watches.
You look like you spend a lot of time standing right next to me.
So, only the thing we got, but global purchases and financial services, and no rats, business in Russia, Italiano,
What branch of the military was that?
Air Force.
Air Force.
What reviewing the
Yeah.
we are dealing with Torah. How can you say that we're the lot is going on in our land? There's still people testing it.
Did you ever fly in the Air
Some
Force?
of the good ones,
No.
big ones.
Wow. That's interesting. I just worked on nukes for years. Yep. Wow. Yes.
So
what now?
What's the name? What's the name?
Yes, the life, man. What's your money making situation? Do you work on anything?
The name? The name? What's the name? Actually, to the title? What's the name? What's the name?
Second, 3,000 was 1,000 allowance. 3,000 a month? Yeah, that's I know, right? Thanks, guys. What's your tax money? You get $3,000 a month. And you live in a Civic. Yeah. Oh, no, you're dead. Okay. He's gonna get in the court soon. That'll be fine.
Really, so?
Yeah.
But if
$20,000 a
you
month, so
saw
you're just saving
the
a
pay
lot of
them,
money.
most of them you read it, we have never paid up. We say, when it goes to fruit, the person is keeping the tires a cold.
You ever Postmates or Uber or anything like that? Work from home?
So a bunch of shit out. I'm telling you, there's so many myths out there. It's unbelievable. And I'm alright. So I'm alright. We don't trust him that he put too much on ice.
Doesn't matter.
And I'm alright. There's another thing that we never really spoke about. He's not in the left. I don't know why. So what's the name again? So what is it?
Yep. Usually just
You're very familiar.
Well, we eat parts of foods. Okay.
Really?
Aroma.
Woman, are you going to down the chocolate there?
6 weeks.
What's your favorite area to park in?
Normally I park on like
Beautiful. On the day of the bridge, I'm so excited.
Why would you pick that area? You could pick any.
I have a meeting.
Why would you pick
He tells me if I can find it, the food in me, and as they bring the food to my house, he will set up the whole thing. So I think that he's calling up the CRM. That would be funny shit. You are speaking up.
Why that area? You know, that's.
Absolutely. Okay.
I can always find
So
parking
something
there.
tomorrow.
It's pretty easy.
Beautiful.
And
Beautiful.
no one gives a shit. Yeah.
And I'm on it.
And then it's
And I'm
like
on it. He's not
50
the
minutes
least to say that
from
this
school says whatever.
The cops ever tap on
barrel
your
of
window
wine,
or
that
anything?
$10,000 barrel of wine,
I actually got a parking ticket there. They
is it
should
doesn't have
just
Truma
open the window.
when it's Truma.
They didn't. They just
But
gave me
if
a
it's
$73 ticket. So, yeah.
Did they see you
level
sleeping and just wrote the
of
ticket?
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
fucking
I
wine.
couldn't.
It's
Like, I had
believed
window
to
shades
say
up
there's
and
no
stuff, so like you can clearly see somebody's like living in that shit.
Truma.
Yeah.
Again,
That's why.
and I'm already not believing on a barrel of wine that's Truma. But I'm questioning believe why. I'm not going to get into it. But if we don't believe him, he won't be for fun for this. And he gets insulted. Maybe he'll make his own fat in his backyard. We don't want trouble. You're invited like the rest of the guys don't take you on our place. What if it takes 1 cup of touching and pour it into a giant barrel of Truma? Do we believe in him? Is your name Shalom?
I like how you have it found him in 6 weeks. It just hasn't figured out his standards.
Sorry, it's just people that they hide out. Okay, very emotional thing. So now come on, he takes a cup of wine that's touching, that we trust him.
Did you learn anything cool in the military that you still use in your everyday life?
Do trust him now on the 10,001 cup.
Any hobbies that you have or anything interesting that you do for fun? How do you entertain yourself in a car all day? It's hot in there. What do you do? You read a lot?
What now?
I just write jokes.
Just write jokes. That's it. I like your fucking, you know, that's a big part of the whole living in your car thing. Like, it's one of those things where people are, I wonder why, you know, it's like, especially people that are, you know, come from a lot of money and never have to worry about things. They have a lot of trouble grasping the live in your car thing. And I don't think they realize it's not like living in your car makes you a great Canadian. You know, if you're a lazy fuck that lives in your car, you're just a lazy fuck that lives in your car. But the one thing that living in your car does do is it certainly opens up for a lot of that. And I think that the learning in that type of style and tough situation creates a huge mistake. Yeah, stay in your car.
What's the rest of the wine in the barrel? Make the touching.
But when you get an apartment, keep that same fucking in your car work ethic. Don't forget,
LA,
you know, the
pastor,
hunger.
if
And
you want
that's
to
how
you ask me a
monsters are
question
made.
about
You
wine
know,
to really mix
tonight,
in and
first time
sour
on the show.
in the barrel.
There goes Colin Shoemaker.
When it's the cats, the water, the vegan, and that kind of you trust them on the one review. So
Episode of Kill Tony, everybody. Look at this strike for Ryan Chico. That's who I
Here we go, Rabbi. Here's the beginning again.
fucking like you. That's
And then we wrap it up.
mind-boggling.
It's the 6 more left.
How about a hand for the great Tim Dillon, everybody? Come on. He's that American comic company, August 1st to the 3rd. And no, that's not even right. I didn't even look at the right thing there. It is August 1st to the 3rd. Oh my god, that's crazy.
We have to do this.
And he's at Raleigh and Goodnights, the 22nd to the 24th of August. Check out Tim Dillon is Going to Hell, which is over the Tim Dillon Show. So if you're listening this past a week from now, get it on iTunes, get it everywhere. The Tim Dillon Show, past episodes of Tim Dillon is Going to Hell. How about one more time for Tim Dillon, everybody?
Where's my resign? There we go.
And how about one more time for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, Steve Ciani over there.
There's a reason.
So, hey, Jeremiah, why don't you plug your stuff? You got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Who's the guest?
Special stand-up on the spot edition with Tim Dillon, Andrew Schultz, Chris Red, and John Rudnitsky.
Oh, very cool. And you have a little album there, huh?
If
anybody wants these hard copies and they're ready to walk it down,
No,
I got them at this show and follow it on my YouTube page. YouTube.com/Jeremiah
You can follow him on YouTube. Oh, the big hit. He had a big show tonight. Chroma Chris over there. Huh? Thanks, Ernie. Shout out to Ernie Ball. Thank you, Ernie Ball. Ernie Ball Guitar Strings, the newest sponsor of the Kill Tony Band, as well as Ludwig's very own Gilbert Gilbert's on social media mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
Thank you to Ludwig, Cape Coffee, LA Speedway. Also, check out my buddy Derek and his son's podcast, Spoil the Beans. They work over at the Comedy Store. It's a great podcast, and I'll be hosting for Brian in San Diego August 17th.
That's right, August 17th. I was just going to say, Brian's headlining one night only in beautiful San Diego. We're in Fort Wayne this weekend. 2 Kill Tonys, 2 stand-up shows at the Tiger Room, Let's Fest. Comedy Festival, then I'm in Miami the next week, and West Palm Beach the first weekend of September, and don't forget Dallas, Texas the first week of October, Kill Tony Mania in the middle of October, and newly announced going on sale in the next 2 weeks, Australia at the end of October, Kill Tony with the whole crew, and DC, November 8th of the night. Live audience, thank you so much. If you were here specifically, remember, if you want to come back and see Eddie Bravo, Sam Tripoli, and you came for Eddie Bravo specifically next week, be sure to grab the special ticket that the great Janice is handing out there. Also, you can buy the new Kill Tony pin with the classic brand new Ryan J. Ebel Kill Tony logo. It also glows in the dark. It's from our friends over at Rockin' Pins. You can also order it straight from Rockin' Pins, rockinpins.com. And thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Thanks for watching.
But perfect accuracy. It's only a sleepy. That's Apple. The little Apple becomes a sleepy. Doesn't make anything else. Let's keep on going. And who's that guy? Richard right there, who's the speaker? We're going to look around into the security. Regardless of saying sleepy effort. So, it's in the set. It's a bat and an animal. And most of what comes out of his neck. And to be seen, it's still. So first, I got to tell you about nothing. Real quick, we will post you tomorrow. I asked you to stop vaping, and I'm going to need a whole bunch of somebody to hold my drink. But after cheer, I kind of went over to Rusty and said, why is this smoking? He said, he bought 2, what do we call it? Patch 2 human parties, just trying to do it. He says, okay, so forget it. He left. So I decided to force them off of him. Listen to me. I'll tell you why. So you stopped smoking officially? Oh, you're going to shop. So you give it to me quickly before you see the app. No, but I don't have time. We'll be ripping it tomorrow. Give it to me. I'll tell you why I don't want to rip them up. I know a bunch of people that give them 1 pack of cigarettes that join this. Here. Yeah, these are yours. I don't know. Okay, fine. Let's finish the sugi over here for a second. What a day. Yishkoya. What's the guy's name for the trader that stopped smoking? Tananya Deutsch stopped smoking. Her voice is stop today. Tananya Deutsch stopped smoking cigarettes. He comes over to me after shear and says, my wife told me, I knew the shear gave you a new life. I didn't know that the shear took away your death. The mission says that the shkita, that makes it susceptible to tumor. You don't need a liquid. Shkita by itself. It seems like the liquid didn't work. But dam is one of the 7 liquids. So now we're going to see the difference between blood and blood from the shkita. Blood from the shkita might not work. Let me say, the
Mishra says, oh, I don't know. It says, the Mishra, Street Cook gives it the susceptibility to kill him. My God, just keep it laid out. All the fighting men always keep it nothing like, no, the kind of lighter, blood, it's the kind of rule. Whether, you know, the blood has the ability to make something instant out of the customer.
Here we are in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, look, Brian Redman's here, everybody.
No, it's not the Ryan. Probably going on for
Thought this was John Lovitz for a second. It's just good old Brian Redman. You're in a Hawaiian shirt. No better place to wear a Hawaiian shirt than a place so much like Hawaii. Fort Wayne, Indiana. We are back for the second year in a row. How about that? Fort Wayne, a hot spot.
So I want to show you
Come here, we are live in this sold-out room of 62 people.
Very, very nice.
This is incredible, packed to the gills. It's a fire hazard in here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know we've been doing theaters globally lately. Today we are at the Tiger Room at Welch's Ale House in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Just goes to show we don't forget where we came from, you know what I mean? We will always play to our roots. We're like a good Republican politician, you know what I mean? We're willing to go to the middle of the clap for Republicans. Very good. Heck yes, sir. It's good to be back here in a city that still has a family video. There is a video store that operates. There are employees walking around waiting for people to come in to rent videos to take home with them. It's a real thing. If you're wondering, hey, I wonder if it's like that everywhere. Nope, that's it. It really stood out to us. Holy shit, look, a video store was like seeing a goddamn kangaroo or something like that. We stopped for a second. We made sure it was real. Anyway, it's good to be here. We travel everywhere. I'm doing stand-up next weekend in Miami, Florida, and then the first weekend of September in Key West. Red Band's headlining San Diego, August 17th at American Comedy Company. I'm headlining the Hollywood Improv, August 23rd. And then we go back to Dallas, Texas. We do a Kiltony, a few stand-up shows there, October 3rd through the 5th, October 16th through 17th, Sacramento, the road to Kiltony Mania. And then October 18th and 19th, that's it. Kiltony Mania, San Francisco, California, our biggest annual event for Kiltonys in 2 nights. And that's crazy stuff. And the week after that, believe it or not, we're going to Australia for the first time ever. Kiltony in giant theaters. Tickets go on sale in 2 weeks for Australia. So if you're listening and you live in Australia, it's 2 weeks from now. You can buy tickets. And then November 7th, the first ever Kiltony in Washington, D.C. And then some stand-up shows November 8th and 9th. And I believe, this is not official yet, but I believe we might be adding another Great RC Theater date at the end of that beautiful New York City before we head home. So if you're listening from New York, congratulations. You're the first person to find out that we'll go back to the Great RC Theater. But tonight, it's about Fort Wayne, Indiana. And as you guys know, you guys fans of this podcast, well, then as you know, normally on these shows, we go guestless. We don't normally have a guest on the road shows. But today is a very special day. I get to cross off one of my all-time favorite comedians off the bucket list of people that have never been on the show before. This is incredible for me. Ever since I was a fucking kid, staying up past my bedtime watching Letterman, this guy has been one of my favorite comedians ever. It is an honor to have him on the show. I can't believe it's happening in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Todd Barry. Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow. Wow.
Beautiful. Wow.
This is incredible. Hey! Todd Barry, everybody. This is awesome. Welcome to the show, Todd.
Not only have I never done this show, I've never listened to the show.
Well, we're excited to have you.
It's another bucket list.
Welcome, welcome. You're in Fort Wayne today.
I am, because of this.
We're happy to have you.
I'm happy to be here. It's going to be fun.
We're going to watch some comedians do comedy. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe they've done it before. It's going to be crazy. We're going to enjoy it. Maybe you can help them out. You're one of the...
I'm going to shred them.
I love it. Well, we're excited. We have Todd Barry. And as you guys know, you diehard Kiltony fans, there is a band on this show. And while the entire band couldn't make it, we were able to bring the leader of the band. Every single episode, he commits to being a different character. Maybe it's the return of one of his famous characters. Maybe it's a brand new character we've never seen or heard of before. There's been a lot of those lately. So let's all see what he is tonight, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the best damn band in the land. It's Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. From Reagan and Watkins fame, Mr. Postman. Oh, look at this. Wow. Here he comes. Oh, wow. This is a real postman, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. Wow. A real postman from the Post office. This is incredible. He handed me a piece of mail. This is very exciting. Welcome to the show, Mr. Postman. Wow. I didn't realize you were Native American.
I am 100% European.
European. I've never seen a postman wear an oven mitt before. What's going on there? Did you leave something in the oven?
Sometimes I get cold and hot at the same time.
How long have you been a postman for?
1,300 years.
1,300 years he's been working at the post office before mail. And your name?
On the first Pony Express.
Wow, okay. And your name is Walter Fig? It says here.
Yes.
Okay.
And the energy is buzzing in this room. Just how I like it. Right before my nap. Thank you for being here.
Well, Walter, yeah, you really brought the room to all the excitement that we could expect of a postman. I think people still use postmen around here too. They have a family video. You ever deliver mail to a family video before?
I just restocked the red box on 3rd Street.
I don't think they have a 3rd Street here in.
Are you single or do you have like a postmate? Like another, like if your wife's been dead for 30 years.
Oh boy.
Have you ever been attacked by a dog?
Good question.
I have to speak.
Yes.
I wasn't supposed to speak. I'm sorry. Are we doing crowd work right now? Yes, you're allowed to speak, and yes, I've been attacked by many dogs in Doberman country. Took my Achilles out one time.
Took your whole Achilles?
Yeah, it bit into my Achilles. The right Achilles on my foot is actually a replacement of a baby dog.
Okie dokie, Walter. I think we're colliding some thoughts there. Jeremiah is one half of the hit band Reagan and Watkins. He'll be selling vinyls and CDs available after the show. He'll sign them for you. Also available after the show is the brand spanking new, right? J-Bo design rock and pins made Kill Tony pin, glows in the dark, double reinforced steel, very exciting. And there's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins, the rare elusive with my face on it, and it doesn't have the facial hair, but if you want, I'll take a black Sharpie and I'll make the mustache right on the spot. I'll even leave a little space in the middle, keep it authentic. So those are available after the show. But we have the Postman, we have Todd Barry, we have Red Band, we have everything we need, which brings me to this, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 4-way bucket of destiny, where anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up before the show. You should know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on that microphone uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry Babylon bear. That didn't get the pop I thought it was going to get. Let's try it one more time. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Central bear. Is that a gayer reference than Babylon?
Yes, very gay neighborhood around here. I delivered some mail, and it was actually a man in a box.
After that, after your set, we interview you, we talk with you, try to find out more about you, maybe other stuff about your life that's interesting. And that's it. You guys ready to start the show? We're live. This is so exciting. Oh, that's where you wanted to enter? Yeah, just look, there's multiple entrances to this stage. The real trick is just taking your time getting on or off once you make it to the stage part. It's a little bit of a high-rise stage here. I don't think you're going to make it around all these, or this one, because there's all these thick four-way thighs everywhere. Just everybody just eating fucking deep-fried potato balls every day of the week. We're swinging into Family Video to fucking eat more Twizzlers or something like that. Yeah, I said it is a Twizzler eating city if I've ever seen it before. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to your first comedian tonight. Put your hands together for Jay Kennedy. Here we go. Here he comes. Here comes Jay. Wow, that is music. One more time for Jay Kennedy, everybody.
So I was watching TV the other day. Do that a lot, you know, got a lot going on in my life. So I saw a Samsung commercial. Apparently the new Samsung phone, and you know, their products have this technology that you can share. You know, you got different products. You can, you know, if someone's now on battery, you can share your battery. The commercial starts off, you know, two people in a coffee shop, strangers. You know, one guy's got no battery. Girl looks over, yeah, you can take my battery, whatever. That guy then goes, you know, somewhere else, shares it with somebody else. It kind of does this full circle to where, you know, 5 minutes later, the guy's back in the same coffee shop with a different girl, who then he hands his, you know, Samsung product, says, yeah, you can go ahead and take mine. And I just really thought, you know.
I mean, that was incredible, Jack. That was mind-boggling.
Did you rehearse that a little bit?
Not at all.
Wow, because you can use some time it.
Yeah, I thought of that one like yesterday when I was watching TV. So,
hot off the presses. What were you watching? Bad Samsung commercials? While getting hit in the head with a baseball bat?
I didn't really get to the punchline. It was just more so how Samsung thinks that many people have Samsung products where, you know, you're going to be able to share it with a random person. Yeah.
Is that a Samsung?
It is, yeah. Well, you're not cheap. You don't have an Apple product.
Are you asking me questions?
Jay, let's check in with Walter Fink, the local postman.
During his shed, did anybody else smell burning toast?
No, that was just you, Walter. I think that's the sign of a stroke. So let's talk about it, Jay. Is this your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Wow, congratulations. There you go. Go to the first time. You gotta give him credit for that. I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about the entire time.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah. What do you think happened up there? Did you blank out a little bit? Was your vision a little more clear before you got on stage?
I mean, I had the punchline, just didn't really have any set up.
Yeah, what was it gonna be?
Just that no one has Samsung. I mean, I kind of explained it, but no one uses Samsung products, and then Samsung really thinks that, you know, that many people will use their products to, you know, have this technology.
Okay, yeah, still, that's not a punchline.
You're going to run into a random stranger, kind of like, oh yeah, you know, get some
Okay, no, stop, just stop.
Did you wonder, like, if they're a company that no one uses, how did they afford those commercials?
You're asking the tough questions.
I know, just telling you that this is the type of shit you have to think about. It's not really scolding the whole right? I should have announced that I'm fucking scolding you.
So, Jay, let's talk about it. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. Very cool. You're from here in Fort Wayne?
From Elkhorn, Indiana, northern Indiana.
What's up in that part of Indiana?
RVs and meth.
Arby's and
RV is like recreation vehicles.
Arby's. Well, I mean, there's a couple of probably Arby's too. Let's be real.
That'd be a good business. Arby's and Arby's, or Arby's and Arby's. I think Arby's first, Arby's second. All right.
Is that the only joke you've ever written?
I wouldn't really call it writing, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I haven't written it. It was more just stuck in my head.
Okay.
Yeah, I should probably try that.
It was stuck in your head. The thought of Samsung was stuck in your head, and you had the audacity to criticize their commercials. Like, I cannot stop thinking about Samsung. Fuck them. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna roast their commercial. I'm gonna give it another commercial.
As we learned today, some things should be kept as thoughts inside here.
I think the joke's on Samsung probably gave this guy money to just come up and say Samsung 48 times. Like, no way you could say it. He's like, I'll fucking do it, dude. It's the number one podcast in the world. I'm gonna say Samsung 48 times.
It was 30 cents per Samsung.
Oh shit, 0 for 9. His numbers are not looking good. Jay Kennedy is dying on stage like an actual Kennedy.
What's your job?
I work in logistics.
You work in logistics?
Yeah, so I
could have mapped out that joke.
Walter's attempting to clap right now. Really haven't. Jay, you work in logistics. Do you love your job?
No, not really. I mean, it's exciting. I guess I've only been doing it for like 3 months.
Yeah, what do you do for fun? What is a 23-year-old in northern Indiana?
Work out. I mean, I'm trying to teach myself like piano, dude. Not a whole lot to do.
Yeah. Why does it look like in high school you would all stay in date rape?
It's true. He does look like that. For those of you that are just listening, he looks like an all-state date rapist. Have you ever, Jay, have you ever had...
You deserve that, but thank you. Yeah,
That joke doesn't serve what he just did.
Have you ever had consensual sex with a woman before? Yeah. How recently?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Now, who was this? Who was this girl?
What do you like? What was her name?
No, Ryan. There was no reason for that. That is not very nice. You're saying he fucked a pig? My goodness.
It's Miller Town.
Oh, come on. Okay, so no, not her name. That wouldn't be the interesting thing. Like, if the question is more like, well, where'd you meet her? Or have you done it before?
It was Tinder. Yeah, no, it's the first time encounter.
Wow, first time
You were a comedian.
She could be in this audience right now. She still wouldn't think you're a comedian.
It's logistically impossible.
So you're on Tinder, you find the girl, and then what happens? You're like, hey, want to hang out? Want to come over and hang out in my place? And you have your own apartment?
No, in my dad's basement.
You live in your dad's basement? Wow.
Actually, I mean, this was a point. I was moving out of my last apartment that I went to school at IU, so I was moving all stuff out. Just matched with her on Tinder that night. Yeah, had pretty much all my furniture moved out except for my mattress.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, look, yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Why'd you take her on the date?
No, there wasn't a date.
Oh, you just went right into it.
You're like, hey, want to come over to my dad's basement?
No, it was in the apartment in Bloomington. It wasn't. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was as I was moving.
So she came over. Did she look as good as she did on her Tinder avatar? Yeah. And then what happens to you? You guys are sitting on the couch at first?
There's no couch. Right. Yeah, so it was the floor. Yeah, there's no couch.
There's no couch.
There's just my mattress in the apartment. Yeah.
Literally just a mattress.
Yes.
So she came in, she sat down on the mattress.
I gave her a warning. Yeah, I was like, hey, I'm moving out. This is I'll move my stuff out. Like, I look like I live in a cracked down, but I promise I'm not.
She's like,
That is the reddest red flag.
Yeah.
How was her hygiene? Did she seem homeless or anything like that?
She cleaned, yeah, I didn't smell anything.
Wow. So did you have sheets on the bed? Yeah. Jeez, smell anything. Jeez, a condom? Wow, look at you, you dirty dog. Dirty dog. My goodness. And so how long did you last?
I didn't have my time around, I don't know. Long enough, like, we had some time things. I mean, it does last, it seemed a lot longer than you think, yeah.
Wow, so my goodness, that is very incredible. You've been teaching yourself piano?
I guess. I mean,
Yes.
on music theory for dummies. So,
Music theory for dummies?
yeah.
You should get STDs for dummies. It's true, man. That is some incredible stuff. That's risky business. You do Tinder a lot?
I don't know what the lot is.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
There's something really douchey about you, you know?
I get that a lot.
You have the most unbelievable confidence out of anyone that I know lives in their father's basement. It's mind-boggling to me.
They just bombed that is so
Yeah.
you ever ask your dad for a spot for each in this basement? It's funny because I do lift weights in his basement, but that's why I asked you for the Hey, Dad, come down here. I'm maxing out right now.
I'm having trouble understanding why Walter Fig, you're a white guy from Europe, but you sound exactly like a Native American. I'm having a little trouble understanding that. But you just seem like you're saying that so that people don't take your land or something like that. Like it seems like.
But Tinder in my age was smoke signals to other villages.
All right.
Sometimes you would see a blue form in the smoke.
Okay, Walter. All right. Well, Jay, you did stand up for the very first time here today. How do you feel? Wow. All right. There you go. Go back to your dad's basement. Jay Kennedy, everybody. On to the next one. Doesn't get any better than that. It just doesn't get any better than that. How do you feel? Shitty. How about a hand for the band over here? Playing them off. Let's keep it moving along. Pull another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Brett Schimberg. Brett Schimberg. Here he comes. Here comes Brett. Here he is. Brett Schimberg, everyone.
Okay, so single, yeah, first time in a while, a few months ago. I started getting on the dating apps, so Tinder, Bumble, all that stuff. But being a bigger guy with a dad bod, you know, it's pretty tough. You know, it's big, cool guys out there. Maybe want to kind of just make like a catfish account. Not even just a hot girl. I feel like I can get more matches if I had an actual catfish. You like it? Thank you. Say something like, I like long swims in the river. I'll nibble on your arm if you stick it in my hole. Sorry guys, I'm a little nervous. Once I get to know a girl though, usually goes a little better. Like I have a gay cousin who's a big influence on my life, so it makes me like just gay enough to get along with girls. Like, I don't like to suck dick, but like I know all the words to meet girls. Here we go. Thank you.
There you go. Here he is.
Don't be worried about being nervous. What was that? Don't worry about being nervous. You're doing this and you're standing 3 inches from like the best comedian in the world. I was proud of myself for having a gym.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Which one was it?
I'm gonna go with the second one.
Yeah. No, that's good. You're adorable. You're a giggly little guy, aren't you?
I like to think so.
Heck yeah. Is that your first time on stage?
Yes, sir.
Wow. First time ever. We're popping cherries here tonight. My This is exciting. How old are you, Red?
23.
23-year-old beautiful lesbian. It's always fun to have diversity on this show. We had a straight white male that raw dogs hookers, lives in his dad's basement, the epitome of white privilege. Here we are with a beautiful, beautiful.
What's your name again? Brent. What's your job? I'm an industrial engineer.
Oh, wow.
I just moved to town on Thursday. I built a better structure for that job.
I love that. Yeah, Tom and Burger. So funny.
You say your name is Red? Yes. Like without the B. Exactly. That's a cool name. R-H-E-T-T. Yes, sir. Is that your real name? Yep.
Thank goodness.
Terrible question. I just
So you're from here in Fort Wayne?
No, I'm not. I just moved here on Thursday.
Why?
For work. I'm originally from Tampa, Florida. Lived in Wichita, Kansas for about 6 months before this.
Nice airport in Wichita.
Actually, it's not too bad. It's nice. Pretty small, but it's pretty nice. I didn't need to bring that up, I guess.
For all you Wichita airport fans out there listening. That's
Entertaining podcasting here.
Hell yeah. I love that you put the mic to your side like Anthony Jeselnik after every answer to every question.
Thank you.
All right. So Red, you're 23 years old. You just moved here. Are you excited about your move to Fort Wayne? Have you gone to the family video yet?
I haven't. In Wichita, Kansas, I saw probably 3 or 4 family videos.
Wow. Then this is an upgrade for you.
Yeah. Have you been to one of the $50 stores they have there? Nope, not yet.
So tell us about you, Red. What makes you you? Any fun facts about Red that we should know about? You have a weird family, or you do anything fun, hobbies?
I got a pretty big family. Everybody lives back in Tampa.
I can tell it's genetic.
Not everybody's as big as me, surprisingly.
Right. Everyone's back in Tampa. What else?
Let's see. Last 2 years in high school, I was on the bowling team.
Bowling team? Were you the ball? What's your high game?
My high game, I think it was like a 237.
But enough about your weight.
Pretty accurate.
Yeah. Well, now that you're in Fort Wayne, your life is in the gutter, so the bowling experience should come back to.
Yeah, that joke was a 7-10 split. Can we have turkey for lunch?
Do you have any, living in Florida, do you have any Florida stories that you're ashamed of that you've done or your family? Yeah, you ever walked in on your father having sex with an alligator or something like that?
No, honestly, nothing that crazy. I mean, growing up in Florida, I don't understand all the Florida man stuff. Everything just seems normal to me.
Right.
Coming out to the Midwest, I mean, it's definitely a lot more tame.
Do you know I graduated from UF?
Yeah, I just graduated from UF.
Did you really?
Yes, sir.
Where did you live?
Beatty.
That's where I live. West. Wow. Beatty West.
Yeah, that would be too.
This is incredible.
That's a little weird that we both live in the same
house. So what floor were you on in the dorm?
5th floor. I was on 3rd. I thought he was going to be on the 6th floor and he was going to be on the 9th floor.
You bought like a 69 job. I can get you fired from the post office. Let's make me uncomfortable. My goodness. So, Red, this is true. You're single and...
Not single anymore.
Whoa. You found someone here in Fort Wayne since you got here on Thursday?
Back in Wichita.
Oh.
Long distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Red, man. Oh.
How far is Wichita from here? Too far. It's like a 12-hour drive, I think.
So what's your plan on seeing this girl again?
We have some plans to go to some football games together or do something.
Yeah. What? Hold on.
We're both big college football fans. She went to Kansas State. I'm going to go to one of those games. She's going to come back to Florida, visit each other every once in a while, see how it works out.
Oh, you guys have a weeks left in this relationship. This is incredible. You're just waiting around for the college football season to start.
Yeah, nothing gets a woman riled up like an NCAA game.
Yeah.
Actually broke up with my ex-girlfriend of 6 years on Valentine's Day.
Oh my goodness. Why did you pick Valentine's Day?
I mean, things were falling apart for a while, and I didn't want to have a really nice Valentine's Day just later on. So I figured, well, they're spending a nice thing. Exactly.
Why wouldn't you do it like the week before, though? That seems so cruel.
There was a big fight like the weekend right
What
before
was the fight about? Give us the juicy details.
It had to do with, like, I mean, I would live in Wichita for a month. She didn't like me hanging out with other people all the time, a little controlling.
Yeah, how did she know you were hanging out with other people? You told her she was.
Yeah, I mean, other women or just hang out with friends? I mean, other women and.
Well, you're cheating on her.
It's not cheating, I promise that.
No, you weren't cheating on her, but you immediately found a girl in Wichita that you're willing to live 12 hours away from and just meet up with and go to college football games and masturbate most days of the year.
Spot on.
Wow. That's incredible. So, on Valentine's Day, was this over the phone?
Yeah, over FaceTime. Actually, I started to do it the day before Valentine's Day.
Yes. You were like, hey, there's something I have to tell you. I want to break up.
Did you already buy chocolate stuff? Oh, yeah. It was a edible arrangement, chocolate-covered strawberries sent to her that I couldn't cancel. She showed up with you forgetting her edible arrangement. It was just the chocolate-covered strawberries. Yeah, I heard you. They showed up, I think, the day after Valentine's Day. After the wedding.
Oh, hell yeah. Nothing better than melted chocolate on soggy strawberries to really end it.
Also interesting, they couldn't nail a February 14th delivery date. It is a little strange. I think that's what they would do best.
And that was, and she's in Florida, right?
Yeah, she is.
Was she upset when you broke up? Oh, yeah.
It was a rocky relationship, but
rocky road.
She lives in Florida. She just moved to Georgia. A little closer to still all the way across the country. Is she dating even with you in Georgia? Not that I know of. She just moved there.
I thought you were trying to shoehorn something in there. There are black men in Georgia. That is the sound effect of the Apollo 13. Red Shipper, congratulations, dude. Your first time ever on stage. There he is. There he goes. Just counting down the names for the big Kansas State Wildcat football game. So that he can get a hand job in a parking lot at a football stadium. See, that's like the Native American song you just played.
That is tribal.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That is an Indian, a Native American song. I know it for a fact.
I'm telling you.
Okay. Got another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Jacob eBay. Jacob eBay. Here he comes. Here comes Jacob, ladies and gentlemen. He's walking to the stage. Here he is. One more time for Jacob, everyone.
Hello. So I've always considered myself as a straight guy until the other day I was having sex and I realized that I had a big pink dildo on my butt. It all started with the slip of a finger. Speaking of being gay, I think pro wrestling kind of gets a bad rep. So it's all really sort of fun about everything being staged. But I think other sports are staged as well. Like NASCAR, for instance. They have heroes and villains, and I'm pretty sure it's all intentional. You have Dale Earnhardt, who was a great hero, tragically died in the fire. Then you have Tony Stewart, ran a guy over. Kind of typical villain thing, over the top. Then, okay, so I also want to apologize for the first thing I was
sitting next to and wearing women's deodorant, just like everything else that's female, and it's just there for looks and doesn't really work.
Just there for looks. That's a word.
What was that last one? It's just there for looks and it doesn't really work.
You're saying that women don't work? Like,
it's such a weird thing to say. Is it weird? You know that thing that women don't work? No, I've never heard that. That's weird.
That's interesting.
Would always add food to sex. Yeah, I know. That was kind of I rehearsed it last night, and I thought after the NASCAR thing it would be 60 seconds, but I guess I spoke too quick.
No, I mean, it was all bad. Let's talk about it. So, Walter?
Yeah, after hearing your first joke about the dildo, your butt, wanting to rename your European name, wrestles with sexuality.
Wait, that's clearly a Native American type of name. Very clearly. Like dances with wolves.
Yeah. With Funyuns.
Okay. So, you thought you were straight, then you realized you had a pink dildo in your butt. Now, you were talking about a finger?
No, I had got pegged.
You had gotten pegged. So, that means that a woman put on a strap-on and had sex with you in your butthole.
Absolutely.
So, how did you didn't, wow, okay. So, you realized this as it was happening?
Well, it all started off with just like a finger, which I was like, oh, you know, it's not gay, you know.
You can't say it started off with a finger. Like, are you guys standing in the kitchen? And, like, I mean, you just say that out of nowhere.
At the dollar store online. It happened over a period of like a month or so. It just started with the fingers, and we slowly started to entire month. She kind of ramped up to the finger for a full month. She's like, he's right, get the experience.
Like, it could be gay to have a finger in your ass, too. Like, if it's Jeff's finger, it's probably gay, you know?
Yeah, if it's Jeff, that'd be gay. So she put the finger in there, and she's like, if you think that's uncomfortable, hang out for a second, I gotta go to the closet. No, I like the finger to start off with, and then we kind of started exploring more and more. Actually, it was a toe.
When you say exploring,
a toe, yeah. Toe would have been a better story.
She put a toe in your butt?
Yeah, we were.
Toe? Whose toe was it?
Her own toe.
Was it the big toe?
It was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Walter.
Yeah, I have heard from my forefathers before me how to read minds, and I'm reading the mind of this audience right now, and they're saying, you're disgusting.
Yeah. Well, so, like, how do you end up with the toe in your butt? Like, give us the lay of the land here. Like, you're laying in bed, you're both naked.
Yeah, okay, so we were at a hotel, and we were both naked. We weren't, like, in the middle of having sex. But yeah, kind of. Yeah. And we were facing...
We're in a hotel? This sounds like the weirdest Holiday Inn Express commercial ever. Toe up my ass.
But yeah, we were facing each other. And
facing each other?
Yeah, because we were just like sitting there.
This story is unbelievable. You mean to tell me she put her foot between your legs and then
trying to kick you in the balls? No. Wasn't trying to. Great show. Okay, could we show the audience like how did this happen?
So like you guys are sitting like this. Oh wow. Dude, you just love having stuff in your ass. I can tell by the way you're squatting. This is incredible. Oh, yeah, you're gay, dude. Yeah. Ew. Oh, yeah, you're gay. You don't have to ever wonder again. You're gay. So, you rode her toe?
Kind of, yeah. He rode at her toe reverse cowgirl. That's how you know he was gay. Actually, regular cowgirl.
My goodness.
Wow. So the next time, it was next time I think it was a finger, and then we went back to the finger. She started with the toe.
Starting with the toe. Now that's interesting because I do believe that a big toe is thicker than any one finger. So are we talking about one finger or maybe two fingers?
Well, the toe is only downgraded you. That's weird. Well, her toe is probably about that long.
broke the old, she popped the old,
Jerry.
wow.
It's called a walnut.
How do you know that, Walter? How do you know this type of sexual stuff?
I've been here since the beginning.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you went from a toe to a finger, and she went all the way in with that. Was the length? Because I don't know what it's like. I know a lot of people would love for me to admit that I know about butt stuff, but it's all very scary to me. It's all very frightening. And so is it harder having something girthy, or is it harder having something longer? Like, what's the more painful?
So, you get to a certain spot.
That's not has to be getting shy.
No, I'm just trying to make sure I get it right. There's a certain length that it goes up to where it's fine, but then you come to this wall.
Yeah.
And after that, the length really hurts. But initially, like in the first couple inches, girth is the worst part.
First couple
I don't know if that means the wall is actually about an anal cavity.
Hey, wow. That's incredible. How'd you have that there? That was very fast. Very, very fast. Okay.
So then you went beyond the toe.
Yeah.
We went toe, elbow, sex door, strap on.
Sex door, strap on.
Yeah. Don't worry about you're going to do that fashion girl. I just had a great joke that you guys missed.
Yeah.
A word that you guys, but he's going to steal the microphone.
Yeah. Walter has no chin.
To shove up his ass.
Wow. Your bedroom must smell like a...
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, after the strap on, I was done because it was horrible.
Well, what happened? Tell us about it.
Hold on. So, what do you mean you were done?
You were tired. You see, I had a jersey rose up with just an asshole and a toe on it.
I think he just said, like a gay guy, I am done. I am done. No, I quit doing ass play after that.
Yeah, you threw in the brown towel.
What? Brown and red, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
So, yeah, I was
the Indiana state flag. Okay, so what happened during the pegging that made you retire?
Oh, it hurts so bad. And then I had been with the girl for a while. I mean, it's kind of emasculating a little bit, but I came during it, so that was even worse.
So you came out of your wiener while having stuff in your butt.
Yeah, doing one of these things.
Oh, yeah.
Jerk you off.
Oh, yeah.
So we make one of these things.
Yeah.
One of these while you're doing the jerk offs.
Have you thought about
mansplaining at its finest.
Have you thought about being with a man?
No, not really.
Yeah, you have. That pause was priceless right there.
I haven't. Can I ask what the protocol is for cleaning off a dirty toe like that? Is it cleaning it? I think that was hotel sheets.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
So glad I asked that question.
Jeez Louise. All right, Jacob.
What do you do for a living? Server. You're what? A server.
Oh, great. Good to know that these are the people handling our food.
I thought something funky was with the Hawaiian burger.
Yeah, did it taste a little bit like a shitty toe? All right, Jacob. Well, this was your first time doing stand-up? Well, there we go. 3 first-timers so far tonight. You got picked up here. Jacob eBay. Keep it moving along. That was one of the most educational portions of Kill Tony I think we've ever had. Toe in the butt, finger in the butt, moved all the way up. Just getting fucked by some chick that does not respect him at all. You know what I'd really like is I'd like a fuck you with a bunch of stuff. All right. Pull another name out. Let's see what this guy's had up his ass. Make some noise for Joey Squid, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Here's Joey, everyone.
my whole life, my dad gave me, it was more of a catchphrase for anything sexual related. I never really got the sex talk from my dad. So every time I was like, hey dad, what's masturbation? He'd just say, when the little head's red, the big head is dead. I never really knew what that meant. I always thought it was terrible advice. And then my girlfriend, when I was 19, told me she was pregnant. And I said, when the little head's red, the big head's dead. So now that I'm a dad, I think I'm going to pull that mantra to my kids. I'm going to say, son, when you want to go downstairs, put the snake on a rope and tie it to a chair. There you go. Joey Squid. Welcome to the show. How's it going, Joey? How are you? You are a beautiful woman with a beard. Let's first acknowledge that. You have hot chick hair. The old Hanson boys. So, welcome, Joey. First time doing stand-up? Third time ever.
How did the other two? First time was actually on the show.
In Fort Wayne last year?
No, it was in Columbus. They know repeats, man.
Columbus, Ohio.
That's been a while.
Yeah, it's like a long time.
3 or 4 years ago. Yeah.
And then what'd you do in between? Then and now?
I went to an open mic spot and tried it out again.
Awesome. Where do you live?
A little town called Kokomo.
All right. Where's that at?
Just north of Indianapolis.
Wow. Is that what the Beach Boys sang about in this song?
That's exactly what they were not singing about.
All right, Joey. You have all the personality of the top half of a centaur. It's exciting.
3 times in 4 years, can I just say that your story is inspiring?
So Joey, welcome. You have a lot of hair. It is incredible. You take good care of that. You have like a leave-in conditioner or something like that? Okay, Joey. What do you do for work?
I work in logistics.
Come on. With the other guy. Really? Are you lying?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
I would have said hipster barbershop owner or something.
Truck driver? You don't look like a truck driver.
Yeah. Like semis, like I didn't know. No, UPS.
UPS? Wow, look at this. You have some competition, Walter.
Wow, that's really.
It was the last comedian that taught us what Brown can do for us, though. It's a butthole joke again. It's another old. So,
can we get the energy lower? Just please. Lower energy in the monitors, please.
Thank you. I always love it when the band acknowledges the energy in the room. Very good. It always helps. Never hurts. Doesn't dampen the episode at all. Very good. I mean,
Well, we got
magic, improvisational magical.
We got Joey Squid being more interesting than a little beer. I'm trying to inject something that you're a listener of the show. Obviously, you have a bison shirt and you mentioned rope on a snake in your set. But we didn't hear any jokes. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. We are all in the same room right now. So, Joey, tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know. You're a dad. How old's your kid?
I got 3 of them.
3 of them. How old are they?
13, 9, and
13, 9, and 8. They all live in Kokomo, and you work for UPS. And how about the baby mama? What's she up to?
She's out here tonight.
Wow. There she is somewhere. Where you have a babysitter at home? Or is the 13-year-old in charge right now?
Oh, we didn't get a babysitter just to do this. We did get a babysitter.
You did?
Her mother's watching.
Oh, her mom's watching.
Did you ever hold it over your wife that it took her 9 months to deliver and you can deliver within a couple days?
It's true.
Have you ever delivered a package to John Mellencamp? That's all I know about India. Sore subject.
Have you
delivered anywhere cool before where you're like, this is exciting? It's the Nestle factory or the racetrack, or the family video. New deliveries. Nope, never delivered anywhere fun. How about hobbies? Anything interesting that you're into? Anything fun about you at all?
I have a pretty good high kick.
Really? You have a good high kick? Well, I mean, when in Rome, this is it. You know that music. Let's see that high kick. Don't kick your shoe off. Is your shoe on tight? There you go. Here he goes. It's to the sweet sounds of the Kokomo. Whoa! That is a good high kick. Walter, what do you think? Can you compete with that?
My back has been thrown out for 10 years.
Oh.
But I could make it flash.
Oh, wow. There you go. There he goes. The high kick is there's a running thing on this show.
I won't be doing this one.
No, but you don't have to do it, Todd. It's only Jeremiah does it. But this character seems a little bit tight. He's clearly some age, some background. He has been around since the beginning of time. Yeah, I think he's stretching out either that or those are his kicks. It's going to be real interesting here. Here he goes. Whoa! Wow! Walter Big! Oh my goodness
That might be
gracious!
real, Tony.
Wow, that is so exciting! What a great high kick! Incredible, Walter! My goodness gracious! Well, Joey, you have a good look for comedy. You have a very, you very much, your personality reminds me of this bottle of water.
No. I'd say he doesn't have the comedy for comedy.
You have the look, but you don't have the comedy for comedy. I love that line. That's incredible.
Like 1,000.
Yeah, no, you're killing it. Joey, I will give you this compliment. You have one of the best camel toes in all of comedy. You have a male camel toe. He's rocking his bathing suit here today. Not many people wear their bathing suit on stage, but you know what? You went off the deep end today. Some weird swimming pool reference. Insert your own if you're a real fan of the show there. You can say that he drowned on stage or all right. Well, Joey, there you go. With the hair, what are we thinking? You gonna keep it like that forever? You one of those?
I'm going to donate it.
You're gonna donate it? Heck yeah! Wow, look, I got an applause. Everybody here, here in Fort Wayne, cancer is a big deal. Everybody has it. It's just McDonald's and fucking direct sunlight out here. So.
This is a donation center open today. Hint, hint. We see Todd walking out with a full.
All right, one more time for Joey Squid, everybody. There he goes. We're gonna keep up the flying through it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jimmy Market. Jimmy Market. Here he comes. Wow. Here he is, Jimmy Market, everyone.
Fort Wayne, make some noise. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. Hey guys, I've been doing some soul searching. More importantly, if I was a dog, what kind of breed I'd be? And I think I finally settled on a golden retriever, you guys. Because I'm cute, I'm friendly, and I look like I belong to a white family. All right. You guys, a little bit more about myself. I just found out that my blood type is O negative, which means I can give my blood to almost anyone in the world. But I've come to find out that not a lot of people appreciate that as a Christmas present. And look, guys, let's get this out of the way. Yes, I know I look like Papa Roach's #1 fan. I get it, I know.
But the truth is, I don't like Papa Roach. In my opinion, Papa Roach is the kind of music you listen to when you finally work up the courage to fight your stepdad. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you'll be in the back listening to Last Resort. You're like, you're gonna fucking get these hands, Jerry. All right, thank you. Heck yeah. Jimmy Martin coming in with jokes, firing them off. I'd say, there you go. Jimmy was the best comic on the show so far. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. But also not good. Thank you, sure, appreciate it. That's true. Is it your first time doing stand-up? No, I've actually been doing stand-up for almost 3 years now. 3 years? Heck yeah. Where at? Whose dad's basement have you been performing in? Actually, I have had comedy shows at my dad's house, so close. Is that true? Yes, it is. You live with your dad? No, I actually live with my mom, but I have comedy. Like I have comedy shows at my dad's house every now and then, and my friend's house. You know, I run a monthly house comedy show. So you're like, I want to live with you, Mom, but Dad, I'm gonna use your house as a venue. Yeah, pretty much. Yes. My goodness, you've been doing it for 3 years. Yeah. And where do you live? I live in a small town called Sydney, Ohio. Sydney, Ohio. Yes. It's about 40 minutes north of the Dayton area, Dayton, Ohio. Jeez, man. What do you do for a living? I deliver pizzas. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. Wow. Yeah. For a major chain? Yeah, for the most part. Oh, you do? You moonlight, you cheat on this, you cheat on Domino's? Yeah, something like that, yeah. Donatos? Is Cage it's more. This guy works for the CIA, but he's a pizza delivery guy. Wow. So, how long have you been delivering pizzas for? Roughly about a year, but, you know, I'm trying to find something, you know, a little bit more steady. Like what? What are you looking for? Comedy's not on it. Unfortunately, it is. That means a lot of them. I'm not exactly sure. Something where I can, you know, work during the day and then hit open mics at night. Like, what's something that you're thinking about? Like, what's a ballpark of something? Did you go to college? For a semester, then I just realized, you know, it just wasn't for me, you know? Right. Yeah, pizza delivery was for you. So, what are you thinking you might do as a day job? What's something that you're qualified for that you know something about? I mean, I've worked pretty much in almost anything. I mean, I've answered phones for a while. I've worked in factories, food service, communication. You know, I mean, I've done a lot of everything. How old are you? 23. Everybody's been 23 so far. It's incredible. Even the guy with the 13-year-old was 23 years old. It's incredible. Wow. So, you're 23, you live in Sydney, Ohio. What are we talking about for fun? What's a hobby of yours? You seem like you shoot a bow and arrow at empty pizza boxes. No, I watch a lot of wrestling. I play video games. I can't think of any. Yeah, you look like you watch wrestling while playing video games. How do you afford the tattoos on a pizza delivery? Oh, because I used to work at factories before I delivered pizzas, so I had factory money, you know, to pay for the tattoos. I got an idea for the day job. Sure. Go to a factory. What factory did you work at before? So my father, he worked at this factory in my hometown for 38 years. Was it a chocolate factory? No. He made miniature like refrigerators for like RVs, and I worked there for RVs. Yeah, for recreational vehicles, not actual RVs. What is the deal with RVs going on around here in Indiana? They make refrigerators for RVs. Yes, a special refrigerator for an RV. Yeah, it's like a miniature like refrigerator, like a dorm refrigerator. Yeah. Walter, I didn't know that was a second one. Yeah, I'm gonna pitch an idea right now. I found that you don't look like a Papa Roach fan at all. So I think that maybe each of us should tell him what he looks like, and that maybe he can use that instead of the Papa Roach thing. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I like that idea. Okay,
it. I think he looks like if Ed Hardy locked himself into a Krispy Kreme for the rest of his life. Something like that.
That's a good one. I've also been told once I look like Clark Kent if he never discovered he was Superman. He got really fat.
Yeah, you're like Clark Kent to me if he couldn't fit in the phone booth to turn into Superman. Or you're like Clark Kent if he only shot red stuff out of his eyes when he sees a Dairy Queen.
You hear what's going on here?
Hey, look, it's a pig, it's a truck. No, it's Jimmy Market. How about that? As far as Superman things. Why the deer tattoo? Are you a hunter or just like Rudolph? What is that?
Actually, it's an original design from Sailor Jerry, the tattoo artist from 1950s. I just really like his. So it's an original art thing from the 50s. Yeah, that you stole. Yeah, and there's no calling it original. I love it. I got this done in the 50s.
Walter, did you have anything that you felt like Jimmy Market looked like before Red Band forgot what we were doing?
I pitched a segment that it went to shit.
Hey, let me just cut it up. Look at that upside down deer tattoo that no one can see except for me. That is an ugly tattoo. Then you basically went and got a bunch of them.
You have it on both sides? No, actually, this one's a mermaid.
Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah.
Mermaid placement.
Yeah.
I like the fake laugh also.
My goodness. Yeah, Walter. I mean, you're not Walter.
You're Jimmy, right? Yeah.
Jimmy. Wow. So anything else that we should know about you, Jimmy, before we keep flying through it?
Yeah, why not? I actually, this guy's making the most of his moment. So I've actually had a stutter pretty much all of my life, and then I don't have it as much, but when I first started doing stand-up comedy, it was really bad.
Yeah. How'd you get rid of it?
I really do not know. Maybe it's just because I kept going on stage and I felt more uncomfortable on stage, it just went away. Sometimes I'll stutter when I get like nervous, but hasn't really been happening as much, so I think things have been going pretty good so far.
All right, that's good. Wow. Look at that. There you go. From the stutter to the butter. How about one more time?
I just feel bad that I'm not famous enough to trigger that stutter.
Oh, it's the wrong one.
Honestly, you never heard of me, okay? No, I haven't.
No. Does it ever come back?
Yeah,
Like you see a ghost or something like that?
I mean, that's kind of hacky, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right, Jimmy. Well, for what it's been so far tonight, you got the set of the night so far. 3 years of experience, Jimmy Martin. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Zach Garner, everybody. Zach Garner. Hey, Zach, here he comes. He's walking to the stage. Zach Garner.
What's up, Tiger Room? I'm 31, I'm single. I'm at the point in my life where I'm not going through the natural progression, but I'm watching other people my age do it. You graduate high school, graduate college, you meet a girl or a guy, you get married, you have 1.5 kids or whatever the national average is, and then you buy a $60,000 truck. At least where I'm from, a small town, Indiana. And you back it into every parking spot you can find. You say things like, hey, you see them tires? Those are stock. And I really love the new front end on this model. And my new favorite, the tailgate folds down into stairs. What the fuck do you need stairs on your tailgate, right? Like I said, though, I'm not a natural progression guy. Obviously, I'm here at 2:30 on a Saturday telling jokes on Kill Tony, so I'm not a natural progression guy. I'm at the point where I drink gravy out of the corner of my meals at the end of them. I fold the cardboard and just tip it back. I'm not at rock bottom yet, but I'm close. I'll give you an example. If I was a girl, I'd be at the bar on the weekends trying to get pregnant. Because nothing says rock bottom like a bar baby, am I right? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow, there you go. Zach Garner. show, Zach? Is your first time on?
No, I've been doing it for about 4 years.
Oh, 4 years. But your first time here?
Oh, yeah, first time here, sorry.
Very cool. How often do you do it?
I try to do it at least a few times a month, but I work a lot, so I live.
What do you do?
I build furniture and art for a living. I'm working.
You build art?
Yeah, art and furniture, tables and wall hangings and things like that.
Wow. I've never heard the term build art.
I make art and build furniture.
My goodness. Hell yeah. You build like furniture, so like what can you make?
Pretty much anything, man. I've done everything from cabinets to tables to at Temple University. I've got stuff hanging on the wall in the football building and some metal and stuff.
So you can build kitchen cabinets, and clearly you can also destroy kitchen cabinets.
Yeah, the things inside them and the actual cabinets.
Can you put up shelves?
I can put up shelves, yeah.
Here's what's going to happen. In exchange for one comedy lesson. Yes, for me. Yeah. We're each going to give you a different comedian.
I get there, I'm like, wait a second, where's Tom?
That's me. You have to fly to New York at your own expense. And put some shelves in my work. All right, great. So you're going to make me materials. Like you get 120 minutes. And somebody like water lying around, I'll give you a glass of that. Sounds like Rabbi.
Thank you. I wear these pretty much every day. Anybody that knows that, this is kind of my go-to shoe.
Wow. Yeah, let's turn the lights on. Zach, you're a big tough guy. You play sports?
Long time ago.
You were a football player, offensive lineman?
Many moons ago.
He looks like Jeff Tate. Yeah, yes he does.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it's Canadian.
Okay, I'll look him up.
Definitely. You nailed that one time. So, Zach, tell us more about you. What else?
I just got back from directing a youth camp in Wisconsin for 2.5 weeks.
Creepy.
Yeah.
What does that mean exactly?
So I used to be a counselor, which is normal kid counsel stuff, and now I'm just in charge of the counselors, which means I have less interaction with the children and more paperwork, basically.
That's exactly what Jerry Sandusky's situation is. That sounded like a court order. More paperwork, less interacting with children.
I actually telecommute. I don't show up on site. I just don't
You never heard of jokes.
So I can't help myself.
You can't help yourself. You never heard of youth camp. Who did you award best boy group?
Best what?
It's a movie term, never mind.
I'm sorry.
Even I didn't get that on Minute. You waiting for the credits. Okie dokie, Walter. I don't know what's going on here. So Zach, you're in a relationship?
I am not.
No? How long have you been single for?
Probably 4 or 5 years.
Yeah? When's the last time you were with romantic with a woman?
Maybe a month ago.
Yeah? What was that? That was off a dating app or something like that?
Nope, somebody to know. Locally. A friend, just a person I know. Yeah.
You paying the guy?
No, he came over for free. It was no big deal.
I like your style. Oh yeah, you built him a little bed.
We bartered.
Heck yeah. My goodness. So, interesting stuff, man. You ever make furniture for someone in trade of something other than a comedy lesson?
Yeah, I got tickets to Dave Matthews Band box tickets, and I built somebody a table just this last year.
Wow, you built a table and you got to see Dave Matthews Band. How cool is that?
It was a partial trade. I made money as well. But,
you said, I'll take part of the money in Dave Matthews box seats. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like towards the front right behind the bed. Nice little boxed off, had a waitress on.
Where has box seats? What would be the box seat section of this show?
Probably like right here, based on the setup, would probably be like 6 or 8 boxes right here.
How was the Dave Matthews show?
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Was it long?
Yeah, it's usually like an hour and a half for his portion.
That's it?
Yeah, but there's other.
Must have been a bad day. He just seems like a guy who plays for 5 hours.
No, there's no noise ordinance at the place he plays near town, so he's gonna be doing like
crash after 10 p.m.
Was there ever anything happen when you were counseling the kids at camps that was interesting? Ever walk in on them doing anything creepy or anything like that?
Oh man, all kinds of fun stuff. I'll tell you one from this year.
Yeah.
I walked into the cabin to go shower and stuff. The kids were laying down ready to go to bed, and they weren't asleep yet. It's the oldest boys. They're like 13 to 15. They're messing around.
Yeah, or as you call them, the good ones.
Yeah. But they started murders. Yes. They started drumming on their bellies, making music all in sync. And one of the guys was like, all right, that's enough. We got to go to bed. And the other guy chirps in and he goes, you know, we should call ourselves the Fappening. And they all started laughing and they start pounding and opening the bunks and doing this noise, right? I let it get quiet again and I said, yeah, you guys should go on tour. And none of them knew I was standing outside the cabin. And they all play silence. Didn't say a word the rest of the night. Just kind of.
They're like, oh my god, there's a bear outside of the cabin right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's nice. That's a nice job.
Well, Zach, where do you live again?
Pendleton, Indiana. Between here and Indiana.
Is there anybody here from Fort Wayne, Indiana? If you live in... Wow. There's like 6 people here from the city that we're in. This is incredible. This is what happens when you do a festival in Fort Wayne. You get people from all of the hillbilly bumpkin cities to just... It's like what they did in Charlottesville. It's like a call to arms of all the suburban locals that know about that thing. Okay. So, Zach Garner, congratulations. They were fun. Heck yeah, there he goes.
Have a great night.
Heck yeah. Alright. Keep going. Almost there. What's about to happen? Okay, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Taylor Butter Connect. Wow, Taylor Butter Connect. Taylor. Here he is, Taylor Butter Connect.
Holy shit, that was my younger brother that went first. Let's give it up for him. He did horrible. He told me before the show, he said, hey, I got a little bit prepared, but I'm just going to wing it like I did college and the rest of my life. Get right back into it. I can't make my girlfriend come. That's pretty appropriate. It's kind of like going gambling with her at the casino, except she never wins. We both still smell like the casino. We almost had fun, but there's just no orgasm there at the end. You know, and orgasms aren't necessarily your significant other's responsibility. I understand that. It's more about getting to know yourself, knowing what gets you, turns you on, gets you off. But it doesn't make her come at the end of the day, and that's been problematic. At least for my fuck confidence. So, she still tells me she loves me though. So, I guess from that aspect, I can't blame her or discredit her. That's all I got. Thank you.
There you go, Taylor Butter Connect. Okay, Walter, my God. Well, I wasn't sure if you were really his brother, but then I saw that you have a similar.
I did write some stuff out, and it's much better if I can remember it. I even tried it on the way down here a couple times.
You tried it on the way here?
Is he really your brother, that guy? No, he really is my youngest brother. I mean, he does look exactly like him.
Yeah, when you say you tried it on the way here, that means like what? In the like pickup truck that you guys came in?
We drove separate, but I do have a pickup truck.
So you were by yourself in your pickup truck, rehearsing, going over the jokes that you had prepared?
Reading what's actually on my lock screen on my phone, yes.
And what you did tonight wasn't what's on the lock screen on your phone, or it sort of is, but you couldn't quite remember the punchlines?
Yeah.
Is there something you want to look at your phone? You want to reference perhaps something that you missed? A couple things I acknowledged. You said casino so many times that I noticed this European mailman getting very excited for some reason.
A lot of my family owns casinos.
Well, that's a Native American thing.
It's a very European thing.
I've never heard of a European
ever been to a European casino and been to Las Vegas?
Yes.
Well, there you go. We own all of the strip. My people own all of the strip.
Europeans.
Yes.
Okay.
Are those Donald Trump Europeans?
Is that one of the things from your lock screen?
No.
Yeah.
Would I be able to read his lock screen and see what we can do?
Yeah, you read his lock screen. Here he is.
Shit going towards the Bond brothers.
It literally says I 7 times. I can't make my girlfriend come. Alright, let's try this one.
Here we go.
Now orgasms during sex aren't always your significant other's responsibility. I think most of that is knowing yourself and what turns you on and gets you off. I still can't make her come.
That's the,
Alright, let's see.
I like that he said at the end of the day, I can't make her come. It's taking all day, you're right.
I don't know. She tells me she loves me.
oh, there you go. Okay, so let me ask you this, Taylor. Have you ever asked her if she's come before?
Actually, the issue she has is she had an injury in soccer and had surgery. She thinks it fucked with the neurological.
No, it didn't. That's impossible. That's simply impossible.
That's very nice of her to say.
So anytime you want to use that as an excuse, just know that she's lying to you. Let's check in with Walter.
And change his European name to Dick Don't Work.
Oh, well, again, that's Native American as fuck. And what's the injury, though?
She dislocated her hip to the point where she had to go in and get surgery done. Like, it's...
Yeah, did they go in? Did they make the incision through her vagina?
They did not.
Yeah. Now I know. So you can't give her an orgasm. Could she come before the surgery?
She actually struggles doing it on her own.
Right. So she can make herself come. So it's definitely not from the soccer injury. Right?
She can, but it's not all the time.
Does she know you're sure?
No, absolutely not.
When she finally does come, does she go,
It's a soccer reference.
What do you do for a living? I actually work in sales and RV industry.
In the RV industry? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I got a better one.
So the RV industry clearly is big in Indiana because everybody's trying to get out of Indiana and then they end up having to come back because of a sick relative. And then so you just end up going back and forth. So it's like, God damn it. I wish I had a house that was just slightly bigger than the one I live in and that I can move around. I'm going to get a goddamn RV.
Can I ask the golden retriever guy a question?
You're about to ask an audience member an RV question? Sure, absolutely.
That's what stuck with you from his entire set was the golden retriever bit. All right, I guess it's working. Keep doing it.
Was that company that your dad worked for 38 years? Norcold?
Whoa, that's crazy. You recognize his father by seeing him?
You recognize the one company that does what that company does?
Believe it
There
or
are
not,
like 800 companies that make RV refrigerators. Also, that's a question you could have just walked up and asked. That's not for the stage. It's a bit sacred up there. He wanted some kind of response from the companies. I have the answer that I'm definitely gonna get this question. Yes, audience. Wow.
Sell me an RV. Try to pitch me sell me an RV right now, and let's see how good you are at selling an RV.
Tell me what? Well,
because honestly, I would love an RV. I think if I got an RV, I like to tour a lot, we tour with a big group of people, and if we had an RV, potentially I could use that, right, as basically a fancy tour bus.
I don't know that you want a big RV. You guys travel around from city to city. What do you want? Somebody that drives around in, I don't know, like C, maybe a classic version. Like safety is where you guys can watch tape, write notes, write jokes. That's a reference from.
Yeah. We are driver.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, can you make your girlfriend come?
There you go. I can't make her come, but I can ask her to come. No, but you came to the right place. But if she's slowly swinging to the end of her body,
You can't even make her come here. That's incredible. It's
that's right.
Wow. So, have you tried, let me ask you this. How long have you been with your girlfriend? 8 months. And, you, perform oral sex on her? As often as she'll let you. She doesn't seem like fun at all. What kind of woman complains about getting her?
It sounds like you've tried everything. Have you tried letting me make her come?
Walter, what do you have any?
My wife's been dead for 30 years. I need this.
Walter, do you have any special things that you do in the bedroom, like hang a dream catcher over yourself or anything like that? Or
well, no, I just play this game of peekaboo with my tongue that's going in and out of the mail slot.
Oh my God. Good Lord.
Yeah, they squirt every time.
Oh my God, that is unbelievable.
And then when the flag goes up again, that means I can go back down there.
Wow. Well, Taylor, you got on stage tonight. You and your brother can both have really bust each other's balls about what happened here. I love that you came out and dissed him right away.
I like that you both, just for your own relationship with your brother, you both did equally important.
Yeah. Be sure to tell your parents how disappointed they should be in both of you.
It is, folks. Neither of us are big comedians.
But Taylor, you take the jokes well, and you have a good sense of humor, and you're a good-looking guy. You're selling RVs, and I mean, you look like probably the most successful person on the stage so far tonight. It didn't go successfully, but you look like it did.
I can't succeed in the bedroom either currently. So.
Wow, you're still.
Let's not end on a sad note.
Yeah, you just won't let it die. Even with us, the finish isn't happening. Like it's just like you just can't bring this thing to a climax with you.
Something's wrong with this package.
We
all have a soccer injury now, so don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. There he goes, Taylor Butter Connect. Are you gonna say go to the bucket one more time? Let's see what happens here. Okay, let's try this. Put your hands together for Brian Porcel, everyone. Brian Porcel. Here we go. Brian Porcel. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Brian Porcel. One more time for Brian, everybody. It's your final comedian of the night.
I thought Antifa was a new show on BET. Tonight at 8 o'clock. Antifa. Back up, motherfucker. I've been called retarded. It's just because I draw a lot and like to lick windows. Obesity, heart disease, and diabetes runs in my family. Probably because no one runs in my family. I think pedophile would be a good doorman. Because what would be a better bouncer than someone that can spot an underage drinker? I noticed a black man going door to door stealing people's mail. So I took matters into my own hands. The postman outfit wasn't fooling anyone.
Hold on, wait, what? Okay. I didn't understand your racist joke. Continue. No, go ahead. It's sort of like, do it again. Hold on, wait, not you, Walter.
Right. So I saw a black man stealing mail door to door. So I took matters in my own hands. The postman outfit was not fooling anyone. So I explained to the cops, they laughed, but I had to do community service. So now I follow that postman around and make sure he doesn't steal anyone's mail.
Oh my god. I just tried so hard to figure out what the fuck. You say a better joke when you just did the first half. It was a terrible joke. Brian, I like your style, man. Even though things didn't go that well, I like the courage that you have behind your jokes. I thought the Antifa thing was so stupid that it was great. I think it was like brilliantly dumb. I saw Walter laugh at that one too. You have been.
It was great. It was the placement of that joke right after that one is the Antifa joke, and then he goes, "Some people told me retarded." I'm like, that's what I was just thinking.
Is that true? Is it true that you drool?
Yeah.
Is it?
It's like I was going to apologize to like a calendar said.
What?
I accidentally spit.
Oh, I see. Wow.
I apologize if I get any.
Oh, it's okay. You're okay, Brian. Everything's good. Brian, you're a big guy representing the Pink Floyd. You have a fanny pack on. Is there anything in your fanny pack? Well, there's only one thing to do, and that's to play around of what's in that fanny pack. Yeah.
As an avid fan of the show, I kind of can't prepare. You know, I didn't know what's going on stage.
Of course, yes. No one ever knows how to get on stage.
He just has a gun and he shoots slugs.
He's taken the fanny pack off completely. Wow, it's very interesting. He's taking the fanny pack off. He's putting on a blonde wig. He's taking something out of plastic and putting it on his stomach. It says "baby on board." And what is this?
I would like to do an Amy Schumer impersonation.
Wow, that's incredible. I'd love to see this Amy Schumer impression.
I am laying down the gauntlet. I'm trying to, I know this is not orthodox, but I'm trying to get a golden ticket for my one.
Oh my god. Brian, it's official. You're retarded. This is incredible. However, I will say this. You do look exactly like Amy Schumer. It's quite no. It's quite incredible.
I appreciate that. I'd like to pitch a couple of screenplays to you, if I could.
Yes.
As you know,
is this you, Amy Schumer? Yes. Okay.
I guess I could get into Amy Schumer's Well, Tony.
Okay.
I'd like to pitch a couple of screenplays to you.
Welcome to another episode of Burning Bridges here on Kill Tony. I know someone that will never be an executive producer of this show. No, I'm just kidding. She never would have been anyway.
The first screenplay is about my 50-year-old struggle with my weight.
Okay.
It's totally original. I'm going to call it The Life of Pi.
Oh,
the only original, you know me, Amy Schumer.
Okay.
Hey, can you tell the Antifa joke again? Get the hell off stage.
Also, I have another one.
Where are we?
Yeah.
This is where I confess that I have stolen people's showers before. Yeah. Well, she didn't write it herself. It was Louis C.K.'s.
Okay. This is hitting.
I'm sorry. I didn't stay in character very long. Anyhow, I finally confessed that I've stolen jokes from other comedians to the border, man. And I'm going to call that screenplay Secondhand Lives.
Wow, Brian.
say because of the size, I was
package vehicles. That's why you should always trust U.S. Mail.
Well, Brian,
take my money.
very, very interesting. I love your risk taking. It's you definitely went for it up here. Look at you, Brian.
You guys enforce the 1 minute rule. Once you go 1 minute, and then you can do a 7 minute encore in character. 7 minute
I had a three-prong attack. I had a saw.
Oh, you're not done yet?
No, it's okay.
I think I want to be done.
I have to do a show in Indianapolis tonight.
Brian, we're going to let you go. Brian Purcell, everybody. Brian Purcell. You guys think we should get one woman up here to close the show? We haven't had a lady all night. I'm not going to count Amy Schumer as a female comedian. So let's knock out one more. Let's see if there is a single woman that signed up. Wow, maybe we didn't even have a woman. Wow, that's great.
Everybody's honestly looks like they're all from For the podcast listeners, a mail that goes, I got titties.
Wow.
It's 1 cent though. Why is it 1 cent for that?
The few, the proud. This might be a first we have the people who signed up for Tony.
Every month he's saying for 1 cent. He said it. Put that.
Is there a female in this room that
I
signed
got
up?
2711.
Yeah, if you ask like that, somebody's going to tell his girlfriend to try it, and it's going to go horrible. So I'm stopping that right there. No, a woman didn't sign up.
So my thing,
Well, they got a girly name.
I think I turned it out.
Did a person
This looks like an interesting, Native American. Who says that? A person of color. This looks like an interesting name. Let's try it. No matter what happens, the show ends with this. Make some noise for Trevor from Wakanda. Trevor from Wakanda. Here he comes. This is one wacky episode of God's Honey. Here he is. It's Trevor.
Give it up for more! And that's exactly why we're going to open it up.
I feel like Red Man when he got Tokyo.
This is what I'm going to talk and telling everybody. Not because I was supposed to make money on this, because of this China.
Here,
oh, you all go with the big dog?
No, here, use that one.
I have nothing to do with it.
I think the mic went out in anticipation of what's about to happen.
The mic just killed itself. My bad. So, as he said, I'm from Wakanda, Illinois.
Because a guy got an Airbnb.
And if you don't know where that is, that's cool, because no one does. Anyways, that fucking sucked. Sorry. Where are my dog people at? Yeah, come on, dog people. You know why I love dogs?
And then there's a whole group from
I love dogs a lot more than I do humans. Because they're softer, they always stay by your side, and they can't report sexual assault. Oh my god. Wow. This has been an episode filled with bad jokes, bad tattoos, and really just everything. Everything was pretty. That was. I mean, look at you.
That's the most on the nose outfit. White beater with camouflage.
Budweiser white beater, camo pants. You're basically doing a version of everyone that got pulled out of the bucket tonight all at once. Just a big blob of pure white trash.
It's like a 4.4 version.
Yeah. This is incredible. I'm glad that you made it here. You made the long drive from Pontiac Street to be here tonight. It's a local reference. Are you from the 06? Are you one of the garbage people? Are you one of the bad garbage people here in town? Yeah, I heard you guys have bad garbage people. Is that true? Are you working on the roundabout? Okay. What do you do for work? I work at a welding factory. A what? A welding factory? Welding? Heck yeah, are you guys welding RVs?
I want to send right to the Indiana.
Oh, we're Wisconsin. No, Illinois. Chicago. Just outside of Chicago. That's interesting. Okay. What's your family? What are your parents like? My parents are really. My parents are about to turn 70. Oh my God, really? So they had you late in the twins? No, I'm not from Indiana.
Wow, Todd very elegantly just called you an incest baby.
And then said that, which makes
Wow.
you said
So interesting. Tell us something interesting about you, Trevor. What is it? Trevor from Wakanda? Yeah. Yes. Tell us something interesting about me. Yeah. Anything you've ever accomplished? Maybe you have a trophy of some kind, some type of hot dog eating or jalapeno popper eating competition that you once won. Like, why do you so like jalapeno poppers? Wow, I'm actually offended by that. That's the offensive joke. Something interesting about me? I don't know. I like to shoot guns. No. Oh, I'm in the military. You were in the military? Oh yeah, what branch? U.S. Army Reserve. Oh my goodness! Wow, that's very interesting. Did you ever go anywhere or overseas or anything? Kuwait, Iraq in 2016. Wow, you're a goddamn American hero, sir. Now it all makes sense. Heck yeah. Wow.
Can we still insult you now that you told us that? Or is it going to seem disrespectful?
Wow. This is the whitest episode of the show we've ever had.
Have you done stand-up before today?
Yeah, this is my 24th time.
Really? Let's count it as just 23. You got
this is a video.
Okay, I'm going to send you off. Trevor from Wakanda, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. Now, I know I said that was it, but this is truly it. We're going to watch 60 seconds from a guy. One of my good friends back there, Trey, has been pointing at this innocent black man in the back of the room for the last 5 minutes. He signed up earlier, right? But he didn't get pulled out of the bucket. So let's just do it. Just so things are a little bit different. Just so that we have one person here that isn't like everybody else all night long. That works in RVs and welds RVs or builds RVs or parts of RVs or fucking RV. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Isaiah Gray. Here we go. And then this is it. This is it.
This is a guy who
I don't know much about comic, but he used to be a rapper.
learning players.
He used to be in a rapper called
NWA.
NWA. He has good hits. You ain't heard of niggas with autism, so I guess that's hard for y'all. I don't know it's hard being a black autistic dude. Like, I know why I'm autistic though. It's because I'm officer center. And she got me vaccinated, you know, and I couldn't get out. It's like I'm a grown man that's socially awkward when I could have just been a real cool baby. Like, I would have been a dead baby, but still, like, I would have been cool for a little bit. Like, now, like, yeah, I'm vaccinated. I ain't got, like, polio, so I can walk around. But am I going anywhere, really?
He learned the duck again. He's learning Hebrew. He did a phenomenal job in his family.
I'll just tell you how to joke. My dad told me that. When I was like 11 years old, told me, I just told him, I love you, son, and I'll be back.
There he is, Isaiah Gray. The best set of the night by far. Unbelievable. That was great, Isaiah.
And I'm the crazy old man who asked for a person of color to come up to the stage and save the day.
Heck yeah, you did it. You absolutely killed it. So cool. Obviously, they were able to get Coolio at this festival. That's so exciting. Isaiah, have you done, you do stand-up comedy, right? That was incredible. How long have you been doing that?
5 years.
5 years. Well, fucking awesome, man. Thanks so much for being here and closing out the show. Anything else crazy we need to know about you before we end this episode? Any fun facts about Isaiah Gray we need to know?
I ain't doing shit, my wife.
Unemployed
when you're not doing good, like, you got a job.
I got fired from a restaurant for taking too long to drug test.
Taking too long to do a drug test. Well, anyone who was about to offer you a job is not
In
going
the
to
school success of all our funds, and by the Norman and Daniel Rothschild, Rothschild also. Basic Sponsors Anonymous, and then there's Little Lewis, all that storm on his first yard side.
This comes out a week or two after we leave. Oh, yeah, I'm on Isaiah Gray, Isaiah Sherry on Twitter, and Action Blaster on Instagram.
Here, you know what? I'll tell you what. Because that's not as climactic as I'd like it to be. Why don't we end this thing with a bang? We have a second Kill Tony here tonight at 9 or 9:30. How about you come back and you have a guaranteed spot on that show? Cool? There you go. Isaiah Gray, everybody. Ending of the show. How loud can this place get for the great Todd Berry? We love you, Todd. Todd has the Todd Berry podcast. It's available everywhere. Spicy Honey is streaming live on Netflix. He has amazing live dates coming up, all at toddberry.com. Some of them are stand-up shows, and some of the crowd work shows. All stand-up shows. That's toddberry.com, and check out the Todd Berry podcast, of course, Spicy Honey on Netflix. Todd, thank you so much. It is so nice to have you. Thank you. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The self-titled album, Reagan and Watkins, is available after the show. He's going to be selling them and signing them for you. And so are the Kill Tony pins. And don't forget, we're doing stand-up in Miami and Key West, and the Hollywood Improv, Red Band's doing San Diego, and we're doing Kill Tony's coming up in Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and Australia. So, that's that. How many of you are coming to the 9 o'clock show? Yeah, there you go. Well, we'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you guys. Good night. See you guys, man.
I don't think you got that fire and somebody everybody knows his daughter was super victorious. Anyway, before Sunday on the campaign, then I said a drop of anybody go visiting yesterday? Telling you, you did? Thank you. Before Sway, my Mordecai, that's good. Before I yell at the new good, then I yell at the one side we have an amazing guy. I was integrity yesterday, man. The studious, the smarter. You gotta be with me. It's gonna be amazing, damn it. Schmacky stuff that just things that we never thought about. Some of the things we're gonna talk about is Chachamim gave us a special Torah. Shamalay, all in the back. What's your name? You look like a new person there. Shlomo. Shamalay and Shlomo from the 5,000. Oh, yeah. I just mentioned Shlomo from the 5,000. Oh. Well, everybody's daughter or sister lives here in Mapuche. You speak to anybody around the world. My daughter lives. Okay. Rabbi said your hands have tumor. Even today, we have a little tumor. That's why we wash our hands before we dress. Your hands, I'm going to tell you what they are. In tumor, it starts with the roots of the word. I feel like a tumor of justice. The next level, and it always goes down. One step down. A rat, a dead rat, is out of tumor. A rat that touches a person, it comes what? Rat, one thing below out of tumor becomes a Rishon. Now, for Rishon comes something else, becomes a Shade. And
Fest at Fort Wayne, Indiana for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hicks Fort Wayne, Indiana. Come on, people are listening to this all around the world. Make some fucking noise. Yippee doo dah fucking day. Hey, look, it's Brian right there again. Again. How exciting is this? Our second show here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Listen to the electricity. Yeah. Our first one was at like 1:30 in the afternoon. That's our first time we ever had such a crew. We had the great Todd Barry here. How many of you were here for that show? Once you get Tony, you need that sweet, sweet bounty. You're back for more. It's so fun that you're back. We do these shows on the road all the time. It's crazy. And we're also full-time stand-up comedians. Like I'm headlining the Miami Improv all week next week and the first weekend of September. And Red Band headlines the San Diego American Comedy Company August 17th, and I do the Hollywood Improv August 23rd. And then we do a Kill Tony in Dallas October 3rd through the 5th, and the weekend is stand-up after that. We headlining, and some guests and friends of Kill Tony. We have a lot of friends in Dallas. And the road to Kill Tony Mania starts October 16th to the 17th in Sacramento, California. And then the next 2 nights, that's it. San Francisco Kill Tony Mania, our biggest annual event. 4 Kill Tonys in 2 days, featuring many special appearances by all your favorite Kill Tony characters, past, present, future. Then 11/7 DC and 11/8/9 stand up in Washington DC. Nice. Goes on and on. So that's exciting stuff. We have the new Reagan Watkins album available for sale after the show for you Reagan Watkins fans. We also have the new official Kill Tony pins and also Tony Hinchcliffe pins. You guys like pins? Liars. That was a test to see how honest you were. Nobody goes that crazy for pins. See? Sometimes I gotta check you. We're going guest list on this one, as we do with all of our road shows. You know, just plow right through the machine, get to the real fucking grits, have a real dirty late night raw episode of Kill Tony here in fucking Fort Wayne, so let's do it. However, we do have a band, ladies and gentlemen. They are the best stand band in the land. It's my favorite thing in all of comedy. We have a band leader here tonight. Every single episode, if you don't know, he commits to being a different character. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of one of his famous characters that we've grown to love. This last episode, he was a Native American mailman. Very Native American, slightly mailman. And he's back again. Let's see what he is. Right now, I present to you the leader of the Kill Tony band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. What is this gonna be? What? Is that who I think it is? Oh my God. No fucking way. Holy shit, it's Kid Rock for the first time ever. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun. My name is Kid. Kid Rock. Wow. This is incredible. I know for a fact we've never had Kid Rock on the show. I can just tell this is going to be a blast. What an honor it is to have you, Kid Rock. Do you know what show you're at?
Yeah, one of my biggest fan bases, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Yeah. Wow, this is exciting. For those of you listening, it looks exactly like Kid Rock. Or Courtney Love being Kid Rock on Halloween or something like that. But no, he looks exactly like Kid Rock or Ichabod, one of our favorite characters. But I love it. I'm excited that you're here, kid. You came down from Detroit for this?
You know!
Wow. I'm so excited. It's going to be so much fun meeting and seeing comedians with one of the great legends of, what we call that, rock rap? Rock?
Yeah, rock, rap, country, all the genres.
Hell yeah. Just fucking dirtball rock and roll, I guess we would call it. Fucking some real fucking, you're like the Elvis Presley of Fort Wayne, basically.
It's called White Trash Can Cheesecake.
Hell yeah. Well, we have Kid Rock, we got Red Man, which brings me to this. Hey, look, it's the bucket of Fort Wayne Destiny, which means like pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. A bunch of people signed up earlier. Who knows? Maybe it's one of the local comedians trying to make a great escape out of Fort Wayne. Maybe it's a fan of the show who's trying comedy for the first time that once tried to stab somebody. Anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitten. There you go. It's a different cat altogether. That's not the one you're going to hear when you hit your time. So remember to listen for that one. And then wrapping up that, Earl Sugar going to bring out the angry West Central Bear. See that? That one didn't work that time. Earl Sugar going to bring out the angry Babylon Bear. Sort of word. I don't think there's enough gay people in this city. That's not. All the gay people in Indianapolis. You know what I'm saying? We'll live in the big city. You won't do that. Gay shit. I don't need that being airborne around me and my family. Here in Fort Wayne. Yeah, that's how you get it. Here? Yeah.
This guy gets it.
Fort Wayne resident, born and raised. All right, so you get it. Let's do it, shall we? It's Kill Tony live, Fort Wayne, Indiana. This is an exciting show because this is our last show ever in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Are you excited to be here or what? Force of Truth is already out. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? All right. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of James Alt, everyone. James Alt. Here he is.
I went on a tangent last night. I was going on a tangent today. Just as a reminder of the public service announcement. Me personally, and a lot of Americans also are very anti-smoking. It became a thing here in the store. I remember Buffalo. You see a lot of young kids smoking.
When I answer in the end, I get a couple different looks. And,
Well,
a lot of time, the look is basically
crazy story that I heard. First of all,
basically, they're looking at thinking I'm in some small town in Indiana. And I always make a point to say that I'm from Fort Wayne. And not some tiny town in Indiana. And
so many people, young people, in their 20s, with lung cancer from smoking.
But I'm from a town about 30 minutes north of here. That's a small town in Indiana. It's not a tiny town. There's tiny towns in Indiana that are almost like suburbs, small towns. And basically, that's where you're going to find the Jerry Springer superstars, the racist.
Wow, incredible. You brought out the bear.
Young people,
You were so hilarious that Red Man started choking on water halfway through your set. It was incredible. Went down the wrong pipe, huh? Yeah. That's where your jokes should have gone. Down a wrong pipe. How you doing, James? You seem slightly autistic, so I'm gonna take it easy on you tonight. You think you might be a little bit autistic? Not at all, huh? Just right now in this very moment. How long you been on stand-up? First time ever. How about that? Come on, that's exciting. That's good. Thank goodness for that. And you said that you've been a local comedian for 7 years. I would have started to release the latch that makes all the stuff that's on the carpet go straight down into the depths of hell right now. Sure, go ahead, say whatever you want. You had 70 seconds before. There's great timing too. Your timing is as great as your writing. Yeah, that's the natural podcast skills you have. I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, you're not autistic at all. You're right. Oh, God. I didn't nail that in the first fucking second. No, I'm kidding. Completely undiagnosed. It's okay. Kid Rock, what do you think about James Alt? I have no idea what the fuck he was trying to say the entire time.
I don't know. My cousin has it. He may have the chisel too, man. Seems like a nice guy. He was trying to say something about the KKK at the end of your set.
Yeah. I was talking about the gay person that got their nose broken by Jerry Springer. I didn't get to. I got all nervous and I thought
Jerry Springer?
Yeah, that's Jerry Springer. Celebrity.
You met 2 Jerry Springer celebrities?
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? Oh, people that have been on Jerry Springer.
Right, yeah. The one that got their nose broken.
Hey, man.
It's a celebrity.
Number 3 right here. How you doing?
Kid Rock's been there. All right. So where do you meet these Jerry Springer people at, James?
One of the small, tiny towns north of here.
Tiny town? Walmart?
That's where I met one of your just basic guys cheating on her. He wants her to find a little thing.
Holy shit, James. Where do you live?
You didn't hear all that talk about the towns, man? Come on.
No, I couldn't keep up. It was
It was an inception of town talk, man.
So what do you do for work?
I'm certified legal intern on basic public defender's office.
Public defender's office. So you help the people that can't afford their own.
Do not get arrested out here, guys.
Your Honor, if I may, wow. My goodness. I like your style. Kid Rock, you've been in trouble before. What do you think about this guy as your public defender?
I trust him, man. Hey, man, you gotta gravitate towards a good kid rock. Hey, this is just for the venue. I've done, music all over the world, and this is the worst smelling microphone I've ever smelled. Is there a backup microphone? I really don't want to have to smell this the next 90 minutes. This is not even a joke. It smells like ass. Wow. It smells horrible. I don't know what happened in the 6 hours between the first show that we did.
Some guy's sitting up there just laughing. He's pretending like he's not even on duty. Just sitting there enjoying the show. All right, so I guess we're gonna look into another microphone for you, Kid Rock. It's a ballsy
move. I come off like a celebrity or nothing.
Right. And it must really be bothering you because I've seen pictures of you before, and your nose is clearly swelling to a great size that's never reached.
Man, I got
just hanging over that microphone. So,
hey man, I got stuck by an Indiana bumblebee earlier today, man.
Indiana bumblebee. Speaking of a little Indiana bumblebee, let's get back to you, James. So, I want to see something here. You have a lot going on, but I was wondering, if maybe we could get an act out of what you would be like defending Kid Rock. So let's say his tour bus got pulled over for marijuana here in the state of Indiana. He was going to do a show at the Indianapolis Speedway, like he probably does 7 times a year, and
I may or may not have a slightly underage girl on my tour bus.
Yeah, so he got accused for hanging out with a drunk underage girl, and he had some marijuana. You're in front of the 4-way judge. That's me. And go right ahead. And did you have any opening statements, Kid Rock's? There you are, yes. Oh, yeah. So, are you defending this man over here?
Yes, sir. I actually work in Ohio courts, and marijuana is criminalized in Ohio, so I just go to the prosecutor and tell them we don't really care about marijuana.
I don't care about Ohio, boy. Didn't you hear? This is the state of Indiana. You work in Fort Wayne in this, so what's your argument?
I'm going to argue that this is just a minor misdemeanor. Whatever it is we use, I don't know.
There's definitely minors involved too. I read the report here.
Nobody got hurt. I'm going to ask for discovery so I can see why the hell he got pulled over in the first place. And if I'm not going to give you any legal advice, I'm not a lawyer.
It said here that they were playing ball with the ball and a lot of fluffy people on the highway.
But all of a sudden,
A subtle rock and roll hand logo from Kid Rock on that one.
it's slow motion and somebody touches you, just boom.
It's like he barely tries. You're right. That's a great.
That was a great one. And then I continue like that.
I've just spent so many years rocking. I'm getting tired, man. Am I ever gonna become a don't rock? Like seriously, man.
At most,
Well, how do you explain the minor that was in his tour bus?
this animal has a puncher.
Yeah, you seem like you would think that way, young Harvey Weinstein.
As you heard my defendant, he's asking for a misdemeanor, so what can we work out, man?
You can't eat it.
I do strap you brothers.
And you can buy.
Just everyone tells Kid Rock to shut it.
The first symbol accomplished two things. The second symbol accomplishes one thing. One and two don't look together.
Well, James, I find
Hey, them there, keep
That's the motorcycle.
hell yeah, not guilty. Not guilty.
So, says the Gemara.
James, very fun. You're a bubbly personality. We got off by the set was horrible. But you're a likable guy. Rough first minute, you did it for your first time. That's how it goes for a lot of people. It is rough, and they forget what they're gonna do. At one point, you shrugged off a joke, but we plowed through it. I had fun with you. Did you have fun? Sure.
Do you swear to tell the truth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Kid Rock!
This is eating. There's a lot of eating. And
Hell yeah. Well, there he goes. There he is, James Alt, everybody. Defender of the court.
So if you're speaking out of brand new.
Also a defender of food courts as well. Clearly, he's a big boy.
That's what we call the best of four.
Oopsie.
Always a fascinating.
All right. You guys having fun out there yet? Look at this. We got a lady already. We didn't have one the last show, so this is very exciting. Put your hands together for Stacy Stark. There we go. Stacy Stark. Come on, make some noise for Stacy, everybody.
I masturbated in the shower today. Thank you. I know that it's not like the optimal way of doing it, but it's definitely the cleanest way. Especially for me, because I have 2 cats. So, like, if I want to masturbate in my bedroom without my cats bothering me, I have to close my door all the way. But then that just means that later I'll have to get back up and open my door. And I'll have my vagina all over my hands. I don't really want to get my vagina all over my doorknob.
Obviously, you can't eat that.
Hell yeah. Stacy Stark. Stacy, welcome to the show.
It's good to be here.
Hell yeah, it is. How long you been on comedy?
3 years.
I was gonna guess that. Go ahead, Kid Rock.
Hey, man, this is the weirdest boy I've ever seen, man.
Wow. Straight to it. How dare you? You should respect this person.
No, that's
It's
fair.
comedy genius John Oliver is here alive in the flesh. You're adorable. She's not laughing. She's too hip to laugh.
Is that like a joke because I look like some guy named John Oliver?
You do know who John Oliver is? You don't have HBO?
Good, he's not an American.
Emmy award-winning comedian? No.
What's that?
Emmy award-winning comedian John Oliver?
I mean, I've heard his name, but I don't really follow comics.
You should watch him on HBO or in a mirror.
He played Zazu in The Lion King. Check it out.
Looks like you look.
I noticed it with the sun.
You look like you'd be an Emmy award-winning comedian. That's my point.
Anyway, all right. Let's not talk about this week tonight. Let's talk about tonight. So you've been doing comedy a few years, all here in Fort Wayne. Where are you from?
I started out doing comedy in Omaha, Nebraska. I moved there from Sioux City, Iowa to do comedy.
Sioux City, that's where you're from, Sioux City?
I'm from Storm Lake, Iowa, but then I moved to Sioux City, Iowa.
How many people are in that city
that I was born in and born and raised in? I think 10,000.
Wow. What was that like?
I knew most of them.
How about your parents? What type of lives do they live? Are they still out there?
Yeah. My mom lives in a mental institution because she slit my throat with a box cutter when I was a baby.
Wait, what about the box? I just heard box cutter.
She slit my throat with a box cutter.
Did she really?
She really did.
Oh my god. And she's been in a mental institution. Man, this even fucked me up. Your childhood fucked my life up. Wow, that's incredible. She's been in a mental institution since then? Or did she get off of that? Is that why she's in the mental institution?
Yeah, that's why she's there.
And she's been there the whole time?
Yeah, for 25 years.
Oh my god, how old were you when this happened?
I was 11 months old. I'm 26 now.
Wow. You talked to her? Oh man, you must have been a 11-month-old bitch. Kid Rock, that's Kid Rock. We're not responsible for anything he says. He's Kid Rock. He's a little wild.
No, it's fair. Babies suck, right?
I guess so. You do talk to her? You say you did. You do talk to her?
What?
You still talk to her?
No. I did for up until I was like 17, and then I went to visit her, and then no more.
She switched her neck again. Okay, Red Man.
No, she insinuated that she
protect your neck. Shit, Kid Rock. What were you saying?
No, the reason I stopped talking to her after I met her is because she insinuated that she might still feel that way.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to share, like, what made you feel that? Like, was it something she said, or?
Yeah, well, she was just like, oh, I can't wait for us all to die.
Wow, yikes. So, even in a mental institution, she's pretty out of touch, huh?
Yeah.
How about your dad? You have any relationship? Man, that's right.
Yeah. No, my dad is great. I didn't live with him. I lived with my grandparents growing up, but he lived in the same town as me. And he's always been a major part of my life. He's kind of like the cool guy that I go to and like share my deepest, most intimate, issues with.
That's awesome. So how'd you end up here in Fort Wayne?
My girlfriend.
Yeah. How did you guys meet?
In high school.
High school here?
No, in Storm Lake, Iowa, where I grew up.
So
she came here, and I was in love with her in high school, but she was like, "Oh, I'm afraid to come out of the closet." And then 10 years later, after she got married and had I was talking. But yeah, she got married.
It's funny, but once we and the two cats, anything about it, Sarah McLaughlin.
Fast forward to 10 years later, you're living in paradise, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
That's right. You made it.
I made it. I'm here.
That's right. Normally people come here and then they slit their throats. You got it all figured out. I like it. Wow, so that's cool. Do you have a job out here?
I do, yeah. I work at a place called Exelon Technologies, and I work in inspection, but the company builds cords and cables and wire kits for the military.
That's awesome. Yeah. So fucking cool. What do you do for fun?
I watch a lot of TV.
Yeah.
And I clean.
What do you watch a lot of? Lena Dunham.
I love Lena Dunham.
Oh my god.
I can't believe you said that.
Oh my god.
What?
I just always wondered where you people were this entire time. I've always been like, what is this shit? And then here you are. I finally met you. I had to come all the way here, and you had to come all the way from Sioux City or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
That is so interesting. It's people like you.
It was a long journey for the two of us.
It is. And here we are, meeting in the middle.
Are you guys about to scissor? What's happening?
Scissoring is not a real thing.
Man, I'm fucking, you son of a bitch. Kid Rock. You got me there, kid. You got me there. No, we're not gonna scissor. We might suck each other's dicks, but we're not gonna scissor. Wow. So that's fun, Stacy. Let me ask you something. Do you talk about that traumatic experience from your childhood in your act at all? 3 years in, you talk.
Sometimes I'll just drop the line my mom slit my throat with a box cutter when I was a baby, and then I'm like, I'll move on to something else.
Yeah. You ever think about like developing that out a bit? Because it's such a compelling thing that that only you, I think, in comedy history can probably talk about getting your throat slit by your mother at 11.
No, that's a good point. I really should.
You could be the next fucking Nanette. You could just talk about that for an entire hour. I'm sure, I'm positive you know what the fuck I'm talking about with Nanette. You can pretend like you don't know John Oliver, but you will never convince me you don't know what the fuck Nanette is.
No, she's that lesbian who always like tells sob stories, right?
Nailed it. Guess who she looks like? John Oliver. John Oliver thing bothers you, and it should.
Well, no,
He's a good-looking guy and a good-looking girl at the same time.
I don't feel like I look like her, but I don't remember what she looks like.
Yeah, you're right. You look more like John Oliver.
Okay, thank you.
I really liked your minute. I think it was ridiculous. Like, was there more to that? Or you just
There was like a tiny other second ending part to it, but I don't necessarily need it, so I didn't do it because I didn't want to go over my time.
You are very distinct, I'm sure, especially around here in the fucking middle of the Midwest. Like, I'm surprised that you seem like the type of person that would be on a regular episode in Los Angeles on a Monday at the Comedy Store. Good for you for that. That's fucking awesome. Very fun minute. You have a very hip style. I don't know what coffee shop around here you can develop that at. I've never seen like an alt comic built in a Starbucks in a shopping mall before, but you must have found the right crew. You're a hip little lady.
I started out in a bar in Omaha.
There you go.
Yeah. There's Box Cutter to Box Puncher, man.
Oh, I don't get that. That's incredible. I'm jealous of that joke for the first time in our history of the show. I'm literally like, how the fuck? Kid Rock, you are a goddamn guru. Kid Rock! All right. Stacy, fun times. Nice to meet you. Stacy Stark, ladies and gentlemen. Follow her on social media. Steak Bully. All one word. Hell yeah. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for Stacy Stark. It's a fucking compelling ass story right there. All of that is crazy. Whoever the brat person is, you are on death watch, if you're wondering. I already have people just waiting to murder you, so don't do that anymore. That's the worst thing ever. For your hands, give it to your next comedian, Tony Watson. Wow, Tony Watson. Tony Watson.
Saw this thing on the news recently about this high school teacher who got caught fucking her students. I don't know what you guys think when you hear about this stuff, but I always have the same thoughts, which is, where were these students when I was a teacher? It's not fair. But then again, I taught in 6th grade, so I know they say age is just a number, but 6th grade is just a little too old for me. It's just a joke. I don't fuck kids. Not since I got fired.
Booyah. Tony, welcome. How's it going, man? Hell yeah.
They didn't learn like me.
How long have you been doing comedy for? 10 months. 10 months? All here in Fort Wayne? I'm from Ohio. What part of Ohio? Findlay, Ohio. Okay. Yeah. And that's northwest. I believe so. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, that's fun. What do you do for work? I was a pro wrestler for a while. Really? How long were you a pro wrestler for? 5 years. Get the fuck out of here, man. We've been some cool pro wrestlers. We had John Moxley. We did. The guy that trained him was the guy that trained me. My goodness, from Ohio Valley Wrestling, or Heartland Wrestling Association. What was your gimmick or character? I was Tricky Mickey Mavis. Tricky Mickey Mavis. So you were a bad guy? Yeah. I left as a bad guy. You left as a bad guy. I started out as a good guy. So why would they call you Tricky Nicky? I called myself. Why would you call that? I know that. I know that you decided. But why? What were parts of your character? I was trying to do like a hip hop thing, like a 90s, 80s type hip hop. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I did like battle rap stuff. So you were like a Chevy John Cena, kind of. He was like a never runs DMC man. I guess so. My goodness. So, can you give us a little example of what a promo for Tricky Mickey Mavis would be like? I think you people would like to see that, right? It's a real fucking wrestling promo coming at you. Just putting this cup of water down. Hell yeah, there's a big difference. Oh. Here he is, Tricky Mickey Mavis. All right, here he goes. Let's say that. Oh, okay, I like your fucking style actually. Let's say you're going up against Kid Rock in a wrestling match, and he just called you a pussy or something like that. Go ahead, run with it. Tricky Mickey Mavis. He just challenged you to WrestleMania or some shit. Fucking anything, Mickey Mavis. Just really just anything will do. Girls, it looks like Kid Rock's about to cut a goddamn promo on you, dude, if you don't get it together.
Check it out. We have a little bit of a.
You are nothing. You are complete crap. You are a terrorist, un-American piece of garbage. And guess what? Tonight, I'm gonna pin you like I did every other summer here at SummerSlam 2018, 2017, 2016, because I'm Kid Rock!
He really is. If you wrestle anything like you sing, then I ain't fucking scared of you.
Oh, shit. Are we about to kiss right now?
For those of you listening, they were totally about to kiss for a second. This is the weirdest wrestling match I've ever seen in my life.
This is where the tricky part comes in.
Wow. All right, Tricky Mickey. So, Tony Watson, you used to be a pro wrestler. What made you stop?
It's comedy.
Right. Comedy. So now, how do you survive?
I work at a car factory.
Car factory? Heck yeah, you're making fucking Silverados, right?
Right.
The amazing Chevrolet Silverado made here in Fort Wayne. Is that correct? You making trucks?
No, I just sort like transmission parts all day.
In that case, let's change gears. Let's talk about your love life for a second. What's that looking like?
I got a girlfriend.
Yeah? How long have you been with her? 2.5 years. Awesome. Did you meet her at the car factory? No, she got me the job at the car factory. Hell yeah. I met her at a Goodwill, actually. Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah. She's nice to with me because you can't return shit there, so. She's gently used and passed around with her guys. You met it at Goodwill. How does that go down? So you're just like, smelling women's underwear at a Goodwill. I was going through a lot of shit, and she I made a Facebook status, and she just messaged me, and she came to my work, which was a Goodwill at the time. Yeah. Wow. That's a beautiful romance story. And then Goodwill. Damn. Kid Rock is on fire tonight. I fucking knew you were gonna be good. I knew you were gonna be good. It's crazy how much cooler you are than the Native American postman I had to take just denying being Native American the whole time. It's so bizarre. You're so American, and I love American stuff. I was reading for Colby Covington today when he beat up. Anyway, so back to you, Tricky Mickey. So you went on your first date with this chick. Where'd you take her? Where does a couple that meets at a Goodwill go from there? She is good dumpster diving. She took me to a Jimmy John's. Wow. My goodness, this is incredible. This is like the 2019 version of the Roseanne Barr show. It's just real fucking low class people hanging out, just fucking surviving. Hey, I got some ribs in my fridge from a few days ago. What is that? Alright. Well, Tony, cool fucking stuff, man. You're doing it. You're in the game. 10 months as a stand-up comedian. And you seem comfortable up there. You seemed in the pocket. So thanks for coming on. Thank you, man. There he goes, Tony Watson. There he goes. He's taking his little cup of water. Hell yeah. Tricky Mickey Mavis over here. You can really get a taste of the city from some of these shows. Like, I can literally taste it in the air. It's like Marlboro Reds and burnt rubber. Chevrolet Silverados. There is going to be our next comedian, Aaron Phillips. Aaron Phillips. Here he comes. He's coming in fast. Here we go. Aaron Phillips, everybody. First off, you might have seen me on drugs. Let's get this out of the way. God's fake. Yeah, he's nice to your face. He talks shit about you behind your back. Duplicitous, I guess I could have said. Front. Yeah, be front. I got no pressure for you. This is a Juggalos doctor. Come on in, fam. Test results are in, my ninja. I know my upbeat clown makeup. I have some bad news. I'm afraid you've got I'm prescribing 10 cc's Fago Moon Mist. First, we tried to run a MRI, but those little magnets kind of today work, right? God willing, you'll be up and running at the next gathering. All praise be to Hatchet Man. That's everything I know about ICP. There's some sort of musical group, apparently. I don't know. My name's Aaron, and several minutes of your life you'll never get back, no matter how hard you try. Thank you. Hell yeah. Aaron Phillips, I like your style, man. You got fucking energy. You have the energy of a guy that, you have like overdose energies. That's what I'm getting from you. Seem like you have a fun time all the time. The guy in the back in blue in the Cubs hat told me nobody wants to hear your comments on this show earlier, and that's fuck yeah. I love you, buddy. I love you. I should have shut up. You were right. But all I could think of was one to prove that guy wrong. John Morris is here. He can get that. Hashtag Woke Chinchilla. Instagram. All right, settle down over here. Settle down. You fucking out of shape Geico caveman. Smoking guy.
How many couches did you reupholster to get that wardrobe?
Water on the
Floral on floral. It is incredible. Weirdly, it's comfortable as hell. It's almost. No, I bet that's always what guys shaped like you shoot for. It's always no. In the winter, it's a big sweater, and it's always comfort because you can't look good. You might as well also be comfortable. Yeah, exactly. That's actually the state slogan of Indy. Dude, come on, hit me with some harder hits. That's absolutely true. I believe in it. My goodness, I like your style. You look like you go to a lot of music festivals. Yeah. I've literally never seen a Hawaiian shirt with stretch marks before. I have an even bigger one. Anyways, it's incredible. You look like you're dressed for the pool. Did you go swimming ever? Yeah, in one creek. Community pools, and it's always awkward. How long have you been doing comedy? 5 years. Where at? Dayton, Ohio. Crucible of everything, center of the world. What do you do for work there? My family has an antique store. Oh, look at that, man. That's why most of the time the wardrobe is provided by Vintage. Yeah, the antiques. I like your shirt too, by the way. Yeah, you guys are Hawaiian. Your Hawaiian game is strong, sir. Really, you guys are twin brothers. So what do you drink later, man? So good. You have fun. All right. Oh, yeah. It's platonic, buddy. God damn it. Maybe not. Whatever. We'll see where the evening takes us. Can't wait to see what kind of drinks with umbrellas in them you guys have together later. Their shirts are from the Lane Bryant Red Van collection. You're like a... Oh, no. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. What's happening here? This guy's going full. Wow. Carry on. This is like watching the end of the Bert Kreischer documentary. This is sad. The sad last few years. Yeah, the downfall. Downward spiral. Eventual downward spiral. What was the final cog that went missing in the machine? My goodness. I can see the whole time. Wow, look at you. That's what you look like. Hell yeah. You're the party machine guy. You have sad eyes. I like it more with the sunglasses. You're much more likable until we saw those sad puppy eyes. Hey, look at this. It's old fun man Aaron Phillips. No, Aaron, I'm not done yet. Go ahead. Kid Rock. Can I just ask you, after you did heroin, did you eat the spoon as well? You have done heroin? No, not yet. Why, you got some? Anything once. I mean, you said you do a lot of drugs. What's your favorite of them all? Whoa. Wow. Ecstasy. That's pretty fun. What? Ecstasy. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. What do you like to do after dropping ecstasy? Tell everybody that I'm on ecstasy. I'm more of a pain in the ass on that than I am like normal. Yeah, can you give us an example of something that you've done while on ecstasy that makes you a pain in the ass? Just went into every single human being at a party, and I was painfully, as painfully awkward I am when not on it, I was painfully sociable on it. It's like, I had to interact with every person at a party. It was annoying. That's pretty good too. Aaron. Anything else interesting we should know about you? You seem like you have some type of fun fact about you, some type of life accomplishment. You're the world's fastest. Here we go. Tattoo. Space Ghost on my arm. That's pretty cool. Is it? Yeah, I was thinking about quitting comedy before you called my name, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I'll stick around. I don't know. Why were you going to quit? Tell us about that. I drove 2.5 hours to come here, and I got lost and missed my chance to do it 90 seconds on our earlier show. And if I'd known it was only 90 seconds, I don't know if I would even left the house. But I'm glad I came. Are you talking about this show? No, another
Shores, another show. You believe 90 seconds? Yeah. And then they just go up one after the other.
Stealing your gate, man. I don't know.
You don't even know what was going on the show?
I got completely lost. I didn't make it. I missed the entire thing. I don't even know how it was.
How did you get lost?
But I'm here for a time. Parking. I couldn't find parking. I circled the block for like 10 minutes.
You tried to park in lot right next door?
No, not here. At the shelter downtown. There was another place.
Oh, gotcha. Kid Rock.
Yeah, you're saying God is fake. Why?
Kid Rock is a big-time Christian.
Yeah, man. Maybe a lot to think about. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe I was wrong about that.
Well, like this is strong.
Richie, your name's Richie, right? I got you, Richie.
Yeah, it's Richie. But at the top of the set, did religion do something wrong to you?
I actually went to like Christian school for a couple of years.
Let's talk about it.
You look like you've only been surviving off of bread and wine your whole life. So
I know, roughing it, right? Yeah, it's been tough.
heck yeah. You look like Joaquin Phoenix when he went on the Letterman show that one time. Lost his mind.
Chad is fair as hell. That's you got to my core.
You look like if a Blues Brothers shopped at Brooks Brothers.
Chad crack.
He looked like he was lost in the desert for 40 years after a rave.
Yeah. He looks like he is and sleeps on a flower bed.
He looked like he was born on a Spirit airline flight.
He looks like the lead singer of the Grateful Dead.
It's cut to my core. I think you got to think about it.
That would take a lot of digging to get to that core.
I'm a larger man, if you haven't noticed. I don't know.
What did you just say?
I said, if you haven't noticed, I'm a larger man. They've made a lot of points about that.
If you opened an ice cream store, it'd be called Game of Cones.
We saw already the video.
Take this.
Yeah, you're very mobile. I noticed you skipped up here. You're very energetic. My goodness, has the doctor ever told you you have runner's blood pressure before?
You're dangerously high.
You think you're a healthy guy?
No, I know I'm not.
Really? When's the last time you saw a doctor? Has anyone ever told you you look like the biggest Lebowski?
Somebody said fake Lebowski earlier. That's true. That was completely true.
I punched it up. That's the best version of it. That's the version that would go into the script if we were writing a show. And I know, because I'm in the Writers Guild. Period Scudder, Aaron Phillips, everybody. Aaron Phillips. Aaron, no quit. I like your style. Comedy needs people like you. Funny people with good energies. We can't all be sad folks walking around. One more time for Aaron Phillips. I cannot tell you how much I love having Kid Rock on this episode. This really has me excited. I mean, this is an instant, you guys. This is your first time on the show, right? This isn't something I forgot about 3 years ago, right? And let me just tell you, you can remember forever because this is what we would call an instant classic. So congratulations to you guys. When you see Kid Rock on Kill Tony down the road, you'll know that started right here. Kill Tony, episode 2. This is interesting. I believe this person got up earlier. Put your hands together for Joey Squid. You're doing a new minute. I believe he got up on the first show. Here we go. Joey Squid doing a brand new minute that he didn't do earlier today. Yes, it is. It's the return of Joey Squid.
I don't need love.
Yeah. Let's try that again. So I've been told that I am a hot with a beard. I like to think that I am more of Johnny Depp's comrade grown up. I probably look like I should be talking about vegan toast and avocado bread. I'd rather talk about more Indiana things that are close to all this. The Dodge Ram pickup.
It's the heartland of the douchiest fucking vehicle that's ever been produced. Every time you see a guy in a Dodge Ram, you know that he is going to suck his boyfriend's dick.
Meaning his hands are touch-training. Miss Thomas, I played this. They played this up to me. I'm not going to be married because it was very, very late here. Coming means
I was a punch.
that shit
Jesus,
stops.
Joey.
Right over there.
Oh my
So
god.
when a train touches,
What the fuck is that? I'm gonna stop you.
when a
Stop
train
it.
touches Tuma,
How dare you sign up for this show?
Sorry,
With that.
and when a train
was
touches
that?
Pointers, it's
The fuck is your problem with the Dodge Ram, dude?
Yeah,
man. That's what I'm pissed about.
Continue making other things comments. So many times I play this.
The Dodge Ram's an American vehicle made for American people.
You see that means? What does it mean?
That's true. What kind of car do you have?
See, the touches another person. It becomes a.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's part of a lady's vagina, dude. You're an idiot.
What
kind of Volvo? That's a brand. 96 station wagon. 96 station wagon. Look at you. How fucking cute is that? You're out here making fun of a goddamn man truck. Why, did you have trouble moving lately and nobody would help you?
Dude, I'm gonna teabag you with my truck later. What happened? You had a bunch of home. He couldn't transfer it to Sunday school.
Oh my god. Tell us about because you know, I think you're looking for that material to work, but we have to figure out because I think, and I mean I was trying to figure out because maybe you know something I don't know about Indiana and the Dodge Ram's history, but almost everywhere else it's considered a pretty tough truck. I mean, are you saying that because the Silverado is made here that which, by the way, I know it's Silverado. It's got running jokes since we got here yesterday, but you don't know it's a whole thing. Only the people that have been on 4 shows know. Did 2 stand-up shows yesterday. So explain to us what the fuck you were talking about, Joey.
The Dodge Ram is made in Kokomo.
It's made in Kokomo. Wait, what? And is that's in competition with the Silverado? It is. And so
It's a problem.
you're telling me I've been duped by an Asian person this whole time? Yeah, there's a Kokomo here in Indiana. Joey, is there anything we didn't find out about you that's interesting that we didn't find out about you in the first episode? Tonight, when you got on earlier, you're a very lucky human. You got pulled out of the bucket twice one day. Yeah. This is another episode, so is there anything interesting about you that we need to know about that we didn't find out in the first episode? Is there something that you're kicking yourself on the way, like in between the shows, you're like, I should have brought up this? Yeah. Obviously not, you didn't say shit on stage right now. Stop laughing, this is very serious. Joey Squid.
That wouldn't be a problem. I'll give you a muscle.
Yes. Hello, are you okay? Yes.
Yeah. Very good muscle.
I can't believe you're on fucking drugs and you're in films. This is incredible.
Do I have to wash my hands? No.
Okay. Is there anything else about your life that we didn't cover earlier that you think might be interesting to talk about?
I got Canada.
Why'd you get deported from Canada?
I tried going across the border with 2 BBs.
Wow. Yep, there's nothing else interesting about you. There he goes, Joey Squid, everybody. My goodness. On to the next one we go. Good God. Jesus. For your next comedian, Alyssa Henderson. Here we go. Alyssa Henderson. It's happening. Here she comes. All right. And here she comes. Come on, people, make some noise for Alyssa Henderson.
So I signed up for this. So my boyfriend said, don't sign up for this. Don't do it drunk. So I'm doing both. My boyfriend has a jewelry phobia. So, sometimes when I get mad at him and I don't want to tell him I'm mad, I just hide jewelry around the house so he finds it. And then he gets really freaked out and he hides it from me. So it's kind of a back and forth issue. I'm a little nervous right now, but I'm still very drunk. And Get over here. One of you to back in your seat.
Possible for him. Now, you put your hands into a hat in your face. You stuck it through the window. So now you gotta.
Yikes! I think someone roofied everybody in the room at some point. Here.
Yo, were you about to kiss her right now?
Wait, look at that. See or not?
What's going on over here? Are you okay? Did someone put something in your drink or
It's first time being in front of a crowd and doing stand-up.
was it your choice to come here tonight? Did someone take you hostage and sign you up for this?
Actually, I wanted to bring up the secret hand in the back. When I was signing up for this, he asked if I was also giving out blowjobs. Where'd that guy go?
What secret? What are you talking
I
about?
have no idea.
Got fingered in the back.
Yo, breaking news, that wasn't part of this show.
Yeah. Secret hand? Were you at a glory hole or something? I'm so confused. I don't know what happened on this episode about 8 minutes ago. Shit just fucking got disconnected completely. Ghastly. So, okay. This is your first time doing comedy. Is that something you always wanted to do?
I really had no passion and interest in what to do with my life, so no.
Okay. So, how old are you?
22.
How drunk are you?
I'm about 3 long hours deep in a glass of Riesling.
What are you doing here? Are you a fan of this show? Do you know what you're doing here?
I am a fan of the show.
Oh, so you came here for this?
Yes.
So you had 3 Long Islands?
I signed up because I was like, this is dope. I don't think I'll be picked. It's like, no way. And then you call my name.
Have you ever listened to an episode of the show before?
I have, yes, I have.
Have you ever heard us say that we hate people like you?
Yeah. It happens like once every 2 or 3 episodes.
From hardworking comedians who drove from all over for this is their passion and this is their goal.
Wow, kid, we're on Kid Dave.
They have it up there. Hey, you're coming up here looking like some wasted, trendy librarian. Get out of here!
Wow. Okay, Kid Rock.
That was like a joke. It wasn't like actually like get out of here.
You always gotta keep an eye on everything, or else, you lose things. So, Melissa, what's happening?
Damn stool lady.
What's going on? Kid Rock, what's happening over there?
I gave her my stool and she shoved it back.
Why did you give her a stool?
She's been complaining that I haven't given her a seat the whole time because I'm supposed to be some gentleman. I'm a rock star lady.
I didn't even notice that. I don't know what's going on over here. Okay, I'm getting you off stage. There goes Alyssa Henderson. There you go. I don't get it. Too drunk. Too bad. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's not fun having people that are that drunk on the show because it's just like taking advantage of. I mean, not only is she drunk, she's also dumb. So it's like really bad. When you're dumb and drunk, that's just no fun at all.
She just doesn't know she's supposed to be a stripper.
Red band making it weird.
Wow, that's harsh coming from her dad.
All right, how about Zane Scott or Rain Scott or something like that? Here we go. Zane. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise. Get out of this tailspin.
So I was expecting this venue to be a little bit bigger when I got here. It's kind of small. Not the first time I've heard that, but every time I take a girlfriend, she tells me that. So, also the girl that I've been with has converted to the Islam of sexuality, which is lesbian. The only thing that's shoving in their face anymore is roast beef. Pork has been completely cut out. You guys heard about the most recent mass shooting in Ohio, though, right? 13 people dead. They found the weapon of choice was actually a smoking syringe. That's a Midwestern tragedy. Heroin. You ever had sex with a pregnant chick who's like 8 months deep? Yeah, it's a great fucking time. You ain't gotta worry about her getting pregnant because she's already pregnant. But what you gotta worry about is that little fetus growing up like 30 years later and joined the Me Too movement. She's gonna go to the police and say, he aggressively hit me on the sauce on my head for 20 minutes and then tried to drown me in his semen.
Yeah, Zane Scott. Welcome. How are you, Zane? Thank you, Zane. Hell yeah. first time. How long you been on comedy? First time. How about a hand for Zane? For Wayne. First time. He's in it. You're in the game. How many cans of Monster Energy drink do you have a day?
I had a loss on the way here.
You had a NOS? Hell yeah, that's some powerful shit. That's like grapefruit flavor, right? I used to drink that when I was when I just got out of high school in Youngstown, Ohio, when I was just a little white trash boy like you.
It says everything. I'm going to show you a video real quick.
You say Sandusky? Wow, you motherfucker. How often do you go there? Not often anymore.
Their mouse is out of
Oh, now you live in North Carolina. How long did you move there?
3.5 years ago.
You love it?
I love being in North Carolina, yeah.
What was the hesitation there?
North Carolina's like really cool, but what I do there is really shitty. So
yeah, what do you do? Are you in charge of putting out fires in Charlottesville? That's Virginia. Virginia or North Carolina? Virginia, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm so stupid sometimes. I smoke a lot of pot. What do you do for work?
I'm in the military. Let's see the inside.
Yeah, what do you do? Hell yeah. That's it. Wow, interesting. That's an important part. So does anybody ever call you like an American hero or anything like that?
No. I try to keep that secret.
Hell yeah. Wow. So that's fun. What branch of the military?
The Marines.
Wow, the Marines. Goodness. You never had to do anything? You ever have to go overseas or anything like that?
I just got back from
Where?
the Middle East.
They make you go all the way to the Middle East just to do administration shit?
Yeah.
So that.
Don't they have any fucking tough guys that can do the paperwork?
Yeah, they're
all bigger than me.
They make you do push-ups and shit still?
That's not how it works.
Look, you need to work out your brain, boy. I don't need real muscles on you. Sit there, be smart. Yeah. Wow, that's so cool. How old are you?
22.
22 years old, just a little fucking baby gorilla. A lot of greats start at 22. Anyway. You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
No. So, what exactly? Why'd you move to North Carolina again?
Military.
No, they moved you there, so you're based out of there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Have you actually had sex with a pregnant woman before?
I have.
Whoa. Was she pregnant with you?
No. It wasn't my kid, which slides even better.
Right. No, I know it wasn't your kid. I was saying you're a baby. I was saying you're a big baby. Where'd you meet this pregnant chick at? You were just hanging around?
I dated her for 2 years in high school.
Wow, she was already pregnant in high school?
Yeah, so she cheated on me and I came back and
Hold on, let's slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down. So, slow it down and repeat yourself.
It's a beautiful picture
taken by a nurse high school
for 2 years.
For a year in high school.
Okay.
And then I moved away.
To North Carolina.
Texas. I was in Texas at the time. I was in school.
Okay.
She cheated on me while I was there. So then I went home
baby,
on leave,
and a nurse.
and then I had sex with her.
So it wasn't a stage picture.
While she was pregnant with someone else's kid. The guy that she
She
cheated
was
on me
my wife
with.
and I
So I
wanted to
got my
put him on the
revenge.
trip.
Who's the guy now?
Everything we did.
Oh, yeah,
I got one in
How does he know?
memorable. How you walk me down the aisle and read the Cuba. It's something I was carrying the rest of my life. Was having Abby North, Betty, and Irish fight serving with us. Made it that much more amazing. That's
Yeah.
Lawrence. Lawrence Casey.
What did you say on social media? This is getting interesting. We're getting
One day at a time was Pokemon Go was really big. And that was
fully
it's
on
like
one of the most important things in my life. I also want you to know
So
that I
a
don't
lot of
say this
people found out about it.
the
They
big
like talked about
Yomi has
Pokemon
had a
Go got
real
bitches
and
really
lasting
wild
impact.
these days.
This would have
Cream
told the
pie
person
and a
today
pregnant woman and blame it on Pokemon
you're
Go.
going to create the word English made from me.
And then you're
is
like,
really made me a
gotta catch
better
them
person
all.
and study it. But it was a few compliments and people appreciation and warm regards. Leg and Rick
She wasn't that deep. She was like 8 months, I think. A month and a half, I remember.
She just had some comment.
Very excited.
You
Welcome to another episode of How Babies Are Made by Ryan Redman. Yeah, the cum fall out in that toilet easily. Still just a pile of cum at that point, according to Dr. Brian Redman. The cum sits there for 3 months and then it starts to turn into the shape of a human. Well, that's how it works. It's mostly mold. It's just there at the base of the vagina, just waiting to slide out, nothing around it. And then after the cum is deep fried at a Wendy's, you got yourself a baby. A baby mater. My goodness.
Yeah, I think it's fair when I did it.
So, did you just fuck or did you do anything else with it? Did you go down on her and like talk shit to the baby? Just eat her pussy like, hey, your dad's a faggot.
No, I didn't do that. No, I didn't go down, but I didn't say that.
You didn't say anything?
No, I wish I would have.
Not a little, not your dad. Not your dad.
And I say because of the doc.
Have you hooked up with her again since she had a baby?
Yeah.
Whoa. Look at you, you little fucker. Wow, all 3 trimesters. That's incredible. Did it feel different? Is her, like, the pussy feel a little different now? Yeah, does it feel different post-baby? Does it feel like somebody sucked all the air out of the Ziploc bag or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, what was it like after your first threesome?
What do? So you sneak over there when he's at work or something?
Yeah, they're like at work.
Oh, hell yeah. So how old's the kid now? 1, 2 years, something like that.
Dude, I don't know. I just come in this chick, all right?
My goodness, that's incredible. Adam Abbott, have you ever been fucking the chick and just go and shoot the load on the 2-year-old? That's how it all started. According to how Redman's babies are made, you already came on the baby a few times when it was in the womb, but it was just a pile of cum. Wow. Anything else interesting about you, Zane? What else do you do for fun or work or whatever other than military paperwork? Is there something else that when you're not hooking up with your Pokemon hoe that you're into?
No, not really. Playing games.
You drink a lot?
No.
Why do I feel like even though you live by yourself, you sleep in a bunk bed? I'm getting bunk bed vibes from you. Like you sleep on the top bunk, it's just a habit.
No, I don't sleep in the bunk bed. There's one in my room.
There's one in your room?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
So the rooms are built for 3 people. So I sleep in one.
Hold on a second. You mean to tell me that I said I'm getting bunk bed vibes from you? And you're telling me that you don't sleep in a bunk bed, but in the room that you sleep, the very same room, out of all the people in this room, out of 380 some episodes that I've never said the words bunk bed vibes on this show, you're telling me that you sleep in a room with bunk beds in the room with you, that sit there empty, staring at us? Are you being honest right now?
Yes, I'm being honest.
This is it. That's it. Show's over. This is the last episode of Kill Tony of all time. This is it. I waited for this moment.
Damn, I didn't want to hit something else.
What?
I didn't want to hit the show like I ended that relationship.
Whoa, Jesus, what are you gonna come inside of me? All right, there you go, Zane Scott. Everybody, fun times. I love that. Thank you, Zane. You're a great guest up here. Zane Scott. Let me tell you something. That's how you fucking do it, right? If you're gonna do comedy for the first time, you fucking plow through it, do your jokes, stay in the pocket, and tell us some goddamn interesting shit like you used to fill up a pregnant lady with fucking boy jizz. You know what I mean? Just fucking unbelievable. Perfect. How about another hand for Zane, everyone? No. Surprised Indiana doesn't go a little bit crazier for home wreckers. You know what I mean? No. All right.
Okay, how about Travis Charles, ladies and gentlemen? Travis Charles. Here we go. He's coming to the stage. You guys having fun out there?
One of the most embarrassing things happened to me from being a big guy. I got out of the shower one evening, and I bent over to dry off my feet like we all do. As I stood back up, an ash crack in the shower curtain off the wall. I'm letting you guys know this, but when you bend over, your ass opens. It's like, hey! And if you don't close your curtains, it makes those ripples and bunches up on itself. Well, I bent over too close to my curtain. Let me tell you something. If you bend over, and something goes in your ass and you don't put there on purpose, it's terrifying. I got scared. Ash grabbed the curtain. I was like, oh no, he's trying to finger me. I'm like, gonna jump forward. The whole part of the curtain, everything down on the floor. I went like, oh my god, this is not the good move for me. My girlfriend's there like, oh my god, are you going to go away? You don't want to see this. You're not fucking enough now. Yes, it is. That's it.
Travis Charles. 52 seconds, in and out. Hell yeah, man. How long you been on comedy? 13 years. Hell yeah. I mean, that is a long time. Where you been doing it at?
Started in Richmond, Virginia, now from Dayton, Ohio.
What made you move from Richmond to Dayton?
The Midwest has way more comedy than Richmond, Virginia does.
Interesting. So Dayton's the home base, huh? What do you do for work?
I am on workers' comp.
What'd you get hurt doing?
I fell through a women's basement stairs.
Just like the last comedian. It's basically the story of his life. You fell through a woman's basement. What was the last word?
Stairs.
Stairs. Oh,
One single step.
I mean, like, isn't it? I mean, were you that big then?
Yeah, 300 pounds. I was like 295.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode, a special Red Band Relatives episode of so many people showing like Red Band here. Sorry. That's fine. So you weighed that much when you went through the stair, and you still get paid for that, even though you're big?
Yeah, because workers' comp, it doesn't matter if I jump through the stairs on purpose. As long as I was working, I did workers' comp.
So what'd you break your leg?
Yeah, I sprained my knee, and I pulled my lower lumbar, and I twisted a vertebrae.
Oh my goodness. What stair was it?
The third one down. I was more embarrassed that the stair broke than the one that was following me, so I'm like, it just kept going down the stairs.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Was it a rock stair? Like what?
It was probably a 100-year-old house, but it was a 2-inch plank that I just kind of blew through like it wasn't even there.
Wow.
She had just came upstairs and put the light on for me, so I felt more like shit because I broke it.
Did you hook up with her?
No.
No, they say one in the plank.
That's right.
Two in the stank. Heck yeah. Travis, you have a girlfriend, you said, right?
No, I have 2 years going to my second divorce.
Second divorce?
Yes.
Heck yeah. So you're breaking up more than just stairs.
I sat down and cried that day. I sing serious songs too, folks.
Yes, you do. You are badass. Why did you choose Dayton? Like Columbus or something?
Because Columbus is way too big, and it's too many comics that like are just open mics have 45 comics in them. Dayton's kind of centralized. Cincinnati comics an hour away. Chicago.
So you'd rather be the big whale in the small pond?
Always been, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's me.
Heck yeah. So you're going through a second divorce, so how's the Dayton and Dayton doing? What are we talking about here? You on fucking
I'm way too confident for the way that I fuck a lot. Like, it's sad.
Yeah.
I'm not proud of all of them.
Of the chicks that you've been with?
Yeah.
Because you're with bigger ladies.
No, not all the time.
Yeah.
I fell in a 120-pound girl a few weeks ago, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What stairway did that happen? Goodness. Where'd you meet a 120-pound girl? What crack house was that? Tinder 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Was it the drunk girl that got called up earlier? Just kidding. She's not 120 pounds.
of the other animals.
People love fat jokes. I'm gonna write that down. You love fat jokes. People love. I live off of fat jokes. Yes, I live and survive solely off of pretty much. It is my specialty in the roast writers room. I'm known as the fat joke specialist. It does bring me so much joy making fun of fat people. I don't know why.
We've all heard it our whole lives. It really don't really bother us. We just laugh.
No, of course you have no choice. I mean, what the fuck else are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just cry about it? We know you losing water weight is not that easy for you guys. Hell yeah, no, of course. I like your style. So what do you do for fun?
Comedy and buffets.
Wow, really? You're just fully committed.
Can I just say that was the most honest answer we had on this show in years?
That is comedy and buffets.
Aaron Phillips and I go to buffets together, so.
Is that true?
Yes.
You guys are friends?
Yeah.
That's right. He's from Dayton too?
I'm friends with Ed Disaster. That's what I'm friends with.
Oh my god, you guys must have so much fun together.
Yes.
Weirdest hookup you've had in a while, man. Yeah.
Fuck. I've been a fat girl on Plenty of Fish, and I came in her ass when I was done.
Wow. Look at that.
Gentlemen, like his like.
My goodness. So I've always wondered this. How fat was she? Like really fat? Like the face you're making is I think what 3, 4, 5?
Let's just say she was a car than I am. Fish.
I'm 300. She's probably about 350.
Bigger than you. Now see, here's my question. You putting it in she's bent over in this, right? Are we talking missionary position or
No,
something?
belly to belly's not too good. You float like you plank. Like
So what did you guys do? You were doing what, piggy style?
Yeah. I'm an asshole. Like I just get up and me for a minute, and like I want to do like bend over, like and I try to like whatever.
You bend over?
Yeah, I bend over.
Wait, what is that?
Just have them bend over.
Oh, you
And I do my best to get as much as I can.
Do you have to like lift up that thing, that belly?
No, it lifts itself.
That stays.
If you raise your hands, the belly comes up. You can float with it.
Wow, that's all you have to do. It's incredible. So it's like you're just always in some type of like eternal devil's triangle. Just always like ready to high five your friend that's not on the other side.
Yeah. And when things get real sweaty, sometimes my belly foot, they just should come to her back.
Oh, fuck, dude. You got problems if you're queefing out of your belly button, bro. That is.
It's like it's time to go.
I cannot get past the visual right now of you flanking with another fat woman. It's so disgusting. Like your penis not even touching her privates, just looking down at her, being like, "Well, I guess this is hot."
I'm pretty sure I've actually just fucked skin before. Like,
yeah, that's actually what I was getting at. I was wondering when you say you came in her ass, like was it her asshole or her ass crack? Because it's just, let's face it, she's bigger than you. That's a lot.
You know what? See, I'm an asshole because like when a fat girl bends over, their ass does spread up, and you can get to it. It looks like you can't learn standing up.
You keep calling yourself an asshole. Do you ever come inside of yourself?
No, I'm not that gifted.
Just come in other people's assholes?
I came on a belly button a few times. That's
belly button?
Yeah.
Is she so big that you can cream pie your belly button? You ever just stick it in there and fucking...
Safe sex.
I guess so. Safest possible sex. Until you get a fucking chewed up Dorito in your dick tip. You gotta look out for those big girls, man. There is shrapnel down there. Fuck a big girl like that, you end up making a kid, a Sour Patch Kid. Oh, you found that? Is that the green one? Here you go.
But it makes me enjoy the thinner women way much.
Well, yeah, that's what fat chicks are for. Fat chicks are out there so that you can enjoy the thinner women.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. It's like being rich after being broke. It's like, oh, this is great. I don't have to eat McDonald's anymore.
You find out what you're into with the fat chick, and then you get to skin her and do what she did. It's more attractive.
Heck yeah. Hey, can you spread out your belly button, bitch? All right. Well, I mean, dude, you're so fucking much fun. You have such a great energy. It's a shame you're gonna die from a heart attack soon. I was having so much fun with you, like so many of the greats. You're just awesome. 13 years and it shows through your set, through the interview, the whole thing. That's what it's about. Definitely the set of the night. Thanks for signing up, Travis Charles.
Sounds very good. So I'm going to say something important at the same time. Once I started doing live, it's not getting nice. The first should be better. And the answer is, I wish you would step back. As soon as you start doing the part,
how many like comedians do good on this show?
you're not doing part.
How many like comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Jeez, looks like you've gotten a lot of what you like here. Okay, hold on the name out of the book. Make some noise for Brandon Kreinhop. Brandon Kreinhop. Brandon Kreinhop. Here he comes. One more time for Brandon Kreinhop.
For years, I had underestimated how awesome blowjobs were because I was getting them from someone who wasn't good at it. The first time a girl ever went down on me was kind of a disappointment, right? But my mother taught me that you get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But at the same time, I couldn't help but thinking, is this it? You know, it's like a hot new restaurant coming to your town and you finally go and the food's just okay. It's not bad, it just didn't live up to the hype. It's kind of what this blowjob was like. So years later, another girl was nice enough to blow me, and this changed everything. Because it was like going back to that same restaurant years later, and you had no idea that they hired a new chef. You just casually ordered the usual, and I guess I'll have a blowjob. Yeah, I want you to cut my balls. It's the only reason we're coming for. Wait, you mean you don't upcharge for that anymore? Well, shit, give me a blowjob then. Then a steaming hot blowjob comes sizzling around the corner, and you try it, and you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. Is this a new recipe? That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Brandon Kreinhop. So let's talk about the details, man. The only thing you're missing there is everything. It's like, let's talk about, if you're gonna talk about getting a bad blowjob, like what made it a bad blowjob?
Honestly, there's a second half to the bit that goes into the deal.
Is that the one that has all the punchlines in it?
This was admittedly an abridged version.
Okay, well, how about you just answer my question, and we'll see if we want to get into it.
The reason the first blowjob was bad is because she was Chinese.
Oh, is this true? Chinese bad blowjobs? I was.
On Instagram, I'm like, hey, you know some stuff.
Yeah, they tend to have smaller mouths because their faces are moon-shaped. I once had for years, I was with a girl that was half Chinese, and the blowjobs were good. Good blowjobs, yeah.
Because it was that half American doing the job. That's what she was an ABC, an American born.
It wasn't actually. She was American born, and the other half was Colombian. That's where the good blowjob part came from.
There's a billion China people. They don't get that many people because everybody
So she was born in China. Where'd you get this blowjob? What massage parlor? College?
Yeah, we met in college. Freshman year. We did
Freshman Chinese born. So
Yeah,
was she super Chinese? You want to go on a date with me?
Like, that was me coming after her. I'm quarter Japanese, so there's a little racial tension.
Oh, really? You're quarter Japanese? Hopefully it's the penis part.
It's only the penis part.
Oh, really?
I'm bad at math, so I use Japanese too.
Oh, okay. So, you were with her just one time, or you were with her for a while?
4 years.
4 years of bad blowjobs.
I opted out of it most of the time. I was like, you don't have to swing.
Were they teethy?
Just in comparison to the next girl who did it, I was like, all right, I guess this is just blowjobs. I was like,
what was she doing? Like, you have to be
nothing. She's doing nothing.
So she would just like put her mouth like on it on the outside, or she would just
shoot her. Yeah, and shoot Tony real quick. What she did? Well, it was kind of like if I had to give a demonstration.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, she was just it would just go in and out, and there was no lethal action. But I was just grateful for that.
Okay, let me ask it to you this way: what was the good blowjob like? What was the difference?
So you remember your whole life when you heard the Star Spangled Banner? You're like, it's kind of cool. I like it. Yeah. Remember the first time you heard the Jimi Hendrix version?
Yes.
It was a lot like that, guys.
I thought you were going to drop another bad analogy on us.
Pretty good.
By the way, that should just be your entire joke that you just did. Have you ever thought about that? Trying it a different way? Restaurant analogy, switching it out for the national anthem analogy? Yeah, you should do that.
Yes,
for sure, 100%. Yeah, no doubt about it. And even what the second part is, you can just mix it with that. It'll be better unless it's all about restaurant bullshit, in which case it couldn't possibly work anyway.
How do you feel if I ended it like this? Like, she was an American too, right? She made me proud to be one too. She made me want to wear a MAGA hat if it stood for Make America Gag Again.
Yeah,
I'll throw that one out.
Yeah.
I had to know. I had to ask. Hey, can you do the Jimi Hendrix analogy again?
Alright, well that's fun. So where was this? Did you date this good blowjob girl for a while?
Dating now for the last couple months.
Oh, that's cool. What is she doing? Really?
Do you mind coming up and giving this guy a blowjob so you can see?
Yeah, we want to see what the good blowjob is. How many of you think this guy should get his dick sucked on this stage right now?
Give the people what they want.
Alright, it's not coming up here.
It's not getting too crazy. If you come up here, I'll cover you from the crowd with my fur coat.
Wow, oh, blowjob music. Hell yeah. Blow the whistle. Wow. So, what does she do?
She's bartender.
Bartender. Heck yeah. So, what do you do?
A salesman.
Yeah, what are you selling?
We're supposed to sell turbochargers, but we ain't got any.
Turbochargers?
Work for a trading company. We're gonna buy shit. We're gonna buy turbochargers from people and sell them to someone else. It's the get them from someone else part that we haven't done yet. There's a lot of time back. I don't know that it's worth it. I'm a salesman. Man, you already sold me because I want what I can't get right now. I got plenty of nothing.
Are they turbochargers for like electronics or your car, like supercharger?
How much are small?
So, how about for fun? What else are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that sleeps with 2 body pillows.
When I'm not doing that, I play guitar and drums. Play music all the time.
Oh, wow. Do you do any singing? No. Just guitar? And drums. No. It's a shame.
Not much of a showman, more of I'm in the back.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Last couple of years.
But you just sort of dabble in it? Where you from again?
Shelbyville, Indiana, half hour south of Indy.
Wow, what's that known for? What's around there? The Nestle factory?
A lot of methamphetamine.
A lot of meth? Have you ever done meth? You have a lot of friends that have done it. Wait a second.
I have friends who've lived around people who've done a lot of it. That's as close as I've come to it.
You've been around when they did it?
I've been in shelters. My parents usually don't let me hang around.
You still hang out here? Your parents still decide who you hang out with? How old are you?
23.
23. You live with your parents?
No, I live
with your friend? You guys have bunk beds?
No. Totally, we're sleeping totally different rooms.
Wow, now I don't believe you the way you said it like that.
I just to clarify,
right?
Different rooms.
And that's where your girlfriend comes and gives you good blowjobs.
Yeah.
The first time you got a good blowjob, how long do you think you lasted during that?
We didn't go until the end.
You didn't go until the end?
She did not blow me until I ejected.
Oh, so you were having sex with her, and then you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna come, and then she fucking took over?
Oh no, we started, she blew me first, and then we fucked, and then I came.
Oh.
I hate to tell you, that's not the best blowjob.
Right, yeah.
It's the best I've got.
It's true.
It's for my track record.
Wait till he finds out how good blowjobs can actually be.
Dude, wait till I move out of Indiana. Who fucking knows?
What'd you say?
So wait till I move out of Indiana.
Are you gonna move out of Indiana?
I like to think so.
Well, that is not the spirit of someone that ends up moving out of Indiana.
That's the spirit of a man who dies in Indiana.
it's hard for these people to laugh at it. But everyone around the world's like, laughing at you guys not laughing and not moving out of here. How sad. We used to be like you, though. We used to be like you. We used to fucking live in Ohio. We'd go to the family video, rent a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, coming up pregnant, chicken calling my man.
Yeah. That's it.
I was thinking this. I like the mustache. Like, you kind of look like Chris Cornell a little bit. I don't know if I told you
Yeah, probably about 450 people.
Really? Yeah, well, I'm going to go fuck myself.
Yeah, this is not my...
How about, have they ever said you look like Chris Cornell was a twinkle, you little spoon man?
Yeah, I mean, clearly there's a reason why no one's ever said that. Yeah, there you go. Randy Kreinhoff, ladies and gentlemen, back to Life Goes Brandon. Very exciting stuff. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? You guys having fun out there?
Oh, no, sorry.
Thinking about it, yeah. Back
So,
to the
if you
bucket,
him on
please.
my
Go. Put your hands together for Jesse McIntyre, everyone. Jesse McIntyre.
Guys ever wake up in the morning and think,
how long it takes to take a night? I forgot
pills didn't take.
I'm assuming that's less than the student itself.
Guess I'll try again tonight. Maybe I'll use the gun. It's funny because I'm suicidal. My therapist tells me that I use humor to avoid talking about difficult topics. That really upset me, so I said, you know what? Chicken butt.
Depends on the size of the knife, right? There's a small knife. Look at this knife.
I said, you know why? She said, well, Jesse, your father was emotionally unavailable. You never learned how to process emotions yourself. I said, no. Chicken thigh.
I mean, a third of the size.
Chicken thigh. Chicken thigh.
Okay. Now, just show you the
So I'm a recovered heroin addict. Hold your applause, please.
Here you go.
I've been off the horse for about a year now, but I still do smoke weed, freebase my antidepressants. Thank you.
All right. Jesse. I've always wondered what it would be like if Aaron Phillips went on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. Look at you. You got your life all together here. Welcome to another episode of Comedians Shaped Like Red Man. The theme from MASH. Like mashed potatoes. I don't get the reference.
Is it bedtime?
I don't know. Is it?
The MASH theme song.
All right. Fun, Jesse?
Yeah, it was a great time.
How long have you been on comedy?
Like 9 months now.
9 months? Heck yeah, you're about ready to pop any day now. 9 months. There you go. Is that inside out?
No, it looks like that, but I swear to God, it's not.
Wow.
I got it all part of it.
A lot of people mention is the shirt inside out. Yeah, that's how you know it's a really cool shirt. Everybody's like, hey, I think our shirt's inside out. That's like the whole new trend. It's like the inside out confuser. That's fun. Not a lot of people wear shirts with the design of what the exterior of their heart looks like. It is a scar tissued organ. Does appear to be. It's one of those you gotta picture it if you're listening to the podcast. Looks like a damaged heart. So, what's your story, Jesse?
About a year ago, I stopped doing heroin and started doing comedy to kind of replace that rush.
Heck yeah. That's pretty much it. Very cool.
Used to shoot up or snort it. I'm too big of a pussy to snort or shoot it up.
No, that's fun, man. What do you do for work?
I'll say I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed?
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
So what do
you do for fun?
Heroin.
Maybe.
And then you got off of it.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. So that's what it is.
That's it. I've seen this on a documentary that after you do it, like you just think about it all the time after that. And really, and you have dreams about it all the time. Almost every time you fall asleep. So not only when you're awake, you're thinking about it, and then you fall asleep and you're still thinking about that. I mean, holy fucking shit. I cannot wait to try heroin one day. I mean, I'm just counting down the days till I get that fucking terminal illness diagnosis, and I just disappear to Joshua Tree and just bury myself. Did you have overdoses? Like, did you overdose? Is that what you did? I mean, a few times, but nothing like, nothing killed me. Yeah, no. Wow. Oh my goodness. So, were you a big guy when you were on heroin too? No, actually, I looked great when I was on heroin. Really? Fantastic. Yeah. So it started. So you're eating a lot. Yeah, sort of Twinkies and just everything. Really? Actual Twinkies? I love a good Twinkie. How often do you have Twinkies? A couple times a week. Wow, you're like old school fat. Yeah. You're like a fat guy from the late 80s or something like that. You're a fucking throwback. Like a hack fat guy, yeah, absolutely. That is cool. Wow. So, you have a good support system around you? Like, how are you staying sober? I mean, I got my comedy friends, I got my fiance, I got my... Oh, your fiance, that's cool. We actually sleep in bunk beds. Is that true? Yeah. Really? Oh, okay. That's weird. That's a weird thing to lie about. Dude, you just admitted to doing heroin and dreaming about it. We're going to believe anything that you say right now. Yeah, for sure. But I believe that you and her slept on the bottom bunks, for sure. Where'd you meet her at? Work. Yeah, before I got fired. Yeah, what was that? What was that job? Starbucks. Wow, you guys met as baristas, huh? And then what? On lunch break, you guys are sitting around. She's like, I'm in the mood for something a little bit venti. More like a tall, but, I had quit, and then we started hanging out, and then we started making out. That's all the time. Damn, I like that. How long have you guys been together now? Coming up on 3 years. 3 years. When are you going to get married? It's tentative. We don't have a... Jesus Christ. Some people that... Is she here tonight? No. That's fun. Well, cool, man. That's very exciting stuff. And, you said 9 months on stand-up comedy. You love it? Yeah. You go up a lot? Yeah. Come on, try to. Yeah, I'm just curious. You joked a lot about suicide. Like, never tried committing suicide? Or, I mean, what do you think the whole heroin thing was? Well, a lot of times when people shoot up heroin, it's for the joy of heroin. It's not suicide. They're not trying to kill themselves. Oh, man. Really? Yeah. You never did enough to actually accomplish it? Obviously not. Wow. You gotta try harder. Have you ever had any flashbacks, or you ever, like, you're sitting at a red light and your hand starts melting and anything crazy? I mean, it's not like acid. No. You could have been the first ever to have heroin flashbacks. If I do, I'll let you know. It'll be the first time. Right. Interesting stuff. All right, well, Jesse, I'm glad that you found stand-up to replace your bad habits. There he goes, Jesse McIntyre. So, before we go, we had a comedian on the first show that was different than everybody else that was on stage during the first show, and I promised him a spot on this show, so here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I say agree, doing a brand new minute. A minute different than on the first show. I say agree.
Yeah, what's up, motherfucker? Yeah, white people be like this, and black people be like that. But liberal people be controlling our government. That's a crazy shit. Shit, I'm ready. What up? I'm bad with my teeth. I had a branch in my mouth recently, but then I lost that branch, and now it just gave me a lot of fear lately, because if I jump around too much, my teeth come out my mouth. So I'm in very terrible conditions for eating pussy at the moment. Because you can't be eating somebody out, and then your teeth fall into them. Because, my teeth... That branch cost $3,000. That's the most valuable thing going inside of them during that change. My dick is whack. It's probably worth a rebate. You get $4 back, and it's all in change, but it's not change like none of his quarters. Like, I don't want that call from somebody talking about, like, that they pussy got the gum disease known as gingivitis. And they got to do a Listerine juice. That's some bullshit. I'm sorry about that.
Oh my God.
Fuck yeah, Isaiah Gray. Absolutely. That's how it's done. Another 2 minutes from Isaiah Gray. Heck yeah. My goodness, so that's true. How did you lose your bridge?
Dumb shit, man.
Dumb shit?
I like candy and I floss, man. That's pretty much it.
But you had a $3,000 bridge put in and you lost it, or it's broke?
Yes.
But to both? Yes, to both. And you broke it and lost it.
Well, I got it somewhere around.
Right. You ever think about taking out your teeth and eating pussy? Because it's an interesting excuse to not want to eat pussy. It's, okay, but my bridge is broken.
Pussy's great if you eat a calorie. I'm good at it.
But my question is, you said that it gives you trouble eating pussy. My question is, do you ever just take out your teeth and then eat the pussy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, Kid Rock.
Yeah, I'd like to point out the fact that he just called every man who doesn't eat pussy a coward.
Yeah, no, it's true. I heard it.
I'm saying by that. I'm saying by that.
Absolutely. We stand by you, Isaiah Gray. Heck yeah. When's the last time you ate a pussy, Isaiah?
A few weeks ago, I guess.
A few weeks ago, you guess.
Man, I've been doing a lot of acid lately.
The last guy knew when the last time he ate a Twinkie was. You don't know the last time you ate a pussy.
Yeah, but he's a fat bitch.
Man, you really don't.
I remember telling Jeffy to just do heroin again.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
I love it. That's right. That's right.
I like your style. Heck yeah. What's it like being the only black guy in a 10-mile radius right now?
There's like 4 of us here.
Really?
But like sometimes it's empowering.
Are they just in whiteface right now? I don't see them anywhere. Laying like
There's at least 3 of us here that I know of.
That's a
woman. I know there's at least 3 of
That's a
us.
woman. I haven't seen a black man since I got at the airport in Los Angeles. Other than you, Isaiah. This is it. So what's it like? Is this where you're from?
Yeah.
How'd you end up here? What are your parents? Are you close with your parents?
Yeah. Like my mom, if she gets this podcast, she's going to be real mad about the teeth because I'm going to hurt this blood sugar still.
Son, quit eating pussy, keep your teeth in. How many times do I have to tell you?
What does your mom do?
She does. I think she's the counselor for the VA or something like that. She works for the VA. I think she's the counselor.
Alright.
You're on my PPO insurance, but I'm not down with you eating OPP.
Oh shit. Wow. How about you? What do you do for work?
Man, I talked earlier. I got fired from that restaurant.
Oh, you got fired from the restaurant. Why'd you get fired again?
I took too long to take a drug test.
Oh, that's right.
His teeth kept falling in the soup.
You took too long to take a drug test, so you basically mean that you refused to take the drug test.
No, I took it, but I took it on my own leisure because they made it sound like I could.
Right.
And then they say, nah, you're supposed to go get that drug test.
Restaurant makes you do a drug test. Like, this is pretty fun. I've worked at 100 restaurants.
And Fort Wayne, Indiana. If you're a Latin fine guy in the restaurant,
How long did you work there for?
like almost a year.
Yeah, that was just their way of firing.
They wanted to fire me that night.
That's exactly
You know,
right.
the drug test at the restaurant.
Yeah, that's right. And especially the black guy. It's like, we know you do drugs, dude. Like, it's like if you test him, you're going to have to fire him.
I was a 28-year-old buffer. Of course I was high on that guy.
Exactly. We have all worked at restaurants.
First
And of course, I'm not going to go to the
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Come on, David. Y'all niggas playing for firing out fans.
Put in the Yelp review. Are you guys against eating pussy?
If there's anybody that knows anything about burning bridges, it's you, Isaiah.
It's such a thing.
Fucking
Yeah, you're gonna get a job tonight after that.
That's actually interesting. Is there anybody here that could hire Isaiah for some work? I think there actually is. How about you? What do you do for work, sir? You print T-shirts. You need a guy around the warehouse that can help you out. You guys could have like a really cool some type of fuck it. Really? When can he start?
Maybe he said it all. A lot of people don't.
End of August, they list a few people. You want to make T-shirts?
In other words,
Isaiah is unemployable, it seems. Yeah, there you go. You guys are gonna exchange information after the show. Kill Tony, changing the economy of Fort Wayne, Indiana.
I can.
Hell yeah. How about one more time? Good land for Isaiah Gray, everybody. There you go. We did it. There you go. Another one down the hatch. Another episode of Kill Tony. The Fort Wayne episodes. How exciting. What a fun, quick little 2-day power weekend we've been through together. I thank you guys. So many people came to all the shows. I mean, you guys are so awesome that spent the whole weekend with us. That's fucking cool. We got, I joked about it the first show yesterday. We got all the people that go out in Fort Wayne out in Fort Wayne. This is the entire social scene, it seems. So thank you guys so much for your loyalty. And I know so many of you drove from different, obviously very far places to be here. So thank you and congratulations to you for being the comedy fans with the best taste in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, this Kid Rock. He's got the new Reagan Watkins album available for sale after the show and CDs. You can buy them straight from him. He'll sign them for you if you want a picture. You can do that. He's got new episodes of Jeremiah Wonders and a bunch of other fun things. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, the Danish and O'Neill episode is dropping on Monday. Jeremiah Wonders, and then there's a Roadcast episode with Joe Jimenez and Pat Reagan.
There you go. Kill Tony pins and Tony Hinchcliffe pins available for sale after the show. Facial hair optional. And then we got Miami next weekend, Key West, Red Band in San Diego, me at the Hollywood Improv, home in Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco. Australia goes on sale in 2 weeks. November 7th in DC, and a weekend of stand-up right after that. Perhaps a return to New York that should be announced officially any day now. Almost positive that's happening on that Sunday right after Washington, DC. So very exciting stuff. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yeah, before we go, we miss having our buddy Joelberg here, man. Can we get a Joelberg chant, maybe?
Wow.
Love you, Joelberg.
There you go.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night.
2 minutes. 2 full minutes, which is more than 1 minute for right? And then he puts them out in the same exact thing, and he goes right to it. And it's just more. Following out of foul. So you find out what's the foul? What? He checked it already. But he has to take 2 passes 2 days ago. That's 2 exact seconds. That's a lover. What happened at the lover is more like the same question. He did run to the first speaker. And then he puts in that thing, he saves it, and then he goes right to it. It's clever. It's more clever. He went to the whole speaker. So that's his play because it's one left speaker, and he messed up at the tail end. So there also. He did a shita. If he would have stopped and gone home, it would be perfect. The problem is he continued. Who has to continue? He continued and he did a shihiyah and he couldn't. Because it's a problem. Listen to this. And Rashi says here something unbelievable. He sticks in there.
De Niro, listen to this. A guy, it happened to me, I saw it with my own eyes. The guy shut the cow, and they're on to the next step. They don't wait. So they release him from the box. The cow stood up and started running around the place. His head, rushing, everything. Guys are running out of the way. They're holding on, their legs are in the air, holding on to the machines. The guy comes out of guns, like, shooting the air. He's a mess. What do you do? So this is real. I'm not joking. It's a cut of the bus. A cow out of control. It's a cut of the bus. Smashing with a piece of metal. People were hanging. Dingly, screaming. Yes, that's the system. Now look. He's keeping out weapons. Boom, boom. So, De Niro. That person makes the money for that. Usually, I'm sorry, I love him. He's talking about a burger. You see, Tyler Kyle, the birds going crazy. The birds are dying. Like the motivation.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Yeah! Come on, guys, it's Monday. Make some fucking noise. There you go. Red Band's here. Great Ryan J. Email has already started drawing tonight's episode. This is very, very exciting. I'm all Nitro Caveman coffeeed up. Use the promo code Tony, save 10% on all your Caveman coffee. And life is good. I mean, I am excited. It's a beautiful day here in Los Angeles, California. No one has more fun on Mondays than us, so congratulations for being here. It's an exciting time. Just got back from another crazy weekend in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and it never really ends. It just keeps going on and on. But now we're focused more on stand-up comedy for the next couple months. I'm on the Miami Improv this weekend, 5 shows in Miami, and then I'm doing Key West the first weekend of September. Red Band's headlining San Diego August 17th, and I'm headlining the Hollywood Improv August 23rd. Then Kill Tony Dallas October 3rd, stand-up 4th and 5th, and Kill Tony Mania, the road begins on Sacramento October 16th and 17th, and then Kill Tony Mania live in San Francisco October 18th and 19th. That's almost sold out. So if you're flying in from around the world for that special 6-show event, get it now. Australia, the end of October, for the first time ever, Kill Tony does massive theaters in Australia, Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. That goes on sale in what I believe is now 1 week and 1 day. We do our first ever Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. So couldn't forget, we are Americans and we love America, so we're going to Washington, D.C. We're doing stand-up there November 8th and 9th as well in Washington, D.C. Goes on and on. We just keep working. We don't stop. We've been everywhere this year, all around America, all over Europe. And I'm going to be honest with you. We have more money than we've ever had in our entire fucking lives. Such a weird thing to go crazy for. Only in America. We have a booming economy right now. We're making money. Life is good. I'm going to be honest with you. Ryan and I, from Ohio, we love spending our money. He's got a brand new Tesla. I got a Corvette that I hate bragging about. And we love buying stuff online. It's something that you and I both do. You ever buy something online only to find out later that you missed a discount? Well, I don't overspend anymore thanks to Honey. Honey is a free browser add-on that finds me the best deals online. The app magically auto-applies the best deal to my card at checkout. They find discounts and coupons across 37,000 different sites. Amazon, Sephora, Best Buy, Nordstrom, and more. With Honey, I don't worry about missing a deal. I just shop like normal, and Honey handles the rest.
Oh no, you're like me. Every time you see that coupon code box, it's like a mission. You must find a coupon code. You see it. But I Google tons of websites. I spend all this time. Honey is just an attachment that goes into your browser. It automatically shows you all the coupons that are out there. And then if you use Amazon a lot, like I bought a computer the other day on Amazon, it automatically saved me like $200, and I got it the same shipping speed and everything. It was just saving my money on tax and stuff. It's awesome. It's integrated in your browser. It saves over $10 million. And the average savings is $28.
Yes, Time Magazine calls Honey basically free money. And look, there's no reason not to use Honey. It's free to use and easy to install on your computer in just 2 clicks. So shop with
confidence. Get honey for free at joinhoney.com/Tony. That's joinhoney.com/Tony. Honey, Jesus Christ. Still in the middle of the ad, Brian. Honey, the smart shopping assistant that saves you time and money when you're shopping online. There you go. Jesus Christ, man. Let's just keep pushing it. We're also supported by Cushy CBD from California's top edible brand, Cushy Munch. Extensive lab testing of CBD oil to make sure there is no pesticides, microbial impurities, solvents, heavy metals, all natural, organic, kosher, zero fillers.
This is award-winning too. CBD, High Times, Cannabis Cup Best CBD, WeedCon 2018, number one edible in and LA, it's an LA-based brand, so it's local, giving back to the community through Cushy Cares, lots of work in the LA wildlife oasis, tree replanting, food bank, they help out the community.
Absolutely, it's a real California-based thing, very, very giving back to the people, you know what I mean? It's just a great product, and CBD, of course, as you know, has been known to help relieve pain, reduce blood sugar levels, reduce inflammation as a natural alternative to opioids, muscle relaxant. CBD vapes can also help smokers get off nicotine. Go to CushyCBD.com right now to get your 20% off by putting in coupon code TonyCBD. That's CushyCBD.com and use code TonyCBD for 20% off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? Not easy. It's never easy. But I am excited about tonight's show. How many of you were here last week for tonight's show? Wow, look at that return. So many people because we had to delay it for a week. And here we freaking go. We waited a long time. Oh, wow, look, there's the great Aphrodite walking in. Oh, my goodness. What a stunning treat. Nothing flat about that earth right there. Your guests tonight, known for their one of my favorite podcasts, one of the only podcasts I listen to, the Tinfoil Hat. So interesting, so exciting. I'm sure we're going to have to hear some great conspiracies and theories here tonight with the great and powerful, for the first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Eddie Bravo and Sam Tripoli. Wow, here we go. There's Eddie. Hi, Eddie. All right, Sam, this way, Sam. Come on, Sam. Settle down. There we go. Excited about this. You guys have been taking your podcasts on the road live lately. You're doing Indy the 9th of August and St. Louis the 10th. Both of those are at Helium Comedy Club, Bakersfield the 17th, San Francisco at Cobb's on the 13th of September, and in Portland December 20th.
Oh, hell yeah.
Heck yeah. You guys know a thing about touring a live podcast.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, I gotta be honest with you. I started with Red Band a long time ago. We started in his literally his like bedroom when we're doing podcasting. And now to see where you guys are now, it's fucking amazing. I love both of you guys, and this show's fucking great.
Wow. I almost teared up there for a second.
I know, we were dead on the inside. I've never seen a skeleton smile before when he did it.
Eddie, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Maynard of the Comedy Store. Thank you for this is very exciting times. You know, a lot of crazy people sign up for this bucket, and I've never felt safer than sitting next to you right now.
I go the road with this guy is like a few other Tampa Gracie. This dude crushes on stage, and this is his side fucking thing, man. So it's been really fun to go on the road with Eddie. I mean, dude, the guy has disciples out there. It's like fucking crazy shit, and it's like, you guys got to see Eddie live. He's a fucking murderer. He's literally one of the most naturally funny dudes I've ever met in my life, and it's an honor to go to war with him.
Yeah, true. And you guys are both on that show at the Improv August 23rd with me.
Oh shit. We're gonna fuck up that dirt place.
The first ever Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintances show. Yeah. Everybody has their friends show. They're like, you want to name this show something? I'm like, okay. They're like, yeah, how about Tony Hinchcliffe and Friends? I'm like, is that every wire does? So they're really booking their friends. I guess they call it Tony Hinchcliffe and Acquaintances.
I'm gonna book a show with hot black chicks who have cool haircuts.
That's the Apollo 13 right there. The ones
from the future right there.
So we have the gas, we got Red Band, everything's in position here. That just brings me to the band. We have a band on this show. They are the best damn band in the land. One of my favorite things in all of comedy. They fucking cut me down at my core. Absolutely hilarious. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. There's a lot of pyro happening. Stage is filled with smoke. Let's all find out what they are here tonight together. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wow, there's a lot of smoke. Whoever's on the smoke should stop pressing that button. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is crazy. It appears to be bad guys or scary movie people or something, I do believe. I believe that's Slender Man. I think that's a haunted fisherman right here. I think the Gordon's fisherman is here. Okay, guys, let's get to it. I don't know if you hear the crowd or not, but that's an evil white man. And we are good on smoke. Oh my God. It's this Where's your mega hat, dog? This is very scary. You gotta hate Mexicans. This guy wants a wall badly. Look at that wall. This is frightening. I've never seen someone's nose frozen in so tight before in anything. Unbelievable. I'm guessing you're Slender Man, am I correct? Wow, that's incredibly annoying already. Maybe your voice can magically haunt itself to be something listenable. No idea. Okay, very good. No one has any clue what you're saying in that voice. Okay, try again. Hey, there you go. Heck yeah, we got that. I agree with that. And then clearly, you are a haunted fisherman of some kind. Name's Hookman, Tony. Slender Man. I didn't make up my own legend, Sam. And then clearly back here we have the girl from The Exorcist, am I right? No, man, it's say my name in the mirror 3 times, Tony. Bloody Mary, yeah. Don't tell the Mexican that's my going on now. Wow, there are a lot of Mexicans here. Slender Man, what kind of fucking problem with it? Wait a second, are you related to the Billingsley at all? I didn't hear what you said, but yeah, maybe. Oh my God. Wait, Slender Man, I've never seen someone so scary do something like open their mouth. That's the world's smallest glory hole right there. Perfect. Oh my God, okay. We got Slender Man, Hookman, and Bloody Mary. Eddie Bravo, Sam Tripoli, which brings me to this, the final piece of the puzzle. The bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. Ichabod's bucket of destiny. A bunch of people signed up for the show earlier. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds, and then I interview you afterwards to find out a little bit more about you and you know how it works. If I pull your name out, your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're gonna wear you out being angry. West Hollywood Bear. That's it. You guys ready to start this show? We are live. Everything is happening. You made it, baby. The #1 live podcast in the world is back on a Sunday night. You know, I always wanted to make a show on a Monday because I would always be bored on Mondays. It used to be my least favorite day of the week, and I purposely always wanted to have a great Monday show because it makes the rest of the week even better. Yes, tinfoil hat is correct. For the people. don't know if you guys can see that from where you're at, but only one person here signs up with Black Sharpie every single week. She started on the show a few years ago. We fell in love with her. Every time she comes up, she's a little bit better than the last time before, which is inspiring for everybody. She's 63? 63? 63 years old. As I said to you, a Kill Tony legend, an icon, Afro Daddy. Starting it off with a bang, baby. I can feel it. This is a special episode tonight. Holy shit. Come on, people. It's the one and only Afro Daddy. If you guys don't mind, I just like to rub my coochie for a little quick. Oh, I forgot about it.
You learn a lot of stuff in that.
You know, I know a lot of you have been called names.
Exactly.
By your parents, you know, like stupid, right, sir? Dumb.
You know what I'm talking about, right there, man.
Lazy.
Normal animals are in the Vela after they're dead, not when they're alive. I'm in the Vela every time
my mom's really special.
This
She thinks of me as
animal
disgusting.
is wearing a hat. It's
Disgusting. That's the new word. Disgusting.
If you touch it,
oh, you don't know why?
I'm in the Vela with Damo Kai and what's it called? Next. Okay, so that's one. It's in the other side. I don't know.
You don't see this over there. Over there.
Take a look.
I'm disgusting.
A nice
my mom's upset
right
because
over
I'm worshiping the white Jesus.
And he goes and he takes
the
knife.
I told him Jesus would have to suck my pussy first.
Takes a knife and continues with it.
I'll worship him then.
Guess what? It's as if
holy shit, Aphrodite coming in strong. Heck yeah.
And he shuts this guy.
This is very exciting. Aphrodite came in. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she looks like she is Beetlejuice's hairstylist. Exciting stuff, Aphrodite. Yes, welcome back. Thank you, I'm back. Oh my goodness, you are so gangster. 63 years old. You have the spirit of a
white dog.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Took the word right out of my mouth. I'm all right there. Incredible that you can still use your butt muscles like that. Oh, yeah. You do a special workout or something? Or? Yeah. What is that? I isolate my ass. My goodness. Is this your guy? This is Eddie. This is your first time seeing Aphrodite. What do you think about it? You look like you're in your...
Oh man, there's a hole in the straight.
Yeah, right?
You're going to stick in another place. You're not screwing the tool.
No, I'm getting another chance. I like this works. Yeah, another place on the straight. I don't know. Yeah. Someone's been swishing down that afro. It's a big big dent in it. Looks like somebody pushing a fuck white guy. No, I like big dick. Wait a second here. Slender Man is offended by that.
The trade deal leads right into the wall. It's the wrong. So what if the person takes the trade deal and chops it out? Chops it in half. In other words,
my goodness, you don't took my
first joke. Damn!
What Slender Man's penis is like? What is it like, Slender Man? If you had to describe it, how would you describe it? Because you're so tall and thin. Does the dick match the drapes? You ever been with a black guy with a small dick? Don't tell me that. I killed him. Oh, wow. Jesus. I can't help it. I get angry. I just want to kill him. It's not a chick. I don't get caught with that kind of shit. I don't check with them. Shut it out, please. What, 10?
You move it out of the narrow, but then there's no corner in the body. And the fact that you cut a line that's connected to the corner, it has no significance anymore. If you stab it in the heart, you need to replace it.
Kevin Spacey.
There's no longer. The ones on the back, the ones out of the animal already.
I can spot a small dick 3 miles away. 3 miles away? Yes. Sometimes visibility isn't even that far. You can tell by his gait when he walking. If he take a dip like this when he walking. Oh, that's not true. I would like to talk to you for a second. That could be a good one. First of all, I love black people. I love black too. All right, Donald Trump, you love black people. He said something that wrong. I just want to let you know I love black people. I love Mexican. I love grandma twerking. I think it's
it's fucking
Now it's another marketing before that.
I was twerking before all this shit. Motherfuckers, we didn't call it twerking.
White bitches always
The
feel
longer
your
the kid
swag.
That's right. We call it shaking the ass. We didn't call it
Another very, very simple one. Again,
Goddamn.
I'm tired of you shut motherfuckers. I'm
in our instance, that if you
That's why I'm on the mic. I'm tired of all of y'all.
and then the esophagus, it's in a vein. The daily traces, the second is case in the midst, double tracer. This is very good.
When you say young, what are you talking about? People in their 50s?
No!
Before you go
Hell no. You know in America, your ass ain't young in no motherfucking 50s. I'm talking about these motherfuckers under 30, getting on all the mics all over the world and telling us, oh, we too old.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, I like y'all. Fuck you too.
Good question, Eddie. Hey, you ever have anal sex?
I ain't getting no secrets. Right, my mom is nosy. She told me she'll sneak and watch the show and be regurgitating me and shit.
That's a yes.
I ain't just something I ass out. Fuck wrong
Here,
I can eat anything. They be breakfast on my ass if they want.
Oh, shit.
people whispering about porn, not like nowadays.
Whoa, Slender Man.
You get a kid,
What's going on over here?
He look like he's traumatized.
Oh my goodness, Slender Man, are you okay?
He just speaks a little bit. This month I plan to say. This month I saw one thing out.
Anybody have a sandwich?
Slender Man.
Whoa, Slender Man, welcome to the show. This is exciting, you with your mask off. I like
You
this.
should call him Suffocating Man.
Okay, Afro.
He just asked me that I get some. I said, when was the last time you had this month? Dick all in your face.
Are we talking August or 4 weeks?
This month. Well, he just moved back.
Dude, this month is 3 days, 4 days in. What are you talking about? You're right. Okay.
Oh, this is an August guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is August dick, right?
Is it a new guy?
Too hot. Yeah. My pussy up here.
Oh, the temperature outside now. The weather is.
It's never too hot to fuck. What are you talking about?
What kind of dirty talk do you do? What kind of dirty talk do you talk?
You only fucking certain women.
I gotta have the AC on. If I sweat, I gotta stop. If you sweat, fuck you. I gotta stop. I gotta do jiu-jitsu, dude.
Choke out Gracie's and you stop fucking if you start sweating.
I gotta have the fan on me.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that's teamwork right there.
It's like if Brock Lesnar couldn't get his dick sucked while it was raining outside or something like that.
What's wrong with these people? Child abuse or something?
Aphrodite, you are also a musician as well as a comedian, and you have a new song out. Is that correct?
Yes.
What's it called?
There's a Break in the Road. It's done by Daniel Productions. And
Hit with that. What's hit with that hot stuff?
that's my new song that'll be coming out, Charlotte. It's a tribute to Prince.
So Redman has it loaded up here. Would you like to do a little rendition along with it for us?
Oh, I had my vocals is already, but I'll add a little bit. Yeah. Then I want to challenge Joe.
Wait, what?
I want to challenge Joe.
You want to have a Mexican drum on?
Yes.
You know how to play the drums?
Yes.
You really know how to play the drums? Are you fucking with me, Aphrodite?
Who are you, Jamie Foxx?
I mean, there's been no girls, no women up here, and I got at least a little something for the ladies.
You know what? You know what? Fucking, you're right. If you can actually play the drums, you're a legend on this show. I think it's a win-win situation for us. Let's get the show started with that. Aphrodite, you are the first ever woman to compete in a Mexican drama. Here we go. Aphrodite, I'm sure you know how this works, but I'm going to explain it. Whoa, but I'm going to explain it for the audience members. This is sort of crazy. If Aphrodite wins, she becomes the new drummer for the Keltoni band. This could be one of those moments we're going to remember forever. However, Aphrodite, I must remind you that the competition, the drum solo competition that happens, it's about overall comedy. It's about giving it your all. It's about performance. It's about comedy. So, there you go. With all that said,
I present to you, for the first time ever, a Mexican drum-off with Aphrodite. Whoa, she's dropping her tits on the cymbal. This is crazy. Here she goes. Wow, she completely lied to me. All right. Wow. I can't believe you would lie to me like that.
I always wondered what happened to the animatronic gorilla from Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my God. Oh, Slender Man, what the fuck? I can't
Man, you are a racist white guy.
Goodness, gay guys can get away with everything.
Yeah, bitch.
Hey guys, with little tits.
Well, Aphrodite, put the mic back in the mic stand because now you have to pay the ultimate price. You're about to get your fucking ass beat right now.
I don't care.
Here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in the Mexican drum-off, and for sure still undefeated, I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. Here he is. Here we go. Here he comes. Any second now. He had a purple dildo with sparklers on it. He dipped it into a glass to put the sparklers out, but one of the sparklers didn't go in the water. It was alcohol. Wow.
That was donkey show level Mexican good, my friend.
That's what he does. Show these motherfuckers how a drum-off's supposed to go. Very close.
Go fuck yourself, Aphrodite.
Afro. How many of you guys have Aphrodite winning that Mexican drum-off? Look at that. How many of you have Schulberg Jimenez winning that? There you go. There she goes. It's the great and powerful Aphrodite, everybody. There she goes.
Thank you, everybody.
There she goes. The show has begun.
Well, it's gonna be Aphrodite's got a long ride home on that Underground Railroad tonight, I'll tell you.
Oh my goodness.
That was great.
Well, the show has already begun. I don't know if you guys have noticed that or not. You know, electricity and water mixing there on the stage. Good times. That's good. It's a thing of beauty.
That's big dick
It's
Joel.
okay. They got it, Joel. I already have somebody on it.
And the black chick's like, man, that Mexican's got big dick.
All right, back to the book we go. You guys having fun already? Cool. Hold an A now. We're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted by Alex Holiday. Here we go. Alex Holiday's getting up. Here he comes. Here we go. Back from that ledge. Back from that ledge, my friend. One more time for Alex Holiday.
Alright, so you guys can probably already tell I have a deep voice. Yeah, I sound like I should do voiceovers for large animals and kids' movies. It's cool though. It took my family a little bit to get used to my voice change. The first few times my mom called me after it changed, when I answered, she thought I'd been kidnapped. Yeah, she's like, I have a very specific set of skills I will find you. And relax. set myself in a sex slavery. No, the biggest change I noticed when my voice dropped was my experience playing online video games. I went from being called a girl and a pussy online to a rapist and a pedophile. Yeah, and I tried to explain myself, like, no, I'm not a pedophile, I'm 12 years old. But it turns out that's exactly what a pedophile is.
There you go. Alex Holiday with exactly 60 seconds. Welcome to the show. Somehow your voice is scarier than all three of the scary people that are on the stage. Yeah, you are a real slender man. You're slender boy. Look at you. You big giant baby. What's going on up there, Davey? What's happening? David, come get it. Yeah, yes, do it. Yes, David. Absolutely. How about a hand for the great David Deary, everybody? Keeping us all safe.
He still loves Hillary Clinton.
A lot of water on this stage.
Cross's father.
Wow. Okay. So welcome back to the show. You've been on the show before, right, Alex?
Yeah, like a month ago or so.
Heck yeah. I don't forget a voice like that.
You spent a long time this happened all wrong.
Yep. That's your life forever. What happened? Are you about to hit like another year of puberty or something like that? Like where are we at here? Third?
Not, but you know, it keeps going.
That's just always what you sound like. Is there like a cool type of voice you could do? Like if you're, let's say I'm a chick that's standing at a bar, it's really hot, and it's just me and you. Like what would you say to me?
I mean,
that's what you would say? Come on, give it a good shot here, Alex. Take a breath, think about it. I'm a hot chick at a bar. Hit on me. Go. Oh man, it's a shame there's nobody else at this bar because I would literally fuck anything right now.
is it hot there? Is it just me?
Hey, you come here often? You want to slob on my knob? You only fuck black guys?
That's Joel. You got anything for this, Alex? Have you ever acted or improvised or done comedy before? Okay, let's try it one more fucking time. You have a hot chick at a bar. Here we go. Wow, I mean, jeez, I just wish anybody would hit on me right now. Oh my God, what's wrong with your movements? Let's go right into my trap, Alex.
You have the vibe of a Duke lacrosse player if he was in Grand Theft Auto. I don't know why.
You sound like a sexy Home Alone talk boy.
That's true. You seem like you'd be the cool kid out of all the mass shooters. You seem like you'd bully all of them. Like, I can't even begin to do an impression of you.
Just like this.
You sound like a Muppet, man.
Everybody get off the fucking I'm swimming Stanford. I rape chicks in the bushes.
Oh my goodness. Alex, so remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for my dad.
Oh yeah?
Small business.
Yeah, small business. What do you
theater and alarm installation. What do you do? Voiceovers for kiddie porn? For kiddie porn? My voice is too dead for that. In a world where kid porn is illegal.
Alex, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little more than 3 months now.
Yeah. Has your dad seen you perform? The dad that owns the company that you work for?
He saw me last time I was on the show. I showed him that. And he was kind of sad that I didn't shout out our company.
Wow. You want to plug the family?
JNT system. Honestly, for 3 months, man, I love your joke writing. I don't know if I'm supposed to be.
I know better plug too, by the way. I mean, who doesn't want a home invasion system put in by someone who looks like they would invade your home? And they're like, oh, you can trust me. Only me and you know the code. Wow.
I promise. The chloroform is protocol.
I love it. Al, If you would think that this guy's involved with one conspiracy or something shady, what's the vibe you get from him, Eddie Brown?
El Paso Walmart shooter. That's what I got.
Oh, wow. Eddie,
Should he say make America great again?
wow, you're
Look America. Look America. I want it to be shitty again. He's a nice guy. Don't choke him out. I'm being serious, man. I like your joke writing. For 3 months in, I'm very impressed. Like, there's not a lot of wasted lines. I thought it was great.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
I would say use that. Your dad wanted you to. Your dad came out and do that line on stage. I like that. Yeah. Your dad wanted you to plug his commercial. That's fucking brilliant. Yeah. You guys did like I did. Yeah. I don't feel like you're gonna watch me jerking off when I just watch like Netflix. Oh, it's fortunate.
Well, Alex, you got pulled out of the bucket. We had fun with you. Good set. Sam Tripoli approved. There you go, Alex Holiday. Wow, it's a fun episode so far. We're playing with fire. Let's just keep the momentum going.
You guys know another song? It's the same song all night?
No, they play the person up and
I'm checking. You guys know some Slayer? Angel of Death.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, let me concoct that on saxophone real quick.
That's easy. So gay, Snarky. So gay.
Play some Slayer on sax, Eddie Rabbi.
Wow, this is so fucking cool. This is crazy. So, this young lady, I actually wrote her name down because I was going to put her up regardless if she got pulled out of the bucket, because I know for a fact she leaves tomorrow. She stayed in Los Angeles an extra day for the opportunity to get on this show. I saw her on an open mic. I was walking through to check in for the original room 2 weeks ago. I just so happened to walk in when she was on stage, absolutely killing. Last week I went to check in for the OR again. Coincidentally, on that same open mic 2 weeks in a row, she was on stage again, killing again. So I ran into her at the Improv a few days ago, and we ended up talking, and I told her, stick around, sign up, and if you don't get up at the end of the show, I'll put you up. She signed up. This is the Bucket of Destiny. I present to you Nicole Tran for the first time ever on Kill Tony.
I love Nicole Tran.
Here she is. She's been featured on a lot of Brian Holtzman's Instagram videos, and she is here now on Kill Tony Live. Come on, make some noise for Nicole, everybody.
Chơi hai chồng lại đừng cướp cho con đừng nhìn mặt cha lần sau cưới rồi lát nữa đây con sao. Please feel free to sing along if you know the words. Alphabet now. Please excuse me the way I speak. There are some letters in the English language that I cannot pronounce. I could tell you which one they are, but I cannot pronounce them. But sometimes language barrier can be to my advantage. One time my boss said she likes hair that's curly. I thought she said I could go home early. My guy is a Hyundai accent. When people hear me speak, they ask me, hey, where's your accent from? I say, you Scaloni, San Jose.
Ellie, Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah.
Move over, Ellie Wong.
That's right. That's right, Ellie. Your mom is here to take the throne.
Allie and me at Calm.
Ellie Viacom.
Hi, Bobby.
Wow.
Can I just say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
This lady is the star of one of my favorite internet shows. It's thank God it's Friday with Brian Holtzman. She is a lawyer, and she is an amazing comic and a great actress.
Absolutely.
Nhiều lắm nha. Trời ơi, lời nhiều rất là bất tình đó nha.
All right.
Imagine if you could go to Vietnam and just speak English and they laugh.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm like, yo, what's up, dude? I'm just out here trying to do comedy in the fucking jungle. This is hysterical. I love the Brian Holtzman bit. I reposted that shit. Yeah, I'm like, is that a move for you?
Yeah, I was so confused. I was watching that today. It's so weird that you were at the Improv last night, right? I saw you and I was like, you'd be great on Kill Tony, and here you are. There you go. The bucket
Serious question. Serious question.
Yeah, go ahead. No holds barred here, Eddie. Are you about to ask that? She has
real?
Yeah.
It's real. You can't.
No, I don't think it.
Okay, you're not thinking. Yeah, okay. You saw her original work was she was a naked Asian chick running from Hiroshima. That's the first time we ever saw her.
So Nicole, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years, but I'm very serious.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a part-time fashion designer.
Part-time what?
Fashion designer.
Fashion designer? Heck yeah. Wow. Do you do that all at your own dry cleaners? Who's that?
She just called you a faggot in Vietnamese.
What I just say, you're making me lose my face. Losing face is very important in Asian culture, man.
All right.
Watch out, I think Bobby Lee's been doing that job for 20 years. Hold on.
So you have to go back to San Jose tomorrow, is that correct? That's where you live? How'd you end up in San Jose?
There's no Asians in San Jose. Have you seen Golden State Warrior games? It's all fat Asians now.
We have a little Saigon town in there.
Why do Asians like parties? You go to Vegas, it's like 30 Asian chicks. They're all like in a circle. Damn, what's going on with that?
What?
You mean dancing?
He's asking you a question on behalf of
Asians party in Vegas harder than anybody. White girls, Mexican girls, nobody fucks with Asians. Why is it?
Yeah, I've heard that stereotype. Asians party fucker.
Yeah, what is up with that? I got a question. Why do you party? Okay, I apologize.
Yes, I'm up in Nicole's page.
Don't you have it? Like, say, I'm sorry. You guys are in Vegas partying all the time.
Go ahead, answer the question, Nicole.
I'm very sincere. I think Asian culture is gambling.
Wow.
You guys like party.
Money. That's our culture.
What did Asians do before karaoke?
I think plastic opera.
Do you do karaoke? Do you love karaoke too? Do you have a song that you usually do?
Of course I do it for you.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, here she goes.
Jimmy, please say you wait for me. I grow up someday, you see. Saving all my kids, joy for you. Say with love forever true.
Wow, so beautiful. That was like actually I think the best music performance ever in the history of the show. Made me cry.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's your lead singer right there.
Yeah,
that's your Asian Pat Bennett song.
I think you mean Reed singer. By the way, Brian hasn't stopped coming since he got on the stage.
I'm almost out. Yeah, we know Brian. We know Brian loves all the trans, including Nicole Tran. Yeah, that's a great idea. Brian just had an unbelievable idea. You live in San Jose, right?
Yes.
And you're going to be there in October?
No, I'm going back, and then I'm coming back here on November. I only have some strength.
So you're going to be in San Jose in October. If you're coming back here in November, is
Hold on. We're using the Christian calendar, not the Chinese calendar. So make sure they know which calendar you're talking about. Your Chinese life.
Everything's American that I'm talking about. If we play a game of checkers, it's American checkers too.
Will you be entering the year of the rat?
He's trying to get you a spot on their San Jose show, right?
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not San Jose, but it'd be whatever you want. Sacramento or San Francisco. You close to either one of those?
There's no
I'm open to a location. I'm a professional entertainer, man.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess we'll talk after the show. We'll figure it out. We'll do some math on the situation.
We have a big San Francisco show if you want to go to it.
Yeah.
It's in October.
Well, there he is. Fine. Okay, yeah.
I love the biggest one.
Hell yeah. Well, then you and after a night.
What is with all the women and size queens on the show?
I like to go to show where all of the lovely blue-eyed guys got to be there.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Who's this woman?
You don't like big dicks, right? No?
Yeah.
Overrated, right? See?
She likes her dick small and white like a kernel of rice.
I only like blondie.
Dick don't matter.
You like brown dye, huh?
Blonde hair, blue eyes. How about Slender Man? What do you think of him? Is he close to
Dick too big.
How about the Fisherman?
No good.
Oh my God.
Dick too big.
Oh, it had, man. All right, Nicole. Well, I mean, unbelievable performance all the way through and through. You're just absolutely hilarious. You did exactly what I thought you were going to do. Find her on Instagram, Nicole.tran.1614. Mr. Holiday with 2 L's for Alex Holiday and Aphrodite Love. Watching me. There she goes. One more time for Nicole Tran. What a beautiful song that was. What was that fucking demented song she sang?
Y'all should have played Turner Japanese right there. That was perfect.
That was a sweet song. Yeah, it was very sweet. I want like a recording of that to fall asleep to or something.
I don't. I've never had a nightmare, but that's going to be the soundtrack to my nightmare.
Pull the name out of the bucket. This looks like a brand spanking new name. Make some noise for Mike Benedetto. Mike Benedetto. Here we go. Lucky corner. Oh, another. I'm gonna get you. Get you. Mike Benedetto, everybody.
Hey, fuck Joe Rogan. The total problem, meatheads, making it so hard to achieve that level of manhood, ethics, the guys like me can't fucking do. The alpha hippies making me so I gotta be mindful, selfless. For some reason, I gotta dip my nuts in a cryo freeze thing twice a day. And then I gotta grind my balls in a fucking float tank. And then I gotta go to jujitsu and fucking I gotta torture my partner and suffocate him with savory new bullshit. I'm not allowed to eat anything I can't fucking successfully bow onto the LA River. There's nothing but squirrels and homeless people out there, and I'm not eating any more fucking squirrels. Fuck Sean, fuck Calvin, fuck Rolo. I got one thing to say to hetero hugs fighting partner Joes.
All right. Let's take a breath here.
Don't hurt me. I got money.
Hold on. What's going on here? Is that a weapon? What do you have?
Run my boat. I want you to run up my boat.
Oh my God. Wow, Mike, you came fully prepared for this here.
Sorry, I meant to didn't say I'm a huge fan.
I know. Wow. So Mike Benedetto, I gotta
That
get
was sitting there that trolling if it was a real person right there.
and then it was a big twist. It was
Didn't I block you? I blocked you, didn't I? I don't even have a Twitter. I got one for the show. People sit on Twitter. I'm talking about Instagram.
Okay. Let's take a second here, Mike. So let's take a beat. First of all, real balls, very compelling set. You know, big start. You got everybody all riled up. Very cool. First time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up.
Very cool. Congratulations. You've been listening to the show for a while, Calzone, or?
I never thought I'd do stand-up. I'd watch you guys up there like this. I'll never fucking do that. And then I got on the show a couple months ago, and I said, I gotta go practice. Not succeeding, failing. That's important, right?
Yeah, and I wish more people would do that than sign up for this show.
Fail big, then to just succeed a little bit.
Absolutely. That's definitely a great mentality to have. I love that. Heck yeah. Very cool, Mike. So where do you live?
I live in San Diego. I'm a general contractor down there. I own my own small remodeling company.
Very cool. And what does a day in the life of Mike Benedetto look like?
I wake up at 6, and then I get my two daughters ready, Anya Rhea, 12 and 8, and then me and my wife split up and take them to their respective places. And I go to the job site and get materials, and I swing hanger all day, sweat pipe, He answered that like he's being questioned for a murder.
Yeah, that's true.
He looks like one of Joe Rogan's testicles.
My goodness. So you're a fan of, the big twist there is that you're a fan of Joe. You listen to his podcast. Huge fan of everybody. That's fun. What's something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun hobbies or anything crazy about you?
I did the trades in order to pay for my education because I used to be a psychotherapist. And so I did the trades to pay my way through college. I got a master's in psych, and then I got a master's in social work, and then I did.
And then what happened? You wrote some bad prescriptions and lost it all?
I still have those prescriptions, but I had to pick a lane. I wanted to start a family, and so I stopped doing clinical private practice, and I always had a client base, so I just started the business.
Wow. So you still do that?
Yeah. Well, not the clinical stuff, but on the side I do mostly construction.
Right. Very, very cool. How about not enough jokes?
Oh,
he had good jokes, Julian. It doesn't work when they're sex.
Who works hardest? The Mexicans you pick up at Home Depot or the Guatemalans? Because I've never had an argument with someone like Mexicans work way harder than the Guatemalans at Home Depot. Now, since you work in construction, you would know. I saw you. Look at that. His eyes lit up. Tolerate day labor. Nothing against Central Americans. Nothing against them. Praise the Lord to work harder, right? But is a better
What is the answer?
The answer is well, the left work harder than all the white guys. That's all.
We know that. Good job, Mike. We really set you up there.
You don't want that wall. You don't want the wall. Fuck the wall. I knew it.
All right. Let's check in with Slender Man over there.
Also, do you find that Asians party harder? Most of my clientele is from the LGBT community in San Diego. They're mostly middle-aged gay guys.
Really?
The money that looks like this guy.
My goodness.
He's not really gay, though, is he? Is he really gay?
No.
You're just, okay.
Slender Man is, but Jeremiah is a married man. Beautiful wife.
Have you ever reconnected with Snoopy?
Yeah. Did you ever read God to you, son? Mike, what else? Any other fun things that you're up to or that you do?
I fell in love with jiu-jitsu about 10 years ago, but I couldn't do it for very long because I can't. I got jacked up trying to do a go-go plot, and the guy stacked me, and I can't coordinate it.
Okay. Jesus.
I use catheters to go to the bathroom 5 times a day.
Is that true?
Yep.
Because of jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, well, apparently I found a pre-existing condition at the base of my spinal cord, and when I got stacked, it just pushed it over the edge, and I couldn't piss anymore. Oh my God. What's that called? West Hollywood disease? Wow. Thank you.
So you have to shove a plastic tube in your urethra every time.
Did you get a oil tube?
You have one in your bag?
I'm not going to fucking do it, but I'll show you.
Well, why wouldn't you do it?
Why can't we see you do it?
No, we don't want you to do it. We don't want you to do it, but can you shove a pencil in your dick hole? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Mike. We're not going to do it.
I didn't know what sounding was, and then all of a sudden, my gay boys, all my clients, they're like, oh, bored as a species, huh? We're just bored. We're shoving number 2 pencils up our dicks.
That's painful. All right, Mike. Well, congratulations on your first set ever. I thought you were a real douchebag 5 seconds in, but it turns out it was a real cool little piece of art that you made. You came out like a troll, and then you went with it, and you rolled with it. It was all a big misdirect. I think we all took the bait at the very beginning, and that's what you did. You like exactly what you said about you'd rather fail big than just phone it in and do what so many other people are doing, which is trying to do good off of the beats and delivery and styles that they've seen a million times. And I absolutely love what you did up here today, especially for a first-time set.
Yeah, it's been too long. I didn't get to the twist, but let's just all raise a glass to the guy who makes this all possible and gets us here and brings his friends. And it's the funniest fucking show ever. For Mr. Jeremiah Walker.
Hey, look at that. I love that. Absolutely. I love Jeremiah.
Good writing.
I'm a big fan.
I just want to give a shout out to all the waitresses working hard, guys. Make sure you take care of the waitresses.
There you go.
Trying to beg the waitresses. I am trying to beg the waitresses.
Okay, why do I feel like I just got trolled?
Awesome. Great shit. I was like, where are we going? By the way, that is every internet troll right there. They're like, you fucking suck. You're like, what? It's like, oh, just kidding. I love you. It's like, God damn.
They're all pussies. Okie doke.
That's what I'm talking about.
This guy's okay. That guy's, we don't do that. We don't acknowledge the buffoons, Sam. Once that starts, they just keep going. How about Tower 7? Tower 9? They'll just keep going. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for one word name. Beto. B-E-T-O. Beto. Here he is. Beto, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Beto.
It's Beto.
I'm just go ahead and say it. I'm a stay-at-home dad. Not my choice. I just found out some pretty bad news about myself. Got molested. I was like, oh shit, it hit me hard. So I'm gonna just go into depression. Screw it. But the real reason I'm a stay-at-home dad is because my wife, she's totally missed the signs that our youngest son could be a potential serial killer. And I noticed these right away when he was 4 and he was stabbed. Instead of cutting it with paper, he would stab it. So she clearly doesn't know what she's doing, and I believe in gender equality. So I said, let's switch roles. And hey,
all right, there he is. All right, here he is. Beto. Actually, it's Beto. Hey, you don't have any eyes, Beto. You son of a bitch. Welcome to the show, Beto.
Thank you. Actually, just you probably noticed, I had no idea how this worked. My kitty helmet just hit me up. SLS,
your homie, what?
You can do it. All right. Yeah, homie just hit me up and said, hey, we're going to the comedy store. You're funny, dog. You're going to kill it, homie. Get up there, eh? Sell a few micheladas, dog. You're going to fucking, hey, talk about your kid, eh? You're going to love when you talk about your kid, homie. Think about all the assholes. Tell him how he stabs the paper with the scissors, eh? Who's shaking the construction paper?
Let's talk. So you've done stand-up couple shows.
Just like I have 6 months in. So
6 months.
5%. I have shows in 6 months. You need to work harder, homie. I know, well, it's hard. It's hard.
I guess it's Guatemalans is the answer after all, huh? So Beto, let's talk about it. You're a stay-at-home dad. How long you been doing that for?
A year.
A year. What were you doing before
The
that?
kid's 12, though.
I had to let him marinate for a bit.
Hey, better late than never, dog.
It's funny. I actually had my first kid at 18, and I blamed the public school system. So, why?
What school system?
Public school system, LA.
Did you get a teacher pregnant, or what the fuck? Dude, a Mexican can't understand a Mexican right now.
I talk too fast. Why do you blame the public school system? Because they didn't teach you about what? Condoms? They ran out. They never mentioned that one. They ran out. All right. So, how old's your kid?
I got two.
You got two.
I got an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old.
8-year-old and a 6-year-old. You became a stay-at-home dad a year ago.
Yes.
And what does the wife do?
She worked. Honestly, I don't know her official.
What? You don't know what?
That means stripper. Specifically,
I think she started doing it.
now specifically, I'm not sure, dog, but something's paying for that white Civic. You know what I'm saying?
What else? What do you do? What do you do for fun? Like, what are some hobbies of yours? You go frisbee golfing? I started working out. You say working out? You go like that. What does that mean exactly? Yeah. So you're
picking up your kids? Why does he sound like Mexican Joe Pesci?
I started working out. I don't know, man.
I love your face, but you go from like smiling to I'm gonna shake everybody on stage.
No, now I see why. When they told me about this, they're like, "Oh, you're gonna get if you get chosen, you're gonna get paid up." Yeah,
As far as Dan, homie, you can't beat.
Out of the street, he probably would be saying that, you know.
Oh shit!
What?
I didn't even hear what you said. What was that?
I said, I know people will fuck you up for making fun of my dad.
I know people that'll fuck me up too, alright? You're special.
I get it.
You want to get Greek man homes? I didn't know Mexico had a Jersey Shore. Homie, what's up, man?
You woke the dead back there, dude. You don't take shots at Joelberg. He'll eat you up. Have you ever been fucked by a purple dildo with sparklers attached to it? He's gonna put something in your butt. Alright, well, I mean, congratulations, dude. For third time ever on stage. Fun stuff. I mean, you talk. What? 6. Oh, okay. Well, who's counting?
She left at 3.
Heck yeah. Congrats on getting up, getting cold, having fun up here. You played around well. You're a good
Got some. Thanks for threatening us with gang violence. Hey, I don't want no trouble. I got keys. I don't want any trouble. You did great.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. You did great. There he goes, Beto, everybody. Beto! He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Beto Other CM. That's an interesting one. Beto COTHERCM or something. Social media. What? Beto Other SM. Social media. Beto Other SM. Social media. Oh, what's the other social media? Oh, okay. Very confused.
He's got a Zanga.
I don't know what's going on. And he would be. In the meanwhile, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How many when comedians do good on this show? That's nice. It's a nice round of applause. A bunch of nice people smiling. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Look at that. What a hateful audience. These people love blood up here on a Monday.
I'm impressed with the comic Rob. Have been pretty good writers.
Yeah. good comedians. We got a hot audience. Something's bound to go terribly wrong any second. I pulled a name out of the bucket, makes noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to David Paulus. David Paulus. Here we go. David Paulus. I've got to, hey, get away. I've got to, run away from the... One more time for David Paulus, everyone.
It's football season again. Another great opportunity for us to all learn about domestic violence. And while that's all very informative, since when did the Italian mob unionize NFL officiating? Every time there's a fucking flag on the field, they send it to Dean Blandino at the NFL offices in New York. And it's like a fucking taped audition for The Sopranos. On the play in question, the colored fella, number 24, who was carrying the ball, approached the line of goal, at which time the Irishman, number 46, came in with a velocity and cracked that shine in the fucking head. It was a fantastic hit at the time of the infraction, propagated by the land speed. The call stands. Back to you, Al.
There you go, David Paulus. I've got to. David, this is what, 2 weeks in a row for you?
It's been a busy 5 weeks. Yeah, it's the third time.
Third time in 5 weeks, 2 weeks in a row. You're a very lucky guy. What we know about you, that you made a movie.
Best Thanksgiving ever, Amazon Prime.
Yeah, you put all your money into a movie, and you're earning it back, right? Slowly
but surely, thanks to Kill Tony.
That's right, you got the big Kill Tony bump. A lot of people went to see your shitty movie, and it's very exciting. What else is going on in the world? Anything else happened this past week that we need to know about?
I went on a date with an Asian.
Oh, you did? Nicole Trina.
The shitting to San Diego. I'm not spending another check. Last week's set.
I'll be a little late.
Last week he shit on Asian. He's having an Asian date. Yeah? Okay. How'd it go?
Went fine.
I'm not spending another shekel.
You're still live on the show, you know that, right? Can you tell us more than fine?
I got laid. It was a layup.
Okay. Pussy tight.
Let's hope I help.
Good question, Eddie Bravo. Pussy tight?
Asians got right? Don't they have tight pussies?
Yeah, and they party hard. What'd you do with this girl?
Good elasticity.
I knew
take
it
us
would
through
work.
take us through the evening. Where'd you
You'd be
meet her?
lying away this
Plenty
culture.
of sushi.
And it's free.
Funny enough, I met her at the Japanese restaurant I work at.
Really?
And yeah, she was hanging out at the sushi bar.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, incredible. Keep going. And you're like, hey, what's up? You want some non-confident dick in you?
That makes it right now. Well, yeah, it's been a long time. So yeah, I hopped over to the Belmont across the street, and then that's so much to talk about.
You fucked her at the Beaumont?
No. I have an apartment.
You took her back to your place? Okay. So then what happens? Take us through it. Tell us the fucking truth, David. I can tell you're conniving up some Midwest lie over there.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I put on Full Metal Jacket, made a little small talk, drank some vodka, and that was it.
Why Full Metal Jacket? Oh, I fucking knew it. All right. David, what happened? You're sitting on the couch. Tell me the truth.
What the fuck, man? Listen, I put on Best Thanksgiving ever.
Oh, David, stop making jokes. I'm asking. This is the interview part. You put on Best Thanksgiving ever? Is that true?
No, it's not.
Tell me the truth now, David. Stop lying. Be honest with yourself and with us.
All right. You're watching HBO Go.
Okay, that's just an app. That's not something that you watch.
I have cable, man.
So you made it to the main screen of HBO Go.
Yeah.
That's it. You came in your pants, and that was the end of the night.
No, man.
I'm asking you a fucking question, David. I need you to pay attention here without lying or trying to be funny. Explain to me how the evening went. What did you put on HBO Go? Jiro Dreams of Sushi?
Black Girl Sketch Show?
All right, there he goes, David Paulus. Everybody make some noise for David Paulus. There he goes. He's run out of brain energy. Doesn't know how to answer common sense questions about something that happened days ago. Yeah.
After you eat out Asian chick, do you get horny 20 minutes later?
I wanted to know. He would just say something stupid if we asked him that question.
I wanted to know if you wore a condom because I heard they like it raw.
Hey, that's an Asian joke. That's another sushi one. As many of you know, we have a what?
Ryan gave me the evil eye.
So much going on right now. Guys, we have an intern on this show. Brandon the intern came in a couple months ago. We're making some amazing adjustments that are going to be taking place production-wise with this show, including better live feed, sound quality, and a great many other changes that are all being enacted right now. As part of his internship, when he came on board, one night his mom came out to the show, and so I threw him up for a spot to do 60 seconds. He bombed so hard it was almost depressing. And I love watching people bomb more than the rest of you, but I mean, I almost killed myself for him at the end of his set. His mom came up afterwards and destroyed. I brought his mom up. She killed after watching her disappointing son perform. Last week he told me that he had something special planned. He's ready for some redemption here. So I present to you for the second time ever, Brandon the intern, everybody. Here he is. He's going to be a hero on this show one day. But here he is, Brandon the intern.
I know what you're all thinking. Brandon the intern Thompson. You came here a few weeks ago and you graciously threw a performance just to offer your poor attention star, African-American lesbian mother one last ray of that sweet spotlight before she shuffles off this mortal coil. She was in the Navy. You're a goddamn hero, Mr. Thompson. I actually came this week to offer a little podcast and push back on Mr. Sam Harris. So this fella's story is that he found enlightenment after trying MDMA. He must have been the weirdest dude at the party. Like, if only he's crazy, I'm totally gonna intellectually dismantle Islam. Next, he dropped out of Stanford. Pro tip for any listeners trying this at home, be wealthy. You know, a lot of people skip this step. And it's a shame. You know what I mean? It's a shame. Fuck you, Gail. I can sing too.
There you go, Brandon the intern. 55 seconds of thunder right there. I like your style, man. Big improvement from both times that you've been on this show. He's getting right in position. He's got a big green sack. What's up with the bag, Brandon? First time we met you, you had a bag and you told me that you wanted to show me something special. I said there's no way I'll find it to be special at all. And then you showed us amazing.
Retarded.
What?
Actual retarded?
Well, there you go. You heard we said one of Sam's keywords, I guess. No matter what's happening in the show, you say special and he'll just start talking. Incredible. What is this, punch drunk? You can't just talk whenever you want. we try to have some manners on this show, Sam. Anyway, all right. Remember the thing I was talking about a minute ago? Rewind, fast forward, come back, and here we are. And he showed me amazing graphics. So I got to ask you, Brandon, what's in the bag this week?
Well, okay. So in the year 2016, I went to a Trump rally. Because you only live once, you got to see it. Anyway, I got a little drunk at the Trump rally. And I looked at my buddy and I was like, I saw these three dudes in like business suits walking by, and they were wearing MAGA hats. And I looked at my buddy and I was like, I'm getting a fucking Trump hat. So I walked across like 3 parking lots, and
my friends got arrested in the process. But the crazy part was that I went home and I turned on the lights and I'm like, what's this squiggly shit right here? And then I Googled it, so I stole a signed Trump hat.
Wow, hat signed by the President of the United States.
But then the thing is well, I've mentioned this on the show before. My black grandfather who married my white grandma in 1944, he went over and he met her in World War II. And what he brought back from World War II was this Nazi helmet. So anyway,
that's a real Nazi helmet.
I kind of display these things at home like this, and they're my Hats of Hatred collection. And this is how you become a goddamn man in my family. Is you find Hats of Hatred, you find people filled with hate, and you take their pride in it.
Wow, that is incredible.
This is a bad look.
Let's check in with Slender Man first.
I'd like to announce that we're taking new submissions for new interns.
He just got a raise in my book.
I think that's cool as fuck.
Yeah, that's incredible. Donald Trump's actual signature on that hat, that's a real Nazi helmet there. That is incredible. Wow, that is incredible. Wow, it smells like matzo balls. My goodness. So, Brandon, that's an incredible presentation you had. I love it. You had a good set, little fucking show and tell, comedy store edition.
I thought he was going to show us technology to help the show. And then he just pulled out a Nazi helmet.
Red man, are you wearing the Nazi helmet? Red man.
Okay, Sam, now you can say the word.
Thank you so much. There you go. Very good. I'm going to keep this now. I represent. Wow, well, there you go. Fun times. How about that? Brandon the intern, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Fun set. I feel I've got to run away. I've got to. Here we go. You know what? Let's have some fun right now. This is a set that I can always count on, that I always know is going to go good. We've always had regulars on this show. They're blowing up, all of them. I'm so excited about this one. A very unorthodox style of improvisational, extreme stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world from Memphis, Tennessee, the great and powerful William Montgomery. There he goes. There he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That was something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart. And all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm gonna come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah. Did it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter. I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options on that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive. Okay? To come on stage in sandals, I don't give a shit about mass shootings. Come on stage at the comedy.
I have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What? William, can you? That's one of the reasons I'm going back up in that Timor. William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What are those?
It's a shoe one wears in a lake or a stream.
Aqua socks. Yeah. Okay. So you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happened? How do you get hammer toe?
Probably 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time, and I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer.
So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight?
I did. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my god.
Those are the shoes with toes?
See, what scares me is if you were working in that Kmart and I had those Uzis, I had my Speedo goggles on, and you asked me that, I'll be quite frank, I think I would spare you. I would be so horrified. I'd be like, no, these aren't the 5 finger. They're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh, and I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi spraying bullets. Wow, you don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
Love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
Been pretty good. Hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face. Just thinking, oh my God, I think I'll be honest, I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady. She seems nice. But yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to be just in her bedroom. Her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
When you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA paper planes, like her putting on surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, just, yeah, just her putting those on, taking.
Wait, what type of plastic? Hold on, William, we gotta slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear.
It's not the question. So, go ahead. Just do your thing,
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh.
And then she says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again,
Hey! Wow, William, you are quite the artist. It is incredible, your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
What? What's up with that? What kind of question is that, William?
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City. Just what is that? When did that happen? 1974.
Oh, that one you're talking about. Oh, that.
That really, if y'all are taking notes, that is where, if you are totally realizing made a horn on the steak, and they're like, oh, say 1974. Wow, that acid. It's ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
Not acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little, waiting heart? I have not said any aim. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before. What does the pull-out game mean to you? It entails me and her being side by side, MIA paper planes clearing. Yeah. Larry, what about the grandparents? They don't mind that song? I'll be very honest, sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear, and I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, hey, I think Scott is listening. Wait, whose name is that? The grandparent? And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much, my penis is not working how it used to. Yeah, and that scares me. How's it working now? Does it have hammer toe? Yeah, it works. Just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis. Hey, well, there you go. When you hear the same thing twice, that means that the interview's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery. You know, if I was starting stand-up comedy now, I would fucking hate that guy. He would infuriate me. Just the way he just fucking improvises and gets on.
I would like to watch him fuck.
Okay, I wanted to see the comments that I read on this guy. Like, it's like, he doesn't even do jokes. Like, these idiots. It's like, well, just kill then, you fucking idiot. Just kill every week. Tony, I wanted to know if his dick worked like a Mexican or a Guatemalan. I don't know about that. I wonder if he uses a condom or an aqua sock.
I bet you his dick looks like a hammer toe.
I said that 45 seconds ago, Sam. Just proof again that you're paying attention. You're just thinking about what you're going to say next.
It's called a callback.
You guys think we should go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Stirring it up, Slender Man?
Yeah, I bet William's dick looks like a hammer toe.
Oh, that's a good one. I wish I would have thought of that.
And then parties along.
Just picture MIA paper plates playing in the background and a keyboard shooting it. Alright, this looks like an interesting name. Makes a voice from Brandon Peterstadt. Brandon Peterstadt, here he is. Hey. Come on, it's Brandon Peterstadt, everybody.
I'm excited to be here. I'm having a pretty good day. Yesterday I got a haircut. Give it up. Yeah? Have you guys, you ever gotten a haircut and realized your face was the problem? Yeah, I'm Brandon. I'm 26. I'm from Iowa. In Iowa, this is what 26-year-olds look like. In LA, people think I'm 33. Black don't crack, but white just might. I blame my mom for me looking like this. I think she made me an alcoholic. Like, when I was younger, she had one of those cool cars, like a futuristic car. Like, my dad had a Lincoln with heated seats, but my mom had one of those cars that you don't even need a key to start. You could just use your breath. No, it was cool because sometimes she let me start it.
Fuck yeah, Brandon Peterstadt. That's how you do it. Very fun. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm at a year and a half.
A year and a half. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
4 years.
4 years. And you say that you rolled your eyes there.
Well, you'd think I would have started when I moved out here, but I moved out here for TV writing and thought that this might be.
I don't think there's anything wrong with starting then. You started in 22.
right?
I'm 26, so I started at 25-ish.
Oh, that's right. I got the math wrong there. That's right. You've been doing it for a year and a half. You've been here for
You thought I was 22?
now when you started.
Yeah, okay.
I got the answers confused. Year and a half, 4 years. I thought you started 4 years. I got it mixed up. Gotcha. So, what made you finally start? What was the thing that finally pushed you to begin?
I did a stand-up class. I just